And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Against Alcatraz, seventh circle of hell, where 200 devilish minds seized with but a single thought, where a lifetime is not too long to plot, but at which honest men can look and safely say, leave every hope behind, ye who enter here.
Now, tonight's Gangbusters case.
A special presentation. Inside facts, dramatized for the first time on the Battle of Alcatraz.
Just 1 week ago, the law-abiding citizens of America, slowly recovering from 4 long years of war, were shocked to hear of a new battle on a 12-acre island in San Francisco Bay, the Battle of Alcatraz.
Alcatraz, so named in 1775 by the Spanish settlers of California. Isla de Alcatraz, the island of the pelicans, a heap of rocks jutting up into the Golden Gate, 1.5 miles northeast of San Francisco's famous waterfront district.
For nearly 100 years, the island of the Pelicans has been a prison, first as disciplinary barracks for military offenders of the United States Army. For the last 13 years, the place of confinement selected by the United States Department of Justice for discipline, segregation, punishment of the most desperate and hopelessly incorrigible criminals. For 280 convicts, the Rock is the last stop before hell.
Last week, there was trouble on the Rock.
5 dead, 16 wounded.
Was the revolt of the nation's most desperate criminals spontaneous? Was it the result of a moment's opportunity, or was it the result of years of meticulous planning?
4 years ago, in the summer of 1942, at another federal penitentiary on McNeil Island in the state of Washington, a veteran convict, a notorious dealer in accurate grapevine information, walked up to a guard who was on duty in the prison kitchen.
You better get back to slicing those apples, Tom.
Yeah, sure, but can I say a word to you, mister?
Okay. What is it?
Hey, look. I got the dope. You're up for a transfer to Alcatraz. You're going to be a guard on the Rock.
So what?
You're headed for trouble.
What gives you that idea?
I wouldn't be telling you, except you've been a pretty square guy with us Carnes. So maybe I can do you a favor. Don't take the job on the Rock, mister.
No? Why not?
Don't take it, that's all. There'll be a big break there. Maybe a long time coming, but when it does, it'll be a regular massacre.
A massacre? Don't make me laugh.
A massacre on the Rock? Impossible.
Alcatraz is escape-proof. Silence at all times in the cell house. Cell bars of tool-proof alloys. Photoelectric cells that detect even the smallest pin. Machine guns. Concrete walls. A 20-foot cyclone fence topped with barbed wire. Then the water. 1 mile of treacherous tidal currents. You see, Alcatraz is escape-proof.
What makes you think so, Bud? Let me tell you something. That con up at McNeil Island has the right dope.
He ought to get a knife between the ribs for cracking his yap.
Shut up, will you? I'm telling this guy something.
Okay.
You see, this big building is right next to the water. We figure once we get out and take care of the tower guards, we'll have our pick of the boats at the dock.
Oh, you're wasting your time. No one escapes from Alcatraz. You couldn't even begin.
Wasting our time, huh? We got lots of it to waste. What's time? And where could we begin? Show him the handkerchief.
Yeah, here it is.
See that handkerchief? That little rag. That's what we'll use to crank out of Alcatraz. That's what'll whip your machine guns and the steel bars and the electric eyes. We'll tie a knot in a handkerchief. We'll use it to reach through the bars and pick up a pair of pliers from a workman's kit.
Oh, it'll take time, lots of time. But we got plenty of time.
And with the pliers, we loosen some plumbing. And when we get ready to use the pipes, we put them all together with the pliers. And we got a nice little gadget that spreads bars like they was paper.
Also a nice little gadget to bump some guards over the skull.
Okay. So here's how we got it figured. You see, this big cell house has 4 cell blocks. A, B, C, and D, running the whole length of the building. Now, the only guy with guns is a guard that walks in what they call a gun gallery. And this gun gallery runs across the end of the cell house. It's really a catwalk stuck on the end of the building, but separated from the cell tiers by iron bars. Well, this guard walks back and forth in the gun gallery looking things over. We take care of this guard, sitting pretty.
Don't forget about the guns.
Yeah. This guard is always carrying a rifle, a sweet little .45 automatic. Now, Bernie Coy and another con got the job sweeping up the corridors between the cell block and the gun gallery. Once in a while, Coy manages to climb up and give the bars to the gun gallery a little spread so they can squeeze through. And the idea is, get the guns and stick up the floor guards who got no guns. And it's all set. I guess it's around 2 in the afternoon that they're going to squeeze through and lay for this guard.
It was a tight squeeze, Coy. I didn't think you'd make it.
I did, didn't I?
Boy, if I'd been waiting for this.
As soon as the guard passes, I'll grab him, slug him, and I'll grab his guns.
Shh, he's coming. Now, hey, slug him, right? I'll get the cell block keys and let you other guys out. You got him? Got the keys? I got the keys.
Get his guns, too.
We're gonna make it all right. I'll let Tretz and you other guys out.
Okay, come on.
Shut up, you guys. Shut up. Okay, we'll get the key to the outside door.
Tell me, Quetcher, the thing's cooked, I say.
All right. We counted on this guard having the key to us outside the cell house. Okay, he didn't. But we got his guns and we got a fighting chance.
Well, I ain't giving up.
Me neither. Okay. I'm with you. How do we work it?
All right. We make some noise, see, and the other guards will come running. They won't expect nothing.
Yeah, one of them ought to have the outside keys.
A dozen or more dangerous criminals now have the appetizer to their meal of freedom. They are out of their cells and armed. But without the keys to the outside door, their chances of full freedom are hopeless, and they know it. In the meantime, the 4 o'clock shift of guards is in a locker room in the same building adjacent to the troubled cell tiers. Changing into their uniforms, about to go on duty, these relief guards who carry no guns have no idea that a score or more desperate convicts are free and armed on the other side of a heavy steel door.
Hold it, fellas. Huh? Quiet. Just a minute.
Well, what's up, Harry?
Shh. Hear that noise through the door?
Yeah, from the cell blocks.
Yep. Come on. Let's have a look.
All right.
I'll get the door.
Hey, it's quieted down.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Hey, look. This first cell. It's empty.
Hey, watch it. Watch it. They're loose. Right into the cell.
Oh, they got me again.
All right. The rest of you.
Act dead.
Open that cell door, Coy.
Okay.
See if those guards got the keys. All you guys start searching them.
They all look dead.
Well, search them. If we're getting out, we need those keys.
Hey, there's one still kicking.
Let me add him.
Hey, you. Give me the keys at the outside.
I have no keys.
Oh, you haven't, huh? That's for not having the keys, and this is for nothing.
Hey, Krause.
Yeah?
The other guys ain't got no keys either.
Huh? Looks like we're cooked, guys.
Maybe we'd better call it quits.
Well, what do the rest of you guys say?
No quits.
Okay, we fight it out. We can't get out one way, we'll take the other, right?
Oh, I'm with you, Krause.
Head up, boy, Thompson. Who else?
Help me in.
Okay. Let's think this out a little.
From the Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island, to the United States Navy, Coast Guard, and San Francisco Police Department. Serious trouble has broken out. Convicts are armed and at large in the cell house. I have issued a riot call and placed armed guards at strategic locations. Most of our officers are imprisoned in the cell house. 3:18 p.m.
To the Commandant, San Francisco Naval Base. Subject, Alcatraz riot. 1. Dispatch immediately 1 company U.S. Marines to assist Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island. 2. Assign all available patrol craft to surround and maintain constant vigilance, Alcatraz Island. Signed, Commandant, 12th Naval District.
All Thursday night, May 2nd, the traces of the attackers and the ping of bullets of the besieged streak the sky over the Golden Gate. The battle rages without let-up. Residents of San Francisco line the waterfront to see firsthand what they had heard in the special broadcasts and in the papers. People throng in fascination, for death is the label on each of the bullets which line the sky in blood red. On the great Golden Gate Bridge, a sailor and his girl edge to the railing.
What are those red streaks? Fireworks?
Those are the bullets, baby. Tracer bullets.
Gee, there are a lot of them. I don't understand it. If they haven't got a chance, what are those convicts fighting for?
I don't know, baby. They probably figure they'll get electrocuted or something anyhow, so maybe they'd rather do it this way.
I wonder who they are.
Not very nice to know. I guarantee you that.
You know, I feel kind of sorry for them. Well, anyway, all those tracer bullets and everything. It's pretty.
Yes, young lady, very pretty. And who are the men? Those prisoners of other men, decent men? Who are those convicts trying to blast their way to a freedom that could mean nothing but more violence and more bloodshed? Those men for whom you feel kind of sorry. Listen.
Joseph Paul Krause, murder. They also robbed banks, 15 or 16. I forget which.
Myron Edgar Thompson. I killed a cop.
Morris Franklin Harvard. Me, I shot a cop, too. Kidnapped another one.
Bernard Ball Coy. I'm on the rock for robbing a bank. This is my 4th time over.
Clarence Carnes, murderer, kidnapper.
Sam Shockley, kidnapper, bank robber, escape artist.
Those are 6 of the men. 6 of the ringleaders, 6 desperate killers. In a moment, you'll learn how they came to be inmates of the Rock.
Now, back to Gangbusters and tonight's special dramatization of the Battle of Alcatraz.
The list of 280 Alcatraz convicts recalls murder, bank robbery, kidnapping with each name. High up the list, and the murderer of Alcatraz guard William H. Miller stands...
Joseph Paul Krause, Alcatraz, number 548.
Wanted on warrants charging more than a dozen bank robberies, Krause and a woman companion sped through the streets of Michigan City, Indiana on the early morning of June 7th, 1939.
Cops.
Aren't you going to make a run for it?
Me run from the cops?
You're not going to let them take you.
Watch. Give me that gun.
I get it. Here he comes.
Let's go, Bing.
Right. Do you think you killed him?
I don't know and I don't care. But every cop we meet is going to learn the same thing. Joe Kretzer's one guy they're never going to stop.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation traced Kretzer through acquaintances of this gun moll to an apartment on Chicago's north side and arrested him. He was sent to McNeil Island Penitentiary for 25 years. A year or so later, he escaped, but was recaptured. With his accomplice, Kretzer was in the anteroom of federal court in Tacoma, awaiting trial for escape.
Be here for us in a minute, Kyle.
Yeah, Kretzer?
Look, I ain't going back to no solitary.
Yeah?
There'll be two of them. You take one and I'll take the other. Go for the guns.
Hey, look, Kretzer, that's suicide.
So what? It's better than rotting away the rest of your life.
Okay, I'm with you.
Shh. They're coming.
All right, Kretzer. All right, let's go.
Okay. Don't rush it.
Now, what are you doing? They got no guns.
All right, let's go.
Right.
Kretzer and his companion got only to the end of the corridor. There they were subdued by other federal officers. The United States Marshal, struck down by Kretzer, was killed by a blow to the head. Thus, Joseph Paul Kretzer came to Alcatraz for life, for murder.
Bernard Paul Coy, number 415.
I'm Coy. I'm a bank robber who didn't like being caught. They sent me to Leavenworth for 25 years. They expected me to sit down and wait those 25 years. I showed those guys I was too tough for Leavenworth.
Thus, Bernard Paul Coy came to Alcatraz.
Marvin Franklin Hubbard, number 645.
I'm Hubbard. I broke out of prison 3 times in Oklahoma and Idaho. The last time a cop tried to stop us near Chattanooga, Tennessee. Instead of the cop taking us in, we took the cop along. Then we ran into a bunch of cops. I shot one, but they nabbed us.
Thus, Marvin Franklin Hubbard came to Alcatraz.
Myron Edgar Thompson, number 729.
I'm Thompson. I killed a cop, I kidnapped 3 people, and I broke out of jail 8 times. You ever hear of Blackie Thompson? Well, he was a Texas bad man. He was my brother, see? The cops at Amarillo got him. I hate Amarillo cops.
Yes, Myron Thompson claimed Blackie Thompson as his brother and swore vengeance on the Amarillo police. About a year ago, shortly after his last jailbreak, Thompson and a companion were driving toward Amarillo.
See that curve right ahead there?
Yeah, what about it, Thompson?
Right there is where my brother Blackie Thompson was killed by the Amarillo cops.
Yeah?
Yeah. He shot the tires off his car. He jumped out, but the cops mowed him down. Had 30 slugs in him. Laying right there. I hate cops. But I hate Amarillo cops most. And one of them's in for the surprise of his life.
Hey, that man standing by our car, Thompson.
He's a cop, all right. An Amarillo cop. Here, you just keep going. We'll walk right up to him.
Just a moment, you two.
Oh, you speaking to us?
You strangers here in Amarillo, aren't you?
Oh, sure.
This your car?
Well, we borrowed it from a friend.
It's got stolen plates on it.
Oh, it has?
Turn around.
I got no gun.
We'll see about that.
Hey, see, I told you.
Yeah. You'll have to go up to headquarters anyway. Answer a few questions.
Okay. Anything you say.
Headquarters only up about 3 blocks.
Amarillo seems to be a pretty good little town.
Yeah, there's nice folks in this town.
This is a pistol in your ribs, copper.
Where'd you get that gun?
I got it, that's all. And I hate Amarillo cops.
I got the wheel.
Good. I'll shove him out, Cotton.
Look, you dumped him right in front of the police station. Hey, I thought he searched you.
Yeah, he did. He didn't find that pistol. Go on, give her the gas.
Yeah.
Well, Amarillo cop kills Blackie, and I kill an Amarillo cop.
A short time later, Myron Edgar Thompson kidnapped a young woman and 2 servants and transported them across the New Mexico state line where he was apprehended. Thus, Myron Edgar Thompson came to Alcatraz. Those are the ringleaders, the desperate criminals who control most of the inside of Alcatraz's impregnable cell house, armed with a variety of weapons.
200-odd prisoners not participating in the revolt are herded into the prison yard under the guard of the machine guns of the United States Marines. Navy and Coast Guard boats patrol the island.
Join the Navy, see the world. Yeah, and look at us. We circled Alcatraz so many times, I'm dizzy already.
And you'd think those cons would have better sense.
Yeah, they know they ain't got a chance.
Yeah, they remind me of the Japs, in a way.
Yeah? Oh, there they go again. Oh, look at them tracers.
Take my word for it, I'm glad I'm not up on that rock. I had enough people shooting at me the last 4 years.
Thursday night, 7:35 p.m. Prisoners continue to hold possession. 2 guards wounded in attempt to storm stronghold.
Friday, 4:35 a.m. Special load of fragmentation bombs and other modern warfare equipment arrives on Alcatraz Island from Benaces Arsenal. Guards launch vigorous assault.
By mid-morning on Friday, the entrenched convicts are still holding out. The order is given to drill holes in the roof of the cell house over cell block D, built as escape-proof, but conversely, proving attack-proof. Through the roof, Alcatraz guards and Pacific veterans of the United States Marine Corps drop hand grenades.
It's getting pretty hot, boys.
I told you we shouldn't go through it. Yeah, this is better than the electric chair.
You can say that again, Kretzer. Hey, outside the window.
Get the bead on him.
Good shot. Hey, that grenade was close.
Too close.
The battle continues with varying intensity all Friday night, but Saturday morning dawns quietly over Alcatraz.
The lull continues. It is deathly still.
Shortly after noon, Saturday, May 4th, it is decided to storm the bastion. Armed guards, some flown in from Leavenworth and McNeil Island. Volunteers from San Quentin approach a steel door. None knows what inferno awaits him on the other side of that steel door.
All right. Open it up.
All right. When they start shooting, men, jump for cover.
Okay.
Let's go.
Guns ready.
There's one. Drop.
He's not moving.
I'll crawl up to him. It's Kretzer. He's dead.
There's 2 more dead.
Hey, guards! We surrender! We give up! We give up, crew! We give up! We surrender! We surrender!
Quiet, all of you. All right, march out of here with your hands over your head. And then when you try the trick, you'll get shot. Now, come out.
Thus ends the Battle of Alcatraz.
Casualties: 5 dead, 16 seriously wounded. The dead: William H. Miller, guard.
Lieutenant Harold P. Stites, guard.
Joseph Paul Krause, convict.
Bernard Paul Coy, convict.
Marvin Franklin Hubbard, convict.
At least 3 other convicts face execution on charges of murder.
A week later, Alcatraz Island, an establishment of the United States government for the confinement and punishment of the most dangerous criminals, with no attempt at rehabilitation, is quiet.
And anytime, anywhere, when you were buying a fountain pen or when you were buying ink, always look for the name Waterman. Gangbusters is...
Thank you for tuning in to Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink present Gangbusters.
Tonight, the case of Joe McCann and the West Side Syndicate.
They say we ruled an empire of crime in the East. Robberies, extortions, assaults, escapes. They even cased Uncle Sam for a cool $1 and carried out the job without a hitch.
Yes, tonight's case deals with men who thought they were big-timers, but whose bragging and arrogance do not tell of the inevitable climax of capture or death.
Waterman's Pens, every one a master writing instrument, and Waterman's Ink, the ink that goes up to 3 times as far as ordinary inks, are proud to bring you Gangbusters, presenting facts in the endless war of the police on the underworld. Facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their work of protecting our citizens. Commissioner Louis J. Valentine, on leave as interviewer of Gangbusters and serving in Concord, Japan, at the personal request of General Douglas MacArthur, has asked the Honorable James Shuey Malone, Director of Public Safety, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Now, Director Malone, just 6 weeks ago on Lincoln's birthday, the criminal considered public enemy number 1 was trapped in a Chicago attic after the most intensive manhunt in recent years.
That's right, Don Gardner. And events leading up to this elaborate trap make up one of the most spectacular police files on record.
We'd like to hear about them, Director Malone.
Well, Don, one winter's day some years ago, a heavily built man walked through the 4th floor hall of an apartment house in uptown New York City. He stopped at a door and took a key from his pocket.
Ed, where have you been all day?
Well, like I told you, Aggie, I'm looking for a job. What's the matter with you?
John McCann is here.
Well, so?
You didn't tell him to come after everything.
Relax, will you, Aggie?
Ed, you promised me you wouldn't run with McCann anymore. He's no good for you.
Well, let me pick my own friends, will you, Aggie? Where's McCann?
In the bedroom lying down. Ed, please,
Now,
listen
take
to
it
me.
easy, will you? Told you this morning I was going out to get a job.
Well, you've been saying that for weeks.
Well, I got a job.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, Ed, that's wonderful.
Yeah, great.
Well, what kind of a job?
Well, you know in all the railroad stations how they got billboards with those ads on them?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's not much of a job, but I'm going to put up some ads. A bill poster.
Gee, honey, that's swell.
Well, what's so swell about it? All day riding from one railroad station to another, posting bills.
Oh, don't worry, Ed. You'll love it, honest.
Maybe. But I'm going in and say hello to McCann.
Ed,
Yeah?
no matter what McCann tells you, keep your job, Ed. Please keep it. Promise me.
After all the trouble I went to get the job, you think I'm crazy? Oh, don't worry, Aggie. I'll fix us a bite to eat, will you?
Okay.
Hey, McCann.
Ed. Where'd you get back?
Not just now. I got the job. I start Monday.
Oh, good. Going to have an assistant for free.
An assistant?
Yeah, me. I'm going to be your assistant bill poster.
Oh, now, look, McCann, there ought to be an easier way.
Nobody ever got to be a millionaire an easier way.
Well, okay, McCann. But I don't like the idea of playing nursemaid to billboards in every railroad station between New York and Washington. That's worse.
So what? It's work. We got to find the best spot to knock off that currency shipment before it gets to the Treasury Department. You think of any better way to case it up?
No, I guess there ain't any.
You said it. Look, I'm starved, Ed. You think Aggie'd rustle up some food?
Yeah, I already told her to.
You tell her about your new job?
Yeah, she's tickled.
You didn't tell her the real reason you took it?
No, of course not.
You know, Aggie don't care much for me.
No, it's not you, McCann. Aggie just don't go for hot dough. Why, she'd be happy if I'd take a job like this bill posting and stick with it for the rest of my life.
You ought to be careful. Aggie might get ideas that a stretch and sing sing would make you honest.
Oh, not Aggie.
She's a woman, ain't she? Remember, Ed, you can never figure a woman.
Next train for Philadelphia, Wilmington, Baltimore, Washington at 2:01. Track 3.
Let's smoke a cigarette before we start on our next billboard, huh?
Yeah, it's okay with me, McCann. Well, how about it? Is Trenton a better spot than the other?
We gotta pass up Trenton, too. Give me a light.
Sure. What's the matter here?
Didn't you see? The Trenton police got a permanent detail right here in the station.
Well, there's never more than 2 cops. We can handle that.
Yeah, but remember, we gotta go up the stairs, through the station, and out on the street. It'll take time. Too much time.
Okay, you're the boss. But I'll sure be glad when I can throw these posters down a sewer.
Soon, Ed? Soon. I'm going to look over the Baltimore and Washington stations.
Well, that's crazy. Those big stations are rotten with guards.
Maybe. And I'm going to take a look anyway. You finish up, go on back to New York, and meet you Sunday at Aggie's apartment.
Right.
Let's get going on that other poster.
Northbound train for New Brunswick, Elizabeth, Newark, and New York. Now arriving on track 1. Northbound train for New Brunswick, Elizabeth.
And all that stuff you told me was a lie, huh? McCann has been working with you. That bill posting job was just an act. You're just using it to case a job.
Now, take it easy, Aggie. What are you cooking there?
You'll find out when you eat it. Ed, you made me a promise.
Now, look, Aggie. There's no use trying to make me something I ain't.
No, I guess there isn't.
Now, McCann will be here in a few minutes. Now, be nice to the guy. He's a wonder, Aggie.
You'll get caught, Ed. They'll get you as sure as you're standing there.
Oh, not a chance, Aggie. It's going to be perfect. This is going to be the last job. Millions. I'll be fixed for life. That's McCann. I'll let him in. And don't you pop off in front of him. Hello, McCann.
Hi, Ed. Hello, Aggie. I said, hello, Aggie.
I understand you're going to make $1 million, McCann.
Aggie, cut it, will you?
Go on, Aggie. What were you saying?
I understand you're casing the biggest job ever.
Now, look, McCann.
Shut up, Ed. So Ed told you, did he? Well, he told you right, Aggie.
So it's going to be the biggest thing ever, huh? Millions. So big you'll never have to pull another job.
What about it?
Okay, I'm for it. But only because it's going to be the last job.
Now, look, McCann, she gets an idea. You can't get it out of her head.
Now,
What she would have found out anyway.
Okay, Ed, okay. Don't worry about it. I picked out our spot.
Yeah, where?
Washington, D.C.
Washington. Hey, you nuts. We'll never make it. They got 1 million cops down there.
The way I got it figured, it'll be a pipe.
Yeah?
The train pulls into the Union Station in Washington 5 minutes before 2 in the afternoon.
Broad daylight.
That's right. They unload the dough from the train on a baggage truck. It goes over the bridge, across First Street to the post office. And that's where we get it, at the bridge.
Ooh, what about the guard?
No guards there. Only the guy that pushes the baggage truck. And then...
Machine gun, huh?
No shooting, Ed, I hope.
No?
We can happen. Now, I figure there'd be 5 or 6 big sacks of dough on the baggage truck. We kidnap the guy, make him grab 2, then we take as many as we can manage, load the dough, and then the guy in the car, and we're off.
With Mike at the wheel.
That's right.
When?
Lincoln's birthday. Ought to be nice and quiet. I'll ride down to Washington on a train, meet you right at the bridge. Mike will be in a car parked on First Street. When you see me get off the train...
Right on time, McCann. Everything's set.
Perfect. Come on. I got the dough loaded.
Mike's got the car in a great spot. It's just a few feet from the bridge here.
Good. And here comes our baggage truck.
Now, you had all the angles figured, McCann. Look at those sacks of dough. Hey, wait a minute. There's 2 guys with a dough card. Yeah, with a gun.
Got to switch plans, Ed. We don't kidnap the guy.
But
we don't kidnap the guy.
No?
They walk by us. You crack the guard's skull. I'll take care of the other guy.
Right.
Now, watch him.
Okay.
Ready?
I'm all set. He's out.
Hey, what the devil are you doing? I got this one. Grab the money sack. I got 2.
Yours okay?
Yeah.
What about the other side?
Plenty of these. Let's go.
All right. Come on, hurry it up, Mike.
You can slow down, Mike. Well, you got away clean.
Okay, we can. How much did we got? Stick to your driving, Mike. Count up the score later.
See, Ed? I tell you it'd be a pipe. Want to make a guess how much we got in these 3 sacks?
Oh, I don't know. $500,000?
2 million at least. 2 million? No kidding.
Watch the road, Mike. Oh, you're dreaming, McCann. There ain't no 2 million.
You say there's only $500,000?
Yeah, $500,000. Tops.
Tell you what I'll do, Ed.
What?
Settle with you right now. You take $200,000 for your share of the score.
200,000, huh?
That's right.
You mean I'm guaranteed $200,000 even if my split comes out less?
Yeah, and everything over $200,000, I keep.
You're pretty sure yourself, McCann.
Did you know?
Say 300,000. I'll think about it.
250,000.
300.
$250,000, Ed. Guaranteed.
300,000.
You heard my price.
Okay, McCann. You got a deal. $250,000.
McCann and his henchmen could hardly wait to settle the outcome of this curious bargain done, but they had no idea of the actual value of the huge shipment of currency they'd stolen.
Well, we're certainly curious to know how much it was, too, Director Malone. But first, here's a word from Waterman. Have you seen the new Waterman's Taper-Right pens? Have you noticed how the point is so artfully encased in its plastic sheath, yet so deftly done that you see what you write? You don't write blind. And notice its graceful sweep of line from its glistening precious metal cap down to its finely molded barrel. Yes, it's sleek, it's slim, it's trim, it's beautiful. And behind this beauty and quality is Waterman's craftsmanship. Craftsmanship that has been famous for more than 60 years. Every Waterman's point individually ground by hand. Every Waterman's ink feed fashioned to microscopic accuracy. Note this, too. Whether you pay only $3.50 for a stunning stalwart with its conventional point, or up to $13.50 for the magnificent stately, you get Waterman's workmanship. That means good pens. Pens you can count on to give you faithful service over the years. smart, sleek, and slim, really beautiful pens you'll be proud to own. Buy Waterman's for beauty. Buy Waterman's for easy writing. Buy Waterman's for long service. It's the sure way to get the best. Always look for the name Waterman. Now back to Gangbusters and the Honorable James Shuey Malone, Director of Public Safety, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You were telling us, Director Malone, how McCann and his gang made a clean getaway after robbing a shipment of currency.
Yes, Don. McCann had prepared a special hideout near Brentwood in the eastern section of Washington, D.C. After the robbery, the gang drove directly to the hideout. With shades drawn, they sat down around a heavy table on which mail sacks containing the huge money shipment were piled.
What do you say, McCann? Open them up. Shut up, man. Well, Ed, you can still back out. It's over $2 million, man.
I settled for $250,000. I'll take it.
Hand me the knife, Mike. Sure. Well, here goes. Give me this. Get away, will you?
Look at it. Thousands.
Wait a minute.
What?
Look at it.
Well, I'll be...
Let's see that other sack. Hurry, McCann. Shut up.
The same.
How about open the last one? Right.
He's just like the others.
No, ain't that great? But it's still full, ain't it?
Yeah. It's the whole bunch ain't worth a nickel. It's all cut in half, mutilated.
Every bill, right down the middle. With nothing? Not without the other half, it ain't. Well, looks like we picked the loser. Well, you and me, McCann, but not Ed. What do you mean? He's got $250,000 coming, guaranteed.
Yeah, McCann. What about that?
You expect me to pay off?
Well, a deal's a deal.
The deal hinges on how much we got. We got nothing.
I was guaranteed $250,000.
And?
Well, by rights, I should get it.
By rights, you should get it, yeah. Look, call off the deal, Ed. You get a double share, the next job.
Okay, the deal's off. Now, what happens now?
Every bill goes down the sewer tonight.
What,
down the sewer, I said. Then we can all go back to New York and figure how we can make up for this bum score.
Post Office Inspector Reed to Captain Barney Dowd, New York detectives. Bandits who escaped today with $4 million in mutilated money consigned to Treasury Department, Washington, narrowly missed equal amount good currency loaded on same baggage truck. Shipment originated Federal Reserve Bank, New York. Getaway car, dark sedan. Stolen license plates, 38-562. Check all possible suspects, New York gangs.
You see? If you'd listened to me, you wouldn't have had all this. But no, you gotta go
cut it,
ahead.
Aggie. Had enough missing a $4 million score without you rubbing it in.
Well, this ought to be a lesson to you.
You expecting anyone?
No.
Not McCann's knock.
Cops?
Well, how should I know? I ain't taking chances.
Ed, put away that gun.
Shut up. Get over where you won't get hurt. Who is it?
Me, Mike. Open up.
Oh, Mike. Okay. Hi. Come on in. Well?
McCann says he's got the hideout already. You should come over as soon as you can.
Okay.
Hello, Mike. You enjoy spending your cut?
Cut it, Aggie.
Can you imagine them Treasury guys cutting good money in half? There ought to be a law.
That's why they cut it in half, on account of guys like you.
Yeah. Just look at them, will you? Look. They saved a couple of them.
Why, McCann told you to dump all that stuff in the sewer.
What harm could a few of them do? I can't bend them.
Well, get rid of those bills, Mike.
Oh, yeah.
If McCann catches you with him, he'll skin you alive.
Okay, I'll get you.
Now, look, Aggie. McCann's got the old hideout lined up on Academy Avenue. We'll work it like the other time. I'll be going out for food. You call me at that delicatessen at 11:30 every night, like you used to, from a payphone.
Well, you don't think you're hot enough for the cops to tap the phone here?
Well, you can't tell. You got the number?
Yeah, it's written down someplace. Ed, you should have stuck to that bill posting job. You should have stuck.
Captain Barney Dowd, Inspector, New York Police.
Oh, yes, Captain. What can I do for you?
Inspector, I think we have a couple of those mutilated bills from your Union Station robbery.
Hey, where'd they turn up, Captain?
A kid found halves was two $20 bills in an ash can uptown in Washington Heights. And the neighborhood may give us a lead.
Well?
The ash can belongs to a house where a girl named Aggie Morgan has an apartment on the 4th floor.
Who's this Aggie Morgan, Captain?
Well, she's a girlfriend of Ed McNamara. And McNamara's certainly one man who could be in on that kind of job.
Hey, thanks, Captain Dowd. I'll take the next train to New York.
You're not doing yourself any good, Aggie.
I know what I'm doing. Even if I knew where Ed was, I wouldn't tell you coppers.
All right. You might as well take her to headquarters, Inspector.
I haven't seen Ed in weeks.
Who's Ed been palling with lately?
How should I know?
You could help, Ed.
Yeah, how?
If you were to tell us who Ed was with on that Washington train robbery, things might go a lot easier.
You wouldn't kid me, copper.
We'll have to hold you as a material witness.
You mean keep me in jail?
Until we find Ed McNamara. If you told us where he is, you wouldn't have to go.
You mean that?
We do, Aggie.
And things would go easier for Ed?
You have my word.
I'll make a bargain with you, Captain Dowd.
What?
You just let me stay here. The minute Ed walks in, I'll tell him to phone you.
Why, you... All right, man. Take her to headquarters.
You don't have to push. I can walk by myself.
We won't get much out of her, Captain Dowd.
I'm afraid not, Inspector.
Well, where do we go from here? We're not even sure Ed McNamara was in on the Washington job.
No, but if I know Ed, he sure could have been. I'll have my men do a thorough job on this apartment. Maybe something will turn up to give us a break.
Hey, finish up that drink, Ed. You don't want to stay away from the hideout too long.
I wish I knew how hot we are, McCann.
There's no sense taking chances. Look, Ed, I'm going to run over to Newark.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to talk to a guy about a couple of payroll jobs that tide us over. Now, you get some food in the joint so we can hold up for a while.
Yeah, I'll get it in that delicatessen.
Yeah. They got good stuff. Give enough for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, that ought to be plenty. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Casa made us for that Washington job.
Why should they? Why should they? There's two guys we slugged didn't get a good look at us, and all that phony dough was down the sewer. How about the license plates?
No, I got them hid under the carpet.
We can't use those plates again, so tomorrow we dump them in the river.
Good. Then there's nothing they can pin on.
You better get on with the hideout. Go out for the food later.
Right.
I'll be back from Newark about midnight.
Midnight, huh?
Yeah. Wait up for me. See you at 12.
Inspector Rain.
Captain Dowd, Inspector.
Oh, yes, Captain. Anything interesting in Aggie's apartment?
Well, among other things, we found a phone number.
Phone number?
A delicatessen on Academy Avenue. It's too far away from Aggie's apartment for her to buy food there, but she may be contacting Ed McNamara through the public phone there.
Good work, Captain.
I'll pick you up in about 10 minutes, Inspector, and we'll see if this pays off. Attention, Manhattan Detective Squads. Ed McNamara spotted entering delicatessen on Academy Avenue after leaving rooming house 2 doors away. Emergency squads, prepare for raid. Emergency squads, prepare for raid. Inside of house will be covered by Captain Dowd's detail.
We wait at the head of the stairs on the 2nd floor, Inspector.
Yeah, that should give us good cover.
We can rush down and get him as he opens his room on the 1st floor. Get your gun ready.
Yeah. Think McNamara's got that room down there all by himself?
Most likely. The way this bunch operates, they usually split up after a job.
Hey, street door's open.
Put him up, Ed.
Yeah, what?
That's it. Keep him high. Come on, Inspector.
Hey, what's the matter, Clyde?
Get inside your room.
All right.
Freskin.
I ain't got a gun.
We'll find that out.
Nothing on him, Captain.
See, I told you.
Put the cuffs on him.
Right.
Where's your roommate, Ed?
What roommate? I'm staying here alone. What do you want me for, anyway?
That Washington mail stick-up.
I never even heard of it.
You'll hear plenty about it before we're finished.
Okay, so I'll hear plenty. Now take me downtown, book me so I can get a night's sleep. It's already midnight.
I guess we'd better take him in, Inspector?
Yeah, I suppose so. Grab your hat, Ed.
I don't need no hat. Let's get out of here.
You're awful anxious to get booked, Ed.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. Why do you want to go to jail so fast?
I told you, I want some sleep.
Well, I think we'll wait around and see who you're expecting.
I ain't expecting anybody.
It's only midnight. We've got lots of time.
Now take me in, will you?
We're staying a while. Shut the door, will you, Inspector?
Right.
What do you know about that Washington mail job, Ed?
I said I never even heard of it.
Well, that's a start. Let's all go over and sit down. We'll talk about it. Go ahead.
There, wait a minute. Something's under this carpet.
What is it, Ed?
No, the landlord put it there. It's a piece of tin. Covers a hole in the floor.
Okay. Run over and sit down.
Oh, take it easy.
I'll have a look under the carpet. Well.
What is it, Captain?
District of Columbia license plate.
38-562, the getaway car. Well, that pins it on him.
Well, Ed, might as well talk now. Get your gun ready. Ed, tell the door's unlocked to come in. Tell him.
Door's unlocked. Come in.
What's the idea? Get him up.
Joe McCann.
Watch him. You won't get me.
That's Joe McCann.
Okay. Good, I'm through.
Put the cuffs on him.
Right.
All right, you two, let's go. You'll have a lot of years to think about the $4 million you didn't get.
All Joe McCann and Ed McNamara got from the $4 million Washington currency robbery done were long terms in a federal penitentiary. While in prison, McCann handpicked a new gang from among his fellow convicts. With him, they were to carry out a new series of spectacular crimes.
And that's next week's case, isn't it, Director Malone?
Yes, Don.
We'll look forward to hearing these inside facts, Director Malone, and thank you for a fine report tonight. Now, before we broadcast our nationwide clues, here is a word from Waterman. If I were to ask you, what do you buy ink for, you'd answer, why, that's easy, to write with. But then I'd answer and say, do you know there's an ink, Waterman's Blue Black ink, which gives you up to 6,500 extra words per filling of your pen? Yes, Waterman's ink goes up to 3 times as far as other nationally advertised inks. This is a fact proved by actual tests conducted by a nationally known independent laboratory. Here's another fact. Waterman's Blue Black ink is all ink. Nothing added, no dilution, no harmful solvent. That's another reason why Waterman's ink enables you to write with clear, sharp letters, writing that resists the passing of time as well as fading in the effects of water. Of course you buy ink to write with, but when you buy Waterman's Blue Black ink, you write much more with one filling of your pen. You write easily, clearly, and the writing lasts as long as the paper it's written on. You pay only 10 cents for Waterman's ink in the handy tip-fill bottle. In addition to Waterman's Blue Black, you can choose among 7 other smart colors. Next time, get this world-favorite ink, Waterman. Now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week as a public service to assist American police in their war against the underworld.
Attention, citizens West Coast. Be on watch for Antonio Tavera, indicted for murder of federal officer engaged in performance of official duties. Official description, Antonio Tavera, T-A-V-E-R-A, alias Miguel Leon Rico. 5 feet 7 1/2 inches, 135 pounds, black hair, brown eyes, vertical scar, center of forehead, vertical scar, center of forehead. Caution, Tavera is dangerous and may be armed. Citizens Southern States, be on lookout for murderer who escaped state prison, Fort Myers, Florida.
on left side of face. Tattoos, anchor left forearm, heart left wrist. Watch for Frank Elmer Berman. Considered dangerous.
These are the clues on the most urgently sought persons in the United States tonight, March 23rd. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once.
Next week, new facts about Joe McCann and the West Side Syndicate. New members handpicked behind prison walls. New daring, new devices, new successes. Until the steady hand of the law moves in to prove again the old truths about the wages of sin.
Listen next week, same time, same station, to this case of Joe McCann and the West Side Syndicate on Gangbusters. And remember, in peace or in war, the American Red Cross never ends its efforts to relieve suffering and pain. So give generously. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production for Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Tonight, the Golden Horseshoe Radio Theater brings you action and adventure with Gangbusters.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink present Gangbusters.
Of the death mask killer who used an innocent girl to cover his elaborate plans, but who learned that even the spending of 3 copper pennies could change the course of his life.
Presenting facts in the endless war of the police on the underworld. Facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their work of protecting our citizens. Commissioner Louis J. Valentine, on leave as interviewer of Gangbusters, has now arrived in Tokyo, where he is to serve at the personal request of General Douglas MacArthur. Waterman's expects to bring you his voice by shortwave in the near future. Meanwhile, Gangbusters has asked Dr. Carlton Simon of New York City, internationally known criminologist, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
Well, good.
Dr. Simon, I understand the criminal in tonight's case played a major part in the plot which led to a spectacular escape from Eastern Penitentiary last Easter.
He did indeed, Don Gardner. This killer, Bow Wow Bowers, was cunning, shrewd, and merciless.
His background must be of extreme interest to criminology, Dr. Simon.
It certainly is, Dom. For the soundest way to combat crime is to know how the criminal's mind thinks and works. So I'm going to start tonight's case at a summer resort on a large lake in Wayne County, Pennsylvania. After dinner, a young couple was seated on a porch swing, looking out over the lake, which was brightened to silver by a full moon.
Scranton never was like this, Horace.
No? I was never in Scranton.
You'll have to come visit me sometime. You'd love my family.
I guess I would, Peggy. If they're anything like you. Look, baby, you and me, well, we made a lot of progress in 3 weeks.
Yes, Horace.
Well, there's not many women I'd give a second look. Let alone kiss.
Oh, darling.
Yeah?
Do you really have to leave?
I'll be back, Peggy, in a day or so.
Oh, don't go, please.
Believe me, baby, there's nothing I'd like better than staying here with you, but
have to leave as soon as Andy comes downstairs.
Oh, that Andy. Why do you have a man like that working for you?
He's handy to have around. Andy drives the car, carries my samples, knows a lot of people.
I still don't care much for him. He takes you away from me.
But I'll be back, Peggy.
When?
Day after tomorrow. You'll be here?
I should have left for home last week.
You stick around, Peggy. Oh, there's Andy. We're late now. Look, kid, there's nothing for you at home. Wait here for me.
All right, Horace. Hurry back.
So long, baby. Let's go, Andy.
Right.
You and that So what? Hold it. I got a pep on my shoe.
What do you want to get involved with a dame for, Bowers? Ain't we got enough trouble? Every cop in Pennsylvania is hot after us.
That's the idea, Andy.
I don't get it.
Just in case, Peggy Foster's going to be our alibi. She's going to be our proof we were right here when the cops say we weren't.
Yeah, you couldn't get her to tell a lie, and you know it.
Huh? Just give me another week or so, and she'll jump into the lake if I ask her to.
Yeah?
Sure. Come on.
Okay, if you say so. But I'd just like one look at her face when she finds out you're the hottest guy in the state.
Shut up and hop in the car.
Hey, I thought he wasn't taking us great.
Only in the Wilkes-Barre. We'll grab another car there.
Oh, I get it. A double switch.
Yeah. I got a nice Buick picked out. The owner won't miss for a week. Get going. I want to make the switch and take that nightclub in Easton before midnight.
Attention, all police. Be on watch for 2 armed bandits in stolen black Buick sedan to leave fleeing north from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania on Highway 611. Brutal gunmen identified as ex-convicts Bow Wow Powers and partner Andrioli. Held up 5 nightclubs and taverns vicinity Easton during past 48 hours. Blocked all roads. Authority, Captain Hall, Pennsylvania State Police.
You wanted to see me, Captain Hall? Oh, Trooper Browski, sit down. Sit down. Yes, sir. Browski, this wave of assaults and holdups has got to be stopped. Well, at least we know who we're looking for. Yes, but where? The devil only knows what kind of a hideout Bowers is using now. You haven't got any leads, Captain? Almost none. Browski, I want you to take charge of the hunt.
Just the chance I've been waiting for, Captain.
Now, you'll have to work in plain clothes.
Of course.
Haunt all the taverns and nightclubs in this area. Any scrap of information will help.
I'd give a year's pay to catch him red-handed, Captain.
So would I. You ever handled Bowers before, Browski?
Oh, yes, Captain. I questioned him for several hours before he was sent to penitentiary last time.
Good. Then you'd know Bowers in sight.
I couldn't miss him.
Now, be careful. Bowers would probably know you, too.
Don't worry, Captain.
All right, Browski. You stay on this assignment until Bowers is put away for keeps.
Hello?
Hello, Peggy. The moon's still out on the lake?
It's you, darling.
Miss me?
I thought you'd be back here at the lake yesterday.
I couldn't make it, Peggy. Business.
When are you coming back?
Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week.
Oh, hard.
Now, look, kid, I got an idea. Why don't you drive down to Wilkes-Barre and meet me?
Well, all right, where?
Well, Boulevard Inn's a nice, quiet place. Suppose you meet me there tomorrow night, about 11.
Boulevard Inn, Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah. I'll see you there about 11 tomorrow night. Understand me up?
I won't, darling. Bye.
Goodbye.
Well, where is this dame, Bowers? She's an hour late already. How are we going to use her for an alibi?
Shut up, will you, Andy? I'm sore enough without you rubbing it in. And stop putting nickels in that jukebox.
If you got to play around with a dame, why pick on one like that?
Peggy's class, that's why.
Okay, she's class. How long do you think she'd stick around if she knew who you were?
She'd stick.
Don't make me laugh, Bowers. You still got that moon in your eyes from the summer recess.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. You sure you told her Boulevard Inn?
That's the name of this joint, ain't it? Boulevard Inn? That's what I told her.
Look, Bowers, it's risky enough coming to this joint, much less waiting around for an hour. Where is this dame?
Something could have happened. Peggy don't show up in 5 minutes, I'm gonna phone her.
nothing quite as beautiful as Scandinavia in springtime, except Scandinavia in summer. And no one can show you Scandinavia like SAS. Climb aboard a gleaming Scandinavian Viking jet and break away to a vacation you'll never forget. Cruise the fjords of Norway. Capture the majestic natural beauties of Scandinavia from the decks of the 22,000-ton Royal Viking Star. Take a bus tour on a custom motor coach. Enjoy the best accommodations in any of 3 price ranges. Book a fly-drive vacation to Stockholm, Oslo, or Copenhagen and see things your way at your pace. No matter how you plan your Scandinavian holiday, let Scandinavian Airlines begin your adventure and whisk you home again aboard one of their wide-bodied super jets. Enjoy the world-famous SAS cuisine that in itself is the best possible foretaste of treats to come. In Toronto, call Scandinavian Airlines at 362-5228 or see your travel agent. The Scandinavians, navigators of the world, since it was flat.
Pennsylvania State Police, Captain Hall speaking.
Trooper Brosky, Captain.
Oh, anything new on Bowers, Brosky?
I've been to a lot of clubs and taverns, didn't learn much.
I got a report a little while ago, Brosky. 2 nightclubs held up early tonight, just across the New Jersey line.
Bowers?
Looks like his work. I'll take your report over the phone, Brosky.
It's too dark to read my notes in this booth, Captain. Besides, there's a guy outside pacing up and down like a tiger waiting to use the phone. Must be expecting twins or something.
Well, where are you, Brosky, in case I want to reach you?
Place called the Boulevard Inn in Wilkes-Barre.
Boulevard Inn in Wilkes-Barre. Right, okay. Let the other fella have the phone. Maybe it's triplets.
Bye, Captain. Okay, mister, the phone's all yours.
About time. Forward.
Stop
it. No, you don't touch it. Well, stop it. All right. The next guy that moves gets the same treatment. Line up over there. This is a stick-up.
Every police officer in northeastern Pennsylvania joined in the hunt for the killers of Trooper John Brosky. But police were stymied, Don, until they saw a young boy spend 3 cents in Philadelphia.
Well, before you tell us the significance of this, Dr. Simon, here's a word.
House. We help alcoholics. If you or you have a friend who drinks so much that...
Your drinking is destroying our marriage.
Sir, would you mind getting out of your car?
Mary, the meeting was at 2:30.
Mommy, when is Daddy coming home?
Alice, you're fired.
Renison House. We can help. We've been there. Come and live in here for a month, and we'll help you live out there for the rest of your life.
Renaissance Alcoholism Treatment Center, 488-5176.
Now back to gangbusters and the case of Bow Wow Bowers. Now, Dr. Simon, just how did the Pennsylvania State Police go about their search for the murderer of Trooper Brosky?
Well, Don, Captain Hall took charge of the investigation at the Wilkes-Barre headquarters of the State Police. About an hour after the murder, Sergeant Haynes reported to Captain Hall on one phase of the investigation.
I've got the young lady outside, Captain.
What's her name, Sergeant?
Peggy Foster, sir. I checked on her. Comes from good people in Stratton.
Peggy Foster, huh? She know why she's here?
Not yet, sir.
All right, bring her in.
Yes.
All right, miss, in here, please.
I wish you'd tell me why I'm here. This is ridiculous. I didn't even see the shooting.
Captain Hall, this is Miss Peggy Foster.
How do you do?
Captain, would you mind explaining all this to me?
Would you sit down, Miss Foster?
All right, but I still don't see
Sit
why...
down, please, won't you? Now, would you explain exactly what you were doing at the Boulevard Inn tonight?
Of course I'll explain. I'm a guest at a summer resort in Wayne County. I was to meet another guest, Mr. Burns, Mr. Horace Burns, at the Boulevard Inn at 11 o'clock.
But you didn't arrive until after midnight, 5 minutes after the shooting.
I had a flat tire on the way. I had to change it myself. Look at my clothes.
When you came into the tavern and learned there was a murder, you became hysterical.
When I didn't see Mr. Burns, the thought suddenly struck me that he was the one who'd been killed.
You didn't know it was Trooper Brosky?
Somebody finally told me.
Then you never did see this Mr. Burns at the tavern?
No, sir. I don't know what could have happened to him.
Miss Foster, would you take a look at this photograph?
Certainly.
Is that Mr. Burns?
Yes, that's Horace. But this number, why the number?
What do you think?
He's no criminal.
He killed Trooper Bielanski.
No.
He's wanted for 24 recent holdups.
He couldn't, not Horace.
Miss Foster, it's true.
No.
Now, look, please, Miss Foster, please try to help us.
All right, Captain Earl, I'll try.
Your Mr. Burns is really Horace Bowers. He's a killer.
There must be a mistake. He was so nice to me. So nice.
Well, Miss Foster, I'm afraid he wasn't sincere. He was using you for an alibi.
Oh, no.
Now, in the weeks that Bowers saw you, he may have unconsciously told you many things. Little things that may help us find him. Now, we'd like to start asking you questions. Little questions.
All right, Captain.
Now, Miss Foster, when did you first meet Bowers?
The day I registered at the lake, 3 weeks ago.
How was he dressed?
Very smartly. He always liked to dress well.
Did you see his luggage? How many suitcases was he carrying?
I don't remember that.
What else did Bowers have to drink?
Nothing, only 2 highballs.
What time did he leave the next day?
10. I think it was 10.
What was he wearing?
Work jacket, I think.
Did he leave Andrioli behind when he drove away that day?
No, sir. I think Andrioli was...
He's always commenting about the noises trains make near his home, you say?
Yes, always.
In Philadelphia?
Yes, Philadelphia.
Is this North Philadelphia?
Yes, North Philadelphia.
And Bowers said he was heading for Philadelphia as soon as he left this part of the country?
Yes.
And the last time you heard from Bowers was when he called you tonight?
That was the last time, yes.
Well, I think that's all for now. And we're very much obliged, Miss Foster.
Thank goodness.
Thank you very much, Miss Foster. Sorry we had to question you so long. You can go now and get some rest. Sergeant and I have some work.
All right, Captain Hall. Good night.
Well, Captain, what's our first move?
Well, from what the girl said, Bowers apparently sees a lot of Philadelphia.
Bowers knows we're hotter after him than ever, Captain. He'll have a good hideout, and he won't show his face outside.
Well, it won't be easy. But did the girl's answers convey any particular quirks to you about Bowers' personality?
He seems pretty vain.
And curious.
Right. So?
He would be especially curious about the progress of our investigation into Trooper Bielanski's murder.
You mean he'll read the newspapers?
Exactly. And the most detailed accounts will be carried in the Wilkes-Barre papers. And Bowers will want to see them most of all.
I think you've got it, Captain. I'll put an immediate cover on every stand in Philadelphia that handles out-of-town newspapers.
Captain Hall speaking.
Sergeant Haynes, Captain. I think we've located Bowers.
Good.
An hour ago, a young boy bought yesterday's Wilkes-Barre paper at the main newsstand in North Philadelphia.
The railroad station?
Yes, sir. The boy's never been near Wilkes-Barre. He was buying the paper for someone else.
Bowers?
From the description, yes. He's at the Palm Manor Apartments. 2 men are covering the place now.
Get set for a raid immediately, Sergeant. We'll see if we can put a muzzle on this bow of Bowers.
The men posted on all street corners, Sergeant.
We got the block surrounded, Captain.
Good. On a night like this, Bowers might slip out through the storm.
This is the house, Captain.
Come on. Front door's open.
The apartment at the end of the hall.
We may run into gunfire now. Be ready for anything.
Who is it? The janitor. The water's leaking down into the basement from your apartment. Just a second.
Get set to move fast now. Guns out.
Yes, sir.
All right, Bowers, get your hands up.
Watch this.
Don't move, Andrioli.
Oh, you down.
Come along, you two. You're wanted for murder. Bowers and Andreoli were tried promptly for the murder of State Trooper Blackie, Don, and both received life sentences in Eastern State Penitentiary, Philadelphia. In prison, Bowers was assigned to the corner cell of the 10th cell block. He became sullen and moody. At night, when the other convicts were asleep, Bowers paced his cell, brooding and thinking.
Hey, Bowers, for Pete's sake, will you stop that walking up and down? How can other guys sleep?
Shut up.
You act like you was going stir-crazy.
I'm getting out of this can.
Who's gonna boost you over the wall? The warden?
I ain't going over the wall.
Oh, no?
No, under it.
What, huh?
Yeah, a tunnel.
Oh, you're nuts. The guards would spot a tunnel in no time.
You gotta have camouflage. I got it all worked out. Any con can get permission to build a bookcase in his cell, right?
And the shelf. So what?
So we'll build our bookcase. Then all we need is some plaster and some water. That's for the rest of the camouflage.
Now I know you're nuts.
No, I've been reading a magazine. There was a picture of it. A picture of a death mask.
A death mask? You mean one of them plastic casts that they make of your face and your head?
Yeah. We build a tunnel right from this cell here. The bookcase will cover up the tunnel so nobody can see it. The death masks and some stuff bunched up under the covers will make the guards think it's us sleeping, while we're really digging the tunnel.
You forget one little thing, Bowers.
What?
The dirt. What do we do with the dirt from the tunnel?
Easy. Lots of times during the day, all the cells are open and us cons can come and go. We get a dozen guys in on this. We give them the dirt to carry out in their hats, their pockets, paper bags, anything. And they dump it around the grounds. Us birds will be flying out of this cage before you know it. Okay, guard's gone. Get out of your bed.
Yeah, Bowers.
Help me move this bookcase.
All right.
Easy now. Yeah. Okay. Crawl into the tunnel. I'll fix the bookcase back in place and arrange the death masks.
The way things are going, Bowers, we ought to break through with another couple of nights' work.
Cut the talk and crawl in there before the guard comes back. Hurry up.
Yeah. Okay.
Come in.
Scott, some other guards and myself just noticed something this evening in the grounds around the prison buildings that looks rather suspicious.
Yes?
There's some spots in the yard where it looks like fresh earth has been stamped into the ground.
Fresh earth, eh?
Yeah.
You mean only one thing. Convicts digging a tunnel somewhere and trying to dispose of the dirt they take out. Order an immediate search. The cell blocks in every building in the prison.
I don't care who says so. There can't be any tunnel being dug from this part of the prison.
Just the same, we're going to check and recheck every hour right through the night. Okay, flash your light into this cell.
Nah, both convicts sound asleep.
We'll try the next.
Okay here.
Whose cell is this?
Powers.
Flash your light.
Sound asleep. You move back along the next row?
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Wait a minute, flash your light inside the cell again.
What's the matter? Both those cons are asleep?
Yes, but just watch those bodies.
They're not breathing.
Right. Open the cell door. Careful now. Pull the covers off this cot.
It's empty. Only blankets.
And a plaster cast, a death mask.
Look there, under the bookcase.
A tunnel.
Yeah.
Get out and alarm. I'll watch here. They aren't still in the tunnel. They didn't get very far.
They found out awful quick, Bowers.
We're lucky it's still dark. Keep running.
We need a car. Quick.
Run. We'll get a car.
Hey, look. A milk truck.
Flag him down.
Hey, stop, will you? Stop. Hold it. Wait a minute. Hold it. Stop.
Come on.
Some other cops stopped me back there. You guys ain't cops.
How'd you guess it, brother? Now, get out of the truck. Try any funny stuff and you'll get this knife in the throat.
Yes, sir.
Quick.
Yes, sir.
That'll keep the driver quiet. All right, guys, climb aboard.
All right,
come on.
The driver, Bowers. He'll squeal and cops will spot this milk truck a mile away.
We're ditching the next car we see.
Hey, there's a car up ahead.
Good, after it.
Bowers.
What?
The cops. Behind us.
Give it the gas.
Right. We ain't got a chance, Bowers.
Faster.
Yeah. I got it down to the floor.
Take the next corner. Take it.
Watch out.
Right.
Yeah, hold it. Bowers, the cops.
You ain't taking me.
Come out of there.
Watch him, he's got a knife. I killed one cop, I'll show you, I'll get...
Now, the rest of you come out. Okay, got my hands up. Sergeant, get an ambulance for Bowers. The rest of you line up against the wall. One move and you get the same thing. Bowers recovered from his wound, Don, and he and the other men who participated in that break last April the 3rd are back in Eastern State Penitentiary.
Well, that certainly was quick work on the part of the Pennsylvania police, Dr. Simon. And I can see what you mean by the necessity of knowing how the criminal mind thinks and acts in combating crime. Thank you for a fine case, Dr. Simon.
A century ago, 1 person in 5 died from tuberculosis before age 50. Today, thanks to organizations like your Lung Association, death from TB is rare. The association works to reduce the risk of all lung diseases and promote health through research and education on the effects of pollution, pollen, and other environmental factors that can take your breath away. Your Lung Association, the Christmas Seal people, has the information to help reduce the risk. Remember, your lungs are for life.
Be with us again.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink present Gang Busters. Waterman's Pens, every one a master writing instrument, and Waterman's Ink, the ink that goes up to 3 times as far as ordinary inks, are proud to bring you Gang Busters, presenting facts in the endless war of the police on the underworld, facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their work of protecting our citizens. And so we introduce Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, who will interview by proxy A.L. Brody, coroner, Cook County, Illinois. Commissioner Valentine.
Coroner Brody, the crimes of the gunman, Alvin Krause, and Edward Damiani are among the most shocking in recent years. Just reading their police record makes your blood run cold.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. These two criminals introduced a new and terrifying modus operandi in their crimes.
We're anxious to hear the facts, Coroner Brody. Suppose you begin.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, it was the hot, sultry afternoon of June 19th, 1943, in a small apartment in the city of Chicago. A man was bending over a table on which were a number of bottles and large jugs. He was a tall man, standing 6 feet 2 inches. The room was stifling hot, but the windows were tightly shut and the shades drawn. Suddenly, a knock sounded on the door. The man picked up a gun and moved quietly across the room. The knock was repeated.
Oh, come in, Damiani.
Quick, shut the door, Krause.
What's eating you?
We're in trouble. Here, look at this newspaper. That guy you shot in that hold-up kicked the bucket.
You did? Let's see.
Yeah, there's the whole story, see? Walter Bush, real estate agent, killed by gunman.
Never mind that guy. I want to see if they got a description of that. Nah, it just says unidentified gunman.
Yeah, but this is murder, Krause.
They can't prove it by us because they haven't got us. We're in the clear. 10 bank hold-ups so far, not a finger pointed our way.
Yeah, but the cops have that murder bullet. If they get your gun and match it up, it's a one-way ticket.
You're so clever, Damiani. You should have joined the cops.
Now, look, I'm serious, Krause.
Shut up. Don't you think I know about bullets and ballistics? Cops will never get that gun because we're not using guns anymore.
No?
Now, I'm changing our modus operandi. Fancy word there, huh?
Now, look, will you, Krause?
How do you suppose I've been experimenting with all these bottles and stuff on that table? We wasted enough time talking. Where is it? Did you get what I sent you for?
Oh, yeah. A newspaper story made me forget. Here it is in this paper.
Let's see. Better be the right thing.
I had a time getting one just the size you wanted, Krause. Had to go into 3 office buildings before I could slide one off the wall.
Yeah. Did a good job, pal. Exactly what I want.
But why? What do you want a fire extinguisher for?
I said we're changing our modus operandi, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't pull hold-ups with a fire extinguisher.
That's what you think. That's what the cops think. But they're going to find out different. Something new, unexpected. And it'll kill better than any guns or bullets ever made.
Sometimes I think you're nuts, Krause. Only your schemes always work out.
Yeah, this thing works. Loaded with food, huh?
Yeah.
Now you point the nozzle and turn this little valve.
Hey, don't shoot that stuff. Cut it out, will you, Krause? Cut it out, will you? That's a fine thing to do. Shoot that stuff all over me. Look at my suit. Where do you get off shooting that stuff?
Cut it, Damiani. You're lucky you can still talk. When I get through with this extinguisher and a few little experiments, the next person I aim at will never talk again. This is our new modus operandi. No bullets, no nothing. Just a little fire extinguisher.
Headed for, Krause. This is North Bielanski Road.
That's right. Louie and Dave did a nice job of casing. We're taking the currency exchange 311 North Bielanski.
That'll make our 11th bank job.
Watch your driving, Louie. Traffic cop in that corner.
Oh, yeah, boss. And you're really going to take it with that fire extinguisher, Krause?
Yeah, that's right. Little Bertha here gets her first tryout.
Look, maybe it won't work, Krause. I still say we ought to use guns.
I'll make a bet with you, Damiani. 15 minutes after we pull this hold-up, every cop in Chicago will know they're up against the most terrific thing in the underworld. We're ripping this town wide open. Okay, Louie, pull on.
Okay, Krause.
The bank looks empty. Just one dame inside.
He'll do. All we need is one guinea pig. You set for a quick getaway, Louie.
Yeah.
Come on, Damiani.
Okay.
You're gonna see little Bertha in close section. Don't hurry, it should attract attention.
I feel nervous without a gun.
Hey, that's the looking necktie in that store window. Remind me to get one like it someday.
What? Neckties at a time like the you're nuts.
Inside. Now, pal, you're gonna see something you never saw before.
Morning.
Oh,
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
Yeah, it'll be a pleasure. In fact, it's a pleasure just talking to you. You look so neat and fresh, like a daisy.
I beg your pardon.
Maybe I should say a lily.
Just what is it you want, please?
Oh, it's very simple. I merely want all the money you got in this bank.
What?
Easy does it, girlie. No screaming, no nothing. Just do as you're told. It's better. Give me the dough.
No.
Now, look, I'm through playing. This is business.
No.
Look, the money or I'll kill you.
I'm not afraid of you.
That's because you don't know how I'll kill you. It won't be pretty. You see this contraption with a nozzle pointing right at you? You know what's inside? Poison gas.
Poison gas?
Yeah, that's right, sister. Something new, poison gas.
Well, you're fooling.
Just one whiff of this, baby, and your toes turn up.
I don't believe you.
Hand over that dough, kid. I'm warning you, it won't be pretty.
No.
She really thinks I'm kidding. Okay, sister. Here's where you find out.
Holy cats, it worked. Is she dead?
Just to make certain we'll give another one for luck. Let's go.
Yeah, but the dough, we didn't get it.
I didn't come on this job for dough, you jerk. I came for headlines. Once the word gets out that it's poison gas we use, no bank clerk or teller will argue with us. Come on.
Yeah.
What do you think, a little Bertha, now? About a gadget? No fuss, no bother. That's little Bertha.
Yeah, sure. You bet.
Okay, Johnson, stay on that telephone. Officer Howard's at the hospital where they took that girl from the bank. Notify me the second there's any more word.
Right, Captain Rogers.
I'll be in the lineup room with the squad.
Yes.
Men, I don't have to tell you that the crime this afternoon was one of the most diabolical in the history of this city. It also presents the worst challenge any police force ever had to face. A gang so ruthless and cunning that they know how to manufacture and use poison gas.
Why, they've even outlawed the use of gas in war, Captain Rogers. Yet here's a gang who uses it deliberately on an innocent, helpless victim.
The girl hasn't been conscious since she was found, and the doctors say she hasn't a chance. The poison gas is eating her life away. It's like something fiendish out of the Middle Ages.
We've got to get the ones who did this, Captain.
Yes, man, we've got to get them, but it's not going to be easy. We haven't much to work on. But there's one fact that may be significant. A woman saw a man drive a car from the bank about the time the crime was committed. She couldn't see his face, but she said he was of an immense size. Sergeant Murphy, you have that other report?
Yeah, right here, Captain Rogers.
Now, this report's on the recent murder of that real estate man, Walter Bush. The report says that one of the killers was also of an immense size. We also feel this gang is responsible for other bank robberies, but that they've changed their method of operating. Before, there was no violence or shooting. But now it's murder and poison gas.
In the public address system, Captain.
Target alarm. Bank robbery at 4755 Fullerton Avenue just reported. Bandits threatened bank clerks with poison gas before getting money.
Same gang.
Leader of gang said to be at least 6 feet 2 or 6 feet 3 inches in height.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Pearson, you handle that. Take 2 squads of men. Get out there in the double.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Murphy.
Yes, sir.
Notify all squad cars to converge on that area. Have the dispatcher alert all precincts. Have the reserve stand by, ready to move.
Special attention, Captain Rogers. Officer Howard has phoned in that girl victim of first holdup today has just died of poison gas at the General Hospital. That is all.
All right, men, you know what this means. This gang will throw all caution to the winds from now on. They have a weapon that can be terrifying in its use, and it's evident that they intend to keep on using it. Every officer's on 24-hour duty until we get this gang.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. And when the news of this innocent woman's death by poison gas became known, the public was shocked, horrified. But even as the police swung into action, the gang was planning new crimes.
We're very anxious to know the events that happen next, Coroner Brody. But before you go into them, here is a message from Waterman.
No matter what you buy, if you let quality and the reputation of the maker guide you, you can't go wrong. When you buy a fountain pen, for instance, look at it. Examine its workmanship. Write with it. It's a sure bet that America's newest pens, Waterman's Taperites, will catch your eye at once. They're sleek, they're trim, they're slim, they're beautiful. And when you write with a Waterman's Taperite pen, you'll see how smoothly and easily it glides over the paper. Because Waterman's points are hand-ground. Because ink beads are finished to microscopic accuracy. In beauty, in style, in workmanship, and in writing ease, Waterman's pens are far out in front, a new era product of America's first pen maker. If you prefer the more conventional style, just pick up one of Waterman's standard point pens. Notice how these pens are also styled to the minute, so sleek, so slim, so trim. They're beautiful. You are the judge. You are the jury. By every standard of comparison, you'll agree that Waterman's is top among America's finest pens. That's why it is to your own interest to keep going to your dealers until you see these great new pens. Yes, you'll get the best if you look for the name Waterman. Now back to Gangbusters and Commissioner Valentine.
Coroner Brody, after this gang had killed an innocent man during a holdup and murdered a woman bank clerk by poison gas, what happened next?
Well, Commissioner Valentine, the next event shows the utter brazenness of this gang. It took place just 10 days after their second murder on the 16th of July in a bank on Montrose Avenue.
Okay, everybody, stop work. Our business comes first.
You're at the typewriter, didn't you hear what the boss said? Get up from that desk.
Now, folks, I'll just show you one thing so you'll know what you're up against. This extinguisher.
The poison gas bandit. Shut up.
That's better. I'm sure none of you people want a little anesthetic. So just hand over the money and continue to breathe, right? What was that?
Dame shut the glass door to the money cage.
You did, huh?
I'll get it, boss. Open this door. Open it up.
Just a minute, pal. I'll handle this. I got a remedy for any situation. You.
Yeah, boss.
It's your department. Go to work.
Okay, boss.
The monkey's in that cage since they're safe. Smash it in. Now, the best thing you can do is hand over the money to my boys and hand it quick.
Yes, sir.
I'm allotting just 3 minutes for this job. We got another stop to make, and we don't want to keep everybody waiting. Snap it up there. Hand over that dough.
Attention, citywide alarm. Poison gas bandits who robbed Montrose Bank have just pulled second holdup within the hour. Raided currency exchange on South California Avenue. Escaped in dark sedan. Watch for this car.
You sent for me, Captain Rogers?
Oh, yes, Sergeant. Sit down a minute.
Yes, sir.
Murphy, in all my years in the police force, this gang is the toughest yet.
I've never seen anything like it, Captain. We've got thousands of officers and plainclothesmen in the streets. And the gang operates in broad daylight, yet they've slipped through our fingers every time. But their luck's bound to run out. It's got to.
Yet there isn't a minute of the day or night they may not kill more people. That's what's driving me crazy.
Look, Captain, you haven't had any sleep for 2 days. You really ought to try and get some rest.
Knowing those killers are loose with poison gas? Yes.
Captain, Lieutenant Preston has the witnesses in the lineup room. Is ready to bring in more suspects.
Okay, I'll be right in. Come on, Murphy. Maybe we'll get a break this time.
I hope so. This will be the 10th batch of suspects we've had them look over.
Well, we'll see. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen?
How do you do, Captain Rogers?
I want to thank you people for cooperating so fully with us. Let's see if we have any luck this time. All right, Lieutenant, turn out the lights and march the suspects out on the stage.
I'll get the lights. Okay, bring them in.
Now, I want you people to look at each one of these men very carefully. You can see them, but they can't recognize you because of the lights. Do you see any of the poison gas killers? If you do, point them out. Well?
No, Captain, I don't.
No, I don't either.
Well, make certain.
It's no use, Captain. I don't see anyone there that I recognize.
I see him. Okay, Lieutenant, take the suspects out.
All right, get moving. Go on.
And Sergeant, put the lights back on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem possible that we can't get a line on even one of the killers.
We've had these witnesses look at practically every six-footer in Chicago.
Captain Rogers. Here are the pictures you wanted.
Oh, yes, Johnson, thank you. Now, a few witnesses will wait a moment more. I've had a detective checking court records on parole violators and bail jumpers as possible suspects. I'd like all of you to look at these photographs.
Now, all these men are big men, over 6 feet tall.
Yes, Captain.
I hope we recognize one.
Now, study the pictures carefully.
This one?
No.
How about this? This one?
No.
This man.
That's him.
Alvin Krause.
Krause jumped a $25,000 bond in a robbery indictment last January.
He's the one who held the container of poison gas.
Are you certain?
I'm positive.
I certainly am.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's great, Captain. Alvin Krause, 6 feet 2 inches.
All right, Murphy, come to my office. Johnson, have the entire undercover squad stand by. We're starting the greatest manhunt this city of Chicago.
Hey, Krause. What's the idea of banging in here like that, Damiani? Look what you made me do. Spill his glass of liquor.
I'm sorry, Krause, but look what the afternoon paper's gotten.
Huh? More headlines about me?
The police say they got a definite lead on a poison gas.
The police got a lot of baloney. Those guys got to say something because they're on the hot spot. Did you see what one newspaper said about me this morning? I mean them. Makes me laugh. Cops running their legs off all over town, and I sit here nice and peaceful, nothing to worry about.
Not so loud, Krause. These walls ain't too thick. Someone might hear.
Why do I care who hears? I got this city right in the palm of my hand. Me, one guy, the whole city's scared stiff.
Yeah, sure. Take it easy, will you?
I'm a one-man army. That's what I am. When Hitler conquered those countries, he rode around in his car and they all saluted. Sieg Heil. That's what we're going to do, Damiani. This is my city, and you're going to drive me around while I look it over.
No, Krause, don't do nothing like that. Look, kid, you've had too much to drink, see?
Who doesn't know?
But you are, Krause. You act like you're nuts. Sometimes I think you are nuts.
What, you bit circle smash up against the wall.
No, Krause, don't. Will you?
I don't argue with me. Get the car out. I'll show you if I'm nuts or not. If you do what I say, we're going to try. See, Damiani, and you thought I was drunk, so I was nuts. Got nothing to be afraid of. Must have driven past 100 cops, not one of them gives us a stumble.
Yeah, all I say is I don't like this.
Go ask your opinion. Give me a cigarette.
Okay. Oh, they must be in my other pocket. Yeah, here they are.
Hey, wait a minute. What else you got there in the pocket?
Well, nothing.
Huh? Let me see.
No. Let me explain, Krause. You see...
A gun. Didn't I say we weren't using any more guns?
Yeah. But you see, I
don't... turn this thing on you?
No, Krause, you can't do that. I'm your pal. You and me were pals.
Shut up, sniveling. But I'm dumping this gun like I did the others. I'm not having any guns that can be traced. Hey, wait a minute. Pull on.
Okay. What is it? What's the matter?
A necktie.
A what?
It's a necktie, the kind I like. The store back there. I'm going back and get it.
A boy, you can't.
Shut up, kid.
Hey, why don't you look where you're going?
Shut up, or I'll cremate you. Hey, you got a tie in the store I like. Let's see your tie.
Yes, sir. Here they are, right on these racks. You have a large assortment.
Never mind that. I'm just looking for one. This is the baby.
Yes, sir. I'll put it in a bag. There you are.
Thank you very much.
Just a moment. You haven't paid for the tie. It's $1.50.
Who said I'm going to pay for it? This is mine.
Just a minute.
Get away from me. I'll throw you through the plate glass. That's an idea. Well, come on.
Let's go.
Shut up, bro. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had this gun in my pocket.
Please.
I'm a one-man army, Jack. You didn't know that, huh? Everybody in this town does what I say. Come on out in the street. Come on.
You can have this tie. Let me alone.
Come on. I'll show you. Now, first thing, I don't like the way you got your windows fixed. I'll fix them different. Now let's throw it across the street. Now watch me make those people scatter. Look at them run. I'm a one-man army. I run this town. Sieg Heil. One-man army. Go on, run. I'll make you all right.
Hello? Police.
Yes?
There's a crazy guy in the street outside my store shooting up the place.
Whereabouts?
Winthrop and Brynmore Avenues. I can see him from where I'm calling. He's a big guy, like a gorilla. He's... Oh, good gosh. A soldier, a Marine just ran up and is trying to get the gun away from him. A girl's trying to help him. They can't fight him. He's too big. Good Lord, the gunman's knocked him down. Get here fast. Get here fast.
All cars, urgent. Urgent. Gunman at Winthrop and Brynmore shooting at streets. Marine and girl trying to stop him. Gunman is said to be of giant size. Get there fast.
Step on it, Murphy. Now, just a couple of blocks from here. Turn left the next corner.
Hear that description? A big guy. The poison gas gang.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Step on it. Yeah, there they are, rolling in the street.
Yeah, I see them.
All right, come on.
Grab him. Yeah, I got him. There they go. You cowards won't get me. He's getting away, Captain. Come back here. Oh, you're rotten cowards. I'll kill you both, my bare hands. I'll kill you both.
Try and get the cuffs on him. Strong as an ox.
Yeah, I'm trying. No, you don't.
Hurry it up.
No, look out. He's got his arm free. Blast your face open. I've got him again. My arm. Look out, my arm.
Good work. Now grab his other arm and run him to the police car. Come on.
Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't.
I tried it. Now, mister, we'll take a good look at you.
Yes, like we thought, Captain. It's Krause.
Alvin Krause, the poison gas band.
You guys are not all wet.
That's enough out of you, Krause. Been waiting a long time to get you. You've got a one-way ticket coming, and we're going to say that you get it.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. The law had caught up with Alvin Krause, and he was headed for a one-way ticket to the electric chair.
What about Damiani and the Marine and young girl who tried to overpower Krause?
Well, Commissioner, that Marine and young girl took their lives in their hands when they went after Krause. The Marine was shot in the left leg during the fight for the gun, but he continued to hang on to Krause until the police arrived.
That Marine and the girl deserve great credit for their exceptional bravery.
They certainly do. But unfortunately, the poison gas gang wasn't at an end. Damiani got away, and in the months that followed, began an even greater reign of terror.
And that's next week's case, isn't it, Coroner Brody?
Yes, it is, Commissioner.
Thank you for bringing us these inside facts. In just a moment, we'll broadcast our nationwide clues to persons most wanted by the police. But first, a word from Waterman.
Everybody knows the old gag, how high is up and how long is a piece of string. Let me ask you another. How big is a bottle of ink? Well, I'll answer it. It depends on the kind of ink. A bottle of Waterman's blue-black ink may be the same size as other inks, but Waterman's blue-black ink writes up to 3 times as much with each pen filling as other nationally advertised ink, as proved by tests conducted by a nationally known independent laboratory. In fact, by actual count, it adds up to 6,500 extra words right from your present fountain pen. Why? Because Waterman's blue-black ink is all ink. Nothing added, no dilution, no harmful solvents. Here's another result of the Waterman's all-ink formula. It runs free and true. You write letters that are sharper and clearer, and even that's not all. Waterman's writing lasts longer. Actually seems to be almost impervious to time, to fading, even water. Now add these qualities to the extra word mileage of Waterman's blue-black ink, and to the fact that this world favorite costs only 10 cents, and, well, honest now, would you want to buy any other? You can choose among 7 other colors, too, all in a handy tip-filled bottle and all only 10 cents. So next time you buy ink, buy the ink that's all ink, the best. Just look for the name Waterman. Now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast as a public service to assist American police in their war against the underworld.
Warning, citizens of New York. Watch for dangerous killer, hunted by police in connection with murder of 2 shopkeepers and attempted murder of a 3rd. This man, apparently a maniac, usually operates at hours when retail stores are not crowded, holding up victims at gunpoint, robbing, then shooting them. Listen carefully to description this killer.
About 45 years old, 5 feet, 9 inches, 160 pounds. Slim, dark brown hair, glassy eyes, long, pointed nose, soft voice. May be wearing dark felt hat and dark gray or brown overcoat. Warning, use all possible caution. This man is dangerous.
Wanted for questioning, murder, Michigan City, Indiana, Olander Bill Rogers.
Negro, 24, 6 feet tall, 165 pounds, slender build, black hair, light brown skin, small mustache, walks slightly hunched. Olander Bill Rogers, wanted for questioning, murder.
Wanted, connection, bank robbery, Seattle, Washington.
George Down, D-A-U-M, 45, 5 feet 6 inches, 145 pounds, dark hair, very dark blue or brown eyes, unusually heavy dark eyebrows, cut scar back of head, nervous twitch right side of face.
At large, dangerous bank robber.
Alan Butler Woolworth, 42, 5 feet 10 inches, 158 pounds. Dark brown hair, turning gray. Blue eyes, medium build. Small cut scar, corner of mouth. Cut scar, V-shaped right forehead. Be on alert for Alan Butler Woolworth, fugitive, dangerous bank robber.
These are the clues on the most urgently sought persons in the United States tonight, January 26, 1946. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. Now, here's Commissioner Valentine.
Next week, Gangbusters dramatizes new facts on the poison gas gang who continued to terrorize citizens of Chicago until alert police found a snapshot on a closet shelf. A snapshot which led to one of the strangest searches ever recorded.
Listen next week, same time, same station, to this authentic case on Gangbusters. And anytime, anywhere, when you were buying a fountain pen or when you were buying ink, always look for the name Waterman. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Coroner, Cook County, Illinois. Commissioner Valentine.
Coroner Brody, on July the 3rd, 1943, the city of Chicago was horrified at a brutal and terrifying murder.
That's right, Commissioner Valentine. For on that day, 3 gunmen walked into the currency exchange on North Pulaski Road, where Agnes Olson, the teller, was on duty.
You heard what I said, Gary. Don't make a sound and don't move. We want every cent in this place.
No.
We mean business. We'll kill you.
No.
Won't be a pretty way to die, sister. See this metal container I got in my hand? With the nozzle pointing right at you? Know what's inside this container? Poison gas.
Poison gas? I don't believe
You better believe me. Shell out that dough.
No.
I said it ain't a pretty way to die, but that's how you die.
Citywide alarm from police headquarters. Now listen carefully. Bandits have just murdered woman bank clerk by means of poison gas. Bandits using poison gas have just murdered bank clerk. All police ordered on 24-hour duty.
And exactly 1 month and 1 day after this horrible crime, Commissioner Valentine, the fast-moving Chicago police had captured the purported leader of this gang, Alvin Krause, but the rest of the gang was still at large. The terrible danger still remained. Did they, too, know the secret of the poison gas? Fear gripped the city.
Officer! Officer!
Yes, what is it?
I was waiting for the streetcar. 3 men came along. I couldn't see their faces. It was dark. But I heard them talk about gas. The poison gas bandits.
Where?
This way.
Come on.
Oh, please, listen. I just heard some shots in the street. It may be an auto backfiring, but maybe the poison gas bandits. The ones who murdered that girl. The poison gas bandits.
Captain Rogers speaking.
This is Officer Sidney, Captain. I just checked that emergency call.
Yes?
It wasn't the poison gas bandits. It was a man carrying one of those cylinder-type vacuum cleaners.
Oh.
You know, Captain, the people in this town are so jumpy they think everyone they see is the poison gas bandit.
Just a minute, Sidney. You're new on the force, a rookie. Let me tell you something. When you're sent on an assignment, don't treat it lightly. Other officers have made that mistake, and they've walked into gangster bullets. Now get back in your post.
Yes, Captain Rogers, yes.
Another false tip, Captain? Yes, Sergeant. And that's the danger. If we relax for even just 1 second, the next tip may not be a false one. That gang has murdered once. They'll murder again.
It's like sitting on a volcano, all right. If we only knew if those fellas could make the poison gas or if Krause alone had the secret.
Krause still hasn't talked?
Not a word.
And we don't even know who the other 3 in the gang are. The whole city's counting on us for protection. We don't know where that gang may strike next, or when. We've got to crack this thing, Murphy, and crack it fast.
Hey, it's dark down here, Damiani. Where are we going, anyway?
Just keep following me, Scotty.
I thought that other floor was the basement. It's like going down in the middle of the earth.
When Krause was caught, I knew I had to find another place, quick.
You think Krause caught?
Even if he has, it won't stop us. They'll never find this place. Here we are.
I can't see a thing. What's that? That noise.
Take it easy, Scarpo. Just the other side of the cyan door.
Quiet, Rex. Quiet, boy. Get down.
I brought him over from the house the other day.
But why?
You'll see.
Hey, this is quite a setup. What's those bottles and stuff on the table there?
Poison gas.
Poison gas? Holy mackerel.
The stuff Krause left. Now, look, Scapo. I've taken over, and I'm making you my right-hand guy.
Oh, thanks, Damiani.
Louis don't know about this place, and I don't want him to. He'll just follow orders.
Oh, sure. Just you and me. We're the big shots.
I'm the big shot.
That's what I meant.
Now, look. These containers are filled with poison gas. But I don't know how good it is. It might have spoiled. We've got to experiment to see if it works.
Oh, yeah, experiment. But how?
Very simple, Scapo.
What are you looking at me like that for, Damiani? Now, wait a minute. You ain't got me down here for no experiment. I'm getting out. How do you open this door? You ain't experimenting on me.
Shut up, Scapo. Quiet, Rex.
Yeah, but now look, Damiani.
You can't get out of this place unless I let you out. Now, come over here.
Okay, but honest, Damiani.
Shut up. What are you getting in an uproar about? I can use you and the gang. But I don't need the mud.
Oh, the dog. You mean you're gonna... Yeah, that's a swell idea. Try it out on the mud. Sure, you'll never know what happened to him.
I have it all figured out. Put him in this closet. Then shoot the gas in through this hole and plug the hole.
Hey, that's clever. You're okay, Damiani. Yeah.
We'll try it out. Hey, Rex. Come on, boy. Come here, that boy. Come on, into this closet. Go on, get in. Get in. Now I'll put the nozzle of the poison gas in through this hole.
That's it. That's a swell idea.
And turn on the poison gas.
Attention all patrols, special squads, undercover men. Repeating previous alarms on poison gas gang. Maintain constant vigilance, poison gas gang. Time is now 1:46 p.m. That is all.
Well, it sure works swell, Damiani. That mutt died like a hero.
The main thing is that the gas works and we have enough on hand to take every bank in this country.
Sounds good to me, Damiani.
Okay, Louis. Stop right here in this corner. This is the bank we're taking, right here.
Streets are nice and empty, Damiani. No people.
Yeah. Come on, boys.
Looks like there's only one dame inside the bank, Damiani.
Like that other babe we killed before they could Krause. Follow me.
Hey, she's a good-looking dame in there, Damiani.
Yeah. She won't be so good-looking after we get through using this poison gas on her. Okay, pal, open the bank door.
Now, gangbusters listeners, because our purpose is to make these cases authentic, we are going to bring you the personal account of an eyewitness to the unexpected occurrence which followed next. But first, here is a message from Waterman.
The best, Benjamin Franklin, the cheapest in the end. So when you buy a fountain pen, let quality be your guide. When you get beauty added to quality, then you are doubly right. Look at the newest of all American pens, Waterman's Taperite. Ever see such stunning design and such fine taste? Yes, Waterman's Taperites are so sleek, so slim, so trim. They're beautiful. Now write with a Waterman's pen. Notice how smoothly it glides over the paper. You see, you are writing with a point that is ground by hand, an ink feed that's fashioned and gauged down to microscopic precision according to the highest standards of Waterman's, America's oldest pen maker. Or if you prefer a pen of more conventional design, pick up one of the new Waterman Standard Point pens. Honest now, did you ever think a pen of this kind could be so strong, yet so sleek, so slim, so trim, so beautiful? So when buying a fountain pen, be careful. Be curious. Be skeptical, if you will. But don't buy a pen without seeing and trying the new Watermans. Once you do see them, we feel sure you'll agree that by every standard of beauty, of workmanship, and of writing ease, you'll prefer Waterman. So make sure to see the best. Look for the name Waterman. Now back to Gangbusters and Commissioner Valentine.
I'll reenact the exclusive interview Gangbusters had with Miss Elaine Clappett, the young lady who was inside that currency exchange on Harrison Street on August 19th, 1943, when Damiani and his gang walked in with poison gas.
Now, Miss Clafford, that's how you pronounce your name, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Miss Clafford, on this particular August day, you were employed as a currency exchange cashier.
Yes, sir.
Now, tell us what happened on this day.
Well, it was exactly 2 o'clock. I remember because I just looked at the clock. I was all alone in the bank, and the front door opened. I looked up, and my heart stopped beating.
Yes?
Walking toward me were 3 men. I don't know why, but the minute I saw them, I knew they were the poison gas bandits. I started to tremble.
Yes, go on, please.
The leader walked up to my cage and took a long metal container out of a paper bag and thrust the nozzle through the window. He told me to come out or he'd kill me with poison gas.
And what did you do?
I opened my mouth, but nothing came. He yelled at me again to come out, and from somewhere I heard my voice say, "No, I'm not coming out."
Yes.
Then he did something to the metal container, and the next second the poison gas hit me in the face. I couldn't breathe. I grabbed my throat and fell back from the window.
Yes, Miss Clafford. Go on, please.
Well, somehow or other, my hand hit the doorknob to the cage. I grabbed it. My knees were beginning to collapse.
Uh-huh.
And then my other hand touched a button that locks the front door to the bank. I pushed this button.
And that meant that you had locked the bandits inside the bank?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Miss Clafford, that's the most courageous thing I ever heard of. Blinded and choking from poison gas, yet your one thought was to try and trap the bandits.
Well, from then on, everything happened fast. I opened the cage door, dragged it out, slammed it shut behind me.
And the bandits?
Well, the bandits grabbed for the door, but it was too late. They couldn't get the money. I fell to the floor. Rest is pretty... Remember, when I came to, I was in the Mother Cabrini Hospital. It was 3 hours later, and the doctor told me I wasn't going to die.
Thank heavens for that, Miss Crawford. And thank you for this interview.
Coroner Brody, as police commissioner of the city of New York for many years, I've seen many brave deeds performed, but no one could have acted more bravely than Miss Clafford did in this emergency.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Commissioner Valentine. Anyway, following the holdup, the police flashed immediate alarms throughout the entire city and to all nearby cities. 2 weeks passed after the attempted killing of Miss Clafford, and then another murder was committed that was to break the case wide open. It happened in Detroit. A police officer making his nightly rounds saw some men trying to break into a warehouse. At the same moment, the gunman turned and saw him.
Hey, a cop coming this way. A cop. Get him, boys. Get him. That did it. You're done. Let's get out of here. Come on. Make for that alley right there. Hold it. Someone ran out of that house. Hey, that's good shooting. Looks like a kid, but you're going to before he knew what happened. Come on. More cops. That's the shooting. We're surrounded. Oh, don't shoot. I give up. You got it. Don't shoot. Okay, cops.
Sergeant Murphy?
Yes, officer?
Here's a teletype alarm from the Detroit police.
Yeah.
Some gunman who killed a 15-year-old boy and wounded an officer. 3 men were captured. Others may have escaped.
Mm-hmm.
When they got in the headquarters, they found papers showing they came from Chicago. Detroit thinks they may be the poison gas gang.
Let's have that. Their names don't mean anything right now, but we can check these 3 street numbers. We'll get this to Captain Rogers right away and then start checking these 3 addresses. All right, Officer Sidney, search that clothes closet while I empty these bureau drawers.
Right, sir. But if we don't find any clue in this place, Sarge, it looks like those fellas they grabbed in Detroit aren't the poison gas gang after all.
Yep. The other 2 rooming houses didn't yield a thing. Well, there's nothing in this bureau. How about the closet?
Also nothing.
How about that shelf up there?
I was just getting a chair to look. Captain Rogers bawled me out once for not being thorough.
Yeah?
I learned my lesson. Hey, there's some stuff up here. Oh, no. No, it's only some old newspapers.
Well, hand them down. We'll check them anyway.
Here you are.
Okay.
Hey, something dropped out of that last one.
Yes. A snapshot.
Of whom?
A dog. A picture of a wire-haired terrier.
Yeah? That's no help.
No. Well, I guess we're through here. We'll get back to headquarters. Captain Rogers has wired Detroit for pictures of the suspects they picked up. It may help to identify.
So this is all you found of those 3 rooming houses, eh, Sergeant Murphy?
That's all, Captain Rogers. Just that snapshot of a dog.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't have any luck on those pictures they wired from Detroit. None of our witnesses recognized the gunman.
We're right back where we started, Captain. This thing is getting fantastic. 2 murders, an attempted murder, a dozen bank jobs, one of the gang in jail, but the rest of them still at large and still unidentified.
Yes, Murphy, I've never come up against a case like it. It can be that these fellows are so clever they've covered all their tracks. I'm convinced they're just having a streak of luck that's phenomenal.
Well, what can we do next, Captain?
Keep pounding away at every angle.
There aren't any angles left.
Well, this snapshot.
I don't see anything there. We checked the landlady, but she said the fellow who had this room didn't own a dog. Neither did the other 2.
I wonder who does own it.
Could be any one of 100 million people, Captain.
Now, I'd like to know how this snapshot got into a gunman's possession. The owner of the dog might be able to tell if we can find him.
Or her. It's a will o' the wisp, Captain Rogers.
Yes, I know. But enlargement's made of the snapshot, so each squad can have one. It doesn't look like a mongrel dog, so it might have been bought in some pet store. I'll check all such storekeepers and also veterinarians.
I get you.
But particularly children in the street. They usually know every dog in the neighborhood.
So that's a good lead. That may narrow it a lot.
It may not have anything to do with the poison gas gang, but we've got to check everything. Okay, Sergeant Murphy. It's your assignment.
Okay, Scott. Easy now.
Yeah, Damiani. Yeah.
Enough poison gas in those containers to rob every bank in the city.
But I thought you weren't going to keep any of this stuff in your rooms. Only at the hideout.
We need it first thing in the morning, Scapo. We're pulling the biggest job we've ever pulled.
Yeah, but if someone should get in here by mistake and see those containers, Damiani... Too bad Rex ain't still alive. He was a good watchdog.
This is the only watchdog I need, Scapo. These guns. No one better try getting in here. Now, beat it. It's getting late. I want you back here first thing in the morning. We're pulling the biggest job.
Captain Rogers speaking.
Officer Sidney, Captain. We finally got something on that terrier.
You have?
2 young boys over here on the west side say it looks like a dog called Rex some man in the neighborhood owns.
Where does he live?
Well, they don't know the exact house, Captain Rogers, but it's somewhere on Madison Street.
Good.
But they haven't seen the dog for some time, and they think the man moved away.
I see. All right, Sidney, you wait where you are. Sergeant Murphy and myself will be right out and check every house in that area. This way, Sergeant. The landlady says the man who owned that dog lives on the top floor. And just one more flight.
Well, it's taken almost 3 hours checking house to house, but it's worth it.
Yes. He said his name is Edward Damiani. And headquarters has a file on Edward Damiani.
Think we may have missed him? He's supposed to go out at nights. It's almost midnight now.
We'll know in a minute.
Must be that door at the end of the hall.
Yeah, come on. Careful, Sergeant. This Damiani is dangerous. This may be a trap. You never can tell. Try the door.
Door's not locked.
Open it quietly.
Empty.
Now, there's a door leading to another room. Sergeant. Look, they're in the corner.
Metal containers, laboratory bottles.
It could be the poison gas equipment. We'll try this other room. And I'll be ready for anything when I shove the door open.
I'm ready. Looks like we're too late. The bed's been slept in.
There's a closet. We'll check that.
Look out, Captain, behind the door.
Grab him. Grab his gun. Now, you thought I got it. Let go of me. All right, gets that arm. Let go of me. I tell you, let go.
There. Now, this one.
Okay. Nice work.
I'm making a break. I know you don't know me on it.
I'd advise you not to try that again. We're going to check that equipment in the other room. And if it turns out to be poison gas, I don't have to tell you what's going to happen.
How'd you tell me? I didn't make a single mistake.
Recognize this?
Fix. Where'd you get that picture?
You'll hear about that, Damiani, when you stand trial for murder. On January 10th, 1944, Commissioner Valentine, Edward Damiani and Alvin Krause, who was still being held in jail, were ordered to stand trial.
And what was the outcome, Coroner Brody?
The electric chair for Krause and life imprisonment for Damiani. As a result, Commissioner Valentine, the poison gas gang was at an end.
These two criminals deserved the judgment they got, Coroner Brody. Just one more example that crime does not pay. Now, in just a moment, we'll broadcast our gangbusters' nationwide clues. But first, a word from Waterman's.
It's true that when you want the finest of anything, you generally have to pay a lot more. But that's not true with ink, not by a bottle full. Just put a dime, yes, I said a dime, on the counter and say, Waterman's Blue Black Ink, please. And what do you get? One, you get ink that's all ink. Nothing added, no dilution, no harmful solvents. Two, you get ink that writes up to 3 times as far as other nationally advertised inks. In fact, actual tests by a nationally known independent laboratory prove a single filling of your own fountain pen with Waterman's Blue Black Ink gives you up to 6,500 extra words. 3, this world-famous ink formula enables you to write with clear, sharp lines, making letters that almost defy the passing of time itself, as well as fading in water. That makes 3, count them, 3 reasons to buy this world favorite of all inks, Waterman. Only 10 cents in the handy tip-fill bottle. 7 other colors, same price, same handy bottle. So next time you buy ink, to get the best, just look for the name Waterman. Now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week as a public service to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Commissioner Valentine.
To illustrate how Gangbusters listeners have cooperated with law enforcement agencies in helping to apprehend more than 300 wanted persons, over 70 of whom were charged with murder. Here is a letter addressed to me from the Honorable Miles F. McDonald, District Attorney, Kings County, Brooklyn, New York, dated Monday, January the 28th, 1946.
Commissioner Louis Valentine, my congratulations and thanks to Gangbusters for the broadcast on January 12, 1946, of wanted clue and description of Russell Donahue, leading to his capture in Houston, Texas. The public owes a debt of gratitude for alertness, courage, and patriotism of the Houston refrigerator repairman, who listened to this clue and reported his suspicions to the Houston agents of the FBI, who, with the Houston Homicide Squad, quickly apprehended Donahue. This completes the apprehension of all 4 defendants in the armed robbery and tavern killing of prizefighter Al Bummy Davis. New York City Police and representatives of my office are now in Houston to return the prisoner to our jurisdiction. The case will proceed promptly to trial. Very truly yours, Miles F. McDonald, District Attorney, Kings County, Brooklyn, New York.
Thank you, District Attorney McDonald.
You, too, may be of similar assistance in capturing some person wanted by the police. Listen carefully to the following description.
Warning, citizens of East. At large, fugitive killer. Known to be armed and dangerous. Official description.
Troy Blankenship, 39, 5 feet 7 inches, 150 pounds, black hair, blue eyes, gunshot wounds, left elbow and forearm, slight limp in right leg, toes of foot turn in, slight limp in right leg. Be on alert for Troy Blankenship, dangerous killer.
Watch for dangerous escaped federal prisoner.
Ray Ernest, 38, 6 feet, 140 pounds, thinning brown hair, brown eyes, wears glasses. Tattoos include hammer and sickle, and heart and dagger, and initials CB, left forearm. Head of woman, right forearm. Repeating tattoos, hammer and sickle, heart and dagger, and initials CB, left forearm. Head of woman, right forearm.
Wanted by the FBI, George Barkley.
Age 50, approximately 5 feet 5 inches, 150 pounds, bright hair, gray at temples, blue or brown eyes, blue spot on right temple, small scar tip of nose, blue spot on right temple, small scar tip of nose. Watch for George Barkley, wanted by the FBI.
Wanted, dangerous bank robber and murder suspect, Michael James Quinn.
37, 5 feet 9 inches, 149 pounds, red hair, blue eyes, occasionally wears glasses, tattoos, red and blue cupid below outer left elbow, initials MQJF, left forearm, tattoo of a girl and bouquet on right forearm, repeating tattoos, red and blue cupid below outer left elbow, initials MQJF, left forearm, tattoo of girl and bouquet on right forearm.
These are the clues on the most urgently sought persons in the United States tonight, February 2nd, 1946. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. Now, here is Commissioner Valentine.
Next week, Gangbusters presents Inside Facts on the New Jersey Crime Combine. A mob of gang leaders and master criminals who thought their cunning and daring could outsmart the police, but who learned that even a stolen kiss can change the cleverest plans.
Listen next week, same time, same station, to this authentic case on Gangbusters. And anytime, anywhere, when you were buying a fountain pen or when you were buying ink, always look for the name Waterman. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Gangbusters.
Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Gangbusters presents Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, who will interview by proxy Lieutenant Tom McGrath, Chicago Police Department, retired. Commissioner Valentine.
Lieutenant McGrath, I know Winslow Urban terrorized the Midwest for years.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. To Winslow Urban, crime was a big business. Where others sought thousands, he went after millions. Urban was so cunning and so daring that on one occasion he was able to rob hundreds of families of their life savings at one blow.
And that's tonight's case, Lieutenant McGrath. Where would you like to begin?
A few months ago in Chicago, Commissioner, a slender, wiry man named Lou Morgan was keeping an appointment in a large gymnasium where prize fighters exercised and trained.
Hi, Joe. Been waiting long? About time you got here, Morgan. Urban's getting impatient. This time he wants everything set and perfect. And no more excuses. Everything's okay now, Joe. I got it all figured like Urban wants. You took enough time. Well, he wants a clean job, Joe. It takes time. Okay, come on. Urban in the back room here? Yeah, he's getting a rub down. Let's go in. Okay. Morgan says it's all set, Urban. Hi, Urban.
Spill it, Morgan. It worked. What are you waiting for?
Oh, Urban, in front of this rub-down guy.
Ah, he's deaf and dumb, that's it.
Oh, look, Urban, I'm the front man. I can't take no chances.
Tell me, I tell you. Okay, I'll show you. That's enough rubbing, Mickey. See? You can't do nothing.
Look, I'm a nervous guy, Urban.
Okay. Joe, send Mickey out of here.
Hey, Mickey. Urban says that's enough rubbing for now. You should come back later. Yeah, later.
Okay, Morgan. What's it look like?
It's an easy mark, Urban. Ought to be 200 grand.
I told you to find out about the burglar alarm.
I did.
Well?
No burglar alarm.
How you know?
Well, that's what took me so long. Like I told you before, the place looks like a business office, see? But they got a big vault with a tin door. Some people don't like to keep money in a bank, so they rent safe deposit boxes from this outfit. They got hundreds of bucks.
How do you know there ain't no burglar alarm?
They got a watchman instead. He lives upstairs over the office. Me and him, pals. I make friends with the guy, see? We take a walk, have a couple of beers, and before you know it, I got the layout of the whole vault. The same as if he handed me the blueprints. Yeah, it'll be a cinch, Urban. You could drop a bomb in there. Nobody'd hear it.
What about the doctor that has his office on the second floor?
He's the only one upstairs besides the watchman.
You case the doctor?
Sure, even let the doc examine me. You got nothing to worry about. Him goes home every night. You gonna do the job, Urban?
Yeah.
When?
Friday night.
Then I guess I'll blow out of town for the weekend.
You want your 10%. You do a piece of work for it.
What do you mean, Urban?
Somebody's got to put this watchman on the spot. We don't know him, so you're the one who's going to do it.
Oh, no, Urban, I can't. I'm up to my neck now. If I put the finger on that watchman, the cops will hang it on me, sure.
You'll do like I say if you know what's good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
When's the watchman make his rounds at the vault?
Every hour on the nose. Takes him 15 minutes.
You carry a time clock?
Yeah, he punches it at 5 stations.
What's he do after he makes his rounds?
Takes a walk, maybe for 45 minutes. But look,
Shut up. You're going to have that watchman in tow. I figure it'll take 3 hours to open the vault and crack the lockboxes inside. You got to make the watchman's rounds for him, and the alarm will go off.
I'll take care of that, Urban.
Meanwhile, I don't want no nosy cops spotting a Jimmy door. So we go in with the watchman's key. And we keep the watchman where he can do no damage.
Yeah, Urban, I see your point, but look...
Friday night, you'll take a walk with that watchman at 10:15. When you get to the corner drugstore, go in for cigarettes. Leave the watchman standing on the corner. Me and the boys will handle the details from there on. Just you have the watchman outside that drugstore.
Say, I hope you didn't mind walking down here by the drugstore.
No, it suits me as long as we're walking.
Okay.
You know, walking's why I like being a night watchman.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You can go out for air, between rounds.
Well, I just want to step in here for a minute.
Okay, let's go.
No. All I want is cigarettes. You wait here a minute, huh?
Oh, wait, come to think of it, I need cigarettes myself.
Oh, yeah? Well,
yeah.
Okay, what do you smoke? I'll get them for you.
Oh, now, listen, I couldn't let you do that. I'll come on in.
Oh, what's a pack of cigarettes? Just stay here a minute. I'll bring you some out.
Okay, mister. Okay with me.
Pardon me, mister. We dropped a key on the curb back there.
Yeah, we wondered, could you hold a match while we look for it?
Why, yes, I guess so. I think I got a box of matches someplace here in my pocket.
Yeah, Clyde, mister.
Right here is the spot.
Sure. Just a second now, I'll strike a match. Right. Now, Joe.
He got cold.
Hold him up. Now, here comes the car.
All right, get him in the car, quick. Okay, step on it. Head for the vault.
Look at it, thousands.
A gold mine. Look at all them rings and things.
Oh, come on, we ain't got time to play with it. Crack this box. What a haul. Am I seeing right?
$100 bills.
Joe.
Yeah, Urban?
Come here.
Keep on cracking them boxes, boys, while I see what Urban wants. Did you ever see so much dough, Urban?
That's going to be the biggest haul anybody ever got. What time is it, Joe?
It's almost 1.
Time to make another round with that watchman's time clock.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
How about the watchman?
I just checked him. He won't wake up for hours. When he does, it'll take him a week to untie himself.
Perfect, Joe. Perfect. All right, hurry up, you guys. Get them last boxes open. We're getting out in 20 minutes.
Looks like whoever broke into this vault made quite a haul, doesn't it, Sergeant?
No telling how much, Captain Rogers.
Oh, what a mess. Look at it. Mortgage papers, registered bonds, heirlooms. Everything they couldn't use. Thrown it all over the place.
They left this behind. Imagine what they took with them.
Any fingerprints, Sergeant?
Not a print, Captain Rogers.
Did you check that watchman's story?
Yes, sir. I'm sure he's in the clear. But he's all we've got to work with right now.
Somebody cased this job perfectly.
Yes, they knew every corner like a book. Right now, it points to the man the watchman took a walk to the drugstore with just before the robbery.
What's the watchman have to say about this man?
He's given us a pretty accurate description, but it could fit 1,000 suspects.
All right. Put men to questioning everyone in the neighborhood, Sergeant. Maybe someone else noted this finger man. Meantime, we'll get an estimate of the loot. I hate to think of the figure when it gets totaled.
Stop claiming them rings and things, Joe. I'm trying to add.
Boy, oh boy, what'd I take? How much, Urban? How much?
Let me check the figures now. Let's see. Currency, coins, negotiable bonds, jewelry. 8, 13, 22, 30, 38, 60, 44.
How much, Urban? How much?
Just a second. Wait a minute. There. Take a look.
300 grand.
Take another look, Joe.
300? Oh. 3,000. You're kidding.
No. That's the total.
$3 million.
Yeah. 3 million plus a couple of thousand and all the jewelry.
I didn't think there was that much dough in the world.
There was in them tin boxes.
And we got it.
Yeah. Joe.
Don't bother me. I'm dreaming about spending my cut.
That's what I want to talk about.
What do you mean? That's already settled.
Look, Joe. The $3 million score makes this dough the hottest stuff in the country.
So
we can't let the boys push it out too freely.
No?
My idea is everybody takes 15 grand apiece and we pack the rest away until it cools off.
Who packs it away?
Who's the boss?
You.
Then I take care of the money until we split the balance.
I know, Urban. I know.
You think I'm crazy enough to blow out with all this dough? The boys would cut my head off.
And I'd be there with the sharpest knife.
Okay, so it's settled. Each takes 15 grand and I pack away the rest.
It's settled, Urban. But don't forget what I said.
About the sharpest knife?
Yeah. 3 million. Why, that little punk Morgan. He had the right dope. You gotta give him credit.
Yeah. Morgan's in for casing this job is 10%. You know what 10% of 3 million is?
300 grand. So what?
300,000 is a lot of dough. More than we expected from the whole job.
He earned it.
What business a punk like Morgan got with 300,000? It's dangerous.
For him?
For us. If he tosses that dough around, he get picked up. The cops make him sing and we fry. You can't spend no 3 million in Joliet.
So we give him peanuts.
We give him nothing, Joe. He's front man, and sooner or later the cops will nab him. When a copper says boo, a punk like Morgan sings.
You mean we gotta give him the business?
Yeah, the business. But make sure it's a clean job. Morgan's out of town now, setting up his alibi. He'll be back Monday for a split. You and the boys will see that he gets it. Between the eyes.
Not 24 hours after Urban robbed the vault, Commissioner Valentine, he was planning to dispose of the weakest member of his gang.
Lieutenant McGrath, Winsome Urban had given instructions to his gang to murder Lou Morgan, the man who led Urban to the $3 million loot. What happened next?
Well, Chicago detectives questioned hundreds of people, Commissioner Valentine, to uncover even the smallest lead to the man who cased the vault for the gang. One of those questioned was the doctor who had his office above the vaults. Captain Rogers went there to talk.
I remember every detail, Doctor. As I said, the night watchman has told us he first met this suspect in the hallway, outside, coming out of your office here.
About 10 days ago, you say?
About then, Doctor. The watchman said he was wearing a plaid shirt and a
Wait.
pair of...
I think I do recall him.
Good.
Let me look back in my records. Here. February 2nd, J.L. Smith.
Well, he'd use a phony name.
I'm certain this is the man.
You examined him?
Thoroughly. He complained of feeling sick.
Was he?
Well, I could find nothing wrong. Hypochondriac type.
Well, tell me, when you were examining him, Doctor, did you notice anything about him? Any peculiar scars or marks?
Oh, yes. He did have a tattoo. Bathing Beauty tattoo.
Where?
The left forearm.
Good.
I noticed the tattoo while taking his pulse.
Yes. Any other marks, Doctor?
An appendectomy.
Good. How about his teeth?
I recall several molars missing. He wore a dental bridge.
Perfect. Thanks very much.
I hope I've been helpful, Captain.
Doctor, you don't know how helpful you've been. This was a professional job. The men involved probably have records. And that tattoo, the appendectomy scar, and the missing teeth are distinctive clues. They may lead us to these criminals.
Identification Bureau to Captain Rogers. Have checked cross-file system for known criminals with 1 bathing beauty tattoo, 2 appendectomy scar, 3 molars, and dental bridge. Results, 7 known criminals answering general description and having those marks. Sending these criminals' records to your office at once.
I asked you two gentlemen to come here to police headquarters to look at some pictures.
Yes, sir.
Doctor, will you please sit on one side of that table and the watchman on the other?
Of course, Captain.
I have here 7 photographs. Doctor, I'm going to hand them to you first. If the man who visited your office is in that group, pick him out.
All right, Captain. Here, Captain. This one.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll just make a note of that number. Thank you, Doctor. Now, I'm going to shuffle these same pictures a bit and hand them to the watchman.
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, see if the man who went walking with you on the night of the robbery is any one of these 7 men.
Yes, sir. I'll try, Captain.
Take your time.
It's this one, Captain. I'd know him anywhere. I swear it is.
Here, give me that photograph, please.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Number 45682. Lou Morgan. It seems you gentlemen agree.
I knew him. I know him. And
Thank you, gentlemen, for your cooperation. I'll assign the entire robbery and burglary squads to get a line on this Lou Morgan at once.
Hello?
Ivan.
Yeah.
Lou Morgan. I just got back to town, Ivan. Hey, we did good in our deal.
Good enough.
Hey, it was in 7 figures.
Yeah. So what?
Terrific. My commission ready, Ivan?
It's an awful big chunk of dough for you, Morgan.
I get 10%, don't I? You're going to pay off.
Sure, I'm going to pay off. How about coming around tonight? Boys will be here.
Boys?
Yeah, we're planning a little party.
Party? I don't know party, Ivan.
Don't you want what's coming to you?
I know how you wake, Ivan. That's doing. I ain't coming around.
I said come around here, Morgan, or I'll send the boys after you.
No, Ivan. I don't want no knife in my back. Leave me be. Will you leave me be?
Open up, Morgan. We know you're inside. Open up, Morgan.
Push the door in.
Okay. You don't seem to be here. The closet.
Keep your gun ready.
Okay, Morgan, come out of that closet or we'll shoot through the door.
Grab him. No. Look, honest, I won't squeal. Tell him, will you? Tell him to keep the dough. I don't want any dough, honest. I don't want any dough.
Squirming, Morgan.
Look, I don't want to die, please. I don't want to die. Look, tell him I'll hit the road. I don't want any dough. See, listen. Hey, who are you guys? They didn't send you, did he? You're coppers.
Yes, Morgan, we're police officers. What were you saying about Urban?
Urban? I don't know any such guy.
No? Well, you've told us what we want to know, Morgan. Take him downtown, Sergeant.
I got a piece of bad news for you, Urban. Yeah, what? We went to get Lou Morgan. Oh? The cops got there first. What? Nearly hooked us, too. You gotta move fast, Joe. Round up all the boys. Have them at the hotel at 7. I'll meet you there. We'll split up the balance of the dough and blow. As soon as Morgan sings, Chicago's not going to be so healthy.
Sergeant Thompson speaking.
This is Captain Rogers, Sergeant. Did you get any more out of Morgan?
Not yet, Captain, but he'll talk in time.
We can't wait, Sergeant. As soon as word of Morgan's arrest spreads, that gang will scatter to the 4 winds. The loot with them.
We'll get Urban, Captain. We'll work day and night until we do.
Well, it's important to recover the loot, too, Sergeant. Hundreds of people have lost their life savings. Now, you check every place Urban's been seen. Couldn't carry $3 million around with him. Must be hidden out someplace. Find it.
Okay, Urban, wake up. Come on, wake up.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hello, Urban.
Joe,
Hiya, boys. Hiya. Yeah, I brought the boys along.
You took this little room 60 miles out of town. Didn't think we could find you, huh?
Look, guys, you got this all wrong.
Yeah, you were supposed to show up at the hotel at 7 o'clock 3 days ago. Instead, you took the dough and skipped.
I'm telling you, Joe, you're wrong. I ain't got the dough.
Remember, Urban, I said I'd be the guy with the sharpest knife?
Cops were getting too close to me. I tried to reach it.
Where's the dough, Urban?
Same place it always was.
Where? Where is it?
You'll get your end in time.
We want it now. Where's the dough, Urban?
If I tell you, you'll grab the $3 million and take a walk with my split.
Where's the dough, Urban?
It's hid good. Hey, what is this? Am I boss of this mob or ain't I?
You ain't, Urban. You're just stalling for time, but we want that dough quick. Go to work on it, boys. Make them tell us where it is.
No, boys, no.
I tell you, Joe, we shouldn't have killed Urban till we got our hands on the dough.
He wasn't lying about the dough being up here in this attic by the pipe.
Are you sure?
After that workout we gave him, Urban wasn't telling no lies to us.
Okay, Joe. You're the boss. For now, anyhow.
All right, you guys. When we go in the attic, no noise, no lights. The dough's in a tin box under the floor by a pipe. Now, I don't want myself cut to pieces and dumped in a ditch like Urban. So we split the dough right here. Okay?
Okay.
Open the door. Quiet now. That's the corner over there. Got that crowbar ready?
Yeah.
You fool.
Sorry, Joe.
Pry up the floorboards. Easy now.
You see it yet, Joe?
Not yet. It's here, though.
We shouldn't have knocked Urban off yet.
See? What did I tell you? Here it is. Help me get the box out.
Okay.
What? I said no lights. Who turned them lights on?
Nobody
Who
turned them on.
Who turned them on? Put your hands up, everybody. Coppers. Keep them up. You're trapped. All right, Sergeant. Start putting the cuffs on them.
Right, Captain.
What's this all about?
We found Winslow Urban's body in a ditch near Kankakee a few hours ago.
So what?
And Morgan told us about this house. One of the many places Urban used. When you headed here, it was quite obvious where the loot was hidden. You walked right into our trap.
That Morgan, he'll get what's coming to him between the ribs.
You won't be the ones to give it to him. You've got you red-handed. You're going up for a long, long time.
Lieutenant McGrath, tonight's case is an outstanding example of efficient police work. What happened to Urban's gang?
All 7 of them, Commissioner Valentine, are now serving terms ranging up to life imprisonment.
Congratulations, Lieutenant, to the Chicago Police. Even though this vicious gang staged one of the biggest robberies in criminal record, their loot did them no good, and all they got for their trouble was death or long sentences in prison.
Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters!
Special attention. Tonight, Saturday, December 22nd, 1945, a crime wave of the most serious proportions is spreading throughout the United States. A serious crime is being committed every 40 seconds and a murder every 3 hours.
And so we present Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, who will interview by proxy the Honorable Fred N. Hauser, District Attorney of Los Angeles County, California, Commissioner Valentine.
Mr. Hauser, I know that tonight's case is about one of the cruelest killers of the last decade.
Commissioner Valentine, the facts of tonight's case are almost unbelievable. During January of last year, such police flashes as the following were cracking out over the California airwaves.
Attention, Al Simeone, most dangerous gunman at large today. Epidemic of vicious holdups along California coast. Simeone cutting under penitentiary. Simeone, burglary, December 4th, 1930. Rearrested, sent to San Quentin, 1933. Assault with deadly weapon. Attempt to commit murder, 1933. Killer, age 32, 6 feet, 150 pounds, slender build, dark complexion, piercing eyes. This man is fanatically cunning. Approach with caution.
Hello, darling.
Oh, Al.
Listen, baby, I'm treating you to a late dinner tonight.
Well, then I can see you tonight.
Yeah. La Flamingo Club for dinner and dancing.
Oh.
Get a table about 11 tonight. Oh, look, if I'm a little late, order a big dinner for us, huh? Steaks, ice cream.
Working late again, darling?
Yeah.
Al, I'm crazy for you.
You know me for 1 week, and you're crazy for me.
You know I am.
Okay, Louise, have a big dinner ordered. I, like a big dinner after I finish my work. Hey, this is a nice place you got here.
Well, we like all people to be happy and gay in Ash's Cafe.
Well, to gaiety and to life.
And to the success of...
He's got a gun.
Stranger, put away that gun.
All of you stay right where you are. This is a hold-up. You the owner. Open a cash register.
You're joking.
Open the cash register.
But you've been sitting at the bar drinking for an hour. You're a friend. You're joking.
I'm late for an appointment. Open that cash register. All the money.
This is all of it.
Turn your back and close the register.
Why should I close it?
Turn your back and close the register. If anyone moves, I'll kill them, too. I'm late for a dinner appointment. So long, folks.
Okay, somebody get the police. They shot him and killed him. Murder.
Emergency. Killing at Ash's Bar. Wanton murder of proprietor. Killer, slight of build. Black hair. Dressed as fashion plate. Has nervous habit of clearing throat. Description fits that of lone gunman Simeone. This killer is fiendishly cunning. Sound a general alarm. This man must be taken dead or alive.
Oh, darling, I've ordered the most wonderful dinner for us. La Flamingo's best.
You like that, huh?
Steaks, and French fries, and broccoli with hollandaise.
Only a brunette would know what a man loves to eat.
Do you really like brunettes better than blondes, Al?
I never looked twice except at a brunette.
Well, you're terrific. I've only known you a week, but I'd die for you.
What a charming way to make love.
Al, why were you so late coming tonight? What business are you in?
Well, you'll laugh.
Why?
I'm a toy salesman. I sell children's toys.
No, why would I laugh at that?
That was why I was late tonight. I had to meet a man at the cafe. I could make more money, but the pleasure of knowing when you sell toys, little children will play with them and be happy.
Oh, Al, you're so sweet. I didn't know there were men like you.
Didn't you?
No. But you do make money at it, Al. You always seem to have so much money.
And the way I got things planned, baby, I'm going to have lots more. This is a holdup. Quiet.
It's the black-haired bandit.
You've all been hearing of police flashes recently. You know I shoot quick if anyone moves. Well,
That's strange. A woman tending bar.
I am Mrs. Ortega. My husband owns this tavern. I only do it sometimes to help him.
Your husband here tonight?
Yes, in the back room. Louis Ortega was a veteran of World War I. We have a son who's fighting in the Pacific now.
That's nice. Somebody turn the radio on. I like to have music. Thanks. That's the idea. Now, Mrs. Ortega, open a cash register.
I will not do it. My husband and I work hard for our money.
That music sounds pretty. Now let's have the music of the cash register opening.
No.
Well, shoot.
You would shoot the mother of a boy who's fighting for your country. If he were here, you would not dare talk to me like this.
But he isn't here.
Don't you dare touch my wife. No. I stand in front of her.
Oh, dramatics, huh? Oh, you're the one I wanted anyhow. Forget the cash register. Open the safe.
I will open it. You can have everything there is.
Suits me. Open it.
There. Take it.
Scoop it up and give it to me. Put it in this bag. Now you'll turn your back and close the safe.
You have everything. Now go and leave us.
I said to close the safe.
It's all right.
My husband! My husband! You shot my husband! Somebody...
All patrol cars, murder, Ortega Cafe, 5124 Madison Road. Gunman, slight, black hair, immaculately dressed, shot and killed proprietor Louis Ortega. Investigate at once. Description fits killer Simeone. Squad 4, proceed to section and block off.
Oh, Al.
Huh?
I'm here, on the bench.
Oh, it's so dark I didn't see you, Alan.
Gee, I've been so scared waiting for you.
Yeah.
Come on, sit down.
What's the matter, honey? No cute little blonde. Ever ought to be scared.
Well, the park's so dark, and you're late. Then all of a sudden I heard the sirens of police cars.
Oh. Yeah, some unscrupulous person probably pulled a holdup.
No, I was foolish. Now you're here, I'm not afraid.
I love blondes.
No brunettes?
I hate brunettes.
I'm afraid you'll sweat me off my feet, Al. 5 days and you're it.
Good. I had a little work to do, but I've looked forward all evening to meeting you out here on the park bench.
Al, what do you do for a living?
Me? Oh, you'll laugh if I tell you.
No, I won't.
I'm a salesman for artificial limbs.
Limbs?
Artificial limbs, legs, arms. I don't know, it gives me a feeling of worthwhileness, bringing happiness to people who are unfortunate.
Oh, Al, you do.
I could make more money other ways, but what's money beside the finer things in life?
Al, you're wonderful.
Well, I don't think I'm so good, but what's my opinion against thousands?
There goes the police siren again.
What's the matter, you nervous?
Of course not. Not with you here.
It's just a police car, probably hunting down some gunman.
Well, I hope they get him, too.
Sure. They're probably after that gunman who's been doing a lot of killing in cafes.
Oh,
but don't worry, honey. You got me right here to look after you. I got a lot of plans, baby. And you're in every one of them.
Mr. Hauser, I certainly agree with you that Al Simeone was one of the cruelest killers of the past decade. I know you have many more interesting facts to tell us. But first...
Now, back to Gangbusters and Commissioner Valentine.
With killer Al Simeone loose, Mr. Hauser, I know the district attorney's office as well as the police were faced with quite a problem.
We certainly were, Commissioner, because Simeone combined the worst features of a master criminal. He was vicious, tricky, unpredictable. One particular instance should be noted.
Another scotch and soda, lady, up this way.
Attention, please. All cafes and restaurants.
Quiet. Quiet, everyone, please. There's a special announcement coming on over the radio.
We are breaking in on this program to make a very special announcement. The killer who has been operating in cafes and taverns is still at large. We ask all cafe owners and tavern owners to keep as little cash in their safes as possible. Special plainclothes detectives are covering many California cafes. This killer who has been causing a reign of terror is vicious. Now we will continue with our program.
Turn off the radio. It is too depressing. There's some music, please.
You know, if that killer came in here, I'd give him a clip on the jaw and knock him flat.
Oh, don't talk that way.
No, I would. He's probably yellow through and through.
It is the man who talks too loud who is the most frightening.
Yeah, well, I still say I'd hit him with my fist and knock him out. Yeah.
Do not talk so loud, please. The people are laughing at you, and they...
An amusing way I have. You think I'm the braggart. No, I'm him. Up in the cash register.
Don't shoot. Don't. I will give you all the money we have.
Open it.
Yes. Yes, I will open it.
I've been watching this place. You have extra money in hand.
You would take that money from us so hard, my husband and me work.
Don't get him angry, Mama. Let him take all the money and go away.
No. We worked for it too hard.
Don't make a move, anybody.
You shot my wife. My wife.
Shot Dave's phone. I'll shoot anyone else who tries to stop me.
Emergency, double shooting, Southgate Cafe. Mrs. Gertrude Nelson in serious condition. Mr. Frank Nelson, her husband, has died. Killer, slight of build, black hair, immaculately dressed, fiendishly cunning. This killer must be caught, dead or alive. Special officers are being assigned to all cafe districts.
Simeone.
You look strange, Fingers. The last time I saw you, there were bars in front of you.
The same to you. See, you're hot, Simeone. The cops are sending out flashes about you every night.
But I'm like the ghost who disappears. I can use you, Fingers.
How'd you get in my room here? How'd you know where I was?
I have ways. Mind if I put this bag of eggs down here on the bed?
Eggs?
Yeah. I was on my way home. I get hungry sometimes after jobs, so I buy a few eggs and carry them around in this little paper bag.
You go nuts?
Don't move quick in the bed and break them, Fingers. Maybe if I put them under the covers with you, you might hatch them, huh?
Am I awake or are you a nightmare?
Fingers, I've thought up a new racket, and I can use you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I pulled my last holdup of taverns and cafes. I'm going to give the cops a different kind of headache. Look, all over Los Angeles, they have check cashing stations.
Yeah, they got banks, too. So what?
At all the big industrial plants, they got checkbooks.
So?
So these big corporations make checks out to the employees. The employees go to any one of a couple of hundred cash windows and cash their checks.
Go on. You're getting interesting.
There are so many of these places, the cops couldn't possibly cover them all.
Yeah?
Now, if I had a light-fingered man who could visit a lot of corporations and pick up a lot of loose checks, I could forge the checks, go to one of these cashing booths, and, shall we say, cash in?
Brother, this ain't no nightmare. It's a dream.
So says what?
So says you're good.
So says you does it, Fingers, hmm?
What do I get?
10%.
It's a deal. It's good for a couple of grand a week. Oh,
careful.
I hope I didn't break those eggs in your little paper bag.
Look inside and see. What do you think of my bag of eggs?
A gun, 38. What a beaut. What a gag.
Yeah. I walk around like a little stuffed shirt with my little paper bag held in front of me. If the cops should start trailing me, I drop the little paper bag. It isn't mine. I don't know what's inside, and they can't hold me for carrying concealed weapons.
And when you go to a window to cash a check?
I'll place my little paper bag on the window, and if there's any trouble, there's the little gun right at my hand.
You're crazy, Simeone. Crazy. Crazy like a fox.
I have a hunch, Fingers, this little check cashing racket's gonna have the cops a-poppin'.
Pardon me. Pretend you know me.
I'll scream. I'll shout for an officer.
I'm an officer. Here's my badge.
Oh,
This is very confidential. I know who you are. A cashier at the Acme check cashing service.
what? Well, yeah.
We're contacting you this way so as not to place you in any danger. Shake hands with me.
Yeah.
That's a picture I'm putting in your hand. A picture of a criminal we're after. If he stops at your cash window, tell him you can't cash his check. But to go to the check cashing window in the terminal building. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That's all you need to know. We didn't want to contact you at your home. Thank you, that's all.
Hello?
This is the Los Angeles Police. Mr. Henry?
Why, yes?
We're mailing you a picture. Please keep it in the strictest confidence.
What do you mean?
A picture of a criminal. If this man comes to your check cashing window, tell him you can't cash his check. You'll have to go to the check cashing window in the terminal building.
I'll do anything you say, sir.
The picture will arrive by mail in the morning. Please keep this in the strictest confidence.
Yes, I shall be glad to, sir.
Headquarters.
Captain, this is Inspector Harwood.
Yes, Inspector.
There are scores of check cashing windows in Los Angeles. Now, between the district attorney's office and our own department, we've contacted almost every clerk. If this black-haired killer goes to one of these windows to cash any more of those bogus checks, I think there's going to be fireworks.
Good work, Inspector. We've laid enough traps, but he's avoided every one. We've got to get him before he murders any more people. And if we can, take him alive.
Well, I'm going to cover the terminal building myself, sir. And if he's sent there...
Yes, what's your plan?
The way the terminal building's built, I'll have to be 100 feet away from the booth. But I've had my shoes rubbers, soled, and heaved. I think I can make a run and hit him with a flying tackle.
He's quick as a cat with a gun.
Well, he's going to have to be this time, sir, because I want to keep on living, too.
Well, hello.
Good morning.
I want to cash a check, and don't knock this paper bag of eggs off your window ledge.
I didn't know eggs were so scarce. You men had to carry them around with you.
Fresh ones are. I have a wage check I want to cash.
Well, let me see it.
Yeah. Say, don't you get lonesome sitting in that booth all by yourself?
Sometime.
And a redheaded then. Yes.
You, work for the oil company?
Oh, yes.
$250, eh?
I'm a scientist.
You are?
A scientist who loves redheads.
Flatterer. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid you'll have to go down to the terminal building to cash this.
Why?
Well, we're a little low on funds. I'm sorry, sir. The terminal building.
There's a cashier's booth there, like this one.
Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the building.
Well, all right.
Oh, don't forget your bag of eggs.
You know, I got a weakness for redheads.
Have you?
Look, after I get my check cashed, suppose I come back and see you.
Well, maybe.
We could have a lot of fun.
All right, I tell you, you cash your check down there, and if you aren't doing anything afterwards, come back and see me.
It's a date, Red. You'll be seeing me.
Maybe. Operator, give me the terminal building, quick.
Is this the terminal check cashing window?
Yes.
I've got a check I want to have cashed.
Certainly.
I'll just put this bag of eggs up on the shelf here.
Well, don't drop them now. I don't want any scrambled eggs at this window.
Now, this is a paycheck of $250.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, right here.
Mm-hmm. This is your signature?
It is.
That's nice. You worked there long?
Oh, about 5 years. I'm in the research department.
You must like that work.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Can you cash the check?
Oh, yes.
Let me see now. I've got to get my money out. What identification do you have?
Well, I have my cards, and I can show you some of my papers.
Oh! Good work, Inspector.
He's out cold, Captain.
What a football tackle. He's a slippery article, Inspector. He had his gun in his bag.
I'll get these cuffs on him.
Inspector, you've tackled the cruelest killer on the West Coast, and he still doesn't know what struck him.
He will, though, by the time the courts get through with him. That's why I wanted him alive, so they could give him what he's got coming to him.
What hit me? What hit me?
The law, Simeone. The law.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, Simeone was convicted of murder. And just 3 weeks ago today, he was taken into the death room of San Quentin Penitentiary at 2 minutes past 10 in the morning. 8.5 minutes later, Simeone was pronounced
Dead. Dead. Dead.
Thank you, Mr. Hauser, for telling us the facts in tonight's case.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters!
Emergency flash. A crime wave of the most serious proportions is spreading throughout the United States. Tonight, Saturday, December 8th, 1945, a serious crime is being committed every 40 seconds.
Chicago, December 8th. One man killed, another wounded in gun battle with police.
Chelsea, Massachusetts, December 8th. Police searching desperately for person who telephoned father of 6-month-old baby that kidnapped child would be returned, quote, in a box, unquote.
Redwood City, California, December 8th. 16-year-old high school girl kidnapped by man and woman in green sedan.
These are authentic facts. Since this new crime wave has started, a murder has been committed in the United States every 3 hours.
In its relentless war upon this crime wave, that this country may be a safe country in which to live, Gangbusters presents Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, who will interview by proxy W.M. Adams, Sheriff, Potter County, Texas. Commissioner Valentine.
Now, Sheriff Adams, suppose you start our gangbusters case for tonight.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, I'd like to go back a few years to Dallas, Texas. Sheriff Hart was telephoning to the Texas State Police.
This escaped convict is deadly. I consider him one of the most dangerous criminals at large. Now, here's the description. Blackie Thompson, 26, 5 feet 8 inches. Weight 150, coal black hair, dark brown eyes, suave, handsome, dresses like a fashion plate. Blackie Thompson will kill on the slightest provocation.
Don't play anymore, Leila.
All right, Denny.
That's our song. I can't stand it tonight, Leila. Do you realize ever since we were 10 years old, we planned to get married?
I'm sorry, Denny.
Leila, you're just infatuated. You don't know anything about him. He only came to town a month ago.
But I can't help my feelings, Denny.
Sure, he's handsome. He's been places. He's flashy.
He's exciting, Denny. He's romance. He's everything I ever dreamed of.
And I'm just the guy who's always lived across the street.
You'll get over it.
Never. Well, you don't even know, Leila, what he does for a living.
Oh.
I suppose that's him now.
Is my hair all right? Do I look all right, Denny?
You look awful good to me.
I'll be back in a minute. Blackie.
Hi, Ken.
Denny's in the living room. I've just told him.
Oh, yeah?
I hated terribly to hurt him.
You told your old folks you're leaving town with me?
No, but I've got my bags all packed. After they're asleep, I'll leave them a note and meet you.
I want to get out of this bank.
I never was so excited in my life. Oh, Blackie, you do love me, don't you?
Sure.
Oh, Blackie, there won't be one bored minute being with you.
You don't know the half of it, kid.
Leaving this way, I'll probably never be able to come home again. You'll always love me, won't you?
You're okay, beautiful. Wait till you get a look at the outside world with me.
Emergency All-State Police. First National Bank at Rush Springs, Oklahoma. Held up by 3 gunmen. Leader, coal black hair, brown eyes. Attention to state police. Gun shop at Riot, Oklahoma. Held up by 3 gunmen. Leader, black hair, immaculately dressed, brown eyes. Machine guns, shotguns, and ammunition stolen. Leader answers description of dangerous escaped convict, Blackie Thompson.
Pretty swanky nightclub. Huh, Leela? Hey, you never saw nothing like this in Hicktown you come from.
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, I was just listening to that song. It just happens to mean a lot to me.
Oh, thinking of that Hick Romeo I took you away from. Well, snap out of it.
All right. All right, I'm sorry, Blackie.
You wanted excitement. You're getting it, aren't you?
Sure.
Remember the first night you threw a fit when you found out who I really was?
It was all so new to me, Blackie.
And now I'm going to give you some real excitement.
What?
I'm pulling another heist tomorrow.
A bank?
Yeah, and the heat's on me. You're going to drive our getaway car.
I'm going to...
Drive our getaway car.
All right. All right, if you say so, Blackie.
Well, that's what I do say.
You still love me, Blackie?
Oh, lay off that goo. I'm getting fed up with it. Now, you'll park the car in front of the bank, and I'll take Whitney and go in.
Yes, sir?
You the cashier?
Yes, sir.
There's a stick up. Reach for the ceiling.
Don't shoot.
Reach for the ceiling.
My arm.
You didn't reach quick enough. Grab the dough. Okay, pal. Shut up.
You broke the cashier?
Yeah, never mind him. Get the dough.
I got it.
Okay, then come on. And if anyone tries to stop us when we get outside, kill him.
Are you all right, Blackie? I heard shots.
Shut your mouth and step on the gas. Step on it, I said. Lots of fast now, Leela.
All right, Blackie.
Those cops have sent out alarms. They spot a car hitting 60, they'll figure it's us. Keep your guns ready in the back seat there, Whitney.
Don't worry, I'm ready.
Oh, Blackie, I didn't realize it would be like this.
You start whining now, I'll put a plug you just as quick as I would anybody else.
All right, Blackie, I'm sticking with you. I always will.
Hey, Blackie, you think you killed that cashier back in the bank?
Oh, what's the difference? We got the dough.
Blackie, look. Coming down that other road.
A car.
Whole posse in it.
Yeah.
What'll we do?
We can't turn back.
Yeah, but Blackie...
Oh, shut up. We've only got one chance. Now, listen, Leela. You do what I tell you.
All right, Blackie, anything you say.
Keep driving straight ahead as though nothing's wrong.
Yes.
If those cops yell to pull up, stop the car. But when you do, pull up just a few feet ahead of them. You understand?
What for?
Never mind. Get the guns back there ready. I'll crawl in the back seat with you, Whitney.
Cops see us, all right. They're waving.
Whitney, hide down on the floor of the car. Now, you do what I told you, Leela, or you'll get a slug in the back of the head.
Pull over, you people. Pull over.
Okay, officer. Stop just ahead of them, Leela. That's right. Now, when I say so, we'll jam our guns out the back window and let them have it.
Blackie, no.
Keep your mouth shut. I can see through the back window. Cops are getting out now. Yeah. to walk in this way.
Okay, you people. Get out of the car.
Let him have it. More. Kill them all. We got most of them, Blackie.
It's horrible.
Shut up. Get this car going.
Blackie, you killed them. You killed them.
And I'll kill you if you don't give this car all it's got. No cops taking Blackie Thompson.
One member of that patrol posse was killed, Commissioner Valentine. 2 of the others were badly wounded, and another received slight wound. But Blackie Thompson and his gang escaped.
Now back to Gangbusters and Commissioner Valentine.
What happened, Sheriff Adams, after Blackie Thompson's spectacular escape from that posse?
Well, Commissioner Valentine, Blackie Thompson, reckless as he was, thought it best to hide out for a while. He and Leela had a hideout just outside of Bartlesville, Oklahoma.
Why, Blackie.
Come in, Leela.
New suit? New shoes? But what's the idea of the suitcase? Are we going somewhere?
Hand me those gloves on the bureau.
These?
Uh-huh. Pigskin. Pretty hard and rough.
Blackie, you were planning on working out on me.
No, one little talk with you first. You've been getting on my nerves. I'm fed up.
Blackie.
And I want no scene. When I'm fed up with the dame, I'm through, and that ends it.
But I can't go home. I haven't got any place to go. I haven't got anybody but you. You can't leave me.
The reason I wanted to talk to you is... You think you're going to get back on me and tipping off the cops? You got another think coming.
No, Blackie, you can't leave
One
me.
word to the cops, and I'll find you and fill you full of lead.
After I've given up my home and family and everything for you.
These pigskin gloves are just like steel. And you have a beautiful face. I should bump you off now to make sure you don't talk, but just as a little sample... Be a long time before that puss of yours looks human again. And if you're even tempted to say a word to the cops, just remember that little sample.
Blackie!
Mike, come in the office a minute.
All right, Sheriff. Did you check with the police of nearby cities on Blackie Thompson? Yes, Sheriff. No soap.
How about wanted circulars?
Well, they're just coming in from the printer. I'm sending one to every police chief in the country.
Good. Sheriff House office.
Is it...
Who is this?
There's a man you want bad, and I know where he is.
Who?
Blackie Thompson.
Blackie Thompson.
He said he'd kill me if I ever told.
Who are you?
I was his girlfriend.
Where is he?
Tim's bar. I hope you lock him up till he dies.
Is his gang with him?
I don't know about his gang, but his new beautiful girlfriend might be.
Hello. Hello.
A tip on Blackie Thompson?
Yeah, Mike. From a woman. Blackie's supposed to be over at Tim's bar. I'm driving over right now.
But you can't go alone, Sheriff. His whole gang may be with him.
I'll take my chances, Mike. This time it's going to be Blackie Thompson or me.
Hello, Sheriff. Kind of raw out tonight.
Hello, Tim.
What brings you to my place, Sheriff? Something up?
Maybe.
Well, no one's been here except that fella sitting back there in the corner.
He's the man I'm watching in the bar mirror.
Yeah? Who is he?
5 feet 8 inches, 150 pounds, black hair, dark brown eyes.
That's right, Blackie Thompson. I saw his picture in the papers and What are you going to do, Sheriff?
I'm going to take him.
Hey, that guy's a killer.
Move down the bar out of range.
All right, stay where you are, both of you.
And if we don't?
I knew you was a copper the minute you came in. I was waiting for your first move to kill you.
Oh, Blackie, it looks like you've got the drop on me.
I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to kill that dame that tipped you off.
You wouldn't just kill me here in cold blood?
Oh, wouldn't I? You said your last speech, Sheriff, and I'm going to...
Sheriff, you threw him right over your shoulder.
All right, Blackie, get up on your feet.
Okay, I'm getting up, copper. I'm getting up.
There are a lot of jobs marked up against you, Blackie. And one of them is cop killing.
Irvin Blackie Thompson, rise and face the court. It is the sentence of this court that you, Irvin Blackie Thompson, for the crimes of kidnapping, murder, and robbery, be taken to the Texas State Prison at Huntsville, and that within the walls of the said prison, on the 24th day of October next, between the hours of 6 and 10 in the morning, a sufficient current of electricity be passed through your body to cause your death. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Just a minute, Whitney. You know the rules. Convicts aren't allowed near the death house here.
Well, I thought maybe I thought I could see my old pal Blackie Thompson. They're electrocuting him in a week, you know.
You have to get permission from the warden.
Oh. Well, then, would you... Quiet, got her, I'll kill you.
Where'd you get that gun?
Open the door of the death house, quick. Surprising what a little gun smuggled in can do. Now walk inside, Screw.
Nobody ever escaped from this death house yet, Whitney.
Give me those keys. Blackie? Blackie, what cell you in?
Over here, Whitney. Hurry, hurry.
Yeah. Come on, guard, run with me.
Get me out of this cell. Open the door now. Come on.
Okay.
You know what it's like to be in the death house. Come on, open it up, Whitney. Hurry.
I'm working as fast as I can, Blackie.
I'll never forget this favor, Whitney. Okay, Whitney. Now I'll take that gun.
Yeah, but Blackie...
Give me your gun. I'll shove the guard in the cell. That screws out for good. Hey, open my cell, Blackie. Now let's get out of here.
Ain't you gonna spring those other guys in the death house?
Nuts, let them burn. I'm saving myself. Come on.
I got the ladder hid on the other side of this door, Blackie.
Good. No guy ever broke out of this death house before. Now get that ladder.
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Over to the wall now. Yeah. Okay. Stand the ladder up against the wall.
It's okay. I'll start up.
No, you don't. I'm first.
Oh! Hey, that's no way to treat me after I got you out of the death house, Blackie.
Blackie Thompson. Blackie comes first.
Hey, look out. The guard up on the wall sees us. Oh, Blackie. Come back. Help me, will you?
Help yourself, punk. What do you think I am? Emergency. Emergency. Blackie Thompson has just escaped from the death house, while Whitney, who aided him to escape, was shot by the tower guard and killed. Emergency. Blackie Thompson has just escaped. I'm right here in the shadow.
Oh, darling. I couldn't see you.
You really like these country club dances?
No, they're boring. I wish you'd come in.
I've been watching you through the window.
I knew you were here. I was trying to sneak out. I never knew a girl could be so in love in just 1 week.
Well, you're running away with me or not?
But do you realize I hardly even know your name?
You're in love with me, though.
More than anything in the world.
Well, then after you get home tonight, pack. Sneak out, and I'll have a car on the street in back of your house.
You honestly love me, don't you?
Would I be asking you to run away with me if I didn't?
All right, I will go with you. I'll go with you to the end of the world if you want to.
Well, we won't go that far at first. I'll take you for a few weeks to Amarillo, Texas.
Amarillo?
Now, don't worry, kid. You won't be bored. I promise you that. Attention, attention. First National Bank just robbed by gunman, about 28. Black hair, handsome, immaculately dressed. This gunman cruelly beat cashier. Believed to be killer Blackie Thompson. Approach with caution.
Sheriff's office. Hello. Hello, what's the matter? This is the sheriff's office. What's the matter?
Are you...
Who is this?
You looking for Blackie Thompson?
Blackie Thompson. Every office in the South's looking for Blackie Thompson.
He's here, in Amarillo.
Where?
I don't know.
Who are you?
I'm his girlfriend. He told me he was going to marry me. He said he loved me. He's found another girl, and I hope you catch him and shoot him and put him in the electric chair and kill him and put him in jail for life. I never, 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 never want to see him again.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Attention, Texas Police. Blackie Thompson reported to be here in Amarillo. All patrol cars cover main highways. Killer Blackie Thompson reported here in Amarillo.
You don't suppose, Sheriff, that girl who phoned in gave us a wrong steer on Blackie Thompson?
If she did, Inspector, she was the cleverest actor I ever heard.
I'll wager every police car in Texas is patrolling tonight.
Look. Way down there on the low road, see?
Yeah. It's a sedan. Must be doing 70.
But look, way behind it. 3 squad cars.
They're after him, Sheriff. Must be Blackie Thompson in the first car. He's outrunning the squad cars.
Oh, what a rotten break. This road runs parallel to that road for miles before there's a cut across.
We'll never be able to get down the highway in time to cut him off.
We've got to. Those squad cars will never catch him. There's only one way to head the car off. Go down the embankment.
But it's a 60-foot bank and a rough field beyond.
We've got to take a chance. Hang on. We'll either make it or be killed.
Watch it. Look out. That rock. Steady.
Sheriff, you made it. He's about 300 yards ahead of us. Step on it.
I can't go any faster. He's pulling away.
I'll see if I can plug his tires. Good, he's stopping.
Look out.
Sheriff, you hurt?
There's some of the glass in the windshield.
We'll get him. Oh, here comes the other squad cars.
Come on, men. There he is, right by his car. Spread out on the sides of the road. Lie low, men. Open fire. All right, men. Hold it.
Careful. Thompson may be playing possum.
I don't think so. Keep your guns on him, though. If he starts to get up out of that road, let him have it. You got my coppers.
There must be at least 30 bullets in him.
Well, men, that's the end of Blackie Thompson. It's a shame that some of these men don't realize before it's too late that they just can't get away with it.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, that's the case of Blackie Thompson. And I hope if there's anyone listening tonight who contemplates committing a crime, they'll just remember this case.
We appreciate, Sheriff Adams, your telling us these inside facts tonight.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the program that brings you authentic police case histories. Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink present Gang Busters. This nation is now in the midst of a serious crime wave, and we must stop the attempts of the lawbreakers to tear down here at home the very ideals for which we have fought. And so Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink are proud to present Gang Busters with Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world. Commissioner Valentine will interview by proxy Harvey Scott, superintendent of the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Police Department. Commissioner Valentine.
Well, Superintendent Scott, tonight's gangbusters case should be quite an unusual one.
It is, Commissioner Valentine.
How have you decided to start it?
Well, in Pittsburgh, there was a certain professional wrestling school run by a pretty rough type of wrestler. He was known as Hammerlock. A few years ago, this Hammerlock walked up to the mat with a rather slight of build, pasty-faced man who had dropped in for a lesson.
Lie down on the mat.
This way?
Yeah. You're a businessman?
Yes, sir.
Well, as you have on your business clothes, I can't show you much, but...
I just wanted a demonstration.
Well, all right. Now, you're flat on your back, but you've got to learn how to keep a man flat on his back.
Yes.
Now, watch. I fall on my left knee beside you. Then I grabbed your right hand with my left hand.
Yeah.
Your left hand with my right hand.
You weigh a ton.
Now, my right knee is free. I place it on your chest.
Oh,
Now, if you move an inch, I throw my weight on that right knee, and I can break every rib in your body.
will you hold me tight like that just to let me see how it would feel to try and get up?
Yeah, all right. Now, go ahead. Just try to move.
I hope I didn't throw you too hard. I just wanted to try my little trick against a professional wrestler.
You must have busted my ribs.
I guess I'll have to be going.
Hey, who are you? I never saw anybody move so fast.
Oh, it's just a little hobby of mine. A little pet trick I'd like to try out against professional wrestlers. Well, I'm sorry, mister. I'll have to be leaving.
I don't care what you say, Haynes. I'm packing up and leaving.
Step-ins, slips, and undies, huh?
This trunk will never hold them all.
Your boyfriend ain't gonna like you leaving like this, Cora.
I'm bored stiff.
So you're getting out.
When I get this trunk packed.
I'll bet all them lace under things cost a hunk of dough.
He's so goody-goody. Well, he makes me sick.
Hey, he's my pal, you know.
No, I'm too young. Read books, go to the movies. Look out, Kitty. I love you, but I'm packing.
Cazzara ain't gonna like this, Cora.
Well, that's too bad. He's not even a man. There were only some excitement once in a while.
Now, listen, kid. I gotta tell you something.
I'm fed up with his goody-goody. What do you want to tell me?
Will you swear never to tell?
That good, huh?
Will you swear?
Okay.
Cazzara's been pulling jobs since 1923. What? He's robbed freight trains, maybe a dozen other places. And a couple of times he shot it out with the cops.
Cazzara.
You ain't heard nothing yet. Cazzara ran a gang that had this town on its heels. If it weren't for a bad break, Cazzara never would have been caught. But they were scared enough of the guy to give him a rapper from 10 to 60 years in the Western Penitentiary.
Ain't you lying?
Oh, no, sister.
Not Cazzara.
You're teamed up with a guy who, if the cops knew who he was when they faced him, half of them would faint.
Gee, I wanted excitement, but I didn't bargain for all this.
You better get them pretty little undies back in the drawers before he gets here.
Why, he wouldn't think nothing of killing me if he wanted to.
You said it.
Oh, hello, Haynes.
Hello, Cazzara.
Hello, honey.
Hello, Cazzara. I'm glad to see you.
Oh, it's warm out.
Yeah, it's kind of hot in here, too. It shouldn't be, though. Us living up on the 8th floor.
I wouldn't mind a good, cool lemonade. Oh, the trunk.
Oh, yeah. While you were gone, I got a telephone call that my mother was sick, a heart attack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was packing to go see her, and then I called the doctor, and he said she was much better, and I wouldn't have to come, so I'm unpacking.
That's good. I'll help you to unpack then.
Oh, well, first I'll fix you a lemonade.
Oh, good. That's fine. I'm glad you're here, Haynes.
Yeah, I know. I just happened to drop by.
Good. I'm glad you like Cora as well as you do. I dislike that cat. Come here, kitty. Come here now. Now, nice kitty. Now, nice kitty.
shouldn't have done that, Cazzara. Oh. Cora loves that.
The door to the hall.
Oh, the cat just went out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I hear the kitty meowing? Where'd he go?
He just walked out of the door. Get some air, I guess.
Oh. Cazzara, why don't you take me dancing tonight?
Oh, I can't tonight, Cora. I told Haynes I'd go for a walk with him in the park. I've got a few little things I want to talk.
Who are you, men?
You're a pretty tricky old gent, aren't you?
Please, you'll put down the gun, please.
A big wholesale house, and instead of a safe, you wrap your money all up in greased paper and hide it here in your cold storage room. Get it, pal?
Sure.
Please, it's all the money I got.
You know, some people recently have been very foolish. They've tried to identify me to the police.
It's a big mess of it here, boys.
Just shove it in your bag. Now you won't identify me to the police.
Please, I'm an old man. There's a lot of money there. Take it and go away.
Got a big haul, boss. It was all done up in nice little packages.
That's why I cased this place for a week. Now, mister, it's your turn.
Holy smokes, you threw him right over your head.
The fall knocked him unconscious. Come on. Close the refrigerator door.
Right.
That'll hold him.
Oh, icebox starting to freeze again, Cazzara.
What do you know? Maybe he'll be frozen stiff.
Attention, all Pittsburgh police. Greenfield's wholesale establishment just robbed. Owner locked in cold storage room and in serious condition. This unnecessary cruelty points to Matthew Cazzara, dangerous gunman who's been terrorizing Pittsburgh. Report to headquarters for confidential instructions.
Well, you've done enough primping, Cora.
All right, Cazzara.
Come on, let's go out and eat, huh?
Haynes is always for eating. Gee, I wish we could find the kitty.
Oh, it'll show up. Come on.
Okay. You boys will have to give me a lot of attention tonight.
Hey, what is this? Let go of me.
What's the meaning of this, officer?
Hold the girl and get the cuffs on that one. I haven't done anything.
Cut it out.
Now you. You're Cazzara.
That's right, officer.
Don't you move a muscle. Frisk him, Sergeant.
I haven't got a gun, if that's what you're looking for. We were just going out to eat, and... my heart. Oh.
He's had one of his heart attacks.
Well, that's a queer one. Let's see what his eyes look like. Perhaps he isn't too bad off.
Now, for you, copper. I've never seen nothing move so fast in my life.
No, I've got the gun.
Cazzara, you killed him.
I wasn't trying to kiss him. Well, you two will have to look after yourselves. I'm getting out.
What'll I do? Now I'm in on a killing.
Hey, try to get these cuffs off me, Cazzara. Hey, Cazzara, you can't leave us like this.
The identity of the gunman responsible for the killing of Detective Lorch and for many recent robberies has been established beyond doubt. Killer is Matthew Cazzara, 5 feet 8.5 inches, brown hair, blue-gray eyes. This gunman is a killer and must be apprehended at once.
Well, Superintendent Scott, with the identity of Cazzara established and police on the alert for him, I know the rest of the case will be even more exciting. But right now...
Every day, millions of people listen to Fraser Hunt report the news. This famous war correspondent and radio commentator writes, and I quote Mr. Hunt, "The finest fountain pen I've ever written with is my new Waterman's Tape-A-Write. It writes as smooth as satin make such clean, clear lines. And to top it off, it's the best-looking pen of all. Well, thank you, Fraser Hunt. Friends, so many of you have been waiting patiently through the war years for a good quality fountain pen, you'll want to go to your Waterman's dealer and see America's newest pen, the new Waterman's Taperite. You'll want it the minute you lay eyes on it, sleek, slim, trim. You'll say, it is a beauty. And what a Christmas present a new Waterman's Taperite makes. I promise you, no gift will be received with more delight. But better start buying now because the demand will exceed the supply. You can get Waterman's pens and Waterman's pen and pencil sets, both the new Taperite design and the new Standard Point design, in a variety of styles and prices. Every one built to the standards of craftsmanship which have made Waterman's pens famous for their superlative writing. For America's newest, finest pens, ask for Waterman's. Now back to Gangbusters and Commissioner Valentine.
Superintendent Scott, police bulletins had been issued for Matthew Cazzara.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. But Cazzara was as wary and cunning as ever. He had other plans.
Yes? You Mrs. Flowers who runs this boarding house?
Yes?
Have you a room I might rent?
Well, yes, I do have a room on the ground floor and back.
May I see it?
Well, I had just about decided I wouldn't rent any more rooms to single gentlemen.
Oh, why?
I'm a rather nervous person, and
Oh, I don't blame you at all, Mrs. Flowers.
You don't?
No, not at all.
I don't have any men roomers right now.
I don't blame you, Mrs. Flowers. Oh, what a beautiful canary.
Yes, I've had him 10 years. You like canaries?
I love them. And cats. May I just step in a minute?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Oh, what an attractive parlor. I'm Jonathan S. Brooks.
Jonathan. That's an old biblical name.
Yes.
Well, don't you think I'm wise, Mr. Brooks, not to rent to strange men?
Absolutely. But you know, Mrs. Flowers, I was just thinking, of course, you'd really be safer to have one man in the house.
Now, I never thought of that.
Oh, yes. An emergency comes up, a drunk at the door, a leak in a pipe.
I'm surprised you're not married, being so understanding of women.
Well, of course, Mrs. Flowers, there's always a first time.
Well, that's so, I guess.
Now, I wonder if you'd show me the room you were speaking about.
Why, yes, if you'd like to. It's down at the end of the hall. This way.
Thank you.
Car 1 calling headquarters.
I'm getting you, Detective.
I've just finished talking again with Haynes, Cazzara's partner who was captured with Cora, his girlfriend. Nothing new on the whereabouts of Cazzara.
Then, take your map of Pittsburgh, Benaki. The one we divided up into squares. We'll have different squadrons cover each square for rooming houses. You're to take square 5.
Yes, sir. Step on it, Tom.
Yes?
Good afternoon, ma'am. We're the police. You operate this boarding house?
The police? Why, yes. Yes, I'm Mrs. Flowers. Won't you step in?
Thank you. Do you have many men roomers?
No, I don't. Not now.
See. Well, if you don't take men roomers, there's no reason to bother you.
The only man here is Mr. Brooks, Jonathan Brooks. But he's really he's just like one of the family. Maybe he could help you.
Where's his room?
Right down the hall. I'll show you.
You say this Mr. Brooks isn't really a roomer.
Oh, no. Oh, I don't know what I'd do without him.
Well, I really don't know if there's much sense in talking with him, then.
Right here. Oh, Mr. Brooks is such a capable man.
I see. We're looking for a man who's a killer.
A killer?
Yes.
Then I'm awfully glad I've got Mr. Brooks staying with me. Jonathan? Jonathan?
I guess he's not in.
Oh, I just happened to remember. He must have gone downtown to do my shopping.
Well,
Shall I have him call you at police headquarters?
no. No, it's not necessary, as long as you say he's really not a boarder, but one of the family.
Attention. Attention. The Consolidated Drug Supply House just been robbed and manager cruelly beaten. Manager has identified picture of Matt Cazzara as the gunman. This killer must be caught. Approach with caution.
I think I'll go downtown and do a little shopping, Mrs. Flowers.
Why, yes, Mr. Brooks.
Why, you seem so nervous.
Oh, it's just all those radio broadcasts about that killer.
Oh, you mean Cazzara?
Yes.
I won't leave you if you don't want me to.
No, I'm all right.
Well, then I'll see you later. I won't be gone long, Mrs. Flowers.
All right. Operator.
Number, please.
Get me the police department. Quick, the police department.
Police department. Detective Bielanski.
This is Mrs. Flowers. I have a rooming house at the corner of Main and Kelly. There's a man here. Oh, I'm awfully frightened. I think he's that killer you're looking for.
What? Cazzara?
Yes.
We called at your place yesterday. You said he wasn't really a roomer.
I didn't think of him as such, but I found a gun in his room, and I've been looking at him and thinking. I think he's dyed his hair, but I think it's him.
Now listen carefully. If he's the one we want, he's a killer. Is he there now?
No, he's gone out, but he'll be back.
All right. I want to talk to my superiors, but we'll protect you in every way. I'll call you back around 4 o'clock.
Well, suppose he's here.
Pretend I'm somebody else. But listen to the instructions very carefully.
All right. I'll be waiting. Hello?
This is Detective Bielanski. Are you alone?
Yes?
We're going to wait until after dark to take him.
Yes?
9 o'clock tonight.
Hello, Mrs. Flowers.
Oh, yes. I'm on the telephone, Mr. Brooks.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Hattie, to hear about it, but I'm sure you'll feel better.
I get it. But you must listen carefully.
When did the doctor say you should go to the hospital?
Be in your sitting room at 9 o'clock.
Oh, that's a shame.
If Cazzara is there, keep the shade up. If he isn't there, put the shade down. You got it?
Well, I'm awfully glad you called, Hattie.
Don't miss up on those signals. That's all.
Oh, I dropped the receiver.
Somebody sick?
Yes, a friend of mine. She's quite sick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'll sit down and keep you company. Then, if you'd like to, later this evening, I'll take you to the movie.
Come in.
Mrs. Flowers, this is Inspector Monahan.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do, Mrs. Flowers?
We could tell from your sitting room shade Cazzara wasn't here.
But he'll be back any second.
We're going to try to take him in this hallway. Now, the sitting room on this side. Blank wall all along here.
His room is at the end of this hall.
Let's see just where.
That's his room.
Mm-hmm.
And there are the cellar stairs. Wasn't there a cellar door there?
Yes, sir, but he took it off and didn't put it back.
Oh. All right. Let's get back up the front door. Now, there may be some shooting. I want you to go upstairs.
Oh. Yes, sir.
Detective Bielanski, we'll darken the hall so we can make a grab as soon as Cazzara comes in the door.
Right.
Snap the light.
Remember, this guy's dynamite, Inspector.
There's the signal.
You sure?
Positive. That was no regular telephone ring. Charlie's watching the house across the street. I told him if he saw Cazzara coming to have the operator just tinkle the phone.
Look. Turning in.
That's him, all right.
We've got to be positive it's Cazzara, though.
As soon as he closes the door, you jump from there.
You'll be hitting him from that side.
And lock his arms to his side. Quiet. Watch yourself. I've got him. Turn the light on.
All right, coppers. I give up.
Risk him, Benaki. I've got his arms pinned.
I'm through, coppers. I admit it. I'll give up.
Here's his gun, Inspector Monahan.
A police revolver. The one he took away from Detective Lorch and then killed him with. Can you beat that, Benaki? He thought he could break away.
Won't wake out of that beating till tomorrow morning, Inspector.
Is the creature subdued?
He's unconscious, but you stay up there.
Well, we better get the cuffs on him and lug him out.
Yes. Roll him over and put him on.
None of your tricks, Cazzara.
No. This is a gun I've got at your head, and I'm using you as a shield.
Shoot him, Inspector, even if he does shoot me.
Drop your gun, Cazzara.
Stand back, Inspector, or I'll blow every brain out of this copper's head. I'm taking him with me to the end of the hall. And if you try to follow and move a muscle, I'm killing him.
You won't get away with it, Cazzara. Don't kill him.
Stand back, I said. I've killed one cop, and I'd just as soon kill this one. Now, cop, I'm going to throw you down the cellar stairs and then kill the other copper.
You throw me down the stairs and you're coming to it.
I'll get into this fight, too, Cazzara. I've got my finger wedged in front of the hammer of Cazzara's gun, Benaki. He can't fire. Stand back, Benaki.
You asked for this, Inspector. You're going down these stairs.
Not without you, Cazzara. Yeah. Instead of Cazzara landing on top, I landed on top. He tried to get my gun. I let him have it. Roll him over. A bullet through his heart. One through the head. This time, Cazzara really is dead.
Superintendent Scott, I want to congratulate Inspector Monahan and Detective Bielanski for getting this killer.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. And everyone in Pittsburgh gave a sigh of relief when they knew that Killer Cazzara was finally dead.
Now we come to one of the most important parts of our program, the broadcasting of police bulletins and wanted notices concerning persons most urgently sought by the police at this time.
These clues, which are broadcast by gangbusters as a public service to help combat the present crime wave, so far have resulted in the apprehension of almost 300 criminals, many of them murderers, kidnappers, and bank robbers. While these clues are being checked for last-minute developments, here's a word from Waterman. A doctor asks, I seem to write several hundred more prescriptions when I use Waterman's blue-black ink in my fountain pen. Can this be so? A secretary asks, does Waterman's blue-black ink go farther, or do I just imagine it? Well, the answer to both questions is Waterman's blue-black ink does go farther, up to 3 times farther than any other inks tested by a nationally known independent laboratory. When you use Waterman's blue-black ink in your fountain pen, every filling means up to 6,500 extra words before you have to fill again. Why? Because Waterman's blue-black ink is all ink, no dilution, no solvent. So for greater writing convenience, to save time and bother, get Waterman's blue-black ink, only 10 cents at all stores. There are 7 other brilliant Waterman's colors: jet black, washable blue, South Sea blue, brown, green, purple, and red. All in the famous tip-fill bottles, and all only 10 cents. And now, Gangbusters Clues. Gangbusters is the only radio program set up to broadcast throughout this entire nation actual clues to persons most urgently sought by the police. Attention, please.
Attention. Urgently sought on charge bank robbery. Matthew, Kimes, and Olaf Alvin Rogers. These men alleged to have robbed State Bank at Morton, Texas, forced employees and others into vault, and escaped in stolen car with more than $17,000. Listen carefully to their official description.
Matthew Kimes, K-I-M-E-S, 38, 5 feet 7 inches, 181 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes, ruddy complexion, heavy build, wears colored glasses most of time.
Second alleged bank robber.
Olaf Alvin Rogers, 39, 5 feet 7½ inches, 120 pounds, dark brown hair, blue-gray eyes, tattoos, woman's figure on upper left arm, woman's head on lower left arm. Be on alert for Matthew Kimes and Olaf Alvin Rogers, alleged bank robbers.
Texas authorities are seeking the slayer of Elnora Collins, 30, whose burned and bruised body was found in a lonely spot on the outskirts of Beaumont, Texas. The man most urgently wanted for questioning in connection with this murder is Riley Brown McCann. Listen carefully to this man's description.
Riley Brown McCann, 40, 5 feet 11 inches, 150 to 165 pounds, ruddy complexion, dark brown hair, thin and graying, combed straight back, turquoise blue eyes, eyelids twitch when talking, speaks rapidly, wanted for questioning, Riley Brown McCann.
These are the clues of the persons most urgently sought by police tonight, November 24th, 1945. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. Now here's Commissioner Valentine.
Next week, gangbusters will present Inside Facts on the last of the Wild West gunmen, a case history of a gangster's activities that covered close to half a century and ended in one of the most unusual ways I've ever come across.
For the thrilling, authentic dramatization of the last of the Wild West gunmen, listen next week, same time, same station, to Gangbusters. And any time, anywhere, when you are buying a fountain pen or when you are buying ink, always look for the name Waterman. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production. Are you looking for a good investment, one that is absolutely safe, one that pays good dividends, one that proves your patriotism? Then buy Victory Bonds and hold the bonds you've already bought. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, takes over for Gangbusters to interview by proxy Sheriff T.L. Head of Tunica County, Mississippi. Commissioner Valentine.
Commissioner Head, the notorious criminal, Bielanski, has been front-page news within the past 3 weeks, and we're all very anxious to hear the inside facts.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, in the spring of 1940, Stanley Bielanski and his partner, James K. Tillotson, were two of the trickiest gunmen at large. Using the names of Robert Hack and James Stewart, They stopped at a fashionable inn at Laconia, New Hampshire, and posed as sons of very wealthy families.
How about it? Another demi-task, Bielanski?
Will you cut out that Bielanski stuff? Registered here as Hack and Stewart. Somebody will hear you.
Okay. Oh, but what a hotel. A dining terrace overlooking a mountain lake. Yes, sir. Home was never like this back at the penitentiary.
Oh, stop the gagging.
Okay.
Yeah. There's something in the newspaper that might interest you.
Let's see. Wells Beach, Maine. Local store robbed by 2 masked gunmen. Now, I wonder who they could be. You know, you'd think those guys would learn that crime don't pay.
Yeah. Wouldn't you, though? Oh, come on. Come on, let's go.
Oh, we ain't had no dessert yet.
I said, come on. Okay, here. Lean against the rail like this, kind of casual like.
What for?
Did you see those 2 girls just finishing dinner across the pavilion?
I'll say, a couple of dolls.
Well, one of them is Martha Sanford. An old New England family.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I checked on her this afternoon. She and her girlfriend are going to be our first bit of camouflage.
Oh, boy. Imagine being camouflaged with them. Camouflage me all over, brother.
Now, shut up. Just take along with whatever I say.
I think it's just horrid your mother and Dad want to drag me off to Bar Harbor.
Yes, I wish I could stay on here with you, Martha.
Anyway, it won't be for another 2 weeks.
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Martha Sanford?
Why, yes.
I guess you don't remember me. So many fellas were giving you the rush at Dartmouth last winter.
Oh, were you at Dartmouth that week?
Yeah. I guess I didn't make much of an impression, though. My name is Hack, Bobby Hack.
Bobby Hack. Were you in the ski jumping contest?
No, I was just a spectator, but, well, Jimmy here, he tried to break his neck in the ski jump.
Me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Sanford. This is Jimmy Stewart.
How do you do? And this is Julie Harris.
How do you do? Hello, Miss Harris. Well, you girls seem to be going somewhere. It was nice meeting you again, though, and perhaps we'll see you now that we're all here at the resort together.
I don't see why not.
Well, that'll be fine. Well, goodbye, Miss Sanford. It's been a pleasure, Miss Harris.
Yeah, me too.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
Look, for Pete's sake, will you cut out that Me Too stuff?
But, Bielanski, what did you let him get away for? We could have dated him easy.
There's no rush. No rush at all. We won't pull another job until next week. Then we'll use him proper.
Attention, squad room. Report from Cambridge, Massachusetts on warehouse robbery. 2 gunmen believed heading this direction in black Buick, Massachusetts license, heavily armed and dangerous. All police be on alert for this car.
Come on, let's get into the car, will you? Those girls don't come, we'll go without them.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Get in. Society dames never are on time anyhow, Tillotson.
Should I go into the hotel and tell them to shake a leg?
Look, you don't tell society dames like them to shake a leg.
Oh, you don't, huh? Okay. But I'm still sick of waiting.
Oh, here they come now.
Hello, have we kept you waiting long?
Well, if 1 hour ain't long, you ain't.
Oh, don't pay any attention to Jimmy, girls. I'm trying to cure him of the habit of saying ain't, but he says some of the Harvard boys say it. So hop in, girls. Jim, get in the back seat with Julie.
Okay, you're the boss.
And he does have a grouch. Indigestion?
You'll get over it, Martha. Well, girls, where'll it be?
It really doesn't matter.
Hey, pal, look what's coming. Scram.
Cop.
What did you say?
Get going, will you? That flatfoot's coming over to the car.
What's the matter with you boys?
Oh, pardon me. Is this your car, young man?
Why, yes, officer.
Black Buick, eh?
What's wrong with that, officer?
It may be nothing, miss. Only we're looking for a car of this type in connection with a holdup over in Massachusetts.
Why, the very idea. Are you accusing us?
I'm not accusing anybody. Just checking.
Oh, never mind, Julie. The officer has to do his duty.
New Hampshire plates. The Bandit car had a Massachusetts license.
Well, there's your answer, officer. Okay, pal, let's go.
Just a moment. You're probably okay, but let's see your driver's license and car registration.
Oh, I certainly, officer. Oh,
I'm sorry. I don't seem to have them with me.
Now, see here, this is ridiculous. I'm Martha Sanford, officer, and if you want proof of who I am...
Well, I'm
you
not
can
worried
call my-
about you, young woman. But your escorts here will have to identify themselves. I'll stand on the running board. You better drive to the police station.
No, you don't. Copper. Step on it, pal.
Bobby, what are you doing?
Sit low in your seats.
Fire! Bobby, stop this car.
Shut up. That cop's running back to his car. He's coming after us.
Oh, please stop. We'll all be killed.
Shut up, I'll crown you.
You must be Bandits.
Look out, pal.
You'll hit that tree.
No! Bielanski.
Yeah.
You okay?
I just had my wind knocked out. Here, help me out of here.
My back. My back.
Come on, get me out of here, will you?
Yeah. There we are.
Okay.
My back. Oh, I'm dying.
Come on, Bielanski, we got to blow.
Yeah, you said it. She'd die.
I'm Barton of the FBI, Lieutenant Bever. They told me at the station I'd find you here at the hospital.
I'm glad you got here, Mr. Barton.
Any idea yet who the gunmen were?
Yes. Fingerprints on the wrecked Buick indicate the driver was Stanley Bielanski.
Bielanski, huh? And the whole country's looking for him. How are the girls?
Well, Miss Harris will recover. But the doctors say Miss Sanford is dying.
Oh, that's terrible.
Her back was broken. She's right here in the emergency room. This way. Don't leave, nurse. We may need you as a witness.
Good Lord, how young and pretty she is.
Miss Sanford, can you see this picture I have in my hand?
Is that Bielanski's picture, Lieutenant?
Yes.
It's not clear. Hazy.
I'll hold it closer.
Yes. Bobby Hack. He said...
You're positive, Miss Sanford?
Yes, I know.
I'm afraid there's nothing more we can do here, Lieutenant. She identified the picture just in time.
Warning. Gunmen believed to be Bielanski and Tillotson have just pulled new holdup. Watch greater Boston area. Bielanski headed that way, armed and dangerous.
Attention. North Walpole Sporting Goods Store robbed of 40 rifles, 30 revolvers, large quantities of ammunition.
Special notice. New kidnapping and robbery. We need work of Bielanski and Tillotson.
3 Oaks Inn, the rocks are Gloucester. You know, Tillotson, this is one of the swellest views on the whole North Shore.
Let's skip the scenery, Bielanski. It's after midnight. Let's get to work. You know, New England ain't healthy for us no more. We want to get this job over with and head south like we planned.
Okay. Just think of it, though, pal. This hotel's full of people.
Come on, will you? Will you come on?
Okay. Oh, look, the manager's bedroom's that window up there on the second floor. Yeah. We can climb up this trellis.
Okay, I'll go first. Just like Romeo climbing up the trellis.
Watch it.
Yeah. Is it?
Get up here. There it is. There's the telephone trunk wire. Got it.
Right.
Okay. All right. Go on in through that open window.
Okay.
Watch it. All right, come on. Flash your light.
Hey, this ain't no manager's bedroom. It's a woman's.
Yeah.
What is it, Joe?
Don't make no noise, lady.
You make another sound and we'll choke you right out of this world. Now, who are you? You a guest here?
I'm the cook, but no good will it do you.
Take us to the manager's room.
You let me be.
Why, you fat cow, I'll break your neck.
This is Leary. Is anything wrong in there? This is Leary.
Who's that?
Quiet.
It's burglars, Mr. Brown.
Wrap that gun around her head. What is this? What's going on?
Get your hands up.
Why?
Get your hands up. You're Brown, the manager, ain't you?
Yes.
Now get this straight. You've got a lot of wealthy guests here. We're going to go around to each room. You're going to knock on the door and wake them up. We're going to rob every one of them.
No, I won't.
We'll do what we say, mister.
And after we rob all the guests, then you'll open the hotel safe. We're doing a complete job.
Yeah. Spring house cleaning.
And don't try any funny work. The telephone wires are cut. We're way off on these isolated rocks, and if necessary, we can kill everyone here.
Boy, this will go down in history. Robbing a whole hotel at one time.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. For over 2 hours, Bielanski and Tillotson held everyone in that hotel at gunpoint.
And that, Sheriff Head, was one of the most daring robberies in years. Now, Sheriff Head, Bielanski and his partner, Tillotson, after robbing an entire hotel, headed south.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. And they pulled so many big robberies in the South, our time doesn't permit us to enumerate them. But the gunmen continued to follow out their plan of camouflaging themselves by going around with only the leading families and the finest girls. In fact, one such young lady went driving with them just outside of Biloxi, Mississippi.
It's awfully sweet of you young men to drive me way out to my uncle's like this. I do hate riding on buses.
Isabel, it's easy to be sweet to a girl like you.
Yeah, besides, you could camouflage.
Camouflage?
Oh, he means you're so pretty you dress up the car, Isabel.
Oh, you know, I never thought I'd like northern boys, but I feel like I've known you two all my life. Oh, here's my uncle's house. Turn in his driveway.
Okay.
I know Uncle's going to be glad to see you.
To see us?
Uh-huh.
Why, does he know we're coming?
Why, sure. I telephoned him and told him I was bringing out the nicest young man.
Hey, that your uncle's car in front of the house?
Why, yes.
Hey, wait a minute, Isabel. Just who is your uncle?
Well, I told
Never mind his name. There's a police car there. There's a star on it.
Well, what's got you boys so upset? Just because my uncle's a sheriff?
It's a trap, pal. She brought us here on purpose.
Now, why should I do such a thing as that?
Because you probably read the account of the holdup at the Wiggins Bank.
Bielanski, a guy's coming out of the house.
Yeah, I see him.
Well, that's my uncle.
Yank the dame back in the car. We'll hold her as a hostage.
Come here, you.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, to heck with it. Go on, step on it. Hey, that guy's shooting at us.
Keep low.
If I could only get my hands on that dame now, I'd kill her.
What a rotten trick she pulled on us. I'm telling you, Bielanski, it's getting so you can't trust nobody. Nobody.
Come in.
Hello, Captain James.
Well, Barton, what brings you down to Biloxi?
Those two bank robbers whose description you broadcast yesterday. The ones who robbed the Wiggins Bank. I flew down as soon as I read about them.
Flew down? The FBI must want them mighty bad.
They sound like the men we've been chasing all over New England. Bielanski and Tillotson.
I'm sorry, but we haven't even got a clue on them, Barton.
Well, Captain James, I've been studying their method of operation for weeks. And I've got an idea of how we might get on their trail.
Yeah? How?
Well, those gunmen never hide out in the usual places. They appear in public with respectable girls and pose as young men of wealth.
By Godfrey, that's how Sheriff Howard's niece almost caught him.
Now, it's only a hunch, Captain James. But I have an idea. If we canvass the restaurants and entertainment spots, we may find Bielanski and Tillotson spending some of their money right under our noses.
This cafe we're coming to isn't exactly the highest class spot, Barton, but it's very popular.
Well, we might as well try it, Captain James. We haven't had any luck yet. Well, you can give the place the once-over from the vestibule here.
Quite a crowd.
Yeah. No sign of... James.
Here?
That table in the far corner, near the exit sign.
Is that Bielanski?
Yeah. A girl at the table with him and that other chap. That's Tillotson.
What a break. There's so many people in there, they're jammed in like sardines.
How are we going to get to that table without being spotted?
Both Tillotson and Bielanski are bound to have guns. If they ever start shooting in that crowd, it'll be a wholesale massacre.
Yeah. Wait, I've got an idea. Here's a couple of waiters' aprons.
Yeah. Hey, that might do the trick.
Hide the string and back away.
Right. You think we ought to carry a tray or something?
No, we'll need our hands for action.
I'm ready.
Now remember, James, we've got to grab those rats before they can pull their guns. If they do spot us, jump for the table.
Yeah?
Knock the table over and pull the tablecloth over their heads.
Right.
Okay? Come on. Not too fast, James. Not too fast.
Yeah. The girl's looking this way.
Yeah, I see her. Keep walking. Just a few more steps.
He sees us.
Come on, dive for him fast.
Right.
They got him. Drop that glass. Keep your lousy. Put the cuffs on him, Chance. I got this one.
Okay, you bet. But they don't shoot. Not sure.
Okay, Bielanski, start walking. You and Tillotson are all washed up.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, Bielanski and Tillotson were sentenced to life in prison in the Mississippi Penitentiary for robbing the Wiggins Bank. But just 22 days ago, on October 5th, at 8 o'clock Friday morning, 4 prisoners were loaded into the truck cage at the penitentiary to be taken to the prison farm. One of those prisoners was Bielanski. The prison truck was driving along the road.
Now listen, you guys.
Yeah.
I think we're safe because they got us in this iron cage in the back of the truck here. Well, we had a 38 smuggled into prison. Kennedy's up next to the driver. They think he's a trustee, but he's got that gun. And he's going to poke it in the driver's ribs. Then things are going to happen and happen fast. You ready? Okay, Kennedy.
Stop his truck or I'll blow your head off.
Come on, Kennedy, open this cage quick.
Come on.
Okay, come on, throw that driver in there. Here.
Come on.
That does it. Now, hold on, guys, we're going places. Come on, Kennedy, get this train rolling. Hurry up.
Emergency. To all state police and sheriffs, Stanley Bielanski and 4 other convicts escaping in prison truck along Highway 7. These convicts all armed and will kill. Block all roads. Block all roads. Attention, all police. Attention, all police. Bielanski and convicts who abandoned prison truck and kidnapped women and children have released victims and are now fleeing in black Buick sedan along road to Tunica. Be ready to shoot it out with fleeing convicts headed by Bielanski.
Kennedy, look. There's lights in the road up ahead. Must be cops.
We can run them down, Bielanski.
You guys lie down on the floor of the car. Get down.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to shoot it out with them?
No cop's ever going to take me again, I'll tell you that.
All right, then. Here we go.
Come on, step on it. Hey, they didn't get us.
Just ahead, this road to the left. Leads in the swamp.
Take it. Every cop in the South is after us. I'll kill them. I'll kill them if they ever get anywhere near me.
Hold on now. Gonna take that turn.
And look out the trees.
I can't.
Here. Get out of the car, man. The cops are already come down the road.
All right. Come on, fellas. Take to the swamp. It's our only chance.
Come on, this way.
Right on.
Come on, man.
Keep going.
I sure don't know how you ever found this deserted house, Bielanski. You're mighty good.
Yeah, those fools were out looking for us in the swamp. But you and me was having ourselves a good night's sleep in this house here.
Sun will be up in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, how are we going to get out of these parts?
Don't you worry about that. I got more tricks up my sleeve than these hicks down here ever dreamed of.
I think we ought to get going now. Hey, Bielanski.
What's the matter?
There's a whole army surrounding the house.
What?
Men, dogs, guns.
Why, the dirty rats.
Yeah. Look.
All right, I give up. I give up, coppers. I'm through.
And this time, Bielanski, you're through for good.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. Just 3 weeks ago today, Bielanski was caught in that deserted house. And tonight, He's once again in the Mississippi State Penitentiary for life.
This has been a very, very interesting case, Sheriff Head. Bielanski could have been a real success in life. But instead, he has nothing to look forward to except prison bars.
From across the Atlantic, from across the Pacific, our fathers, sons, and brothers are returning to a new America. A crime wave has followed every war, and we must not allow lawbreakers to tear down here at home the very ideals that our men have fought to preserve. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Valentine, who has just resigned as commissioner of the largest police department in the world, takes over for Gangbusters to interview by proxy Chief of Police Hans Halverson of Ray, North Dakota. Commissioner Valentine.
Now, Chief Halverson, the official police reports show that John K. Giles was an exceptionally cunning criminal.
And deadly, Commissioner Valentine.
So you're going to start tonight's case back at Leech Lake in Minnesota?
Yes. There was a tall, wealthy sportsman, a Mr. George William Stubblefield. He had one of the fashionable cottages with a Mr. Barton, and they were there for some bass fishing. Now, in that same section was reported to be the super criminal John K. Giles, like lightning with a gun. At 10:30... in the evening of September 2nd, Mr. Stubblefield and Mr. Barton were in their cabin, alone, looking over their bass fishing equipment.
I think I'll try my double spinner with a bucktail streamer tomorrow, Mr. Stubblefield.
Yeah? Well, let me see it.
The water's pretty warm in the lake, and I think the bass are down pretty deep. Here somewhere.
Get those hands up. Both of you. Get those hands up or I'll shoot.
Well, we have company.
I know you're both rich and you're alone out here in this cabin.
I guess he means it too, Mr. Stubblefield.
Young man, don't you realize that crime doesn't pay?
I don't want any sermons. I want cash.
Well, it so happens we have our hands in the air. Very little money grows on ceilings.
All right. You first.
Me?
Yeah, you.
The name is Stubblefield.
All right. Lower your right hand and pick out everything there is in your pocket and drop it on the floor.
It'll get all dirty.
Do as I told you.
All right. All right. But I only have $100 or $2 in my pocket. There's some. And here's some more.
I wouldn't try to pick that gun up.
Don't you anymore. Hey, don't. Look. My hand.
I told you, young man, crime doesn't pay.
The easiest thing to do, Stubb, would be to put a bullet through the back of his head and drop him into the lake.
Hey, no. You can't do that. Hey, let me go, will you?
Say, you don't suppose he's that famous gunman they say might be around this section? That John K. Giles?
Oh, I doubt it.
No. Hey, no. I'm not Giles. Oh, I just pull little stuff.
All right. I'm going to count to 3. If you're still around... 1, 2,
Streak of lightning, huh?
That's the best show I've had in weeks.
If he only knew he tried to hold up the famous John K. Giles himself.
He ought to be wrapped in swaddling clothes. You know, Barton, the feel of this gun in my hands, well...
Thank Judge?
Yeah. The one I've been planning. The bank at Ray, North Dakota.
But what's the matter with what we're doing now? Two wealthy fishermen, the bass are biting good. You've got three rich dames here crazy about you.
There's plenty of women and plenty of bass other places. Start packing up, Barton. This little gun, and you and me, are going to pay a visit to Ray, North Dakota.
Yeah, I didn't figure this Ray, North Dakota would be such a busy place, Giles.
You ready? We'll take a little walk into the bank.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Don't turn around. Somebody's walking up and back here.
Who is it?
Johnson, the chief of police. I checked on the police early this morning, and I'm sure.
I saw you two men standing here. I was wondering if you wanted anything special.
Well, that's nice of you. We're strangers in town.
Well, what's on your mind?
Well, we heard there was some good bass fishing around. If we could find a place to stay.
Well, there are a couple of good hotels.
My name is Stubblefield. This is Mr. Barton.
Howdy. Hi. I happen to be the chief here, Chief Johnson. Now, there's a good hotel right down the street.
Where?
Well, you go down there to the 3rd Street, and then you take a...
He knew who we were all the time.
He's not dead.
Now, come on. Beat it to the car. Now, instead of this bank, I know a couple of other jobs we can pull. Then we'll separate until the heat's off. Up in.
Haven't you got any nerves at all, Giles?
Not at a time like this.
Well, after we separate, what then?
We'll meet again in Nevada. At Reno. Hello?
That you, Giles?
Who's calling?
It's me, Barton. I'm downstairs.
Well, welcome to Reno. I missed you, Barton. Come on up.
I'll be right there.
Hello?
Don't you ever stay in your room?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Lawson.
I told you to call me Betty. I'm giving a cocktail party this afternoon. You've got to come.
Well, I'd love to, but I'm playing golf with Mrs. Ward.
Oh, that's a shame. It's getting so the divorcees around here won't go to a cocktail party if you aren't going to be there.
Well, that's very flattering, but I'll tell you what. I'll see you at the roulette table tonight.
You will. Will you drive me home afterwards?
Hey, what a swanky joint.
Oh, somebody just come in?
My butler.
Oh, you lucky thing to have a butler.
So now I'm one of them things.
Now, remember, tonight at the roulette table. Bye, my dear.
I'll be there. Don't you dare forget.
I won't. Goodbye.
So now I'm your butler, huh?
Oh, sit down, Barton. Yeah, things have been pretty rosy since I saw you last.
Oh, yeah? What have you got lined up?
About 10 divorcees for relaxation. And the gambling casino for us to take over.
Say, how about a little thirst quencher, huh?
Champagne?
Oh, no. It gives me a head the next day unless I drink a lot of milk before I go to bed. And milk's making me fat. A slug of rye.
I got a whole closet full. I just got in the room myself as you called.
Get your hands up, Giles.
You too, Barton. Well, police popping out of liquor closets. Police popping out of bathrooms. Any more under the bed?
Put the cuffs on both of them. A nice reception I get, Giles.
Don't worry, Barton. We'll get a little rest for a few days. And we'll break out of whatever they put us into.
Pretty cocky, aren't you, Giles?
As cocky as you cops are lucky.
No, it wasn't luck, Giles.
After you killed Chief Johnson in Ray, North Dakota, you robbed the First National Bank at Genoa. Then you hired a private plane to bring you from Salt Lake City here to Reno.
Well, where do we go from here?
You're going back to Iowa. You've escaped from every prison you ever put into, Giles. But you ever hear of the specially built Potawatomi prison?
Hey, that's quite a name, isn't it? The Pot... Oh, never mind. I'll be out of it before I can pronounce it.
And so, Commissioner Valentine, cop killer and escape artist John K. Giles is headed for prison. But we've just started our case.
Well, Chief Halverson, we certainly want to hear what happened next.
Now, back to tonight's gangbusters case of John K. Giles and Commissioner Louis J. Valentine.
Now, Chief Halverson, cop killer John K. Giles was headed for prison.
And Commissioner Valentine, Potawatomi Prison in Iowa was the last word in prison. Giles and Barton were being ushered through the prison corridor.
Now, this will be your cell, Giles. And Barton.
Quite an iron box, this, isn't it?
You're quite an escape artist, Giles. That's why a special cell like this was built for guys like you. You see, it's built on a turntable made of steel. There's only one door to it. The floor is steel. Well, in fact, you might try it out with a hacksaw blade.
I would, if we had one.
Use the one you have hidden in the heel of your shoe.
Oh.
I guess they've got us this time, Giles.
All right. Seeing you know I've got a hacksaw blade, I'll try it just for fun.
When you go through a door and have metal on you, it signals. Doesn't bite in, does it, Giles?
Quite amusing.
Another thing, Giles. All we allow you is bunk blankets, overalls, and as living implements, toothbrushes, paper cups and plates, and wooden spoons.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. That's enough for me to escape with.
Oh, cut it out, will you, Giles?
Now, if you two will step into your cell. What do you think of it, Giles?
Well, personally, but of course it's just my own opinion, I think it stinks.
I tell you, Giles, I can't stand it in this cell. I'd rather rip up this blanket and string myself up.
If that's what you want.
This is the end.
If I'm going to do any killing, it'll be the guard. But not me.
Well, okay, but if we kill the guard, how can we get out?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Maybe we could kill the guard and use his clothes.
Joe, shut off that speaker and take it on the earphones while I take this call. Hello?
How long before you come home, Walter?
Well, I probably won't even be home tonight, dear.
Oh, why not?
Well, I'm in a little room in the basement under the special cell. We're determined that Giles isn't going to escape.
But Giles is in the escape-proof cell. He couldn't escape out of that cell.
Well, this Giles is superhuman. We're not taking any chances. We've got a microphone hidden in the wall, and one of us stays down here by the speaker every second.
Are they still plotting to escape?
Giles can think up 2 new ways every 10 minutes. We let them go ahead and then stop them just about as they start something.
Walter, the baby's got a new tooth.
No kidding.
That's what I wanted to tell you.
Oh, that's swell. I'll call you back, darling. I've got to listen into Giles and Barton. All right, Joe. Switch it back.
Okay, I see. So killing the guard is out.
Maybe somehow we could get into a fight. Be badly hurt. Even then, I don't think they'd let us out of this cell.
I'm going to turn in, Giles. I'm all in. My brain won't work.
As if my brain starts to work the best.
I don't want to stay cooped up in this cell the rest of my life.
All right, go to sleep. Let me do the thinking.
I wish I'd been a Sunday school teacher or something. Good night.
What's the matter, Barton? Think you're dreaming? Huh?
You all finished?
Sure.
Say, you done stir crazy, Giles?
What? What's the matter?
You thought I was asleep, didn't you? But I've been watching you for an hour, putting water through that little hole in the wall.
No savvy?
What's the gag?
The cops have got a microphone in the wall.
What?
They've been listening for days to every word we've said.
How do you know?
I sounded the wall.
Well, why didn't you tell me? I wouldn't have said some of the things I did.
I wanted you to talk just like you didn't know. You were making up all those crackpot ideas to escape. It kept them busy, their minds occupied. Well, I was doing some special thinking to myself.
Yeah, but why the water? Can't they hear us now?
Water short circuits wires, Barton. That's what I've been pouring it through this little hole in the wall for. They'll think just something has gone wrong with the amplifier. While they're sending for a radio repairman, we'll do our real planning.
Have you thought of something?
We're going to start out of here in about 2 minutes.
Now, listen, you wouldn't kid me. You wouldn't kid me.
Look, we didn't have anything to work with, but I made something. I chewed up part of a paper plate till it was a pulp.
Yeah?
Then I chewed up a few cigarette papers. And using that as a plastic, I pushed it into the cell lock here. And I got an impression of the lock.
Holy smokes, but what good will that do?
Then I used both of our toothbrushes. By rubbing them on the sharp corners of the cell, I shaped them with the right notches and curves. And those brush handles will unlock the lock.
Oh, you're crazy, Giles. It wouldn't be possible.
Then you stay here. I'm leaving. Just outside in the garage is a blue police car. The door of the garage is steel. But if the car hits it hard enough, I think it'll give.
I don't know whether I'm awake or dreaming.
Here. Here's the toothbrush handle. Let's get started.
If you can open that big cell lock with that rig... Oh, it can't be done, Giles. Wait.
It's open.
Holy smokes, I'm safe.
Come on. You let the guy signal our escape. Hurry.
Shenandoah, Iowa. Escaping convicts Giles and Barton have broken into cleaning establishment and now have fresh clothes. Disregard previous reports of how they were dressed. Attention. Escaping convicts Giles and Barton have just robbed home at Bedford on Missouri line and now have plenty of money and are armed. Gangbusters warning to New England police. Be on lookout for dangerous killer John K. Giles, 6 feet tall, brown eyes, dresses smartly, scar on left side, rear of neck, hobbies, fast cars and fast girls. Watch for John K. Giles in northern New England.
Pardon me, buddy. Got a match? What? I'm all out of matches. Oh, yeah. I got one here somewhere, I think. Good. I just saw you come out of the movies. How'd you like it? Well, not bad. You haven't got a bad little town here. Mr. Concord, New Hampshire don't take second place to any town. You know, there's a lot of excitement in town today. Yeah, why? That criminal, Giles, you know, in the papers. Yeah? They found the car he'd been driving in town in a parking lot last night. They said he'd be around. Yeah, okay, bud. Don't move a muscle, Giles. There are 4 officers who've come up behind you with submachine guns. They'll cut you in 2. So that was the store, huh? And I fell for it. Yeah. And we have your pal Cook, too. Remember, boys, this guy killed 1 chief of police without giving him a chance.
Halt! Well, men, welcome to Alcatraz. Giles, step out.
You have a nice sea breeze out here, Dodd.
Well, Giles, you're supposed to be an escape artist. But never since Alcatraz was built has a man successfully escaped.
Not yet, huh?
Not yet. It's 2 miles to the coast of California. The tides run 8 miles an hour and can't be swum. The prisoners are not allowed to talk to each other. The prisoners are counted every 30 minutes.
Oh, you guys here can count, huh?
You're assigned to the laundry. Pressing clothes. We're doing the laundry for the Army now. And besides, Giles, a cop killer isn't very welcome at Alcatraz. All right, men. Start marching to your assigned places.
They'll stick me in the laundry with this steam pressure. Let me talk to anybody. Eh? They made a mistake by letting me help load the wash into the Army boat with the docks. Mm-hmm. The guy could get a GI outfit. Pants, shirt, belt, and socks. He might slip on board the boat when it's leaving. Yeah. But you can't steal an outfit all at once. You gotta be patient. A year, maybe. Yeah, one thing at a time. Hiding under the dock. And everything must fit me exactly. Or I'd be noticed when I go on board. Yeah.
We'll cast them off. You got all the boats aboard?
It's all aboard, Sergeant.
Fine. I'm going aboard, then.
Yeah, they're sailing right off, huh?
As soon as we get the gangway up, Sergeant.
That's the stuff. Every trip, the sooner we can get away from this Alcatraz dock, the better I like it.
Sergeant? Cold?
No. I just thought I'd sit down here behind the lifeboat, take a little rest.
That's quite a sight, isn't it? Alcatraz fading in the distance.
Yeah. I hate that dump. Some of those guys in there are pretty tough babies, huh?
I guess a fella in there has a pretty helpless feeling. See nobody ever escaped.
Yeah. Not like sitting out here with the wind and the sea. Yeah, this is great.
Orders have just come through. There's some trouble.
Yeah?
I just came from the radio house. They just made their 30-minute count at Alcatraz, and one of them cons is missing.
Holy smokes.
A fellow by the name of Giles. He's a cop killer.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean radio says one of them Alcatraz guys is on our ship?
Yeah, a fairly tall guy. Good looking. They're going to start a search.
Oh, look, guys. If there's a killer like that on the ship, what'll they do?
They're swinging now, see? We're starting to head back to the rock.
We're heading back to the rock?
Yeah. What's the matter? You seasick?
Yeah, I guess I'll go over to the rail.
What's the matter with him?
Hey, notice how he acted? I don't think he's seasick.
Hey, I'll bet you. I don't recognize him. I'll bet you
Hey, he's starting to climb the rail. That's Giles. Sure, he's going to commit suicide. Come on, let's rush him.
Come on, get back.
Well, Giles, okay. Okay, you got me. I'm through. I'm washed up. Yeah, washed up. For keeps. I'll go back to the rock and die there.
Giles attempted that escape less than 2 months ago, Commissioner Valentine. July 31st.
And I understand, Chief Halverson, that his failure broke him. He's no longer the escape artist, but a broken wreck of a man.
Yes, Commissioner. John K. Giles has no more spirit left. You might call him a walking dead man behind those massive walls of Alcatraz.
Well, Chief Halverson, this has been a terrific case and just proves again that crime cannot pay.
For next week, same time, same station, listen to Gangbusters.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States,
Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink present Gangbusters. Out of the foxholes of Europe, from the steaming jungle swamps of the Pacific, our men are now coming home to a new America. A wave of crime has followed every war, and we must not allow lawbreakers to tear down here at home the very ideals that our men have fought to preserve.
Tonight, Gangbusters presents the authentic inside facts about a gun moll who wanted a red dress more than anything else in the world.
And so, Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police department in the world, takes over to interview by proxy Sheriff E.W. Biscayloose of Los Angeles County, California. Commissioner Valentine.
Sheriff Biscayloose, I know you want to start tonight's case from inside San Quentin Prison.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. San Quentin is one of our largest and oldest penitentiaries, with steel and concrete walls 18 feet high and 3 feet thick at the bottom. They're impossible to undermine, and guards constantly patrol the top of the walls.
How many killers and criminals are there in San Quentin, Sheriff?
Some 3,500, Commissioner Valentine, or there were on the first Saturday afternoon of last October 1944. When a prisoner knocked on the door of the warden's office.
Come in. Oh, yes, Connors?
There's a girl in the waiting room, Warden. Is she a beauty? She's sweet and young and fresh.
Oh, that must be Miss Nelson from the Red Cross to pick up my donation. Tell her to come right in, Connors.
Okay. Miss, would you come in and see the warden, please?
Won't you come over and sit down? I didn't expect you so soon. I'll have the Red Cross check made out in just a moment.
Red Cross check?
Why, yes.
I don't understand.
Aren't you Miss Nelson from the Red Cross?
No.
Oh, I see. Who are you?
Juanita Hanson.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Hanson. I was mistaken.
I was waiting for William Crane to be released.
William Crane?
Yes.
Why? You, related to Crane?
I'm his girlfriend.
Just a moment, please. Warden speaking.
William Crane is in the outer office, sir, ready to be released.
All right, Connors, send him in. Are you really William Crane's girlfriend?
Why not?
Well, William Crane is one of the toughest, most dangerous criminals in San Quentin.
But he's being released.
Yes, he served his time for the crime he was convicted of, but...
I've been waiting 5 years for him.
Miss Hanson, you've only one life. You're young, beautiful. Your whole life is before you. I'd think it over if I were you.
Hello, Warden.
Oh, come in, Crane.
Hi, kid.
Hello, Crane.
Well, Warden, looks like this is where you and me part company.
Crane, I hope I don't see you here again. Remember this. Hard work never hurt anybody.
That's what the warden at Joliet told me before they turned me loose.
I see. Well, good luck then.
No, I ain't shaking hands with you, Warden.
You've got a good girl there, Crane. Think it over.
The sermon through?
Yes, it's through.
Come on, kid. Let's blow.
Crane, can you imagine that warden calling me a good girl?
What do you got fixed, Juanita?
If this cab driver doesn't fall asleep, we should be there in half an hour. It's a place at Cobblestone Cabins, just north of Bakersfield. Shaky O'Leary's out of the jug. He's up there waiting.
Okay. Things are going to start popping and popping fast.
Your dame done okay, Crane. We're going to be healed right with this artillery she got for us.
Let's see that 38, Shaky.
You can have the 38. Give me the sawed-off shotgun every time. There's a swell hideout, huh, Crane?
Yeah, Juanita did all right. Imagine her putting up white lace curtains. Well, good looking herself.
You got us some good rods here, Juanita. Well, what's eating you?
There's going to be a new deal in this gang, boys.
What new deal?
What do you mean, Juanita?
This time, you're doing as I say.
What?
I'm laying the plan.
Oh, no, there ain't no woman telling me what to do. I've been in this game too long.
And you ended up in San Quentin, Shaky. And Crane...
Now, wait a minute.
I've been waiting 5 years, Crane. I'm young. I've got a right to live and be happy. Have money, a pension, good clothes. I haven't gone places. I've been waiting for you to get out of the penitentiary. Well, now you're out. I want the things I've been dreaming of. You both tried your ways, and the cops got you, put you behind bars. But not this time. I've got everything planned. We'll have everything, but no more penitentiaries.
I don't know, but maybe she's got something, Shaky.
Well, maybe.
It's a new deal, boys. A new deal from now on.
To all cruising police cars, Farmington Hotel, 3974 Wilshire Boulevard, just robbed by 2 gunmen and beautiful girl.
Man just held up by 2 gunmen at 1516 Sunset Boulevard. 3rd holdup by these gunmen today.
Emergency. Grocer on Breed Avenue just held up at gunpoint. Large sum of money taken. Girl driving black sedan. Warning. These gunmen are heavily armed.
What are you pulling up here for, Juanita?
I've got another job lined up across the street.
Hey, not bad. The bank over there. Got it all cased, huh?
Well, no, not exactly.
You can't knock over a bank, kid, unless you've cased it, know how everything is.
But it's not the bank.
Not the bank?
Huh?
But there's no other place over there, just that little cleaning store.
I know. That's the place I've got picked out for us.
What? You nuts?
You're not figuring for us to take over that little joint, Juanita.
Crane, you don't understand good planning. You see, you all need different clothes. The cops are giving out descriptions of what you're wearing. Now, you can't go out and buy clothes. You'd be recognized.
Yeah, but a cleaning store.
This time, Juanita, no.
But you've got to. You've got to.
What is this, anyhow?
For my sake, you've got to, please.
What's back of all this? Why have we got to crack that cleaning store? Come on, why have we?
I told you, Crane. I've been wanting clothes all these years I've been waiting for you. Now, I can't get out and buy any. I'd be recognized. In the window of the cleaning shop, there's a red evening dress. It's the most beautiful evening dress I ever saw. I've never had an evening dress. I've always wanted one. Red, just like that one. Oh, please, please, I've waited so long. I want that red dress.
Can you beat that?
All right, kid. We'll crack the cleaning store. We'll get us some different clothes and maybe the red dress. Come on, Shaky. Over to the cleaning store. We'll let Juanita have her.
Well, we sure brought back a mess of clothes from that cleaning store.
Oh, there's the red evening dress at the bottom of the pile.
Hold on, will you? We're getting to it. Take a look at Shaky in that soup and fish.
Oh, please, I want to see the dress.
Okay, I'll pull it out.
Oh, Crane, look, it is. Oh, it's the most beautiful gown I ever saw in my life.
All right, now shut up, will you?
Oh, I love you all. It's beautiful. It's what I always dreamt of.
Oh, Madame, skin your life.
Oh, Crane.
Oh, lay off, will you?
I'm going into the other room and get all dressed up. Then you've got to... You can take... Oh, look. Look.
Will you stop?
Look, all the way down the back. It's torn. I can't wear it. It's not...
Oh, shut up. You're getting me down.
No, I've got it, but it's no good. I just want what other people have. But nothing ever turns out right for me.
Listen, Crane, I've been wanting to talk to you about Juanita.
Yeah?
She has too much to say around here.
I know what I'm doing, Shaky. When I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
A slug between her eyes is what she needs.
I said I know what I'm doing. Juanita's tired. She's on edge. I'll handle her all right.
Okay. Just don't wait too long.
I got my plan, Shaky. Don't worry. As long as Juanita's helping us, she stays around.
I'm telling you, Crane, a roadside stand like this, it's nothing but peanuts.
Juanita's put her finger on a bankroll here.
He's that tall man at the far table. A big-time gambler from Denver. He's got a roll of 3,000 or 4,000.
Says who?
I sent her out alone last night. She lent him.
I'll go out and have the car running.
Yeah, look at your dame, Crane. She's got the jitters worse than ever.
Never mind that. Okay, this is it.
All right, folks, this is a stick-up. Reach. Hold on. Pipe down, all of you. What do you mean? I said pipe down. What is the idea?
Get out of the way, you.
No.
I said get out of the way.
No.
Maybe you didn't see this rod.
Yeah, I see it. You can't bluff me.
Duck, boss, that sugar ball, he's throwing it.
Why, you little... You're safe.
Oh.
Make for the car, pal. Get going, Juanita. I just bumped a guy.
You killed him? No, don't say you killed him.
Get going, will you? When I got a gun, no guy is going to stand up to me. Remember that.
Crane made his getaway, Sheriff Fisk, Kalos?
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. He literally was riding at the crest. But something which Crane hadn't counted on soon took place.
And now, Commissioner Valentine, I'd like to ask you a question. Isn't it true that one of the hardest things a police officer has to learn is to spot the difference between the guilty and the innocent, between the false and the genuine?
That's right, Mr. Gardner. But modern scientific research and equipment have made it a lot easier to tell the difference.
Yes, friends, and modern research methods have also made it easy to prove the difference between one ink and another, to prove a difference that is truly amazing. For example, recent tests of nationally known inks show that Waterman's Blue Black gives you up to 6,500 extra words every time you fill your pen. Think of it. Up to 6,500 more words per filling than any other nationally known ink. That means you save all the muss and bother of frequent refilling. You save time, money, and that annoying loss of thought continuity.
That's fine, Mr. Gardner. But what makes such a big difference?
Well, simple enough, Commissioner. It's because Waterman's Blue Black ink is all ink. No solvents, no dilution, no added chemicals. Every drop is packed with true ink quality, the kind that writes on and on and on. And because it's all ink, Waterman's Blue Black is second to none in resistance to air, light, time, and moisture. Suitable for all types of pens, for all kinds of paper, leaves no blurry lines, has no unpleasant odors. So switch to Waterman's Blue Black and get just what you asked for, ink. Remember, too, that Waterman's ink comes in 7 other pleasing and distinctive colors, all in the amazingly convenient tip-fill bottle. Only 10 cents. And now, back to tonight's case of William Harlan Crane and Commissioner Louis J. Valentine.
Sheriff Biscay-Luz with William Harlan Crane shooting a man and apparently riding high and wide. What was the next development in this case?
Well, it was the day after the shooting, Commissioner Valentine. A woman was sitting in a chair. The spotlight was on her face. Her whole body trembled, and she nervously clasped and unclasped her hands. Finally, she turned to the man who was quietly watching her.
Tell me, Doctor. What is it?
Young lady, you're in bad shape. Your whole nervous system. You're burned out.
What'll I do?
You must have lived a pretty, unusual life.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Whom do you live with?
Why, just some people.
That bruise on your face.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Young lady, I know more about you than you think I do.
What do you mean?
I thought so. Well, I'm going to give you some tablets for your nerves.
I've got to have something.
One of these tablets should put you to sleep, fast asleep. Take only one at a time. I'm giving you 5 extra ones, but don't use them unless you have to.
Thank you, Doctor.
When you get home, take one and hide the others so no one can get to them accidentally. Improperly taken, the tablets can be dangerous.
Yes, sir. And thank you, Doctor. Thank you. And you won't tell anyone I was here, will you?
No. Now, young lady, you've got to learn to relax. Take things easier. A lot easier. Have some fun.
I've never even been on the pier here at Long Beach before, Crane.
Keep walking, Juanita. Right out to the end of the pier.
Everybody seems so happy, laughing and everything.
I'm not hearing any laughing matter. Keep walking.
I guess those two over there are in love, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what makes them so happy.
I'm nuts, I guess.
We've passed everything now. There's nothing way out at the end of the pier, Crane.
Keep walking.
Well, what are we coming out here for?
I'll tell you when we get there. Come on over here by the rail. Now lean over the rail. Put your arm around me.
Crane, you mean it?
Sure, I mean it.
Oh. Look at the moon.
I see it.
And the water.
Come closer.
Yes. I've got a confession to make, Crane.
What's that?
I was afraid as I was walking out here with you, you might hate me and want me out of the way.
You're nuts. Come closer.
Yes.
Now lean over.
Yes. What was that?
That's why I wanted you close, like we were making love. I didn't tell you we had a little trouble in that liquor store job tonight.
Oh. What did you drop in the water?
The gun I killed the guy with.
Oh.
It's 35 feet deep out here off the pier.
So that was why you wanted me to be close to you. To make love to you. So people couldn't see you drop the murder gun.
You're getting bright, aren't you? Come on, we're leaving. Come on.
Just a few minutes.
I said we're leaving. Cops are closing up California tighter than a drum. State police, federal guys, hundreds of them. We're going back to the hideout and figure a way of getting out.
I'm going nuts, I tell you, Crane, nuts. This hideout's bad as a cell.
Stop blowing your top, Shaky. You gotta listen to the short wave and hear what the cops are doing.
Police control cars, attention. This is Lloyd Smith, night dispatcher. You're to act upon the orders of Captain C.W. Ellison. Have your guns ready and patrol all highways. The men we are after are killers.
They don't know where to look.
Deputy Sheriffs Thompson, Rayner, Murphy. Proceed to cobblestone cabins with riot guns and tear gas bombs.
Run to our cabin hideout. We can't beat it for there.
Crane, I can't take it. We're like rats in a trap. Who's that? I'll kill you.
Shut up.
I'll kill...
It's only Juanita.
What's the latest police report?
They got us trapped in, all right.
It's your fault, Juanita. We're in this jam.
Shut up, will you, Shaky? Juanita, I saw that box you had the sleeping pills in the doctor gave you. It was on a washbowl.
Yes.
It was empty.
Yes, the doctor said they'd be good for my nerves.
All of them at one time?
Yes, that's the way I was supposed to take them.
Huh.
They were all different kinds, and I had to take them all together for them to do any good.
KQBV, KQBV.
Hey, that's a secret code. They're going to ring.
KQBV. Answer your call letters, please. KQBV.
Those are just the call letters of the police radio.
It's like we were rats being trapped.
I think I know how to help you, boys.
You keep your nose out of it.
Enough for you, Juanita.
I think I can call the cops off you.
What do you mean?
You and Shaky get in the car, start driving toward San Fernando. 15 minutes after you've left, I'll call the cops and tell them there's been a killing on the other side of town. I'll describe you two, and all the cops will go racing in the wrong direction.
Yeah? Yeah?
What are you willing to do that for? If you stay here, you'll get caught.
I can slip through alone and meet you next week.
I don't know, maybe that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's the best idea we got, sure. Wait a minute. How come you're willing to take this chance, Juanita?
Crane is my boyfriend. Aren't you, Crane?
Sure, baby, sure. You know I love you.
Then why shouldn't I take a chance?
Come on, Shaky. We gotta get going.
Yeah.
I'll sit down here by the telephone, and in 15 minutes I'll call the cops.
Hey, you ain't getting sleepy, are you, kid?
No, I'm not getting sleepy, Crane.
Okay. Well, we're leaving. Good luck.
You want to give me a kiss before you go, Crane?
None of that stuff now, kid. The time's too short.
Yes, the time's too short.
Come on, Shaky, get going. We'll be seeing you, Juanita.
Yes. I'll be seeing you.
Will you pass that car in front of us, Crane? We've been trailing it 20 miles.
It's doing 40, Shaky. I don't want to take a chance of being picked up for speeding.
No cop's going to take me. I'll blow my brains out first.
Cars 47 and 2.
That's state police.
Be ready for instructions.
You suppose the cops will get Juanita back there?
Sure they will. She can't tell nothing.
Yeah, should have pumped her full of lead weeks ago.
Attention, all police.
Is there anybody living but police?
The body of a girl has just been found in a house on the outskirts of Long Beach.
Juanita, she's dead.
This girl was sitting by the telephone. Death was due to the overdose of sleeping tablets.
Juanita's dead, and she's here, in the air.
Examination of the house leaves no doubt, but it was occupied by the gunman. Cartridges were found, and fingerprints of Shaky O'Leary.
Yeah, that's me.
And the prints of William Harlan Crane. That is all.
Crane, she's dead. Stop shaking, will you? She knows how we wanted to kill her. She's laughing at us. Sure, that's what she does. She's laughing at us.
42, calling headquarters.
That sounds awful loud.
I'm getting you, 42.
I'm proceeding 40 miles an hour along Highway 19.
That's where we are, Crane.
We're directly back of Killer's car. Car 29 directly in front of them. We have them hemmed in.
Crane, there is another car right in back of us.
Break out that back window and use your shotgun. Shoot to kill him. Go on, shoot some more.
I couldn't hold the shotgun. It dropped out the back window.
You stupid fool. Start shooting with your rod, then. There's a roadblock up ahead. Now we are caught.
right, you men. Come out of that car with your hands up.
Yeah. We're coming. We're coming. Don't shoot, copper. Don't shoot. Here's my rod.
So you're Crane, huh? And the fellow doing the shakes must be O'Leary.
I said don't shoot, copper. I'm all in.
Fight's all out of you, eh, Crane?
Yeah.
Come on, get going. There's a couple of cells reserved for the both of you. Back in San Quentin.
And that, Commissioner Valentine, is the factual case history of William Harlan Crane, Shaky O'Leary, and the beautiful Juanita Hanson. O'Leary was sentenced to life imprisonment. Tonight, Crane is in a cell, alone, sitting, thinking, listening to the clock ticking away the minutes before he's to be led into the gas chamber to his death.
Thank you, Sheriff Biscayles. All of us who listen to this case must realize again that crime does not pay.
Commissioner, before broadcasting our last-minute police bulletins on persons wanted tonight, I'd like to say a word to Sheriff Biscayles. Sheriff Biscayles, it's a pleasure at this time to thank you and your fellow police officers for your splendid work as illustrated by tonight's case. In recognition of your courage and devotion to duty, Sheriff, please accept this Waterman's Deluxe pen and pencil gift set with your name engraved on the gold cap.
Why, thank you, Mr. Gardner. That's a present I'll certainly be using for a long time to come.
Now, to our radio listeners, we'd like to make a suggestion. Before you buy a fountain pen at any price, consider carefully its features. Does it have a hand-ground 14-karat gold point that exactly suits your writing style? Waterman's does. Then how does the ink feed compare with Waterman's exclusive Inqueduct feed? Is it marvelously responsive to every writing need? Well, Waterman's is. And what about filling? Is there bother with plungers or pumping instead of Waterman's remarkably simple and easy one-stroke filling? You see, it's the quality that's built into every part of a Waterman's pen which provides so many extra advantages, so much long-lasting satisfaction, which makes it a pen you're always proud to own. Remember, too, it was Waterman's who invented the first practical fountain pen more than 60 years ago. Throughout the world, millions of satisfied users will tell you, for finest pen performance, just look for the name Waterman. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues. Richard H. Shee, warden, Nevada State Prison, wires gangbusters that 3 convicts have escaped by overpowering a guard and making their getaway in a prison truck. The escaped convicts are described as
Leo Young, 23, 5 feet 8 inches, 160 pounds, red hair, hazel eyes, medium build, tattoo, word Leo, left forearm. Word Leo, left forearm. Escaped, Earl Russo, 31, 5 feet 11 inches, 157 pounds, brown hair, light hazel eyes, 2 scars, left side of face, scar back of neck.
Escaped, William Russo, brother of Earl Russo, 33, 5 feet 10 inches, 152 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes, walks awkwardly.
Watch for Leo Young, Earl Russo, and William Russo. Escaped Nevada State Prison. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Now, here's Commissioner Valentine to tell you about next week's case.
Our case next week concerns the magician of the prison cells, a gangster who laughed at steel locks, electric eyes, and listening devices.
For the thrilling, authentic case history of this magician of the prison cells, listen next week, same time, same station, to Gangbusters. And anytime, anywhere, when you are buying a fountain pen or when you're buying ink, just look for the name Waterman. Gangbusters Factual Case Histories is a Phillips H. Lord production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink present Gangbusters. Out of the foxholes of Europe, from the steaming jungle swamps of the Pacific, our men are now coming home to a new America. A wave of crime has followed every war, and we must not allow lawbreakers to tear down here at home the very ideals that our men have fought to preserve. Tonight, Gangbusters presents the authentic inside facts concerning a killer who felt he was even too tough for the Army. And so Louis J. Valentine, who has just resigned as commissioner of the largest police department in the world, takes over to interview by proxy Chief A.S. Harper, Chief of Police of Amarillo, Texas. Commissioner Valentine.
Chief Harper, I believe that one of the surest ways to combat crime is to expose it. Now we would like to have you rip this case wide open tonight.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, I'd like to start back in October 1942 at 10:30 in the evening. A small-time gangster, Doc Rickett, was sitting with his girlfriend in a fashionable Cincinnati nightclub.
You're a snappy-looking number tonight, Cora.
You like this dress, huh?
Yeah, it fits you like a glove. You're the... Hey, what are you staring at?
Huh?
What are you staring at?
The big red-headed man over there. Any objections?
Bloody, you're my girlfriend.
The redhead doesn't think so. He's smiling.
Why, that's... Hey, don't pay any attention to him, Cora.
Why not?
That's Red Beaver.
Red Beaver?
He's dynamite. The FBI and Secret Service have sent out coast-to-coast alarms. Beaver's a deserter from the Army. He's the quickest trigger man I know of. He only pulls the biggest jobs there are.
Thanks, Rickett. I thought he was interesting. Now I'm sure.
Now you've done it. He's coming over. You cross him and you get a bullet through your head.
And you thought you were a big shot. I'll bet there are a million girls who wish they were in my place right now. He's sharp.
Hello, pretty legs. How about a little dance? Lay off, Beaver. She's my girl.
So you know who I am, huh, Rickon?
Sure. I spotted your red hair. I'm no Sunday school teacher myself. I blow around. How'd you know my name?
When I spotted good-looking here, I asked a few questions about who she was with. What's your take, sugar?
Cora Weston.
You've got what it takes, Cora. Move over. I'll sit down.
I told you, Beaver. Cora's my girl.
Sure, I had you. You know, Rickett, I think I could use you. Maybe put you up in a big dough.
Yeah?
Yeah, I could use a smart guy right now in my business.
What kind of business, Beaver?
The entertainment business.
Yeah?
Sure, I like to entertain. Let's see, we'll start with a little Halloween party.
A Halloween party? Where?
In the Avondale branch of the Second National Bank.
Oh, I get it. Uh-huh.
Halloween. You know, sweep the bank clean with the witch's broom. Suppose you take a walk for a couple of minutes, Rickett. I want a little board of directors meeting here with Cora.
Well,
Scram.
Okay, I'll get a drink at the bar, and then I'll be back.
Smooth, honey. You're plenty smooth.
You're kind of sugar-coated yourself, Beaver.
Believe in holidays, Cora?
I guess so. Why?
Today's Columbus Day. Remember, Columbus discovered America and moved in.
So?
So I'm taking a tip from him. I just discovered you, so I'm going to do like him. Move in. This ain't bad, Cora. Sit in your apartment. You playing to me.
Want me to fix you a cocktail, Beaver?
After 2 weeks, you have to ask me.
I'll answer.
Oh, no, I'll do the answering. Hello?
Oh, is that you, Beaver?
Sure, it's me.
Well, I haven't got anything to do. Suppose I drop up, huh?
No. Cora's my girlfriend now, Rickard. Oh, get your surprise package?
Yeah. But a clown suit and a cowboy suit. What's the gag?
Tomorrow's Halloween. You dress up fancy on Halloween, don't you? You ought to wear the clown suit, see? Good gag, huh?
Oh.
Besides, the clientele at the bank will have a tough time describing a clown and a cowboy.
I get it.
Work with me a while, Rickard, and you'll learn things.
Attention, all police. Avondale branch of the Second National Bank just robbed of $7,000 by two men in Halloween costumes. One dressed as a cowboy, one as a clown. Approach with caution. These men are heavily armed. That's all.
Well, Agent Hurley, we put that warning on every teletype through the state.
We at the FBI appreciate your cooperation, Captain Morse.
The bandits' stunt of dressing in Halloween costumes was a touch of genius. Nobody can seem to identify them. But I've always noticed that when a man gets money easily, he spends it easily. So, as just one possible trap, I sent out an alert to nightclubs, bars, racetracks, and pool rooms to watch for men who seem to be spending money too freely.
Good. Perfect. I never guessed they're spending a little too much money is what we're waiting for.
Like this nightclub, Cora?
We've sure been covering them all, haven't we, Red?
That's me, Cora. Everything in a big way.
Yeah, but Red, you've been cracking so many banks. Every day, headlines in the papers.
Rickard's so scared he doesn't even dare leave our hideout.
He's pretty jealous, you know, Red. You taking me away from him.
You leave Rickard to me. Baby, I've got the biggest job yet lined up. 100,000.
Yeah? When?
Christmas. At Christmas time, everybody gets presents. I figure maybe the Charleston Trust will want to give us a present.
Why do you always pick a holiday, Red?
Holidays are made for guys like me. On holidays, the suckers stuff up with turkey and guzzle booze, right? They get slow and careless.
Gee, I never thought of that.
Booze makes them slip up. They're not themselves. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Waiter, bring another bottle of that champagne over here. Huh?
Coming up, sir.
You're spending your money awful fast tonight, Red.
That's the way I make it, isn't it? Banks have lots of money, you know.
Yeah, but you've been drinking a lot. You said tonight. When the man was drinking, he wasn't himself.
That's for other guys, not me. You couldn't tell by the way I talk I've had a drink.
Here you are, sir. Important champagne.
You know, someday I'm going to take a bath in that stuff.
I wouldn't do that, sir. The bubbles tickle.
Quick on the trigger, ain't he? Pour it.
Certainly, sir. Anything else, sir?
No. Here. Buy yourself a house for Christmas. Here, take it.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You blown your top, Beaver. Giving that guy a century for a tip?
Shut up and drink your champagne. Dames will crab all the time, get on my nerves.
You couldn't just slip the way to the 100. Oh, no, not you. You had to make a production of it.
I said shut up.
First thing you know,
Now, will you button that loose lip of yours or I'll slap you again.
Now you've done it, you fool. That army sergeant saw you slap me.
Oh, yeah? I eat army sergeants on toast. Oh, he's going to use that for an excuse to come over and meet you, huh? Going to chisel in like I did to get you away from Rickett.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
What's it to you?
Can I do anything for you, miss?
No. No. Everything's all right.
Hey. What was you figuring on doing, chum, if it hadn't been all right?
Ah, take it easy, buddy. You've been celebrating a little too much.
I suppose because you're in the Army, you figure maybe I'm easy pickings, huh?
Now, look, I don't want any trouble as long as the young lady says she's all right. Okay, I'm leaving.
Oh, so you were going to pull that Prince Charming stuff, huh?
Put that gun away.
This time, Sergeant, you ran into a tough customer.
Oh, if you're so tough, why don't you join the Army? We need some good fighters.
Oh, the Army, huh? I don't see you being so brave. And besides, I don't like the looks of an Army uniform.
Red, follow me. We gotta get out of here.
Hey, how long are we going to stay holed up here in Cora's Flat, Beaver?
As long as I say so, Rickett. Stop playing that piano, Cora.
Sit down, Beaver. You're driving us nuts with that walk.
Shut up. If it wasn't for your nagging, this wouldn't have happened.
Can you beat that? Red gets a snootful, blows his top, shoots an army sergeant, then tries to pin the rap on me.
You hadn't ought to be so quick with that rod, Beaver.
You going to start telling me how to operate?
Oh, no, it ain't
Killing
that.
comes pretty easy to me, Rickett. I'd remember that if I were you. The same goes for you, Cora.
And what's that?
It ain't a woodpecker. See what it is, Cora.
Open up in there.
Cops. Stall them. Give us a chance to get out the back window onto the fire escape. If it's cops, I'll blast them from there.
Open up or we'll break in the door.
Take your time, boys. Take your time. Okay. What you selling?
I'm Captain Morse of the Cincinnati Detectives. Mr. Hurley's a federal agent.
So what?
We're looking for a man who was seen coming into this building.
Why pick on me? Every man who comes in this building don't come up here. Unfortunately.
Cut the comedy. We know he's here. Step aside.
Hold it, copper. I'm old-fashioned. I don't let strange men into my apartment unless they've got search warrants.
Really?
Yeah. And that goes double for coppers.
Well, by an odd coincidence, I happen to have a search warrant. Right here.
Well, if you must come in...
What was that? Come on.
Come back from that fire escape into the room again. With your arms up. We guessed if we came in the door, you gentlemen might go out the window, so I had a few of my men out there.
Smart guy, huh?
I know one of them, Captain Morse, Rickett. Ricketts an old-time gangster. The redhead's a new one.
I'm just an innocent bystander.
The redhead is the one who shot the army sergeant.
You got nothing on me, copper.
No? We had all of the nightclubs tipped off to report men who were spending money too freely. The waiter who waited on your table called us up. We examined the $100 bill you gave him as a tip.
I want to see my lawyer.
I don't blame you, Red. Suppose we go down to headquarters for a talk.
And, if I say no?
Well, if you should say no, I'll tell you. You'd come along a good deal like this.
Let go of me, copper. Let go. Come on. Let go of me, will you?
So Red Beaver started moving fast, Chief Hopper.
Yes, Commissioner. Red Beaver didn't know what had struck him till he was safe behind bars. But the crime history of Red Beaver had not yet reached its peak.
Tonight marks the first broadcast in this L.E. Waterman Company presentation of Gangbusters. And we're proud to have been able to select as chief investigator and commentator for these programs a man who has been a police officer for almost half a century and who last midnight resigned after 11 years as police commissioner of the New York City Police Department. Louis J. Valentine, as head of the largest police force in the world, has made contacts with and influenced police procedure on a nationwide scale. Federal, state, and local police departments throughout the country know and respect Commissioner Valentine as being in the forefront of our constant war against crime. Gangbusters and the L.E. Waterman Company are proud that Commissioner Louis J. Valentine will act as chief investigator on these factual cases. Well, Commissioner Valentine, how does it feel to be facing a microphone?
Frankly, Mr. Gardner, it's harder to face than a gangster with a gun. But the L.E. Waterman Company has provided me with an opportunity to do something I've wanted to do for a long time. To me, gangbusters, which names names and states facts, is the ideal way to prove the folly of crime to those who might otherwise be led astray. And it's going to be my purpose to see that every program is pointed to bring about a better, safer, happy America for all.
Thank you, Commissioner. And now, in recognition of your never-ending fight against crime, the L.E. Waterman Company makes the year's first network presentation of its Waterman's Deluxe Pen and Pencil gift set to you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Mr. Gardner. It certainly is beautiful. But I already have a Waterman set, one that was presented to me when I became a captain of police in this department 19 years ago. And I'd rather miss one of Mrs. Valentine's home meals than lose that set.
Well, Commissioner, I don't blame you. But we do want you to have this newest model Waterman's.
Thanks, Mr. Gardner. I accept it gratefully. And I'll use them both.
And now, Commissioner Valentine, back to the case of Red Beaver.
Chief Hopper, Red Beaver was in the Cincinnati prison.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. And it was 16 minutes before 9 on the evening of February 12th. Red Beaver lay sprawled in his bunk, watching water pouring from his wash basin to the cell floor. Finally, he walked over to the bars separating him from Doc Ricketts' cell.
Hi, Rickett.
Where's all the water coming from, Beaver?
I told you we'd break out of this joint.
But if it's all the same to you, I'd rather walk out than swim out.
Know what day today is, Rickett?
Sure. February 12th, so what?
February 12th. Lincoln's birthday.
What do you want we should do, eat birthday cake?
You never heard what Lincoln did?
He got himself shot. Is that what you're aiming for us to get?
Yeah, but before he did, he freed the slaves.
So?
Today's Lincoln's birthday, so we'll do like him. We'll free the slaves. Us included.
Just like that, huh? How?
Plug up your base and let the water run on the floor.
Why? Yours is running plenty. You're going to start raising fish in there?
Do like I say.
Okay.
Good. Now we'll wait a minute, and we call a guard.
Then what?
We yell for a dry cell. While we're switching, we hit him over the head and make a break. How's the water coming?
You could launch a ship in here now.
Okay. Rattle a cup.
God! Help!
Hey,
We're
God.
being flooded! Get us out of here! God! Get us out of this place! We're being flooded!
Attention, Cincinnati police. Escaping prisoners Red Beaver and Doc Rickett have just held up the Second National Bank and are escaping. Green, 1940 Chrysler sedan, license number 293-348. That is all.
To Kansas City Police. Believe killer Red Beaver and pal Rickett are driving toward Kansas City. These men are heavily armed. Suggest roadblock.
I can't stand this strain much longer, Beaver. I'm cranking.
Don't worry, we'll be all right here in Kansas City.
The whole country's looking for us.
I always do things in a big way, Rickett. But I tell you, Kansas City's safe. I got it all figured out.
Roadblock up ahead.
Why, those rotten coppers.
Coppers all over the place.
I'll run over them. I'll kill them. Hold on. Come on.
I'm all in. All this been going on for days. This cop shooting at us.
Washington. Doc Rickett, companion of Red Beaver, was found hiding in cellar in Kansas City. Rickett is now under arrest. Red Beaver escaped and is believed hiding in one of the southern states.
Hello?
Hello, Edward?
Who? Oh, yeah, sure. This is Edwards. That you, Helen?
Sure.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me sit down, huh?
You tired?
I'm just not used to this Texas weather yet.
How do you like it here in Amarillo?
Well, that depends upon how well you like me, baby.
But I haven't seen you very often.
I'll see you tonight.
All right.
Sure, we'll go to a club. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Hold it. Can you beat that? Huh?
What's the matter?
Two women out in the street. They bump cars.
Are they mad?
Uh-oh. Look, the little one's shoving the big one around. No, the big one, she won't take it. Wow.
What happened?
The little one gives the big one a slap. Uh-oh, the cop's seen him. Hey, this is a grandstand seat. Hey, they're looking up here at the window. They can see me laughing at them.
Say, you're as good as a radio fight announcer.
The cop's walking across the sidewalk toward my window here. Hey, this is a laugh.
Why?
If you only knew, sister.
Hey, mister, you saw these two women bump cars, didn't you?
Sure, I seen them, officer. I was looking right out the window here.
Which one was at fault?
No, you don't. You don't get me between two dames, especially those dames. If one of them was cute, it might be different.
Hello?
Wait a minute, baby. I'm talking to the cop here.
Well, I guess I have to take him up to the station house. Will you come up with me and tell what you saw?
Now, wait a minute. I'm not going... Okay. Okay, sure, I'll go with you.
I'd be much obliged if you would.
Sure, I will. Hello, sugar. I'll call you back later.
All right, Edward.
I gotta go see Justice done. Well, copper, lead the way. I'll put on my hat and be right with you.
This is the gentleman I was telling you about, Captain Kirkman. He was sitting in the window and saw the two women bump fenders.
Oh, I appreciate your coming up to the station, huh?
That's all right.
What's your name?
Jack Edwards.
Oh, I'm Captain Kirkman, and this is Captain King. I'm glad to meet you. Oh, sit down, Mr. Edwards.
You got a pretty good police station here at Amarillo, haven't you?
Oh, it serves its purpose. You a stranger in Amarillo?
I've been here a couple of months. You want me to tell you about those two women bumping cars, huh?
Yes, but you don't happen to know a man by the name of Red Beaver, do you?
Who?
Red Beaver. He's an escaped convict and a killer.
No, I never heard of him. What do you ask me?
I was just wondering, Red, that's all.
Call me Red. My name ain't Red. It's Jack Edwards.
Oh, I see. Here. There's a wanted circular for Red Beaver for desertion from the Army and killing an Army sergeant.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Detectives standing back of you all have their guns out, Red.
No, I didn't kill nobody. It wasn't me. I didn't kill him. What a sucker I am.
Yes, you are. All police officers have been on the lookout for you.
Think of me ending up here. For them two dames to bump their cars, I could bump them off.
Didn't figure it might be a little plant to get you up here without any shooting.
And I thought I was smart. Me, Red Beaver, being took in by this one-horse joint. I didn't kill that guy, though.
We'll leave that to the United States Army, Beaver. They're asking for you.
No, look, I'll do anything. I'll tell you anything you want to know, but don't let the Army get a hold of me. Don't let the Army get a hold of me, please.
Details. Up.
Harry Red Beaver, as convicted by a court-martial at Fort Sill, you will, on this morning of September 26, 1944, be hanged by the neck until dead. Harry Beaver, have you anything to say?
No, I guess I ain't got nothing.
May God rest your soul.
And Commissioner Valentine, at 6:37 a.m., 20 minutes later, Harry Red Beaver was dead, executed by the United States Army.
Chief Hopper, this has been a terrific case tonight. One I doubt that we will ever forget. I wish that every person in this country might have heard it.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. To Red Beaver, the men in the uniform of their country were suckers. He knew better. He knew how to get easy money. But it didn't turn out that way. And it never does.
And now, before we present our urgent last-minute bulletins on persons wanted by the authorities at this very moment, the case of Red Beaver is over, but the case of the missing words remains a mystery to millions of Americans. Their only clue is the peculiar behavior of a fountain pen, a pen that sometimes writes on and on without ever seeming to run dry. And then again, it seems out of ink almost before it starts. The reason is that, in the first instance, the pen was filled with Waterman's wonderful blue-black ink, and thus gave thousands of extra words. The second time, however, a different ink had been used, and fewer words resulted. This tremendous difference, ladies and gentlemen, is because Waterman's blue-black is all ink, true ink, no solvents, no added chemicals, no dilution. That's why, by actual test, Waterman's blue-black ink gives you up to 6,500 more words per filling. Think of it. Up to 6,500 more words per filling than other inks tested. Now you can cut those messy pen-filling chores perhaps in half. Now you can write steadily for hour after hour after hour without pausing to refill your pen. And all you have to do is to make every filling a Waterman's filling. Yes, you can solve your own case of the missing words forever with Waterman's blue-black ink. And remember, Waterman's ink is also available in 7 other pleasing and distinctive colors. All come in the convenient tip-fill bottle, each only 10 cents. Now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues. Chief R.F. Worsner, Dayton, Ohio Police Department, announces a reward of $8,500 is being offered for return of 2.5-year-old baby Ronald Thompson and conviction of his kidnapper. Here is description given Gangbusters by Dayton Police of alleged kidnapper.
Woman known as Mary Wilkie, 40 to 45 years old, 5 feet 6 inches, about 150 pounds, ruddy complexion, reddish brown hair, believed hennet, brushed back and up, speaks with slight accent, possibly southern or eastern, pleasing personality, renew vigilance for this woman, reward now offered by Dayton, Ohio Police, $8,500.
From Denver, Colorado Police, urgent bulletin concerning suspect wanted for questioning in connection with murder of J.A. Richardson, that city. Suspect described as follows.
Andrew Cyphus, alias Jack Wood, alias William Hammond, 36, 5 feet 6 inches, about 150 pounds, dark hair, brown eyes. When last seen, according to police, wore khaki shirt or jacket with blood stain on right shoulder and sleeve, where he supposedly was shot in struggle with victim. Suspect believed to have left scene of crime in company of woman in green Pontiac sedan, bearing Los Angeles license ending in numerals 80. Watch for Andrew Cyphus. Wanted for questioning. Murder. Denver Police Department.
If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Now, here is Commissioner Valentine.
Next week, Gangbusters will present the case of the red evening dress. It's about a girl and her love for a killer.
Remember, next week, same time, same station, one of the most unusual cases Gangbusters has ever presented. In the meantime, when you are buying a fountain pen or when you're buying ink, just look for the name Waterman's. Gangbusters Factual Case Histories is a Phillips H. Lord production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters.
Tonight, the case of the costume killer, who was an old hand at his trade and a hard master to his apprentices, until he learned the first lesson of society at the hands of skillful detectives.
And now to Gangbusters and facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their war against the underworld. Gangbusters has asked Chief J.A. Pitcock, who recently retired as Chief of Police, Little Rock, Arkansas, after 31 years of service, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of the costume killer.
Chief Pitcock, from what you've told me, I know tonight's case is so fantastic, the facts about this criminal are hard to believe.
Yes, Don Gardner, but I've got his signed confession to murder right here in my hand.
Well, when did you first hear of this man, Chief Pitcock?
Well, Don, our reports start not too many months ago in the city of Paragould, Arkansas. A tall, slim man about 40 had been sitting in the front parlor of his rooming house. He'd heard a knock at the door, and he was on his way to answer it.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Osprey.
Well, come in, Joey. Don't stand there like a tired old field horse.
Yes, sir. Look, Mr. Osprey, don't be sorry at me because
Don't tell me here. Come on in the parlor.
Yeah.
Kids. Spend your days and nights trying to pound a little something in their pumpkin heads so maybe they'll amount to something. Get in there.
Yes, sir.
Well, what were you going to tell me, boy? Get it out of you. Think you wasn't born with a tongue.
I tried, Mr. Osprey. Honest, I tried.
Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, you got to listen to me, boy. For years I've been showing kids how to do this. Kids, they all think they're smarter than you.
Oh, I don't think I'm smarter than you, honest.
Well, if you listened close to me and done exactly like I told you, you wouldn't have had no experience like that.
I tried, Mr. Osprey.
You didn't do it like I told you. You didn't do a thing I told you.
Well, I was awfully scared. That cop came pretty close, awful close.
Well, if you'd listened to me and if you'd opened the window like I showed you how to open it, you'd have been in there and out with a stack full of stuff before that cop even got close.
Yes, sir, I guess I would, but...
But nothing. I got boys all over this city and lots of other cities. I showed them what to do and how to do it. Now, me and you are going back to that store tonight, and me and you are going to come home with a gunny sack full of stuff.
Yes, sir.
And then after we get that, I'm going to show you a few other things. How to disguise yourself up good so nobody can pick you out. How to pick a lock with just a hairpin. How to break a man's arm with just one twist.
Do I have to learn that?
Of course you got to learn that, boy. Sometimes you got to hurt people. Sometimes after you don't hurt people, you get hurt yourself. And hurt bad.
Did you ever hurt anyone?
Only because I had to.
Bad?
Bad enough. I killed him.
Killed him?
Only two.
Oh.
That's what I did my time for. And if I'd killed the third one, I wouldn't have done no time at all. But I got soft-hearted. Serves me right. Now, never you get soft-hearted, boy.
Oh, no, sir.
Now, you listen to me. And I'll tell you how we're going to get in that store tonight.
Maybe you ought to use the glass cutter some more.
Shh, boy.
You got it.
Sure, I got it. Okay, Joey, I'll give you a boost up. You unlock the window.
Yeah.
Now grab a hold.
Okay.
Now, up you go. Okay, now. Reach in, unlock the window.
Yes, sir. Wait a minute. A little higher.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Good boy. Now come on down. If you hadn't did it like this last night, we wouldn't have had all this bother tonight. You got your gunny sack?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to boost you in. You know what to take. And when you get it, you meet me back the room.
Ain't you coming in with me?
There ain't but one way to learn, boy, and that's do it yourself.
But, Mr. Osprey...
Don't stand there arguing with me. Now, come here, I'll boost you.
It ain't fair.
Now, up you go. Okay, that's enough. Now, jump down.
Yep.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Good boy. I'll see you back to the room. All right, I'm coming. Joey?
Yeah, it's me.
Just a second. Come in, boy.
Yes, sir.
Well, good work, boy. You did fine. Where's the gunny sack?
I got it, Mr. Osprey. I left it in the shed.
Well, I told you to bring it so I could give you what you got coming.
I was gonna, but...
But what, boy? Speak up.
There was a cop waiting in front of my house.
A cop?
It's a good thing I saw him, Mr. Osprey. An awful good thing.
You snitch. You...
Please, Mr. Osprey, let me go. I didn't have anything to do with it.
What's he doing there, then?
I don't know.
Huh?
Let me go.
All right, boy. If this cop's waiting for you, that ain't good.
What do we do?
Well, I'll tell you, boy. You go on home and get to bed.
But the cop will
That
get
don't
me.
matter none, boy. You got no record. You get off easy.
But I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to.
I'll just give you a talking to. With me, it's a sight different. I'm on parole. They send me back to prison for life. You wouldn't want that to happen to your old friend Slim Osprey, would you?
Oh, no, sir, I wouldn't.
Well, now you see why I got to leave town. Anyway, I got some of my other boys to look in on. I'll be in touch with you, boy. You'll hear from me. You're a good boy.
So, Don, Slim Osprey, a paroled murderer and tutor in crime, fled to his native town of Hattiesburg, Mississippi, where he sought refuge at the home of his sister Etta. But Slim Osprey's sojourn in Hattiesburg didn't prove as pleasant as he had hoped.
Slim!
Yeah, what's ailing you now?
I asked you to weed the garden. Instead, you sit there all day like you were the landlord waiting for his rent.
If you want the garden, weed it yourself. I ain't budging, Etta. I ain't budging an inch.
Honest, Slim, it just ain't right.
If I feel like it, Etta, I'll sit here all week.
I don't know how many times I have to tell you, Slim. You ought to be out working like other men.
Now, looky here, Etta. If there was work I felt like doing, I'd be out doing it. There ain't no kind of work around this town I feel like doing. Can't you get that through your head?
If you don't work, you're blown back in the penitentiary.
Now, look here, Etta.
I said the penitentiary.
Don't you talk to me like that, Etta.
The whole town's talking about you. They all know what you are. I got to bear the shame.
Who cares?
I could see that you're sent back to jail.
You shut up, you old hen. Why should I dirty my hands on you? Fine home you gave your own brother, always nagging. Don't know when to stop.
I guess it was a mistake taking you in.
No mistake not coming back.
I guess you better leave, Slim.
I reckon the best.
I want you to be packed when I get home.
Yeah. What time you coming back?
I won't be back till late tonight.
Hey.
What?
Who's going to fix my supper?
Nobody. You're not eating here again.
Hey, Etta. You old hen. You ain't sending me back no penitentiary. You ain't even going to think about sending me back.
That, Don, was the moment Slim Osprey made up his mind to murder his sister Etta. He knew she would walk home that night, and he waited in a clump of weeds until he heard her footsteps.
Etta? Howdy, Etta. You have a nice time?
Oh, Slim, you scared me.
Did I, Etta?
What were you doing back in those weeds? Did you lose something?
No. I'm just fixing to lose something, that's all.
What do you mean?
Nothing, Etta. Nothing at all.
Are you all packed to go? I don't want you in my house tonight.
I changed my mind, Etta. I'm staying.
Who said so?
I said so, that's who.
No, not in my house.
No?
If you don't go tonight, I'm calling the police.
You call him, Etta. You call him.
Slim, no, don't.
You old hen. Try to send me back to penitentiary, will you? Find a way to treat a brother. You old hen. I'll show you. Treat your brother like a little dog. Take care of you. Huh?
Deputy Sheriff Clarkson.
Deputy Clarkson, this is Slim Osprey.
Yes, Slim.
It's my sister Etta, Deputy Clarkson.
She left the house yesterday to go visiting. She didn't come home all night.
Where'd she go, Slim?
Well, I don't rightly know, Deputy Clarkson, but you know, Etta, that ain't like her. Something must have happened to her now. Would you help me find her?
All right, Slim, I'll be right over.
So, Don, the murderer, Slim Usry, reported to the authorities that his sister Etta was missing, although it was Usry himself who killed her. But in carrying out his plan to fool the police, Usry ran into unexpected difficulties.
Okay, let's break right here. More from Gangbusters right after these messages on 670 WMAQ.
George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Boston Blackie.
Edgar Bergen. John and Blanche Bickerson.
This is Stan Freeberg. Would you pay $60 for 60 of the greatest old-time radio shows of all time? Well, now you can by ordering Old Time Radio's Greatest Shows, a 60-episode collection for only $60. The Whistler, Gangbusters, Philip Marlowe, Gunsmoke, and many more. All on top-quality cassettes housed in a designer case. Plus, you'll also receive a 20-page anecdotal booklet giving you the inside story to each and every show.
Hold everything, Stan. This is Carl Amari, owner of Radio Spirits, with a special limited-time offer. If listeners call right now and mention this radio station, they can take $10 off the $60 price. But you must call right now and mention this radio station for this special $10 savings.
Hey, you don't have to convince me. Order toll-free, 1-800-RADIO-48. That's 1-800-723-4648.
It's time for Internet Jeopardy!
I'll take Internet Service Provider for $100.
They're the fastest-growing Internet access company in Chicagoland.
Who is TechPort?
You're correct. You control the board.
I'll take Technical Support for $500.
The company with free 24-hour support.
Who is TechPort?
Right again. Still your turn.
Give me Internet Best Buys for $1,000, Bob.
Now listen closely. They're the company which offers unlimited Internet access, a free homepage for new subscribers, email, and free setup for only one low fee of $19.95 per month. Plus, the first 30 days are free.
Who is TechPort?
Right again. Now, if you answer this next question correctly, you'll double your money and walk away the new Internet Jeopardy champion. How can people sign up with TechPort Complete Internet Access?
That's easy, Bob. They call 1-800-830-4880 or log on to www.techinter.com.
Congratulations, you're our new Internet Jeopardy champion. And remember, TechPort is your best source for complete Internet access. Phone 800-830-4880.
Now, let's get back to Gangbusters.
Now, you were telling us, Chief Pitcock, that Slim Usry murdered his sister Etta and then reported her missing.
Yes, Don. And an investigation was started. The weeded area of the neighborhood was on the list of places where deputies thought the woman might be found, and the search there was in progress.
Deputy Clarkson?
Yes, Slim.
You don't reckon we'll find Etta in here? If anything happened to Etta, it'd break my heart.
I know how you feel, Slim. Let's cut the talking and look.
Okay.
Matter, Slim.
Hey, boy. Etta.
Hold it, man.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
You find something, Slim? Good Lord.
Etta.
Come away from it, Slim. Come away.
I won't sleep a wink till I get the man who did this. I won't sleep a wink.
Come in.
Hello, Deputy Clarkson.
Slim.
They said you wanted to see me.
Yes. Come on over and sit down.
Sure, Deputy Clarkson. Well, you got any idea who killed my sis?
Yes, Slim. I've got a few ideas.
Well, you just tell me who it was. I could wring his neck with my two hands. I could...
You could what, Slim?
Well, you can't blame me none, Deputy Clarkson. Poor little Etta never did no harm, no one. Murdered in cold blood like that.
You killed two men yourself, Slim.
Well, that was different.
What was so different about it?
Well, I paid for it. I spent 19 years put away. And You don't think it was me killed Etta?
I didn't say you killed her, but you could have.
Well, I didn't. What would I be killing my own sis for?
I haven't any idea.
It's a fine thing. I come down here to help you, and I get accused of murder. Just because I've been in a little trouble once or twice, you can't let a man have no peace. Not even when they're fixing to bury his poor sister.
Hey, Slim.
Huh?
Come here.
What do you want?
How come it was you, out of all the people looking for Etta, that found her body? You seem to know just where it was.
Well, she just happened to be where I was looking. If I killed her, you don't think I'd be fool enough to find the body, do you?
Slim, I don't know what to think.
Well, Don, a few months went by and no new evidence turned up. Then one day Slim Usry left town and went to Little Rock, Arkansas. Shortly after he arrived, Usry walked into a costumer's shop on Commerce Street and asked to look at a wig and mustache outfit he saw in the window.
Yes, sir. Finest wig and mustache in Little Rock. There you are.
Yeah, not bad. I've seen better.
I take it you're going to a party?
Oh, I figured on a couple of parties. You got a looking glass, yeah? If they look good on, maybe I'll take them.
Right in back here, sir?
Oh, yeah.
The mustache sticks right on.
I can see how it works.
Very good indeed. Nobody'd recognize you, not with that on.
How much?
Well, now, let's see. That'd be, $11.80 with the tax.
Okay.
Shall I wrap them up for you?
Sure, wrap them. You don't think I'm going to wear them now, do you?
Attention, all squads. Be on alert for bandit who robbed auto rental agency 6th and Scott of several $100s in cash. This man, described as tall and slender, apparently wore black mustache and wig as disguise. Caution, this man is armed and dangerous.
Oh, come on in, Sergeant.
What a morning, Captain. I had that witness look at every picture in the file. No luck. Not with that wig and mustache disguise. Good disguise.
You know, I can't remember anyone using a disguise like that on a holdup in years. This must be an old-timer.
Well, the victim thought he was about 40, Captain. It doesn't make him too much of an old-timer. I wonder if he bought that wig and mustache in one of the shops here in Little Rock.
Maybe. But they can't tell whether that stuff came from their shop until they see it. And it looks like we'll have to get our man before they can see it.
Hello, Mr. Usry.
Huh? Well, Joey. Sit down, boy. Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. Usry.
Call me Slim, Joey. People around here know me as Slim.
Okay, Slim.
By gravy, you growed. How about a beer, Joey?
Oh, no, thanks. Later, maybe. Well, I came as soon as I got your letter.
Yeah. Well, I wrote to you, boy, because I like you. And I want to do something for you. I was sure glad to hear you didn't go to that reformatory.
Well, it was like you said. They gave me a talking to and let me go. They haven't caught me since.
That's good, boy, Joey.
I figured when I got your letter you needed some help.
Not just yet, boy. First, you got to finish your lessons.
Lessons? Well, I could do okay now. I've been doing okay.
Well, maybe you could, but we got to be sure about it. Now, tonight, I'm going to try my old disguise trick again. You recollect I was telling you once about disguises?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, boy, tonight, I got a nice little old cafe all picked out. It'll be so easy I won't need help from you. I wouldn't need you even if you was ready. So you just stick around my room.
Sir, what'll you have?
This, stick up.
What?
Reach.
What's the matter?
Everybody quiet.
Wait a minute.
Wait for nothing. I'm in a hurry. Where's the dough?
I'll get it. Hey. It was an accident.
I don't like accidents. Now, don't anybody move till I'm gone.
Earl, get the stand.
Get him! Get him!
How bad is he, Sergeant?
Luckily, not so bad. Both flesh wounds, Captain. This is his room.
Okay. Let's go in. Hello, Mr. Walters. How do you feel now?
Oh, not bad, considering.
I'm Captain Crossman.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Walters, do you think you could recognize the man who held up your cafe and shot you?
I don't know. Maybe I could. I ought to know that mustache anyway.
Mm-hmm. Is this the mustache?
Yeah, that's it. I'd swear that's it.
It was found in an alley near your cafe. The hold-up man was seen running up that alley.
That's it, all right.
Thanks, Mr. Walters. We know where it was bought. Now all we've got to do is find the man who bought it.
I'm telling you, Joey, just like I tell all my boys. If you miss doing something one way, no matter how many times it worked, it ain't good no more.
That seems crazy to me. All you got to do is get another mustache.
No, boy, the police and everybody else on that mustache and wig trick. I got to try something else.
Yeah, but you promised I could try the mustache trick.
I said no, boy. When I say no, I mean it. Maybe we'll pick up and go someplace else and try it, but not here in Little Rock.
It's nuts, Slim. And we're just getting set here.
And I don't know whether I'm going to stay or not. They got a big charge against me. I could have killed that man last night.
Oh, the guy was shot up a little. Serves him right.
Maybe I should have killed him.
Sure. So, he'd have been number 3.
Joey. Number 4.
Number 4?
You heard me.
You mean you killed somebody since I saw you last?
What if I did? If you want no account. Getting back, we got to change our way of operating. We got to just... Boy, where you going?
I'm going out for some air.
Well, now watch out where you go and what you do.
Well, just going out to get you a present.
Present, boy? For me?
Sure. And one for myself. I'll see you later, Slim.
Captain Crossman.
This is Sergeant Woods. We've got men planted at that costume store. Nothing doing yet, Captain.
Well, keep them there. And at the other stores, too.
Okay, Captain, but it's pretty much of a shot in the dark. This fellow'd be a chump to come back for another mustache.
Maybe. But if he does come back, I want a welcoming party for him.
Joey?
Yeah, Slim, open up.
Where you been, boy? Get in here.
I told you I was going out to buy a present.
Is that it there?
That's it.
Well, don't stand there, boy. If you're going to give it to me, give it here.
I got 2 of them.
What is it? Give it here, boy.
Not until you promise I can use one.
One what?
One of these mustache outfits.
Mustache outfits? Where'd you get it?
Hey, let go. Please, Slim, let go, will you?
Where'd you get it?
At the same store you showed me. Please, Slim, you hurt me. Please.
I ought to kill you, boy. I ought to beat your brains out.
No, please.
You could have brought the cops here. You know that.
There were no cops. I looked good, honest. Let go, Slim.
Huh? No cops?
I'm positive. I didn't see anybody.
Well, as long as you didn't see no cops, I guess there'll be no cops coming here, huh?
Sure. Everything's okay.
Yeah. You didn't listen to me, Joey. I kill people who don't pay no attention.
Slim, don't do nothing.
Come here, you miserable...
No, let go. It didn't mean nothing.
Didn't mean nothing, now.
Oh, please.
Turn him loose. Huh? Police officers, you're under arrest.
Huh? Me?
Please, I didn't do nothing. He was trying to kill me.
We'll see about that, son. Come on, both of you.
Now watch where you're pulling.
Come on, you.
Okay, kid. Let's go.
No, I don't want to go to jail.
Come on, boy. It's just another lesson.
It should have been the first lesson. It should have been the first.
So, Don, that was the end of the teacher of crime. And Usry, who thought he had committed a perfect murder, made the worst mistake of all. He told someone about it. And the boy, Joey, told the police. In the Little Rock jail, William Usry confessed the murder of his sister, Etta. Usry was returned to Mississippi, where he died in the electric chair in the Forest County Jail a few months ago.
Well, congratulations, Chief Pitcock, to you and to the men of the Little Rock Police Department who solved this terrible crime. principal roles in tonight's dramatization were played by Bill Smith and Jack Grimes. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
And that's...
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
The radio program that brings you authentic facts on criminal case histories.
Sloan's Liniment presents Gangbusters.
Tonight, from the files of the New York City Police, official facts on the Broadway and Coney Island murder.
Speaking of murderous careers, are you working part-time for the Axis? No, of course not. And don't be indignant. I merely wanted to make my point. Maybe your back or your arm is working for the Axis without you knowing it. You see, if you have an aching back, a stiff neck, or a sore arm as a result of overexertion, strain, or fatigue, and you don't do anything about it fast enough, you're losing valuable time and effort and playing right into the hands of the enemy. The quickest and most effective relief for muscular aches and pains is Sloan's Liniment, because Sloan's is the easy pat-on liniment that works just like a heat treatment without any painful rubbing or massage. You see, the actual pain of muscular distress is caused by blood congestion. But when you pat on Sloan's Liniment, a soothing, concentrated warmth quickly penetrates to the affected spot, breaks up that congestion, and helps permit the blood to circulate freely again. Your arm feels almost like new, and so do you. So next time muscular distress attacks and you need help in a hurry, get Sloan's Liniment. And now, Gangbusters in the case of the unknown killer. Picture our setting as a special office turned over to Gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police for a proxy interview between Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, United States Army, and Inspector Charles N. Tillotson, New York City Police, retired.
Thank you, Charles Stark. Inspector Tillotson, tonight's case is one of the strangest in many years.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. For the police were not only dealing with cold-blooded murder, but a gang leader whose identity was unknown even in the underworld.
Where does tonight's case begin, Inspector Tillotson?
Well, Colonel Schwarzkopf, it was 10 minutes after midnight of April the 16th, 1939. A man sat before a battered roll-top desk in a dimly lit office on a side street off Broadway, New York City. He was busily stuffing rolls of bills into a black leather briefcase. Suddenly, the telephone rang.
Yeah, who is it?
That you, Mercurio?
Who is it?
Mean to say you don't recognize my voice? Who are you trying to kid?
Oh, it's you. Where are you? I'm in town. Where are you?
Never mind where I am. I want to see you, Mercurio.
No, wait a minute. You got me wrong.
Did I say anything? I just said I'm going to pay you a little visit. Say in about 20 minutes.
Oh, wait. Let me explain. You got it all wrong.
Have I? Still kidding yourself, huh? Well, I'm coming up to your office, Mercurio, and I'm putting daylight into your brain.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh, put some money in the briefcase. There.
Going my way, Mercurio?
You? What? I thought you said 20 minutes.
Just my little joke. I was calling from the phone booth next door.
Listen, let's talk this over. Can't we talk it over?
The gun's in my overcoat pocket. Shall we turn up this alley?
Alley?
Get going.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wasn't holding out your share at the door. Honest, I wasn't.
A nice little alley to walk in, isn't it?
Look, Tillotson, this briefcase, you can have all of it, every cent.
Big-hearted guy all of a sudden.
Here, take the briefcase. Now we're square, pal. We're square.
That's right, Mercurio. All but this.
Okay now, Gonzalez, we can talk in this compartment. What do you want to know?
Well, he's this way, Copper. This guy what sent you to Chicago to get me. He's a big shot, ain't he?
Figures they come.
How come he sends for me?
Well, you see, Gonzalez, the guy whose job you're taking double-crossed him. So there's an open spot in his mouth.
Oh.
You see, the boss keeps his ear to the ground. Hears that you're doing a good job in Chicago, so he sends for you.
What kind of guy this boss is, Copper?
I don't know too much about him myself, Gonzalez.
Huh? You're his head man, ain't you?
Yeah, sure. But it don't pay to get curious. Not with this guy.
Where are we going to meet in New York? His office or headquarters?
Boss don't have no headquarters. Like that, people he don't want to see can't pay surprise visits.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. He does all his business on crowded subway stations. So that's where we're going to meet him.
Copper, this is the first time I've been down in New York subway.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, this is the busiest subway station in the world, Gonzalez. Times Square.
Hey, where do you suppose all these peoples are going, huh?
Kids. Come on, we'll walk down to this end of the station where it's less noise, huh?
We got to wait long?
You can answer that as well as me. All I know, he was told to wait.
Hello, Captain.
Huh? Oh, boss, I didn't see you back at that post.
And you're Gonzalez.
That's right. Glad to know you.
I've heard some good things from Chicago about you, Gonzalez. Handy with a rod, they tell me.
Sure. Both hands.
Good. I'll try that hand of yours tonight on the payroll job. Capper, get a car and we'll meet at the usual place near Coney Island at 8 o'clock.
All right, boss.
Okay, now separate and I'll see you tonight. That's the movie house over there by the boardwalk. Now, you got your part straight, Capper?
Yeah, sure, Killer. I stay in the car and be ready for the getaway.
How about you, Gonzalez?
Right, sure. When the manager comes out with the money, I massage him with a bullet.
For the last time, I'm telling you that I'll handle the manager. You take care of the cop who'll be with him.
Well, I figure I handled both of them.
You do what you're told.
Boss, they're coming out of the movie now.
Okay, Gonzalez, get out of the car. Capper, be ready for a fast getaway.
I'll be ready.
Come on, Gonzalez. Keep your gun out of sight till we're on top of it.
How about it, boss? Okay now?
A few more steps. Just look at that cop. He thinks he... Now, kill him.
Help! Hold up! Help!
We've got no time to waste on you, mister. I got the money.
Hey, wait, the cop ain't dead yet. Now he is.
Here comes the car.
Come on, boss, up in. Nice job.
Shut up. Get going. Come on, get going.
Urgent. Patrolman Leon Fox murdered by bandits in holdup on Surf Avenue, Coney Island. All patrolmen in Coney Island area, canvass section for eyewitnesses to crime. Homicide squad report to headquarters at once. Come in.
Captain Edison, this man out here wants to see you about the Coney Island murder.
Bring him in, Sergeant Hurley.
Right this way, please.
You officer I talk to?
I'm Captain Dennison. The sergeant says you have some information about Patrolman Fox's murder.
That's right, Cap. My name is Siggy Nash. I'm a photographer. You know, I take pictures.
Movies?
Well, sort of. You know, you're moving along the sidewalk, and I snap your picture. And you send me 2 bits, and you get the real art job, you know.
I see. And now, about the information you have.
Yeah, well, on this night when the 2 rods burned down the copper, the policeman, I'm working 5th Avenue across from the movie house.
Then you saw the holdup?
Well, no, not exactly, Cap. You see, I'm busy pursuing my profession. I'm taking a close-up of a slick chick that's anchoring down the avenue, and then the fireworks start.
Oh.
Now, later, though, I develops the picture, and I takes one look, and I figures that's the McCoy. Here, take a gander at this.
Yeah, that's very nice, but... Hey, what's that in the background?
That's why I said it's the McCoy. See, there's a guy sitting in a car. As soon as the shooting starts, he gets underway, and he picks up them 2 stick-ups.
Good work, Siggy. Sergeant, come here.
Yes, sir?
Sergeant, take this photograph down to identification. Have them make a blow-up of the face of that man in the car. See if anybody can identify it.
Yes, sir.
Siggy, I want you to know that we're grateful for your cooperation.
Oh, I think nothing of it, Cap. It's all part of a day's work. She sure was a slick chick, wasn't she, huh? Ain't often I get a dame with so photogenic. What's on, Cap?
Captain Dennison's office.
Sergeant Hurley, sir. I'm down at identification now. We've identified the man in the car.
Excellent, Sergeant. Who is he?
A gunman named Kappa. We've had him in on several homicides, but he's been able to wriggle out of them. Served time for assault some years back.
Have Kappa picked up immediately, Sergeant.
I'll get the men on it right away, Captain. We know Kappa's usual hangouts. It'll only take a couple of hours.
All right, get going.
You say that fellow Kappa spends a lot of time here in your pool room, Bonnie.
Oh, yes, sir, Sergeant. He's a nice boy, too. You know, he's never no trouble.
Yeah. What's he do for a living? Working?
Work, eh? Why? When you're so lucky with the dice, why work, eh?
What makes you think he's lucky?
Why, only other day, he come to me, I got a chance of $120 in a silver, 2 bills. I shouldn't be so lucky. Oh, here he comes now. Hello, Captain.
Hello, Benny.
Hello.
Just a minute, Captain.
How are you?
Sergeant Hurley, Police Department.
What do you want from me? I ain't done nothing.
Sure. That's just what I tell him, Captain. He's all right.
We'd just like to have you drop down to headquarters for a little talk.
Suppose they don't want to come.
Well, I think I can persuade you.
Okay, I got nothing to worry about.
No.
Keep that corner table empty, Trapani. I'll be back in a half an hour.
All right.
Come on, Captain. Captain's anxious to get the answers to those questions.
Hey, Trapani, you think some a quiz program?
Yes, you think it's quiz. It's funny.
Personally, I prefer crooners, Captain. I kind of think you're going to croon plenty.
All right, Kappa, it's no use calling around anymore. You're going to tell us who the 2 other men were who killed Patrolman Fox.
For the love of my Captain, ain't you been listening to me? I tell you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Stand up when you talk to Captain.
Okay.
All right, now, Kappa. Who are the 2 men you picked up in that car after the shooting?
I tell you, I didn't pick up no one. I was just driving along.
Just driving along, huh? Just drive? Who told you to stand up?
He did, the sergeant.
Well, sit down and hurry up about it.
Okay.
What were you doing driving along Surf Avenue?
Just driving along, I tell you.
So that's all you got to say for yourself, just driving, huh?
Okay, Kappa, put your hat on. We're going up to the DA's office.
It's okay with me. Be better than all these questions you guys...
Take that hat off.
The sergeant just told me to
And who told you to stand up? Didn't I say sit down?
Yeah, sure.
Well, sit down.
Okay, you guys ought to make up your mind.
Who are the men in that car with you?
I tell you, there were no guys in the car with me.
What are you waiting for? I said to come along with me.
Holy smokes, what are you guys trying to do?
Stand up when you talk to the sergeant.
Well, you just told me not
Never
to...
mind what I told you. What are you going to tell us about the 2 other men in the killing?
Oh, give me a break, will you? I can't think straight. First you tell me to stand up, sit down. He tells me to put
Take
on
that
my
hat off.
I didn't mean nothing, Captain. I was just showing
You know, we gave Fox a break, Kappa.
You drove the murder car, Kappa.
No, I'm not. Tell you,
You said before you did drive the car.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
It might go easier on if you'd cooperate.
Stand on your feet when the captain's talking to you.
I don't know nothing. I tell you, I wasn't near the movie that night.
You said you were driving along Surf Avenue, didn't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's right by the movie, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Show him that photograph, Sergeant.
There you are, my friend. See what's directly behind you? The movie house where the killing took place.
I'm being framed, I tell you.
Get back in that chair.
Oh, let up, will you?
Where'd you get $120 in silver the day after the holdup?
In a crap game, I tell you.
You're lying, Kappa. Who's in this with you?
Nobody. I ain't in
You
it.
fired the first shot.
I didn't. Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, he says you
Are
did.
you going to let him pin it on you?
Who is Gonzalez?
I don't know any
You
Gonzalez.
just said you did.
Stand up on your feet.
Okay.
Gonzalez wouldn't front for you like this.
Let me think, will you?
What are you standing up for?
Oh, lay off,
This
will
is your
you?
last chance, Kappa.
Where's Gonzalez?
Tell us about Gonzalez.
Come on.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you. Only let up on me. He's at the Element Hotel, room 704. Now, will you leave me alone?
Who's the other one?
I won't tell you. I don't know nothing. You can't make me say no more.
All right, Sergeant, take him away. We're going over to that hotel and pay a call on this fellow Gonzalez.
Front, boy.
Yeah, Mr. Crane?
Take this luggage up to room 501.
All this stuff for one guy? He must be the 4 Hawaiians.
Never mind the wisecracks. Take the stuff up.
Honest, Mr. Crane, I can't. My back's so sore, I just can't lift anything.
Didn't you pat that Sloan's liniment on?
Well, gee, I meant to, Mr. Crane, but a couple of boys came up.
You go to the drugstore and get some Sloan's liniment.
I just pat it on, huh? Not rub it.
Right, just pat Sloan's on. It'll work like a heat treatment.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Crane. Hey, wasn't that Captain Dennison just went up the elevator with that police sergeant?
Never mind that. You go get that Sloan's liniment and pat it on quick. Yeah. And get back here fast so you can get to work.
Here's the hotel room, Captain 704. All right. You know how to handle it, Sergeant? Yes, sir. Have your gun ready. There's no telling what we may walk into. Maybe Gonzalez not in.
Yeah?
Telegram for you, Mr. Gonzalez.
Telegram? Oh, okay. Shove it under the door.
It's collect. 63 cents I gotta get.
Okay. Wait a second. Okay, well, let's have... Hey, now what is this?
Yes, a police special 38 caliber. I wouldn't try to reach that artillery in your shoulder harness if I were you.
I'll take that gun, Gonzalez. Got a permit for it?
Who are you guys?
I'm Captain Dennison. This is Sergeant Hurley. We're arresting you for carrying a gun without a permit. And if it happens that the bullets in that gun match the bullets that killed Patrolman Fox, it's murder.
I'm being framed. What brought you here?
A pal of yours named Kappa. Remember him? He told us where we'd find you.
Kappa. Sorry you're at. Should have stayed in Chicago.
Talk, Gonzalez, or are you going to take the rap for your pal?
I don't know nothing.
Who was the third man, Gonzalez?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Anything interesting around, Sergeant?
Here's something. What do you make of it, Captain?
I keep Gonzalez covered, Sergeant. Let me see. That's an ammo pad. It's like a number was written on the top sheet, then torn off.
Yes, we can see the indentation on the next sheet.
I think I can make it out. Looks like... Let's see. EQ. Equator. I can't make out the numbers.
What are they, Gonzalez?
You're doing swell, Kappa.
All right, Gonzalez, we'll show you something. First, we'll scrape this piece of pencil lead and blow the graphite dust over the indentations like this.
Make anything of it?
Equator 5-3. I can't quite make out the rest.
Who's had that number, Gonzalez?
I should tell you my girlfriend's. If you're taking me to headquarters, take me to headquarters.
Looks like 2, 1, 3.
I'll try it, Captain, see what we get. No answer.
Well, let's go to headquarters.
You seem pretty anxious, Gonzalez. We're waiting right here.
Huh?
Whoever the third man is, he'll probably get in touch with you, and without knowing it, he's also going to get in touch with us.
Well, you guys got me on a gunshot. What do you want to wait around here for?
Shut up, Gonzalez.
Sergeant, get that phone number to headquarters and have the men check its location.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, I'll notify the telephone company and have them put an extension phone in this room right away.
Oh, I get it, sir.
Yes. We're going to wait here and listen in on whoever phones our friend. So sit down, Gonzalez. Make yourself comfortable. We're here for the duration. Sit down.
How about some midnight coffee, Captain? Should I phone down to the hotel clerk?
Yeah, and look, Copper, make it a hamburger, too, will you? I'm hungry.
Stay sitting in that chair, Gonzalez.
Have the men check that phone number, Sergeant?
Yes, Captain. It's a bar room. They're keeping it under watch.
We'll wait in this hotel room all week if necessary till Gonzalez gets a call.
And remember, Gonzalez, we'll be listening on the extension phone. Say just what you're told and not another word.
Well, it's 2 against 1. What can I...
Okay. Get a gun on, Gonzalez.
You bet.
Now, Gonzalez, lift that receiver the same time I lift this extension phone.
Hello?
Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Where's Kappa?
Tell him he's up here.
Go on.
He's up here.
I told him to wait at his rooming house, didn't I? Put him on the phone.
Tell him you can't. He's drunk.
Go on if you know what's good for you.
He can't. He's, all ginned up.
What? I'm down in the lobby. I'll be right up.
Quick, Sergeant. Handcuff Gonzalez and shove him in that closet.
No, you don't.
You got him?
There we are. Now, in you go.
Hey, let me out of here. It's the captain's boss. Captain!
Scare him off with that noise.
Yeah, you better drag him out of there quickly and gag him.
Captain!
The front door, Sergeant. Come on. Look out.
Mr. Sergeant. Bullets went right by my head.
There he goes, down the corridor. Stop!
He's making it to the elevators, Captain.
Watch it. He's going to shoot again.
He got away into that elevator.
Get to a phone. Call downstairs. Have the lobby covered.
Captain, the elevator indicator. It's going up.
All right. We'll see where it stops and rush to that floor.
Stopping at 10.
Okay, come on. Up the stairs, fast.
Oh, Edward, did you hear that noise? Sounded like shots.
Probably a truck backfiring, honey.
Are you almost ready to leave?
As soon as I comb my hair.
I'm going to phone the hotel manager downstairs. I'm certain that wasn't a truck. Oh,
Don't move.
who are you?
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm all ready to...
What is this? Don't talk.
Ed, he has a gun. Do as he says.
That's smart, sister. I've already killed 2 guys in my life, and I'll kill you if I have to.
What do you want?
The cops have got me sewed up in this hotel. You're going to hide me until the coast is clear.
Do as he says, Ed. I'm frightened.
You, sister, come here.
What for?
You're just about my size. Maybe I can squeeze into your clothes and get out of here.
Take your hands off my wife.
Keep back, or I'll pump a bullet into you.
Oh, no, you don't.
You killed my husband.
Get out of my way before I give you the same.
Police!
Stupid dame.
All right, now, madam, please, try and pull yourself together. Tell us what happened.
My husband, he killed him.
Well, we've got the hotel surrounded. The killer can't get away. That's probably for me. Yeah?
This is Sergeant Hurley, Captain. He's been spotted on the mezzanine. We're cutting it off now.
Good. How about the elevators?
All cut off, Captain. All staircases are covered, and all guests have been notified not to unlock their doors.
All right, Sergeant. Bring an elevator up to this floor. I'll meet you at the elevator shaft.
Yes, sir. Be right up.
Has he been sighted since you spoke to me, Sergeant?
No, sir.
Well, he must still be on the mezzanine. Now, take me down there.
We've got all exits covered, sir. He can't get out.
He's already killed one person in the hotel. He may kill others. Come on. We'll go over every foot of this floor ourselves.
Captain, down there. Someone coming out that doorway.
It's him. See the gun?
He ran back inside.
Come on. Careful now. Maybe right around this corner.
If he is, he's running into a dead end, according to the floor plan that leads to the main ballroom.
There he goes, through that door at the far end.
That's the ballroom. All exits are covered.
Careful. We make a good target, and we can't see him.
Stay back or I'll shoot.
My arm. He ringed me. I'm going in after
Careful,
him.
Captain. He's gun crazy.
There's only one way to treat a mad dog. Come on out while you're still alive.
Stay back. All your men off.
You haven't got a chance.
Stay back, I tell you. I'll get you like I get the rest of them. Stay back.
You're finished. If you kill me, there'll be others. They'll keep coming till they get you. Come on out.
You ain't taking me.
You'll be running out of bullets soon. It's your last chance to give up.
No, you ain't taking me. No.
Captain, you all right?
I'm all right, Sergeant. This fellow isn't going to give us any more trouble.
Captain, look who he is.
Yeah. Abe Beetler, the killer.
The guy we've been after for the killing of that bookie.
Yeah. No one will ever know how many men Beetler really killed. Funny that his last victim should be himself.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. the ambushing of Abe Beetler in a crowded New York City hotel after he had already killed an innocent man living there was one of the most tense and dangerous situations that I know of.
Well, thanks to the fearless work of those police officers, Inspector Stilson, Beetler's only escape proved to be one that removed him forever as a menace to society. Thank you, Inspector Stilson, for telling these facts. And now, Gangbusters listeners, we're going to bring you urgent nationwide clues on persons who are being sought this very minute by police and federal authorities throughout the country.
These nationwide clues that have played a vital part in bringing almost 300 criminals to justice so far are broadcast every week by Gangbusters, brought to you by Sloan's Liniment. For half a century, Sloan's Liniment has been helping millions of Americans handle surprise attacks of muscular distress. Here's how. You just pat Sloan's on. Almost immediately, it goes to work like a heat treatment, swiftly, comfortingly. Yes, you'll actually feel that welcome, penetrating warmth and its promise of quick and blessed relief. So don't let muscular distress get you down. Don't stand one single moment of needless suffering. Be prepared with a bottle of Sloan's Liniment on your medicine shelf at home and an extra bottle handy at your job. Remember, when muscular distress attacks and you need help in a hurry, get Sloan's Liniment. And now, Gangbusters Clues.
Gangbusters listeners, our first clue tonight concerns a dangerous subject, Fred Williams Poole, against whom a complaint was filed before United States Commissioner, Columbia, South Carolina, charging Poole with fleeing across state lines to avoid prosecution for murder. Note this man's official description very carefully.
Fred Williams Poole, many aliases, 56, 5 feet 7 or 1/2 inches, 145 pounds, brown hair, graying, blue eyes, upper and lower front teeth missing, walks with head down, has long criminal record, and is reported to have in possession 2 machine guns and .45 caliber automatic pistol. Watch for Fred Williams Poole.
Here is an urgent wire just received from Warden Alfred Dowd, Indiana State Prison. It concerns convict Ralph L. Williams, who escaped from Honor Prison Farm while serving a 10-year sentence for robbery. This is Williams' description.
Ralph L. Williams, 26, 5 feet 10 inches, 150 pounds, dark brown hair, blue eyes, scar left side forehead, letters L-O-V-E tattooed on 4 fingers, numbers 1935 and word O'Donnell on upper forearm. This man reported to have escaped Honor Prison Farm, Indiana State Prison. Be on lookout for Ralph L. Williams.
These are the clues on persons wanted tonight, June 9th, 1944, right this moment. If you have any information on these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. And now the highlight facts on next week's case. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Gangbusters friends, next week we have one of the most dramatic case histories ever presented. The crimes of the woman gang leader. It's a case of many unexpected surprises and developments. I invite you to listen.
To next week's Gangbusters Factual Case Histories. Gangbusters Factual Case Histories is a Phillips H. Lord production for the makers of Sloan's Liniment. Remember, when you want help in a hurry, get Sloan's Liniment.
Mr. Stark, how do you pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Non-spy? I pronounce it safe from offending.
Oh,
Because it acts instantly, dries quickly, and keeps you bath fresh from 1 to 3 days.
good. How do medical authorities pronounce Nonspi?
Non-spy? They pronounce it safe from skin irritation.
Oh.
Because so many medical authorities have found it to be non-injurious to the most delicate skin tissues when used according to directions.
Wonderful. How do laboratories pronounce Nonspi?
Non-spy? They pronounce it safe from clothes damage.
Oh.
Yes, the Better Fabrics Testing Bureau reports that their analysis shows no damage can be done to clothing by non-spy if user follows directions.
Perfect.
It's the new liquid deodorant. Comes in 35 and 60-cent sizes at all drug and department stores. Now, may I ask how you pronounce Nonspi?
Well, after hearing how everyone else pronounces non-spy, I pronounce it bet.
This is the Blue Network.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Coast to coast, gangbusters, police, the G-men are government agents marching against the underworld. Tonight, the case of the Wolverine, a shrinking, shadowy figure who stole out of the raging blizzards of the North Country to spread terror and destruction. That's tonight's Gangbusters. Our picture-out setting is a special office turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police for a proxy interview between Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, United States Army, and Tim Curran, former sheriff, Delta County, Michigan. Colonel Schwarzkopf. I understand tonight's case has a very unusual setting, Sheriff Curran. Yes, Schwarzkopf. The desolate North Woods on the Upper Peninsula of the state of Michigan. And it was out of the swirling blizzards of this region that the criminal known as the Wolverine struck. When I hear you mention blizzards, Colonel Schwarzkopf, my ears go right up. Why, Frank? Well, blizzards, cold, and rain make up what I call Sloan's liniment weather. And this winter, with fuel so carefully rationed, are going to make heavier demands than ever on your bottle of reliable Sloan's liniment. So be prepared, as families the world over have prepared themselves during the past 50 years. Always have a bottle of Sloan's liniment handy. Sloan's, you know, takes only a jiffy to apply, and usually brings you quick and comforting relief in almost no time at all. No painful rubbing or massaging. Just pat Sloan's on that sore place and relax for a few minutes. You'll actually feel Sloan's go to work like a heat treatment, which seems to soothe the tightness and tiredness right out of that aching muscle. Don't let winter catch you unprepared. Ask your favorite druggist for a bottle of Sloan's liniment tomorrow. And now, Colonel, what about the blizzard you were discussing?
Well, Sheriff Curran, where and when does the case of the Wolverine begin?
Late one cold winter's night near the town of Gross, Michigan. A fur trapper, Pierre DeGan, and his dog trotted through the heavy snowdrift toward the shack of another isolated trapper, John Charles. It was beginning to snow heavily. A blizzard was setting in.
Hey, wind, But soon we warm up at Mr. Charles' place, huh? Ah, there she is, by God. The delight to the pantry. I bet Mr. Charles is surprised to see us after all this month. Come on, boy. Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles. You wouldn't go out and leave the lights on. Maybe something wrong. Hey, look at that. The door is swinging open by herself. Come on, boy. We go in and see. Mr. Charles. Mr. Yes. Mr. Charles lying on the floor. Look, good. He's
Hey, door blood. Hello? Anyone here? Hello? I'm here. Run back up with your hands. Come on up with your hands. What have you done to Mr. Sheriff? Shut up, Matt. My Jupiter! You steal my dog! I'm killing you, too, for sticking your nose in here at the wrong time. I can die there with your dog.
Ticket agent, Northwest Canal, Through Line Railroad Station.
Fred, that's you?
Yes. Who be I talking to?
Pierre the gun. Fred.
Yeah?
There is bad trouble. Mr. Giles has been beaten and robbed in his cabin.
What's that you say?
And the gunman, he killed my dog and tried to kill me.
Good luck. Pierre, you saw this gunman, did you? Was he a big fellow with a black mask and a green mackinaw?
Yes, but now you know, Fred.
That's the same critter robbed me here at the station the other night. The Wolverine. Heard about 10 robberies he did. Pierre, did you call Sheriff Tim?
Well, Sheriff Tim don't answer the telephone. That is why I call you.
Yeah, all right, Pierre. I'll get the sheriff quick. I'll call him back right now.
I won't put down that phone.
Hello?
How did you get
it down?
The Wolverine.
You didn't expect me back again, did you? I want that cash box. That's just a little taste of what I'll give you. Get me the cash box.
Here. Here's the cash box.
There better be more money in it than last time. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. 9:30 Fred, right on time to pick me up. Now, Pop, you get yours.
Keep your hands off of me.
You're gonna call that two-bit sheriff, eh? Here's what I think of sheriff. Sit down, Detective Ross. Been doing a little checking on some police reports.
Sheriff Tim, this case has me dead beat.
You're right.
No wonder they call him the Wolverine. Seems to have an animal's instinct to avoid every trap we've set.
Now, let's do a little reasoning, Detective Ross. The Wolverine is no stranger to these North Michigan woods.
Mm-hmm.
Notice his cunning in heading for the railroad tracks after each holdup.
Yes.
It prevents our tracking his footprints through the snow. All he has to do is hop a freight. The trail is lost.
Well, I certainly hope our new plan works, Sheriff Tim. Scott says people are afraid to go out nights, barricading their doors, thinking each sound they hear is the Wolverine stealing up on them.
If our first plan doesn't work for us, the second plan may. You know your assignment?
Yes, Sheriff. Stand guard at the Northwest Canal Railroad Station every night.
Good. Chief Krause will have men watching the other stations. It may take nights of watching, but this time, if the Wolverine returns, we'll be ready for him.
This railroad station's like an ice house. Probably warmer outside than in here. Be long after midnight. Made me jump. Didn't expect that thing to ring. Sheriff's the only one knows I'm here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Well, who is it? Who is it?
I was just wondering, Detective Ross, if you were lonely down there at Northwest Canal.
Who is it? Well, whoever you are, if you got anything to say, you better say it. Hello?
You should have been watching the railroad station up at Gladstone, Detective. I just dropped it. I thought I'd let you know.
Hello? Okay, brother, so the joke's on me, eh? Well, maybe not. You don't know about the other trap the sheriff set, and you've just swallowed it. Hook, line, and sinker.
This case gets more interesting all the time, Sheriff Cohen. I know our gangbusters listeners are anxious to know what this second trap was. I know that I, for one, am most interested, Colonel Schwarzkopf, because I've been advising our gangbusters audience for a long time to set a few traps of their own. Traps that will catch muscular aches and pains in time to prevent needless suffering. It's very simple. First, guard against overexertion, accidents, and overexposure to raw weather. Second, if muscular distress does strike, despite all your precautions, apply Sloan's liniment at once. Third, be prepared. Always have a bottle of Sloan's liniment on your medicine shelf. The sooner you pat on Sloan's liniment, the sooner you can expect the quick and comforting relief for which Sloan's is so famous. And how welcome that relief is to you men who come in stiff and sore from your jobs, or you youngsters with your football Charlie horses and roller skating bruises. Yes, even to you mothers, who often feel that a day's washing and cleaning has seemed to tie your muscles into knots. All you have to do is pat Sloan's on that aching back or stiff shoulder, and almost immediately you'll feel that gentle and penetrating warmth acting like a heat treatment to smooth out the kinks and miseries in those painful muscles. Remember, it's best to be prepared. Ask your druggist for Sloan's liniment next time you're shopping in his store. Well, Colonel, that's the kind of trap I've been setting. What about the trap we hope is going to close on the Wolverine?
Well, Tillotson, you told us how the Wolverine robbed the railroad station at Gladstone, Michigan, while the authorities were guarding the station at North Escanaba. But without knowing it, the Wolverine fell into a carefully set police trap, Colonel Schwarzkopf. It took a little while for the trap to develop. But 3 days later, it was beginning to close. In Nick's small lunchroom on Main Street in Escanaba, Michigan, at exactly 14 minutes to 8 in the morning.
Hey, Nick, how about a check for the food? Let me get out of here.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Parent. Let's see. You wasted 60, 70, 85 cents, Mr. Parent.
Okay, Nick. Here's $1. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you.
So long.
Goodbye. He's a very fine man, P.A. Hey, you want more coffee, P.A.?
Who is that, Nick?
Oh, what? He's a Joe Parent. Don't you know him, P.A.?
Oh. No. First, seemed like I heard that voice someplace.
Oh, monsieur, Mr. Parent used to live in Escanaba till 3 years ago, P.A., but he moved out west to buy a ranch. Now he come back for a little while. I wish I had his money. If I had one of Mr. Parent's money, P.A., I wouldn't slave in a lunch cart like this.
No wonder you don't have his money, Nick. Look what you are doing.
Oh, what am I doing? Send the money here. What do you know? I roll up a dollar bill again with a paper napkin and going to throw it away. That's a good one out of me, all right. Throwing away dollar bills. I better put in the cash register. That's a good one. Me throw dollar bill away.
Then, at 9 o'clock that night, Colonel.
I'm so excited, Chief Croswell. I rushed right over here to your police office. Chief Croswell, don't you see? This dollar bill that I make a mistake about and roll up into my napkin, she's one of the stolen money from Gladstone Railroad Station. There's the mark on the front of it, like you want on the stocking.
Now, easy, Nick. Calm down.
Yeah.
This is one of the marked bills, all right, but, Nick, when the Wolverine robbed the Gladstone station, he had no idea he was stealing Mark's money.
Oh.
But he was. He had every bill in the Gladstone station marked. And this dollar bill certainly has our marking on it.
Well, when you told me, Chief Croswell, to watch all the bills for that little mark on it, I do it. I see the mark on that dollar.
You say it was your parent who gave you this dollar, Nick?
Absolutely, Chief Croswell. Positively, without no perception. This morning in my lunchroom, he gave it to me. I remember well, I started to roll it up into my napkin and throw it away, but Pierre the guy he was there, and he saw me almost to throw it away.
I wonder where the parents got it. I noticed parents back in town, Nick. I understand you bought a ranch out west.
Monsieur, but I ain't saying that Mr. Parent stole this money, Chief Croswell. I'm just saying that Mr. Parent gave it to me. Maybe somebody else gave it to Mr. Parent.
Well, you did a good job spotting it, Nick. It's the first mark bill that's turned up.
Pretty good eyes for an old man, eh? When I see it in my cash register, I get so excited, I knock over 2 ketchup bottles.
Yeah, well, I know the hotel Mr. Parent's stopping at. Think I'll drop over there and see what he can tell me about this dollar bill. Yes? Who is it? Police Chief Croswell. Police? Oh, just a minute. Hello, Mr. Parent. I heard you were back in town. Yeah, I was wondering if you had any idea where you picked it up.
Oh, I see. Where I picked it up.
Yeah.
No, Chief. I'm afraid I can't help you. I might have gotten it anywhere.
Well, can you think where you changed any bills? You may even have more than the marked money on you. Take a look in your wallet.
My wallet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have it right here in my back pocket.
Hey. What's the idea of that gun, Parent?
As I didn't know, copper. Turn around and watch out that closet in the corner. Come on.
So, you're the Wolverine.
Move or I'll plug you.
Yeah. I know you will.
Pretty clever marking that money, Chief. But I won't help you now. Open that closet door, Chief. Now get him. What? Oh, can't your arm the door so it won't close, eh? I'll fix your arm. I'll fight you. Now, wise guy. Nuts, I forgot his gun. I better slam.
No, you don't, Parent. Tell me or I'll shoot. Going right through that balcony window.
A quick search of the alley, Colonel, showed where Parent had landed. There were bloodstains in the snow. Chief Croswell, following the stains and seeing that they led toward the railroad tracks, hurried back to headquarters and rounded up all available men.
All right, men. Now get lanterns and flashlights. Bloodstains leading toward the tracks. I checked with the railroad, and there's no train passing through. This time we got the Wolverine in the open. Now, Jim, you be ready to swear in more deputies. We need them. I'll let you know.
Right, you, sir.
Okay, men. Everyone set? Now we spread out and cover the railroad tracks. Come on, let's go.
The trail led along the railroad for half a mile, Colonel, and then branched off into heavy brush and woodland, where it eventually was lost. Then, just before midnight, a report came that footprints, evidently apparent, had been seen entering the forest 4 miles to the east. Chief Croswell and Pierre Began, whose dog Parent had killed, and who since had been deputized, were nearest the spot and picked up the trail. It was 18 below zero. Snow falling heavily.
Chief Croswell, this snow she falls so fast, she'd flat out Parent's foot mark.
Well, we gotta hurry, Pierre. Looks like he's heading for Big Perch Lake and the railroad beyond. You're the best trapper in the state, Pierre. If anybody can trail him, you can.
But we got to be careful, Chief Croswell. So may wait in ambush and kill before we see him.
Stop.
Huh?
Something moving over there by those bushes.
That's just another of those square devils. They ever bunched together in wolf pack, Chief Croswell. We be in one tough spot.
Yeah. Well, let's go on.
What color?
Stop. There is something up ahead this time.
Yeah. A shack just back of the street.
That's probably why Parent headed this way. To get to that shack, out of the wind. We sneak up to that side window. Careful now.
See anything?
No. Looks empty inside.
Let's try the door.
My leg! Got the best rock! Oh, that's hot. Brace the slow. My leg is broke. The gas of this flap has gone right into my leg. Oh, stay here. I'll see if I can tie the trap. Open. It's slipping a little. Can you pull your leg out? Yes, little big boy, please. Yes. That's not a good here. The legs ripped to pieces.
The devil belongs at this trap.
Baron knew we were trailing in. He set the trap in front of the door. Get your arm around my neck. I'll have you inside the shack. Mr. Earl, you will get away. Well, I've got to fix you first, Pierre. You'll die if I leave you here. In the snow, she will black out our strikes, Chief Croswell. He will get away. I'm afraid of that, but right now it's your life we got to worry about. Come on, put your arm around me.
That was a very unusual accident, Sheriff Kern. The police actually being stopped by a bear trap.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. And it enabled parents to escape. Alarms were flashed out, and late the next day, word came that a man answering parents' description had been seen near the railroad station at Champion. Sheriff Kim and Detective Ross left for Champion immediately. Well, Sheriff Kim, I guess there's no sense hanging around this railroad station any longer. Dad must have beat it when he saw the station agent had spotted him.
Yeah. What I'm afraid of, Detective Ross, is that Dad will hop a train and head for the Canadian border.
If there are no more trains out of here tonight, Sheriff.
Well, what there is a 10:30 train leaves from over at Astoria tonight.
Sheriff Kim, we should never get over there in time. It's 5 after 10 now, and Astoria is 11 miles away.
We've got to make it in time.
But how?
There's only one possible way. Are you out there on the railroad siding?
The handcar, Sheriff Kim?
Yes. That's our only chance. We've got to pump that handcar and get to Astoria before the train does.
Holy smoke.
Come on, there's no time to lose. Every second counts. Thanks, Detective Ross.
And this is the first time I've ever pumped a handcar, Sheriff Kim. My half broke. Keep pumping.
That mighty force will be catching up on us any minute now. I've gone after criminals a good many ways, but never before on a handcar.
If the train overtakes us while we're on this trestle, we're done for you, Sheriff.
Faster.
Good Lord, it's going now. We haven't a chance.
We've got to get across this trestle. Keep pumping.
We can't make it. We're almost there. I can see the engine lights right back of us. Come on.
There, we did it. Go out. Got to dump this handcar car off the tracks or the train will be wrecked. Come on. Lift.
All right. Put it off a bit further.
Now run for the railroad station in time.
All right.
What's that now, Ross? People are getting on. You see, Parents?
No, not yet, Sheriff.
Wait. There he is. Where? Near that woman with the suitcase. What now? He's right in back of her.
Yes, and we got to get him before he can move his gun.
He's sitting in a cop with her, too. Stand still. He's looking this way. He sees us. Come on. Rush him.
Go, Sheriff. He's pulling a gun. Now you don't cut off that gun. I'll kill you. Stop.
I'll get it on, Ross. Put the cuff on him. All right.
Now you don't. Got him, Ross. All right, take it, Sheriff.
Now I have. Another juggler that kills you. Hopping trains is always part of your scheme, Parrot. But this is one train you're missing. Come on. You're going in the opposite direction. Sheriff Kern, the police did a remarkable job in ending the menace of the Wolverine. Thank you for telling us this case.
Well, yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. Joseph Parent had proved one of the most elusive and wily criminals. But today, Joseph Parent is behind bars at the Marquette State Prison in Michigan.
Well, it certainly was quick thinking on the part of Sheriff Kim and Detective Ross in using that handcar to cut off Parent's escape.
I was just going to mention that, Colonel Schwarzkopf. But when Detective Ross complained a few seconds ago that his back was half broke with working the handcar, it brought to my mind the many letters we've received from regular railroad men applauding Sloan's liniment. And praise from them is praise indeed. Yes, Sloan's liniment helps to save many an hour's work that might otherwise be lost. And these days, when every pair of hands count, that's important. And that's the reason so many men make sure to keep a bottle of Sloan's liniment on the job with them, as well as on the medicine shelf at home. Because Sloan's is the pat-on liniment. All you need is a few minutes during a rest period or your lunch hour to apply it to that sore and aching muscle.
Like that heat treatment, Sloan's will be helping to bring you quick and comforting relief while you work. Just tap Sloan's on. That's all there is to it. So tonight or tomorrow, on your way home from work, drop in at a convenient drugstore and get a bottle of dependable Sloan's liniment to keep in your locker. You'll find Sloan a real friend in need when you want relief in a hurry. And now, Gangbusters presents its nationwide clues of criminals still at large. Wanted for questioning, murder, man described as 70, about 5 feet 8 inches, 160 pounds, thinning gray hair, parted left side, thinning gray hair, parted left side, gray-brown eyes with prominent crow's feet, gray-brown eyes with prominent crow's feet, no teeth, refers to himself as yours truly, man of 70, gray hair parted on left side, crow's feet around eyes, refers to himself as yours truly, man fitting this description, sought for questioning concerning murder by Sheriff's Office, Port Orchard, Washington. Charged with bank robbery, George Thompson, 32, 6 feet 1/4 inch, 155 pounds, hair dark, combed back, long nose, deformed, slopes to right side, long nose, deformed, slopes to right side, long neck with prominent Adam's apple, long neck with prominent Adam's apple, large hands, walks very erect, never wears hat, likes to play cards, never wears hat, likes to play cards, man, 32, tall, slim, nose sloping to right, long neck with prominent Adam's apple, man fitting this description, wanted for questioning, bank robbery, Katona, New York. Charged with violation National Motor Vehicle Theft Act, Edward Hendrickson, 42, 5 feet 9 inches, 165 pounds, heavy black hair, dark eyes, scar over right eye, scar right cheek, scar left front chin, mole left cheek, nose turns up at end, gold cap upper front tooth, tip left index finger amputated, neat dresser, likes to play golf, bridge. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. And now here's what Silicate's Lord has planned for next week. Gangbusters, friends, for Sloan's liniment next week, we're going to take you behind the scenes as a modern police department unravels a series of baffling incidents. Learn how the police found a paper matchbox, an umbrella, and an antifreeze tag. Hear how these small articles set the police on the trail of an infamous gang and the startling climax. You won't want to miss 1 second of next week's gripping Sloan's liniment presentation of Gangbusters. Gangbusters is a Philip Bates Ward production which has originated in New York.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Liniment presents Gangbusters. At war, marching against the underworld. From coast to coast, gangbusters, police, the G-men, our government agents, marching against the underworld.
Tonight, the case of a ghostly prisoner roaming the countryside unrecognized. A mountaineer farmer with a mysterious complex about burglary. A murder in a trailer camp. That's tonight's Gangbusters.
Now picture our setting as a special office turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police for a proxy interview between Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, United States Army, and Edgar Sims, Chief of Police, Alexandria, Virginia. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Chief Sims, in these times of hidden enemies within our nation, tonight's case is very timely.
It is, Colonel Schwarzkopf, and tonight's case is a very exciting one. You make it sound very unusual, Colonel.
It is, Frank, about an unusually vicious criminal.
Well, Colonel, I don't want to seem to step over into your department, but I know a criminal who, in his way, is just as undesirable. I'm talking about muscular distress, and anyone who has felt that insidious sudden ache or pain knows just what I mean. Still, I'm happy to report this particular felon has met his match. For the past 50 years, Sloan's liniment has been busy driving the soreness and stiffness out of aching, painful muscles, bringing quick and comforting relief to millions all over the world. Sloan's is the pat-on liniment that works like a heat treatment. All you do is pat on Sloan's. That's all. Just pat it on the sore place. And then, like a heat treatment, that gentle warmth seems to get right at that knot of trouble in your stiff neck or sore back. If you happen a bottle of Sloan's on your medicine shelf right now, be sure to ask your druggist for Sloan's liniment when you're doing your shopping tomorrow. All right, Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Well, Chief Sims, at what point do you intend to start tonight's case?
August 21st, 1938, at 7:15 that morning, in an outlying section of McCreary County in the Kentucky hills, Mrs. Godfrey was struggling with a dog in a farmyard.
Now, hold still. Open your mouth, Tiger, like a good dog. Lie still there now. Here, Tiger. Open your mouth.
Howdy, Mrs. Godfrey.
Oh.
What's the trouble?
Plenty's the trouble, Mr. Buchanan. Help me with my dog here, will you?
What's the matter?
He's been poisoned. Hold his jaws open while I pour this vinegar down his throat. Now, look out he don't bite you.
Yeah, I got him. But just vinegar won't help him. I don't reckon.
Why, vinegar's always good for poison, so I've heard.
Quiet.
Quiet. Hold it, Mr. Buchanan. Knocked the vinegar bottle right out of my hand.
Look out. I gotta let him go. He's trying to bite me.
I never thought you had it in you to shoot even a dog, Mr. Buchanan.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Godfrey, but he was in such pain he'd have bitten both of us.
Poor Tiger. I guess we should have shot him ourselves when we first found him like this.
How long ago was that?
Half an hour ago, just before Mr. Godfrey left.
Where'd Mr. Godfrey go?
Sheriff. Somebody poisoned Tiger and then robbed the house while we was asleep.
That's right funny.
What?
I got my trailer parked over at the tourist camp in Pulaski County.
Well, what about it?
Well, just before I left the trailer camp, I heard 3 farmhouses over there were robbed last night. And in every case, the dogs were poisoned.
Well, we'll see what the sheriff has to say. Oh, I suppose, Mr. Buchanan, you've brought the wicker seat and willow basket I ordered last spring.
Yeah. I've got those things already woven for you, Mrs. Godfrey. They're right in the car, and I'll get them for you.
Attention, all Southeast Kentucky sheriffs and police. 8 houses burglarized last night while occupants were asleep. Watchdogs poisoned before each robbery.
So there you are, Mrs. Godfrey. Milking the cows yourself tonight, huh?
Mr. Buchanan, you're quite a stranger. You didn't stop by on your way north this spring.
No, I didn't, Mrs. Godfrey. This year I got some wonderful new baskets to sell.
Oh?
I wove every one of them myself. Mr. Godfrey home?
No. Seems like Mr. Godfrey's never home when you call, Mr. Buchanan.
Matter. I'm worried.
Well, Mr. Godfrey does go away from home a heap more than he used to. He ain't been the same since that time we got robbed last year.
How do you mean, ma'am?
Well, he swears he's going to catch the burglar who robbed us and kill him. He's left standing word with the sheriff to call him up any hour, night or day, when there's another burglary hereabouts.
You mean there's been more robberies since last year?
Oh, mercy me. One last night over in Wilton and another one night before last in 4 Acre. Mr. Godfrey says there'll be another one tonight, too.
Another tonight?
Mm.
How does your husband get all this advanced information?
Seems like he just feels it in his bones. Like last night. Why, Mr. Godfrey was off for the sheriff's on a hunch almost 3/4 of an hour before the sheriff called him up about the Wilton robbery.
These robberies been going on regular in these parts, Mrs. Godfrey.
Yeah, they sure have. They come and go by spasms. Well, if you'll come up to the house, I'll look over your basket.
Yeah, let me carry those milk pails.
Oh, thank you.
Don't you get a little frightened, Mrs. Godfrey, staying alone so many nights when Mr. Godfrey's away?
No, Mr. Godfrey's going to fix up the farm with burglar alarms. We won't depend on a watchdog anymore.
Oh.
Attention. Third burglary in southeast Kentucky on third night in succession. Godfrey Farmhouse, pillaged second time in 2 years. Watchdog poison.
Warning. New outbreak of robberies in Greene County, Tennessee. Same localities burglarized as were looted mysteriously last year at same time.
Colonel Schwarzkopf, the Cumberland Mountain region was up in arms by this time, but the wave of burglary subsided as quickly as it had arisen, just as it did the year before. Then another year passed.
And another epidemic of robberies broke out, Chief Sims?
Yes, but not in the same territory, Colonel Schwarzkopf. From July to November 1940, dwellings were burglarized through northern Virginia. In the office of Fairfax County, Virginia, Detective Henry McGarity and Detective Lieutenant A.R. Stanley of the Alexandria City Police questioned one of the recent robbery victims.
Mr. Wilkins, just before your house was burglarized, there were a couple of strangers seen around your place.
Yes, Detective Stanley. The day before my house was robbed, a fellow came around and he tried to sell me some baskets and seat covers he'd woven.
Came around to sell you woven baskets and seat covers, eh?
Yes, Detective McGarity, and the next day he came back again.
Returned the day after the robbery, eh?
Yes, sir. He said he thought that I'd told him I might think over buying some of his goods.
Did you ever see this man before, Mr. Wilkins?
No, but he sold one of my neighbors a willow bark basket. And he mentioned having a trailer over at the tourist camp by Alexandria.
What about the other man who came to see you, Mr. Wilkins?
Well, he acted kind of like a nut. He said his name was Godfrey, and he came from down in Kentucky. Said his own house had been robbed twice, and 2 of his watchdogs killed. And it got him so mad that he's been chasing around the country ever since, trying to catch the burglar who did it. He's supposed to be the best shot in Kentucky, too.
Didn't you tell me this Godfrey showed up at your house a few hours after the robbery?
Yes, sir.
Must have driven like the wind to get here from the Cumberland Mountains. It's over a 600-mile trip. The report on the robbery didn't go out on a teletype until nearly dawn, did it, Lieutenant Stanley?
5:25, to be exact.
A basket weaver at a trailer camp in Alexandria, and a mountain farmer from Kentucky, both showing up the day after Wilkins' house was burglarized. Something very strange here.
Chief Sims, I know this case is approaching its climax.
And the most stirring and spectacular one, too, Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Yes, but before you tell us about it, Frank Gallup would like to make a few predictions.
Well, predicting the future isn't as difficult as it sounds, Colonel Schwarzkopf. For instance, I can predict right now that hundreds of thousands of people are going to be plagued by muscular aches and pains during the next 6 or 7 months. How do I know? Because that time of year is known as liniment time, when folks everywhere count on Sloan's to avoid needless discomfort caused by simple muscular distress. Most of them are already prepared, with a full bottle of Sloan's liniment ready and waiting on the medicine shelf for the first twinge of pain. Now, for those of you who are not ready, I have this friendly tip. Get a bottle of Sloan's at your favorite drugstore as soon as possible. Muscular aches and pains, as you know only too well, strike suddenly, without warning. Overexertion on your job, a slight accident, or overexposure to blustery wind and rain often results in stiff, sore muscles that make your life miserable. When you have a bottle of dependable Sloan's liniment handy, though, you can expect quick and comforting relief in just about a jiffy. Sloan's, you know, is the pat-on liniment. That's all you do, just pat it on the sore place. And like a heat treatment, Sloan's goes right to work, helping to loosen and relax those tight muscles. So make sure you have a bottle of Sloan's liniment on your medicine shelf at all times. Well, Colonel Schwarzkopf, I've finished with my predictions. What did Lieutenant Stanley find in that trailer camp?
I was just going to ask that question of Chief Sims myself, Frank. Chief Sims, did Lieutenant Stanley and Detective McGarity go to the trailer camp at Alexandria, Virginia?
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. But the basket weaver, Buchanan, whom they were looking for, had left. The other campers told the investigators Buchanan had set off with his trailer for the Cumberland Gap. The Virginia police thereupon got in touch with Middlesboro's captain of police, Barton.
Wallace, Deputy Kane.
Yes, Captain Barton?
Go on, me, Captain Barton.
Yes, here's a flash from the Virginia police. They want us to pick up Clyde Buchanan for questioning. His trailer's parked at the trailer camp just outside of Middlesboro here.
Why, I've known Clyde Buchanan all my life, Captain Barton. Why do you suppose the Virginia police want Buchanan for questions?
Yeah, I'm puzzled. Clyde Buchanan's a fine man. But we'd better go out to the trailer camp and see him. Yeah, that's Buchanan's trailer right at the end of this lane.
Look, Captain Barton. Buchanan's coming out to meet us.
Hello, Sheriff Wallace. Captain Barton.
Sheriff.
What brings you gents out here?
Well, Clyde, to tell you the truth, we've come to see you.
Me? What for?
Well, the Virginia police seem to think you've had something to do with some robberies.
You don't mean you're arresting me? Well, there's some kind of mistake here. All right, I'll go with you and straighten it out. Just wait till I get a hat and coat.
Just a minute, Clyde. You got a gun on you?
I always carry a gun. You know that. Driving nights and stopping in lonely places sometimes like I do.
Well, you'd better give us the gun, Buchanan.
Sure. I'll give you the gun, all right.
You shot the sheriff. Stop! Halt, Buchanan!
You stop, Captain. Where you are. I'm shooting you too, Deputy.
Not if I get you first.
You're crazy trying to shoot it out with me, Deputy. I shot the gun right out of your hand. Now I'm finishing the job.
Oh, no. Your gun's empty.
The sheriff's safe.
Hold him! Get Buchanan! There he goes! Into those starboards! Hey, out of the fire! Go out! Sheriff Wallace, you're out! Hey, out! Come back here!
Who's in charge here?
I am. I'm County Attorney Fred Miller.
And I'm Detective McGarity from Fairfax County, Virginia. We're the ones who sent you the call that we wanted Buchanan for questioning.
I know. Now we want him for murder.
Yeah, so I've heard.
If it's burglary evidence you're looking for, you'll find plenty in Buchanan's trailer over there. Chloroform, several different kinds of poison, and more money than a man could honestly make weaving baskets.
What about this fellow Godfrey? His actions struck us as suspicious, too.
Godfrey?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Farmer Godfrey?
That's right.
Well, he's innocent, but I don't know how long he's going to be.
No, what do you mean by that?
They tell me Godfrey's set off without authority as a one-man posse to track Buchanan down by himself. Now, if Godfrey does catch him, he'll kill him. He's cracked on the subject.
When are you starting after Buchanan?
Right away. We're giving the bloodhounds a scent now. Come on along if you like.
Oh, thanks.
Here you are, boy. Take a good smell of this.
What's that?
That's part of one of Buchanan's shirts. You take another sniff, boy. That's it.
Say, this dog don't look big enough to travel with a pack.
He's still a puppy. Never been out before, but this case will give him training.
A cunning little thing.
Here you are, puppy. Come on now, sniff again. That's a good little puppy. All ready, men? All right, let the hounds off the leashes.
That's funny, Miller. The hounds led us right up this mountain trail. Now they're running around in circles again.
They've lost the scent, McGarity. Buchanan knows his mountains and his dogs. He's crossed his high and dry railroad bed so the wind would carry off his scent.
Well, I'll be... Say, where's the little fella?
Little fella?
Yeah, the puppy.
By George, you're right. Where is he?
Hip up. Here, Tiny. Come on, Tiny. Go get him, boys. Go find your little pal. Here, Tiny. Come on, pup.
Look, there goes one of the hounds down that ravine.
After him, boys. Go get him.
They picked up Buchanan's trail again, I guess.
They picked up something fresh, but they don't act as though they were on Buchanan's trail. Come on.
Right.
Hey, men, follow us.
Well, here's the bottom of the valley. Now, where are the hounds?
Listen. See, they found something over there in that thicket.
What's that?
Come on, there's somebody in there.
Hello? Posse! Around that thicket.
Let's go, McGarry.
Right.
Go on your dog, mister.
All right, down, boys. Down, quiet. All right, youngster, climb down out of that tree.
Hey, this young fella's hurt. He's got a big gash on his head.
No, I'm all right now.
What happened, young fella?
I don't know. I was hunting squirrels, and all of a sudden something hit me on the head. When I came to, my rifle and squirrels were gone. There was a little dog sniffing a piece of raw meat. And then the whole pack came
along.
A
little dog? Where?
Well, right over there where the big hounds are.
All right, go away, boys. Go away. Get away from that meat.
Dead. That poor little pup.
Yes. Buchanan must have had a vial of poison on him and poisoned this piece of squirrel meat to throw the hounds off again.
That dirty yellow skunk.
He was a good hound. He'd been killed on his first hunt. But he set us back on that killer's trail. Buchanan can't be very far away.
Say, if you fellas are a posse, I'd like to go along with you. I'd like my rifle back.
Great Scott, I'd forgotten that. Buchanan has this boy's rifle now.
Son, you better stay behind. We'll bring your rifle back for you.
And Buchanan, dead or alive. Come on, hounds, sniff. Take another smell of this shirt. Good smell. That's it. Now, don't lose the scent again. All right, that's enough. Now, go find him. Go find the rat who killed your little pal. Well, that's where Buchanan went, all right, McGarity. Dogs lost the trail again at the foot of this cliff. That means that Buchanan must have climbed up the cliff.
But he never could reach the top, Miller.
No, he's most likely in that cave halfway up or a crevice above it. We'll just wait till the rest of the posse have taken their position.
Down out of there, Buchanan. You don't, I'll go up and get you.
Who's that?
That wasn't one of our posse. It's Farmer Godfrey back of that rock.
Godfrey?
Yes. You got to stop him from committing murder. Hey, Godfrey, keep out of this.
I'll keep out of nothing. I'm going to get that killer Buchanan.
I'll have to go over there and stop him.
Yeah, but you'll expose yourself to Buchanan if you do.
Buchanan's held his fire so far, that's a chance I'll have to take. You stay here and keep that cave covered.
Right.
You're a fool, Attorney Miller. Buchanan might have picked you off crawling over here like that.
You look here, Godfrey. Buchanan's saving his fire till it means something. It's more than you've been doing.
I'll shoot it out Buchanan any day. I'll stand in the open and let him stay in that cave and still knock the finger off his trigger when I see his gun flash. He's robbed my home twice, and he's a killer.
You'll have to have mighty good eyesight, Godfrey, to see a gun flash up in that dark cave.
I ain't fixing to stay here. I'm going up after Buchanan right now.
You move 1 foot beyond this rock, and I'll shoot you.
Why, that snake in the grass Buchanan robbed my house twice, poisoned 2 of my dogs. And you'll shoot me if I go after him. What kind of law is that?
It's law and order, Godfrey. You can't take the law into your own hands. That's my duty.
Well, what are you planning to do?
I'm going to make a dash for that boulder up ahead. I'm going up after Buchanan myself.
Well, all right. I'll hold my fire. But if Buchanan gets you, I won't hold off any longer.
All right, that's a promise, Godfrey. Wish me luck. Garrity, well, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to stay back.
I made a dash for this rock just the same as you did, Miller.
We'll be mighty lucky if he doesn't get one of us. Buchanan! We know you're up in that cave. You'd better surrender, Buchanan.
Buchanan isn't biting.
I'll try once more. Come down, Buchanan, or we're coming up for you.
That got a response all right. That bullet came within a split inch of my ear.
That was a warning that Buchanan doesn't intend to be taken alive.
Hey, look, there he goes, peeping out of the cave.
Making for the crevice above, we'll have a better cover. Well, it's now or never.
You got him, Miller.
Yes,
You got him.
Yes, he's falling, and he'll land right here at our feet.
Well, there he is. Don't look much like a killer now. That's the end of Buchanan.
And the end of the mystery of poisoned dogs and burglaries in Kentucky.
Colonel Schwarzkopf, the final revelation that widely respected Clyde Buchanan had been the secret scourge of 3 states was a shock to the countryside.
I can understand that, Chief Sims. He was a man who really led a double life.
Colonel Schwarzkopf, this may surprise you, but Sloan's liniment leads a double life, too. Men and women with tough jobs now keep a bottle of Sloan's in their lockers at plants and factories, as well as on the medicine shelves at home. You see, Sloan's is so easy to use that all you need are a few minutes at lunchtime or during a rest period. With Sloan's, there's no need for hard, painful massaging. All you have to do is tap Sloan's liniment on, and then relax for a while. And as you do, Sloan's penetrating warmth goes to work like a heat treatment. While almost no time at all, Sloan's helps you find quick and comforting relief. Don't let the suffering caused by simple muscular aches and pain slow you down. Let Sloan's help you maintain the top speed all America is aiming for. The top speed America needs in every job. Your job. Protect yourself from the stiffness and soreness that so frequently follows accident, overexertion, or overexposure to bad weather. Pick up a bottle of Sloan's liniment tomorrow on the way down to work, and keep it in your locker always. And now, Gangbusters Clues. Wanted, most dangerous and ruthless criminals at large today. Number 1.
Basil Hugh Bangard, alias the Owl, 42, 5 feet 8 inches, 156 pounds, graying chestnut hair, blue-gray eyes. Distinguishing marks: hair comes to arrow points, bald left and right front. Hair comes to arrow points, bald left and right front. May wear toupee to cover this. Wrinkles across forehead. Wrinkles across forehead. Raised scar upper right chin. Raised scar upper right chin. Mole left cheek. Mole on left cheek. Eyes have owl-like appearance. Eyes have owl-like appearance. May wear glasses to cover owl-like eyes. May wear hat or toupee to cover bald spots front of head. May wear glasses to cover owl-like eyes.
Urgently wanted criminals number 2.
Roger Toohey, 44, 5 feet 5 3/4 inches, 139 pounds, graying chestnut hair, blue eyes, distinguishing marks: hawk-like nose turns to left, hawk-like nose turns to left, mole below right side of nose, mole below right side of nose, prominent lump left side of neck, prominent lump left side of neck, lower lip turns under, lower lip turns under, amputated right thumb tip, amputated, may wear gloves to cover this defect.
Urgently wanted criminal number 3.
Matthew Nelson, 40, 5 feet 10 3/4 inches, 149 pounds, chestnut hair, scar right forehead, deep set grayish blue eyes, protruding chin. Repeating, scar right forehead, deep-set raised blue eyes, protruding chin.
Urgently wanted criminal number 4.
James O'Connor, 36, 5 feet 5 3/4 inches, 157 pounds, dark wavy hair, yellow-gray eyes, gunshot wound just above left elbow, left arm stiffened. Repeating, left arm stiffened from effects of gunshot wound above elbow.
Urgently wanted criminal number 5.
William Stewart, 45, 6 feet 1/2 inch, 179 pounds, dark graying hair, long straight nose, greenish gray eyes, round receding chin, has upper plate of false teeth, lower bridge of false teeth, mole, upper left part of head, scar, tip left index finger. Repeating, upper plate of false teeth, lower bridge of false teeth, mole, upper left part of head, scar, tip left index finger.
Urgently wanted criminal number 6.
Sinclair McInerney, 31, 5 feet 9 1/2 inches, 159 pounds, wavy brown hair, short nose, yellow slate eyes, face thick bonnet, face thick heavy brows, scar base of left thumb, scar base of left thumb. These subjects wanted for recent escape, Statesville Penitentiary, Joliet, Illinois. Governor, State of Illinois, has offered reward $1,000 for information leading to apprehension or delivery each these men to Statesville Penitentiary. Warning, these men reported armed and extremely dangerous. These men armed and extremely dangerous.
If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. And now, here's what Philip H. Lord has planned for next week.
Gangbusters, friends, next week for Sloan's Liniment, the startling case of the Wolverine, the slinking terror of the Northland who stole out of the giant forest to strike with snarling savagery, midnight vigil in a deserted railroad station, and the eerie voice that came over the telephone, the paper napkin that led to the lonely snowbound cabin, then the race between the thundering express train and the police on a handcar in a desperate attempt to capture the Wolverine.
That's next week's Sloan's Liniment presentation of Gangbusters.
Gangbusters is a Philip H. Lord production, which has a...
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Gangbusters, brought to you by the makers of Sloan's Liniment.
Calling the police, calling the G-men, calling all Americans to war on the underworld. Tonight, the case of the Black-Bottom Bandit, the gay young Southern killer who used 2 weapons, a machine gun and a clarinet.
But before we begin tonight's case, let's consider the cases of all you folks who find that March dampness almost always plagues you with muscular aches and pains. Well, there's no need for you to endure the discomfort of a stiff neck or sore shoulder. Just reach for your bottle of Sloan's Liniment and enjoy the same quick and comforting relief that Sloan's has brought to thousands during the past 50 years. You'll find Sloan's the easiest of liniments to apply. All you have to do is pat on Sloan's Liniment, that's all. Pat Sloan's on the sore place and relax. In practically no time at all, you'll feel a gentle and beneficial warmth. The sign that Sloan's liniment is going to work just like a heat treatment to loosen your tight and aching muscles. Because Sloan's liniment brings you this relief, the relief you want. You should have a bottle of this reliable friend in need on your medicine shelf at all times. For muscular distress often strikes without warning. And the faster you apply Sloan's liniment, the sooner you'll be your old self once again. So tonight, after our thrilling gangbuster dramatization, take a look at your medicine shelf. If you see that your bottle of Sloan's is almost empty, be sure to stop in at your druggist's for Sloan's liniment first thing tomorrow. Now picture our setting as a special office turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police. Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, now serving with the United States Army, interviews by proxy Superintendent George Rayer of the New Orleans Police Department. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Superintendent Rayer, you say that music and dancing played an important part in tonight's case?
A very important part, Colonel Schwarzkopf.
That's what I want out of life. Music, dancing. To have 100 girls falling on my neck. Hear 'em call me the big shot. All I need is the money, and I'll get that with this.
Yes, Colonel, in an effort to be considered a big shot, Earl Joyner turned gunman, but was captured. Then on May 13th, 1932, he shot one of the prison guards and escaped with 2 other convicts. They fled to Texas, where Earl Joyner set up headquarters in a house on the outskirts of Houston.
Cut it, will you, Joyner? Playing that same thing over and over again.
Yeah, lay off, Joyner. It gives me the willies.
You guys don't appreciate hot music.
I'd appreciate some of that money you said we was going to make.
Me, too.
Well, what do you think I've been doing the past 3 weeks? I got plans all drawn up and plotted out. I got the blueprints of the inside of every bank within 100 miles.
How about going into action? Cut the kidding, Joyner. Lay off that clarinet and talk with us, will you?
Okay. To lead the kind of life I want, boys, nightclubs, baby dolls, expensive clothes, you gotta have money. But we're not going after chicken feed, we're going after the stuff. Now, pull your chairs up the table and I'll lay the plans out and show you stuff. I got every detail worked out. Now, take a look at these drawings.
Say, this is something. Yeah, I knew you had brains, Joyner, but I didn't know you had this many.
I'm going to explain those plans to you in just a minute. But first, here's the basis of my planning. We're going to have machine guns, and we're going to use them. We're going to mow people down. We aren't going to stop and tell people to get out of the way. We're going to shoot them out of the way. All right, now look at these plans. Bank after bank we're going to take. And we're going to take them over with machine gun bullets. We'll shoot up the banks so they won't even know what we look like.
Emergency. Bank robbery at First National Bank, Springs, Texas. 3 gunmen armed with machine guns shut up bank as they fled. Urgent. Alla Louisiana bank robbed of over $6,000. Warning. Criminals have machine guns. All police. Merchants and Farmers Bank, Grapeland, Texas. Raided by machine gun bandits.
Okay, boys, give the people in this bank another blast, one they'll never forget.
Yeah, you're right, Joyner, you're right. This sure is a life. Plenty of dough and one nightclub after another.
Yeah, boy.
Look at Blondie over there, Joyner. Look at Blondie.
Yeah.
Boy, she's swinging out.
The crest of the waves, boys. We're riding the crest of the waves. Hey, what's the matter? No music? Oh, we gotta have music. Hey, leader, band leader, come here.
Yes, sir. You want me?
Yeah. I want you to play Black Bottom. It's my favorite song.
But we just played that a few minutes ago.
It's all right. I'm paying, ain't it? Here's $100.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now, just a second. Here's another 100.
Oh, thanks.
You're talking to a big shot now. Go on, play the Black Bottom and play it hot.
Yes, sir. I'll play that number right away, sir. All right, boys. The Black Bottom, and give it everything you got.
You know, Joyner, I think we've shot up more banks in a shorter time than any gang that ever operated.
We ought to get a good haul from this bank in Ponchatoula. How's it feel to have a rope tied around your neck, Mr. Bank President?
He doesn't look much like a bank president now, does he?
Oh, it's the biggest stunt you ever pulled, Joyner. Kidnapping this guy from his house to make him open the bank vault.
But you better loosen that rope a bit. You don't want the guy to croak on us before we get to the bank.
Hey, which road do I take, Joyner?
On to the left. The bank's up the street to the left there.
Okay. Well, for Pete's sake.
Say, what is this?
All these wagons and stuff.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh, girl there. Howdy, dear. How's the front coming?
Back up, girl. Back up. There's the girl.
Must be market day.
Yeah, and the sap farmer's got the whole road blocked for the horses and wagons.
They're all around the bank, too. They'd spot us in a second if we try to go in.
Looks like the job's off.
A couple of those farmers are looking this way. They may spot this bank president in the car and know something's wrong.
We better get out of here. Turn up the side road fast.
That's what I call a rotten break.
Yeah, now we can't use this bank president. What are we going to do with him?
Chuck him out.
He may go to the cops.
He's got a wife and kids. If he puts the cops on our trail, we'll come back and kill him. You hear that, mister?
Yes.
Okay, get out.
I can't. If you slow down...
Slow down nothing. Jump.
I'll be killed.
You don't want to jump. Oh, well, I'll kick you out.
Just slow down first, please. We're going 60.
The more you get hurt, the better I like it. Come on, fellas, kick him out. See him go flying?
Yeah, bounce for 20 yards.
Well, where to now, Joyner?
I don't know. Hey, wait. There's one town I haven't seen yet. New Orleans.
That's right. They say they got some swell dance halls down there.
Yeah, and Creole babes. That's where we'll head, Davis. New Orleans, the land of dreams. We'll bust it wide open. Look out! Open fire, men. Fast!
You imagine they sideswiped our car without crashing.
Any of cars and after them. Come on. Step on it. They're getting away. Turn on that searchlight. They got around that bend in the road. Look. Looks like a trail of gasoline in the center of the road. We must have plugged their gas tank. Can't get far. They can't get off this road. Swamps on both sides. Faster, faster. Hold it. Car up ahead. It's stopped. Pull up to it. But we set to shoot. It's the bandit car. There are the bullet holes. Car's empty. Flash that searchlight around. Right, Sheriff. Don't see anything. Wait. Turn the light back to the left a bit. Yeah? Those cypress trees, the other side of the canal.
By George, there they are, climbing up the other side of the canal.
There they are.
Get them! Too late. They got away through the trees. Pete!
Yes, Sheriff?
Race to the nearest phone. Have men approach that area from the other side of the swamp.
Yes, sir.
The rest of you come with me. We're going to swim this canal after.
Right, Sheriff.
Yes,
Certainly exciting action, Superintendent Rayer. But before you tell us the outcome of this chase, Frank Gallup has a word from our sponsor.
and night, freight trains and motor trucks are crisscrossing this country, freighting the materials of war to the men of the services. The men who handle these tough jobs deserve the thanks of the nation. With all the rest of you who are in important jobs, they've taken a pledge that now work comes first. That means staying in good health so that you can do a good job. I guess that's why so many thousands on thousands of you now keep a bottle of reliable Sloan's liniment in your locker at the plant, as well as another bottle on your medicine shelf at home. For you've learned from bitter experience that muscular aches and pains often strike suddenly, especially when you're on a strenuous and tiring job. Sloan's, you'll learn, takes hardly any time at all to apply. During your lunchtime or after work, all you have to do is pat on some Sloan's liniment and then relax for a short while. Sloan's does the rest, working like a heat treatment to help you find the quick and comforting relief you want so much. In many jobs, you're liable to suffer muscular distress from all three of the main causes: overexertion, accident, or overexposure to chilling weather. Sloan's, a real friend in need, will help loosen and relax your sore and aching muscles, whatever the cause. Remember that when you use Sloan's liniment, you needn't endure hard and painful rubbing or massage. All you do is pat on this world-famous liniment. Just pat Sloan's on the sore place and relax. If you've never used Sloan's liniment, you'd do well to stop in at your favorite druggist's on your way home from work tomorrow and get a bottle. If you're one of the millions of Sloan's regular users, always be sure you have a fairly full bottle. An empty bottle of Sloan's is no help at all when you want relief in a hurry. Now back to our interview at headquarters.
Now, Superintendent Ryer, did Earl Joyner and his gang escape the posse that waylaid them in the swamps?
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf, they did escape. And they seemed to disappear off the face of the map. 3 weeks later, Chief Grosh of the New Orleans Police and his Lieutenant Schwem were covering the nightclubs of New Orleans.
It's after 2 in the morning, Chief Grosh. Don't you think we ought to call it a night?
Oh, I guess so, Lieutenant Schwem. Perhaps we are on a wild goose chase.
Yeah.
But I want to get that killer, Joyner.
We've been covering every New Orleans nightclub for weeks now. Joyner was here. We'd run into him before this.
Yeah, but nightclubs and girls and hot music are his weakness. Wait, Schwem. There's the Kit Kat Club up the street. We haven't covered that for a couple of hours.
I've never seen anybody so persistent as you are, Chief Grosh. You got on a trail of someone.
Joyner is a maniac with a gun. His whole gang is. Oh, well. We can give the place the once-over from this door.
Quite a crowd inside.
Yeah, but no sign. Lieutenant.
Yes, Chief?
That table in the far corner. Those men sitting at it.
Travis.
And Morgan. But I don't see Joyner.
No, I don't either.
Problem is, how are we going to approach that table without them spotting us?
They'll have guns. If they ever start shooting at all these people inside...
Yeah, it'll be a wholesale murder. But look, I got an idea.
What, Chief?
Here's a couple of waiters' aprons. We'll put these on.
Say, that's a swell idea.
Yeah. Come on, tie this string and back on me.
Yeah, but think we ought to carry a tray or something?
No, these aprons should do the trick.
No. I'm all set.
Now remember, Schwem, we've got to grab them before they can pull a gun.
Yeah.
If they spot us before we grab them, jump for the table.
Right.
Knock it over on top of them. And pull the tablecloth over the head.
Right.
All right. Through this door. Now, not too fast, Schwem. Not too fast.
Right.
If they spot us, dive for the table.
Morgan's looking this way.
Yeah. Keep walking. A few more steps and...
He sees us.
Dive for them fast. Drop it.
Wait, that gun.
Drop that gun.
Okay, don't shoot. I give up.
Put cuffs on him, Lieutenant.
All right. Gosh, that fellow dancing toward that exit.
It's Joyner. Hold these fellas. I'll go get him.
All right.
Joyner, look out! Cops! No, you don't, Joyner. Come here.
Let go of me. Let go of me.
Want to put up a fight, eh?
No, I give up.
You bet your life you do. Come on, Joyner. Start walking. Your dancing days are over.
Colonel Schwarzkopf, Joyner and his gang was sentenced from 27 to 46 years in Angola prison. But less than a year later, September 10th, 1933...
for life. But they're wrong. They built up a new gang right here inside the prison. Some of the worst killers in the country. Wouldn't want to meet us up a dark alley, would you? Well, you will. We're getting out today during the ball game. We got guns, and we're getting out during the ball game. Okay, boys, now's the time. Shoot in the crowd. Kill him! Kill him! Face for the front gate, come on! There's a guard. Shoot him! Back to this building. Visitor running this way. Plug him, don't wait. Plug him! Okay, hold it. Yeah? What is it, Joanna? The captain of the guard should be at the front gate. He'll have the keys. There he is. He don't see us. Kill him. That got him. We'll grab the keys and get out of here. Come on, fast.
Statewide alarm. Emergency. 13 convicts, led by Earl Joyner, have shot way out of prison. 3 men killed, including captain of guards. Killers are heading north. Block all roads and form posses. Special bulletin to all posses. 8 of escaped convicts were surrounded and captured after gun battle near Rolling Creek. 1 convict killed. This accounts for 8 of the 13 who escaped. Sheriff's posse reporting. 4 more convicts have just been recaptured when they wrecked car near White's Gully. They are now on their way back to jail. To all posses in the field, Earl Joyner, only convict at large, has escaped into wooded swamp on outskirts of Houston. All posses close in.
Cops, after me. It only stopped raining so I can see something. It's so dark. Got to find some place to hide till morning. Oh, my face. Barbed wire fence. Oh, I'm all cut. I'm bloody.
Keep going, man. You went this way. Keep going.
Right after me. Which way to turn? Gotta find some place to hide. What's that? Pigs. A pig pen. Maybe I can hide in there. Out of my way, you rotten pigs. If I can bury myself in the muck in this pig pen. Ooh, my face.
Come on, man. Try to get it far away. That's right, Sheriff.
Flash your lights around.
Yes, Sheriff.
Listen to the pigs. Wonder what they're so excited about. Probably the storm. Turn your light on them. Yeah, I guess so. It looks like a barn over there. Might be in that barn. Come on. Right.
Get your snoot out of my face, you dumb pig. Oh, my face hurts. But I fooled the cops. Yeah, I'll hide here all night and then I'll get away. I gotta get away.
Yeah? Who are you? What do you mean bursting into my house this way?
Shut up, farmer. Open your mouth and I'll kill you.
Yeah, all right.
You're gonna hide me, see? I need clothes and food, and I need medicine for my face. It's all cut and swollen. Those cops got me crazy, running and hiding and running. I can't stand no more. I'll kill you. I'll kill everyone. What's that? Coppers outside my car.
Yeah.
You want to die? You want to die right now?
No.
And don't tell them about me. I gotta hide. I can... Oh, those rafters up by the ceiling. I can climb up there. All right. Keep facing me while I climb up.
Yes.
One bullet will kill you, and I got plenty.
No, don't shoot.
There. I'm all set now, farmer. The gun's pointing right down at you through these cracks in the lumber.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Sheriff.
Jim, we're looking for an escaped convict. You seen anything of a stranger around these parts?
No, Sheriff.
He's here somewhere. We've been trailing him 2 days now. We won't stop till we get him.
Yes.
Hey, what's that?
What?
That noise. Came from the rafters up there.
Rafters? I didn't hear anything. Probably some chipmunks got in up there.
Jim, you feeling all right?
Yes.
Your face is pale.
I'm all right.
You say you haven't seen anything of a stranger at all?
Oh, no, Sheriff, no.
Well, then I won't take up any more of your time. All right, boys. Outside.
Yes, Sheriff. All right, let's go.
I'll be going, Jim. But I'm taking you with me. All right, Jim. You can talk now. He's in there, isn't he?
Yes, Sheriff. Up on the rafters. He's got a gun.
I knew something was wrong the way you acted. He'll get him. Keep your guns on that door, men.
Right.
Join us in there. If he tries to come out, shoot.
Right.
Bill, you come with me.
Right.
We'll go around back and climb in through the window. Come on. Here we are. I'll go in first.
Careful, Sheriff. He's got a gun.
Give me a hand. I'll pull you in. Ready now. Okay, Joyner. We have you surrounded. Come down from those rafters or I'll shoot up through the floor. I'll give you just 5 seconds, Joyner.
Look. His hand falling over the side of the plank.
Dropping his gun. Wait a minute. Maybe a trick. Oh. See his body. Slipping off the rafters.
He's falling down.
Look out. He's unconscious.
What's wrong with him?
Roll him over. Look at his face. It's fallen twice its right size. You can't even see his eyes.
He's burning up with fever.
It's all infected.
Blood poisoning?
Most likely.
What a sight he is.
Yes. Looks like Joyner outsmarted himself for good this time. All right. Help me lift him.
Yep.
We'll get him to the prison hospital.
And Earl Joyner had outsmarted himself, Colonel Schwarzkopf. Though he always claimed he'd never die in a prison, he died in the prison hospital 2 days later, and from infection on his face caused by his hiding in the pig pen, and the pigs sloshing the filth all over him.
This has been a powerful case, Superintendent Riot. Here was a young man who deliberately turned to crime at the age of 22. How old was he when he died?
Just 23. He thought he was too smart for the law, and he really met his death from the pigs.
Thank you, Superintendent Riot. And now, before we broadcast our nationwide clues, here is Frank Gallup with a suggestion.
These days, the youngsters practically live in their roller skates, even clumping up and down the stairs despite all your warnings. And, of course, they fall occasionally. So that means reaching for your bottle of reliable Sloan's liniment. Yes, for the past 2 generations, mothers all over the world have helped their children find relief from muscular aches and pains with Sloan's, the family friend in need. All you need do is pat on Sloan's, that's all. Just pat Sloan's on that black and blue mark. Or Charlie horse, and tell Sister Sue or young Bobby to stay quiet for a while. In a very few minutes, they'll feel that gentle and beneficial warmth begin to chase the ache right out of their sore and hurting muscles. For Sloan's, like a heat treatment, brings you quick and comforting relief without any painful rubbing or massage. That's why millions count on Sloan's liniment whenever any member of the family is suffering from muscular distress. Many of you I know always make sure there's a bottle of Sloan's on your medicine shelf at all times. Just the same, before you go to bed tonight, just check your supply. The past few weeks have been pretty wet and blustery. The kind of weather that so frequently brings stiff necks and sore backs with it. Perhaps your bottle of Sloan's liniment is practically empty. If it is, make a note to get Sloan's liniment from your druggist tomorrow. It's wise to be prepared. And now, the clues. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. For Sloan's liniment next week, the amazing narrative of Fantasy Farms, a mysterious mansion guarded by an electric eye, dungeons sunk deep into the earth, ammunition hidden in the walls, trick furniture that held enough guns to blow up a battalion of invaders. And still the law enforcement authorities were able to cope with this secret gang, smoke them out of their lair, and break up this vicious mob for all time. Don't miss this gripping Phillips H. Lord public service dramatization of Gangbusters. Give to the Red Cross War Relief Fund and give generously today through your local chapter.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Tonight, the case of the three safecrackers who were schooled in their trade by a master criminal, and how alert detectives practically read their minds from what they knew of a man who had been dead 10 years.
And now to Gangbusters and facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their war against the underworld. Gangbusters has asked John J. Sullivan, former Deputy Police Commissioner and Chief of Detectives, New York City, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of the three safecrackers.
Chief Sullivan, I know the case you're going to tell our Gangbusters listeners about tonight will furnish unusual proof of the work of one of the country's most colorful teams of detectives, New York City's Safe and Loft Squad.
It will, Don Gardner. If you and your listeners will bear two facts in mind. First, in burglary cases, it's extremely difficult for the police to get evidence for conviction. And second, the surest way is to know what's going to happen before it does happen.
Before it happens?
Yes, Don. I'll show you one way it was done. This case began on a bleak, overcast day last January at the huge Calvary Cemetery on Long Island. A lone man kneeled at one of the graves, unmindful of the young priest a few feet away.
It's been a long time, Pete, but I haven't gone back on you. I want to be all you were. If you don't mind, more. I always looked up to you, Pete, and I still respect you. I've got the same kind of ideas you had. Oh. Well, hello, Father.
Can I assist you in your prayers, my son?
No, thanks, Father. It's not what you'd call prayers. Besides, I was just leaving. Bye, Father.
Goodbye, my son.
Thanks anyway. Next time, maybe.
Well.
Hello, Father.
Oh, Captain Hanson. Are you policemen always hiding in the trees?
Not always, Father. Sometimes we come out in the open.
And are you here on business?
No. I came out to visit the grave of an old friend.
But,
Maybe it'll develop into business, Father.
You mean that Marner I just spoke with?
Yes. Strange seeing him here. I thought he was in Sing Sing.
Oh? And what makes you think that man should be in Sing Sing?
Because, Father, I sent him there.
Uh-huh. Well, if he's been released, no doubt he'll lead a good life.
I wouldn't count on it, Father.
You won't torment this man now because he came to the cemetery.
No, of course not. I'm just going to see at whose grave Freddie Russo came so far to pray.
Business?
Just curiosity.
Curiosity seems to be the main fault of policemen.
Also, Father, the main virtue.
Your man Russo is going out the gate.
Now, that's all right, Father. If I want him, I can find him again.
Yes, I suppose you can. But here's the grave of his friend. Is your curiosity satisfied?
No, Father. Now, I'm more curious.
More curious? At the sight of this grave of a man 10 years dead? Why, Captain.
This is the grave of Big Pete Schneider, Father.
Indeed.
He died in Sing Sing. He was one of the most troublesome safecrackers I can remember.
And, he's still troublesome, Captain?
Yes, very troublesome.
Big Pete Schneider had a twisted pride in his trade. He enjoyed passing his skill on to others. One of his pupils was Fred Russo. And if Fred Russo came to the grave of his master for inspiration, he must be up to something. I see. Well, give my best to the boys at headquarters. I will, Father. And goodbye.
Vera. Vera.
The dinner's on the kitchen table. Go eat it.
What's the matter? Can't you get your nose out of that magazine and give me dinner?
You get here on time and I'll eat with you. If you come late, you help yourself. Where you been?
Busy.
You didn't go to work today.
I don't want you spying on me, Vera.
Who has to spy on you? I can tell by the look on your push you didn't go to work.
Okay, I was out in Long Island seeing an old friend.
Now listen to me, Fred. You stay out of trouble.
Will you lay off?
You'll be heading back up to Sing Sing. It's all right for you. They give you 3 meals a day up there. But what am I supposed to do? Go out scrubbing floors or something?
I told you to lay off.
Now that you're out, you ought to have sense enough to stay out. Big dreams you got. Always big dreams. You got a good job. You're making good money. Play it straight. You might like it.
What do you care where the dough comes from, as long as it's dough?
Come on, I'll give you something.
Wait a minute.
What?
I was out to see Big Pete.
Oh, so that's where.
Yeah.
Well, he's been dead for 10 years. Let him stay dead. He never did you any good. He never did anybody any good, not even himself.
He left a lot behind, Vera.
Trouble, that's all. Just trouble.
No ideas. They're right up here. Big Pete pounded them into my head one by one. Up there was an operator.
Yeah, and what did it get him? A Sing Sing funeral. And that's the same thing it'll get you.
It's going to get me $1 million.
All right, Fred, all right. I'm sick of arguing with you. If you want to go back, go ahead. I don't care.
I'm not going back any place. I'm lining up a couple of guys. I'm going to teach them what Big Pete taught me.
Just leave me out of it. That's all.
Okay. Just ask me for something when the dough starts rolling.
I won't ask you for nothing. Yeah, I will ask you for something. Go get yourself killed. Then I can blow my head off and forget about you. That's what I asked you for. Come on in the kitchen.
Oh, baby.
I wish I could feed your brain instead of your belly.
Safe and loft squad, Captain Hanson.
Detective Clark, Captain.
Well?
The parole commission records show that Frederick Russo was released from Sing Sing October 1st after serving 11 years and 4 months.
Is he still reporting to the parole officer?
Yes, Captain. Once a month. He's been regular.
He would be. What's his address?
450 East 21st.
Yeah, East 21st. All right, Clark, come on back to the office.
Okay.
Sergeant Ryan.
Yes, Captain.
Come in here a minute.
Sure thing, Captain.
Clark got an address on Russo.
Oh, good.
Yeah, from the parole commission. Sit down. I don't know, Sergeant. Russo might be going square. But what was he doing out visiting Big Pete's grave? Maybe looking to knock the knobs off some more safes. And if that's so, he can't do it alone. Now, I want you to find out who he's got and what they're up to.
Yes, sir.
You've got yourself, Clark, Sanders, Burns, and Garnett. I want somebody on Russo every minute until we find out what's going through his mind. You got it?
We won't let him out of our sight, Captain.
Wait till Clark comes in, Sergeant, and then get going.
Okay.
And remember one thing. I want them caught in the act. No other way.
Come on, Fred, take me home, will you?
Will you sit still, Vera? I told you I gotta meet somebody.
Anybody you got to meet in this joint ain't worth meeting. Now, let's get out of here.
Go ahead, Vera. Go home if you want. I'm gonna stick here.
You got to get up early tomorrow.
Early for what? If you're so worried, I'll put you in a... Oh, there they are.
Look, Fred, don't get into nothing, will you?
Go on home. I gotta see these guys.
Listen to me, will you, Fred?
So long. I'll see you later. Oh, excuse me. What? Oh, yeah, it's okay. Hello, guys.
Hiya, Russo. Sit down.
Well?
I'll buy you a deal, Russo.
Okay.
But you still got to sell Laviola here.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing, except I'm for sticking to my own knitting. You've been shooting off what an easy touch these safe jobs are. Well, that's something new to me. The way I hear, a safe job is the hardest trick to turn.
You just listen to me, and we'll do all right.
What's the matter? I'm not doing all right now?
Wake up, will you, Laviola? What you call all right is buttons.
Okay, so it's buttons. But all them buttons are mine. They don't get cut 3 ways.
What are you worrying about a three-way split for? This is big dough. More than you ever heard of.
Tell me, Russo, what makes you such an expert?
Did you ever hear of Big Pete Schneider?
Yeah, I heard of him. What are you, his first cousin?
Will you listen, Laviola? This is a good pitch.
Okay, Russo. What about Big Pete?
He was my professor in college. Everything he knew, I know. And I'll teach you what Big Pete taught me.
Tell me, did he teach you how to stay clear of the safe and love squad?
Yeah, that was the first lesson. Case the job good. Take nothing but cash. And they can't lay a hand on you.
Yeah, unless they catch you red hot right on the job.
Well, who's looking to be jumped up in the act? That's an accident.
Yeah. Have you got anything lined up?
It's only Barrett.
I'm going home, Fred. You coming?
Well, stop talking about it and go ahead. I'll see you later.
Now, listen here. Oh, good night.
Yeah, nice dish there, Russo.
Talks too much.
You ever know when it doesn't?
Let's get back to business, will you?
Yeah, what do you got lined up?
A loaded store, plus a couple of factories in the garment district.
What do you count on taking out?
Plenty.
Well, what's plenty?
What are you worrying about, Laviola? If Russo says there'll be plenty, that's okay. It's okay for me, anyways.
All right, Russo. I'm in.
Good. Glad to have you. Let's have a drink on it, huh? Waiter! Waiter! Over here, huh?
Russo sat there with the girl for a while, Captain.
Yeah?
Then these other two came in and took a booth, Joe Pelletieri and Frank Laviola.
Mm-hmm.
Russo left the booth and joined them. They're still talking.
Okay, Sergeant. This looks like the mob. When they leave, one of you get with each of them. And stay with them.
So, Don, even as the criminals were organizing, New York detectives of the Safe and Loft Squad were aware of their activities and laid their plans to capture them in the act. But unexpected developments upset the best-laid plans.
Now back to Gangbusters. You were telling us, Chief Sullivan, how detectives of the New York City Police Department's Safe and Loft Squad had under surveillance a gang of criminals they knew were planning a series of large safe burglaries.
That's right, Don. And the assigned detectives, working in teams, trailed their suspects around the clock. Days went by, however, and the criminals failed to make a move. Then one night, Sergeant Ryan and Detective Clark followed Russo and one of his Confederates, Joe, into a Bowery dive and watched them as they stood at the bar.
What do you say, Clark? Shall we get up close to him?
They're liable to make us, Sergeant.
Come on. It's worth a chance if we can overhear him. We get around on that side of him.
Right.
You guys gotta listen to me, Joe. I know what I'm doing.
Room in here, fella.
What? Yeah, plenty.
We have a glass of beer.
No. You can't blame him, Russo. He's getting the edge. So am I. You've been waiting long enough.
Okay, we're ready to go.
When?
In a couple of days.
Oh, that's more like it.
First, we need a few things.
For instance, what?
Well, there's stuff on this list here.
Hey, that's a lot of hardware.
We gotta get it.
Where's that beer?
We split the list up. Buy the stuff in hardware stores. One item in each store. Now, let's go find Laviola.
I think I know where he is.
Drop some change in the bar, will you?
Yeah.
Come on. Now, we get this stuff together. Then the three of us go out and take a look.
Did you catch what they said, Sergeant?
Yeah, keep hot on them, Clark. I'm going to call Captain Hanson.
Hello?
Captain?
Yes?
Sergeant Ryan. I didn't wake you.
No, I just got in. What's up?
Clark and I caught part of a conversation between Russo and Joe. It's any day now.
Oh? What makes you so sure?
They're going out to buy burglar tools tomorrow. They're going to visit hardware stores.
Okay. Stay with them, Sergeant. I want enough evidence against those guys so they'll never get out. I want every storekeeper where they make a purchase to be able to identify whatever they bought without question.
Well, you want to buy that one?
I don't know.
Electric grills don't grow on trees, not yet. That and the other one you looked at are all I got.
Maybe it'll be okay.
It should be. It's guaranteed for all kinds of heavy duty.
You got plenty of bits?
Yeah, plenty. Make up your mind about the drill. I got to answer the phone.
Yeah.
Phone, customers, phone, all around this place all day long. Larry's Hardware. Hello.
Don't say anything, Larry. Sergeant Ryan, Safe and Loft Squad.
Oh, hello.
That guy in your store looking at the electric drill. Sell it to him.
Yeah, but...
Sell it to him, Larry, even if you got to cut the price.
Okay, if you say so, but, well, this business I don't understand.
Just be sure you can identify it later.
Okay.
And the guy, too. Make a note of the serial numbers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But now I understand.
Okay, Larry. Be around to see you later.
Come in, Sergeant.
Well, Captain, looks like tonight's the night. They got enough burglar tools to crack Fort Knox.
And you can trace them?
Right back to the stores where they bought them.
Good work. And what do you make it for tonight?
Well, they got two places all cased out.
Mm-hmm.
A clothing store at 26th on Broadway.
Yeah.
And the loft building on West 27th.
Which one do you think they'll try first?
It's a toss-up, Captain.
Well, I'd lay my money on the clothing store. They probably figure they'll have less trouble with the safe and maybe get more cash.
Okay.
But keep the other place covered.
It will be.
I told you, Ryan, I want them hands down. And that's the way we're going to get them. The two of us are going to plant ourselves inside that clothing store and wait for them. We're giving the district attorney an open and shut case on this one.
Well, looks pretty good from where I'm sitting.
Now, let's not be too sure, Sergeant. This is a funny business. Anything can happen to queer the works.
Fred.
Yeah? What do you want?
Come in the kitchen a minute, will you? Oh, these things.
Yeah? What do you want, Vera?
Open up this jar, can you, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, where are you going all dressed up?
Out?
Out? Supper's almost ready.
That's too bad. I'm eating with the boys. Here's your jar.
I don't want you around those boys, Fred. They're nothing but trouble.
Who's living my life, me or you?
Well, you're not doing very well at it.
Look, baby, tonight's the big night. I'll eat with you tomorrow night.
You're not leaving this house.
So long.
I said you're not leaving.
Hey,
You're not leaving.
put down that knife.
I'll kill you. I swear I will.
Cut it out now.
You're staying here.
You're looking for trouble, Vera.
I've had nothing but trouble since I first laid eyes on you.
Now, wait a minute, baby. Fun's fun. Put that knife down.
I'm going to put an end to my trouble right now.
Vera.
Right now.
You dirty little...
Go of me, Fred.
You're trying to kill me, huh?
Fred. Fred. See?
I told you to lay off. Serves you right. So long.
What time is it, Captain?
11:15.
You think they're coming?
Who knows?
Certainly hope they don't try the loft building first, Captain. I want to be in on the collar.
Don't worry, Sergeant. Oh. Yeah, they're working on the back door.
Yeah.
Come on. Quiet now.
I wonder if the men outside spotted them.
I'm sure they did. We'll wait till they get inside and start working on the safe. Then we'll nab them.
Right.
Come on. A little closer.
Careful. Work at it, guys. Work at it.
This is the first time I wanted burglars to get into a building.
This door won't budge, Russo.
Got to. Give it all you got. Come on, get it. All right, again. Okay, hold it. What now? Oh, leave it lay. Let's get out of here.
Hey, but boss...
We can't crash the door. Let's go. Get the stuff together.
What do you say, Captain? Shall I give the signal to grab them?
No, let them go. I want more than an attempt charge against these guys. We'll get them on their next one.
Now back to Gangbusters.
Russo, Big Pete Schneider would sure be ashamed of you now.
I would expect a burglar-proof door.
Anybody but Russo.
Lay off, will you, Laviola?
Big Pete must be turning
That's
over.
enough. Take a right here, Joe.
Yeah, Russo.
We still got the loft building. We clean it out. We get 50 grand.
Yeah, if they got no burglar-proof door.
Let me worry about that. Just do like I tell you.
Captain.
Hello, Clark.
They broke in the side door, Captain. Looks like they're on the third floor now.
Did they post any lookouts?
No, sir. We've got the whole block covered. Too bad you didn't get them down at the clothing store.
It doesn't make any difference, one place or the other.
Any orders, Captain?
Stick here and cover for us. They'll probably come out the way they went in. We'll get them as they walk out the door.
Yes, sir.
I'll be with Sergeant Ryan and the others.
So done, the safe and loft squad detectives had the 27th Street loft building surrounded, and they were waiting for the criminals to emerge by way of the door they had entered. Meanwhile, unaware of the carefully laid trap of the safe and loft squad detectives, the three burglars had completed their job and were about to leave the building.
Come on. Pick up that stuff.
Yeah, so yeah.
Get it all. I don't want nothing laying around that gives the cops a break.
Yeah, I guess that's all of it. I'll carry the tin box.
You mind the tools, Laviola. I'll take care of the box. Get that Jimmy there.
Where? There. Oh, I see it.
All right, come on. Drop it in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get out downstairs.
See, Laviola, didn't I tell you, huh? Didn't I tell you?
Oh, tell me again when we're home in bed.
Okay. Hold it here. Now, we'll get on the freight elevator and go out the way we came in.
I don't like that elevator this time of night.
What's the matter? We came up in it, didn't we?
I don't like it, that's all. Why can't we walk down? It's only 3 floors.
Because the fire doors and the stairs might be bugged, that's why. I don't want to hit any burglar alarms after we got this far. Get on that elevator.
Why do you have to argue so much, Laviola? Nothing's ever right for you.
Oh, shut up.
All right, Joe. Take it down.
Yeah. Here we go. Hey, Russo. What do you say we put the stuff away and go out and celebrate, huh?
Yeah, you guys celebrate if you want. I gotta go look in on Vera.
Yeah, what's the matter? Ain't she feeling good?
Got a pain in the jaw.
There we are, straight floor.
Wait a minute.
What now?
Look, we can play it a lot safer.
What do you mean?
Joe, take the elevator to the top.
We're crying out loud.
We'll
Why?
go up to the roof, over to the next building, and come down that way.
Yeah, but Russo, that means breaking through another couple of doors.
I don't want anybody to run into us coming out of here. That's a lesson from Big Pete.
Don't be a dope. We're here on the ground floor. The street's 10 yards away. We walk right out. There's nothing to it.
Take her up to the top, Joe.
That silly boy.
You heard what I said?
Well, do it without me. I'm going out the way I came in. That's safe enough.
Yeah, Russo, there ain't no sense to it. Somebody could see us coming out of there, too.
Okay. Open up. We'll go out this way.
Sure. All clear.
Let's go.
Hey, grab some of this stuff, will you?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Now right out the door and walk away like you own the joint. No rushing, no running. Now, you got it?
Yeah.
Good. Hold it here. I'll take a look in the alley. Okay. Nice and dark. And all clear. Let's go.
Wait you.
Head for the car.
Russo.
Hey.
Cops, get him up.
Yeah, okay.
Not me. So long.
Get him.
Oh. I got him, Captain. No, you don't, Chopper.
Let's shoot. All right, just keep him up.
Who squealed?
Nobody had to squeal, Russo. We've been right on top of you for 2 weeks. We could have nailed you any time, but we waited until we had you good. Now let's get moving.
So done, that was how one gang of burglars fared at the hands of the New York City Police Department's Safe and Loft Squad. They're all back in the penitentiary.
It was a real illustration of fine detective work, Chief Sullivan.
Yes, and I think the men of the New York City Safe and Loft Squad deserve congratulations for their mighty good job.
They certainly do, Chief Sullivan. And gangbusters, thanks to you for telling us this factual case history.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Gangbusters.
Calling the police, calling the G-men, calling all Americans to war on the underworld.
Gangbusters, brought to you, the men and women of America, by the makers of Sloan's Liniment. With the cooperation of leading law enforcement officials of the United States, Gangbusters presents facts in the relentless war of the police on the underworld. Authentic case histories that show the never-ending activity of the police in their work of protecting our citizens. America's crusade against crime. You, too, can help in our crusade. Here's a last-minute police bulletin.
Nationwide alarm. Attention all citizens. Watch for Clifford Davidson, 32, 5 feet 7 inches, 208 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes. This man, veteran criminal and escape artist, broke from jail, Wewoka, Oklahoma last week, where he is awaiting trial for murder, allegedly committed following a previous escape from prison. Caution, this man is dangerous.
Gangbusters urges you to be on the alert for this criminal. We will have more clues for you at the end of our program. In a moment, we'll be ready for our proxy interview between Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf and prosecuting attorney Stanley Wallach of St. Louis County, Missouri, who will discuss the strange case of the missing corpse in which a dead man convicted as murderer. But first, April showers, they say, bring May flowers, but they also bring the muscular aches and pains that often go with damp and windy weather. Yet there's no need for any member of your family to suffer the discomfort of a stiff neck or sore back, just so long as you have that handy bottle of dependable Sloan's Liniment on your medicine shelf. Here's Sloan's 1-2 heat treatment that has brought such quick and comforting relief to millions. 1, pat on some Sloan's Liniment. 2, relax for a few minutes. Then, like a heat treatment, Sloan's glowing warmth goes to work on that tight and painful spot. In almost no time at all, Sloan's will help soothe your pain away. You'll find Sloan's quick action is a welcome friend, whatever the cause of your muscular distress. Accident, overexertion, or exposure to raw and biting weather. Ask your druggist for Sloan's Liniment if you need a fresh supply after the last few wintry months. Sloan's costs so little, and you're so grateful for its soothing help when you want relief in a hurry. Now for our proxy interview between Colonel Schwarzkopf and prosecuting attorney Stanley Wallach of St. Louis County, Missouri. Picture our setting as a special office turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
The case of the missing corpse. Prosecutor Wallach, that sounds almost like fiction.
Tonight's case may appear fantastic, Colonel Schwarzkopf, but it is a matter of public record. This case concerns Elmer Dowling and Izzy Lundy, 2 crafty criminals whose viciousness has seldom been matched by any criminals anywhere. We begin in St. Louis one late afternoon in February 1938 in the hideout apartment maintained by Elmer Dowling.
Drink up, Lundy.
Thanks, Dowling.
I asked you up here to explain what I got in mind for you.
What do you mean?
I'm considering you as trigger man for my outfit.
Trigger man, huh?
Yeah. Next thing I consider is what's your experience.
I got plenty.
I got it all right here on my desk. Here on this case history card. Izzy Lundy, known as Monkey Years. Robberies and other jobs, Marquette prison 10 to 20 years. Shot way out of jail, handy with guns.
How'd you find out all that, Dowling?
That's my business, to find things out. And to get things done.
Why should I join your mob, huh?
Listen, Lundy. When I want a man in my mob, he joins.
But I've been away for 13 years. I've been out of things.
I'll teach you the ropes. Then you'll be a big asset to my protective organization.
Protective organization?
Yeah. For businessmen and storekeepers. They pay us so much dough per week for protection. Protection from our own gang.
But suppose the storekeepers squawk to the cops.
They know better than that. It's cheaper to pay up and shut up than to stop a bullet or get crippled for life.
Yes. Sounds okay to me, Dowling.
Lundy, before we're through, we'll have every store in the city in our protective organization. They're going to pay us, and they're going to pay plenty.
Good morning, mister. You remember me?
What are you men back here again for?
Hey, listen, mister, this is your last chance. Are you joining our protective organization or ain't you?
No, I'm not.
Okay, boys. Dump that paint all over the place. Give them the work.
Right, okay. No, stop it. Don't, please. No.
Yeah, we're going to teach you a lesson, mister. And if you ever blab to the cops, you'll never see your wife or kids again. Go to it, boys. Don't answer that phone, buddy. My business comes first. You got the money for the organization?
I tell you, I can't pay you. I'm not taking enough money in my store.
You're trying to welch on the organization, huh? And I'll show you.
What are you going to do?
You know what's in this can?
Oh.
Acid.
Oh, don't.
It's all yours, mister. Right in your face.
Oh, my!
That's the dry cleaning store on the corner, Red. The one Dowling wants us to take care of.
I got the dynamite already, Lundy.
All right, drive by the store and I'll light the fuse and heat it.
Hey, Lundy, there's a guy down the block.
Don't worry about the guy down the block. I'll light the fuse.
There! Step on it, Red. There!
Emergency squad, explosion in dry cleaning store at Franklin and Jefferson Avenues at 10 p.m. Investigate immediately. Repeating, explosion in dry cleaning store, Franklin and Jefferson Avenues.
An hour later, Colonel, at headquarters.
We got that report, Moore?
Yes, Captain. The emergency squad say dynamite was used to blow up that dry cleaning store.
Moore, we can be pretty certain who's back of this outbreak of violence. Racketeers extorting money from businessmen.
It's an ugly situation, Captain. We can't get witnesses to testify against these crooks.
Yes, crooks like Elmer Dowling.
Now we've got another bombing on our hands, and still no witness.
I'm assigning additional squads of plainclothesmen to cover various business places and stores and... Yes?
Captain, there's a man out here by the name of Louis Lee Baker. He wants to see you.
What about?
He says it's about the bombing of that dry cleaning store tonight.
The bombing? Send him right in.
Yes, Captain. Right away, sir.
Moore, open the door, please.
Yes, sir. Right in, sir. The captain will see you.
Thank you. I do, Captain. My name's Baker.
Glad to see you, Mr. Baker. Have a chair.
Thank you.
You say you know something about this bombing tonight?
Well, I don't know if this means anything, Captain, but I thought I ought to report it anyway.
Report what, sir?
Well, at 10 o'clock, I was walking along Franklin Avenue.
Yes?
And just as I was about to cross the street, a car came racing down the avenue.
What happened?
Well, there was an explosion. I didn't know then it was a bomb. Later, I got thinking about it, and the bomb and the speeding car.
What kind of a car was it?
It was a Chrysler sedan. I didn't see the license number, but I did get a good look at one of the men in the car.
Oh, is that so?
He was sort of pasty looking. Had very black eyebrows and big lips.
Anything else?
Well, the one thing I noticed most of all were his ears.
His ears?
Yes, sir. They stuck way out.
What's that?
Well, I never saw a man whose ears stuck out so much, sir.
Was he stockily built?
Well, yes, he was.
This means something to you, Moore?
I'm not sure yet, Captain. But I used to know a criminal who fitted that general description to a T. Monkey ears, they called him. If it's the same man, he's a gunman of the worst type.
All right. We'll have Mr. Baker go through the identification files. If he can pick out the picture of the same criminal you have in mind, we'll have our first positive identification to help smash this gang.
And the picture that Louis Lee Baker identified, Colonel, was the picture of Monkey Ears. Izzy Lundy. The authorities moved fast and arrested him in a few hours.
Some good police work, Prosecutor Wallach.
Indicted for this bombing, Lundy posted bail and was released by the courts pending trial. He immediately phoned Dowling.
Yeah, Dowling, that's why I'm calling you. That Baker guy's identified me for the bombing of that dry cleaning store. I'll go to jail, I will.
Hold it, Lundy. Where are you calling from?
From a drugstore. I'm afraid to come near you. The cops are on my trail.
Yeah, I thought so. Now, let me think.
This is serious, Dowling. You've got to help me.
Yeah, I know how serious it is. Once the cops throw you in jail, they'll probably get more information that'll lead to me.
You? I'm the guy that's in a jam.
Don't think of the spot I'm in. Hey, wait a minute. What did you say is the name of the guy who saw the bombing?
Baker. Louis Lee Baker.
Baker, eh? Is he the only witness the cops got?
Yeah.
You sure of that?
Positive.
Good.
What do you mean, good?
If something should happen to this witness, the cops wouldn't have no case, would they?
That's right, Dowling.
Well, something is going to happen to him. We're going to find this guy, Baker. And when we do, he won't be a witness. He'll be a corpse.
Meanwhile, Colonel, at headquarters, the captain was talking with Mr. Baker.
Mr. Baker, your identification of Izzy Lundy as the cleaning store bomber is the first good break we've had in our campaign to rid this city of racketeers.
I'm glad I'm able to help, Captain.
You'll realize, Mr. Baker, that your life is in constant danger.
Yes, sir.
That gang will stop at nothing, absolutely nothing, to prevent you from testifying at Londy's trial. So we're going to hide you on a little farm near Sykeston, Missouri. You know where that is?
Yes, sir. About 150 miles south of here.
Yes. Under no circumstances are you to leave the farm unless accompanied by our men.
I understand, Captain.
When we want you, our men will show their credentials and will tell you the captain wants to see you. Now remember that phrase. The captain wants to see you.
Yes, sir. The captain wants to see you.
Mr. Baker was taken to this farm, Colonel, and given ample police protection. Then a startling event occurred.
Prosecutor Wallet, we're anxious to hear this startling occurrence, but right now, here's Charles Stark with a few words.
Mowing the lawn for the first time after the long winter months is always a chore. The ground is uneven, the grass is tough, and you yourself are probably more than a bit tired and sore when you've finished. That's when you need Sloan's 1-2 heat treatment to bring you quick and comforting relief for muscular aches and pains. Here's all you have to do. 1, take your bottle of reliable Sloan's from your medicine shelf and pat on some of this quick-acting liniment. 2, relax. And then, like a heat treatment, Sloan's helps ease those stiff and aching muscles. You can actually feel that penetrating, glowing warmth easing away your pain. Sloan's liniment has helped millions in just this quick and easy way during the past 50 years. And Sloan's will probably do you the same good turn. You'll find Sloan's liniment a true family friend in need. Welcome to the members of your family all through the year. For whatever the cause of your muscular distress, accident, overexertion, or exposure to chilling drafts, you'll find that Sloan's will help you forget your aches and pains in almost no time at all. So make sure you always have a bottle of Sloan's on your medicine shelf. Ask your druggist tomorrow for Sloan's liniment. Now back to Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Prosecutor Wallace, with Mr. Baker hidden out on a farm near Sykeston, Missouri, and with Elmer Dowling threatening to kill Baker to prevent his testifying at Izzy Londy's trial, you said a startling event occurred.
Baker stayed close to the farm, Colonel Schwarzkopf, awaiting word that the captain wanted to see him. Then, 1 week later, Baker was standing at the farm entrance when 2 men drove up and got out of their car.
Oh, Baker. Mr. Baker.
Yes, sir. You gentlemen want to see me?
Yes, Mr. Baker. We're detectives from headquarters.
Detectives?
See our badges? The captain sent us out. He wants to see you right away about that bombing.
The captain wants to see me.
Now, if you'll just get in the car.
But I'd like to leave word with the men at the farmhouse where I'm going.
We haven't
so
got time for that. This is urgent, Mr. Baker. We don't want to keep the captain waiting.
Well, you know best, sir.
Sit right here in the front seat.
Thanks.
Right between the two of us.
You don't know what the captain wants to see me about, do you?
I'm not sure, but I think it has something to do with murder.
Gentlemen, we've been driving for an hour. It's getting dark. We're going in the wrong direction. This isn't the way to town.
Baker.
Yes, sir?
We're not going to town.
What?
The captain's going to meet us at a house that's up this side road.
Oh. Why didn't you tell me about this before?
We got our orders. Here's the place now.
Oh. That house looks deserted. There's no light.
Don't worry about that, Baker.
Well, where's the captain's car if he's going to meet us out here?
Guess we're a little early. How about it, Tom?
I guess we are.
Let's go in the house anyway.
Yeah,
sure. Come on, Baker.
I'd rather wait here in the car.
No, Baker. We're going inside.
Come on, Baker. Orders are orders.
All right. I'll do what 2 men say.
Quiet around here. Ain't it, Baker?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Let me take your arm, Baker.
Take my arm?
Yeah, it's so dark. You might stumble.
You're sure the captain will be here?
Step inside, Baker.
It's so dark in here, I can't see.
Turn on your flashlight, pal.
Sure.
Go on inside, Baker.
Hey. There's no one in this house. It's empty. Deserted.
That's right, Baker. That's why we brought you here.
What do you mean?
Just this.
Wait. I want to make sure. Now, we got nothing to worry about, Red. 2 bullets right through his head. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Darling, you think anybody could have heard those shots?
Nah. No one lives within miles of this place.
Let's get in the car and scrap.
Hey, Red. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
We ought to get rid of that body.
Not me. I ain't going back to touch no corpse.
Red, unless you want the same thing Baker got, you better come with me.
Okay, darling. But I don't like it. Yeah. Quiet around here, ain't it?
And dark. Good spot for a job like this. Flash your light.
Darling, look.
Say, what the...
The corpse, the body. It's gone.
But it can't be. It was right here on the floor a minute ago. Flash your light around.
The room is empty.
But he was dead. I killed him. 2 bullets right through his head.
Then where is he?
A dead man can't get up and walk away.
I'm getting out of here.
Me too.
Prosecutor Wallace, you mean to say the corpse, the victim's body, was actually gone?
Yes, Colonel. By a strange miracle of fate, Louis Lee Baker had not been killed. Though suffering intense agony, he had managed to crawl out the back door of the deserted house and hide. He saw the 2 gunmen return and then run off in terror when they found that his supposedly dead body had vanished.
So that's why the corpse was missing. What did Mr. Baker do?
He dragged himself to the side of the road where some passing workmen found him and rushed him to a hospital. Later that night, at the hospital, Baker talked with police officers.
That's the whole story, Captain. They shot me twice in my head, but I guess I'm too tough to kill.
I don't feel I ought to question you any further, Mr. Baker. You need rest.
Captain, I want to tell you all I know.
All right, Mo, take this down. Yes, Captain.
The man who shot me was a big fella, 6 feet, about 200 pounds.
Yes.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Baker.
And had a broken nose, no chin.
No chin. Big fellow, blonde, blue eyes, broken nose, receding chin. Why, Captain, that description fits the man we arrested on suspicion but couldn't hold. Yes, Elmer Dowling.
Captain, you know the man who tried to kill me.
Yes, Mr. Baker, and we're going to get him.
When you do, I'll be in court to testify.
Yes, sure. All right, now relax and get some sleep.
Yes, sir.
You need every bit of strength you've got.
Yes, Captain.
Come on, boy, we've got work to do. That fellow Baker has more courage than a dozen men, Captain. He certainly has more. 2 things I can't understand. How Dowling found Baker at the farm, and why should Dowling want to kill him? Seems you can't hide anything from that gang. They probably followed every move Baker made. But I know why Dowling wanted to kill him. Baker's our only witness against Izzy Lundy. If Baker had been killed, Lundy would have gone free. Then you think Lundy and Dowling are part of the same mob, eh? It points that way. Yes, it does. More, I want you to grab Izzy Lundy and throw him back in jail immediately. This time he's going to stay in jail till he goes on trial. Right, Captain. Meanwhile, I'll get to work on Dowling. We're going to put the heat on every member of that gang until we get Dowling or they turn him over to us.
Within 5 hours, Colonel, the police had again arrested Izzy Lundy, and the search for Dowling was on. Warnings was flashed from coast to coast.
Attention, all field agents. Federal Bureau Investigation. Attempt to locate and hold for questioning Elmer Dowling in connection with attempted murder. Dowling is 6 feet tall.
Urgent. Police of Eastern Seaboard. Arrest on site Elmer Dowling, fugitive. Dowling weighs 200 pounds. Special notice, West Coast Police. Elmer Dowling reported in California. Wanted for attempted murder. Dowling has blonde hair, blue eyes.
Attention, all Missouri police. Be on watch for Elmer Dowling, fugitive gangster, now at large. Dowling believed to have returned to St. Louis. May be hiding out somewhere in city.
Darling.
That's you, Red.
Yeah. Open up.
Why'd you come here?
Look at this newspaper. It's about Izzy Lundy.
Lundy?
He was sentenced for that bombing today. Got 25 years.
25 years?
The guy who sent him to jail was that fella you tried to kill, Baker. He testified in court against Lundy.
That was the mistake of my life.
not making sure that guy Baker was dead. Now look what he's done. Has me hounded like a rat.
The cops sure are after you, darling.
I can't stand much more of this. Cooped up in four walls, afraid to show my nose outside. Afraid every noise I hear on the stairs is the cops. I'm going nuts. I can't sleep no more. I lie in the bed, hour after hour, just listening and waiting.
That's all you can do, darling. If you show up on the streets, the cops will grab you inside of 10 minutes.
So where's the rest of the gang? Why don't they do something for me?
They're hiding out from the cops, same as you.
Well, where's Jaime? You ought to be able to find Jaime.
Yeah, he must be with the others.
The yellow rat. Just when I need him, they run out of me. If I ever get my hands on him, I'll... Hold it, Red. Don't open that door. Now, wait till I get my gun.
That ain't the door, it's the phone.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hello, darling.
Who's this?
Me, Jaime.
Oh, Jaime. Well, where you been? You got no idea how glad I am to hear you. Now, listen, Jaime. I'm on a spot, see? I need dough to beat town. Tell me where Red can meet you so you can go and...
Listen, you dumb cluck.
Dumb cluck? Why, I'll break you. Now, wait a minute. What's the matter?
Plenty.
What do you mean?
The cops got the gang smashed. Half the boys are in jail already. And the cops ain't going to stop till they get you and every one of us.
Yeah, well...
So there's only one thing for you to do.
For me to do?
The boys say for you to give up to the cops tonight.
What? Why, you're crazy.
You've had your warning, darling. We'll be watching you.
Here, now, wait, Jaime, wait.
Now, remember, darling, it's the cops or us.
Hello.
What is it, darling?
The gang. They're throwing me over. Put me on the spot.
On the spot?
Yeah. But how did they know where I was? No one knew where I was, but...
What are you looking at me like that for?
You. You were the only one who knew. You're in with them.
No. Darling, put out that gun.
Shut up. Hand over your money.
Well, sure, darling. Here is every cent I got here.
I ain't licked yet. I'll get out of this town, and I'll kill anybody that tries to stop me.
Sure you will, sure.
Now, Red, it's your turn.
Don't shoot. Please.
I ain't shooting. I need these bullets for the cops. But here's what you're getting.
No. Please.
Hello, headquarters.
Listen, Copper. You want Elmer Dowling. I know where you'll get him.
Who is this?
Never mind who it is.
Oh, check this call.
Listen to me. Go out to the waiting room of the Taylor Avenue car station, and you'll find Dowling if you get there fast enough.
Maury, hung up. What's it, Captain? Another tip on Dowling. Get a special squad. We're going out to the Taylor Avenue car station. It may be a false alarm, but we're going to investigate at once. All right, Maul, pull up here. There's the car station.
Right, Captain. We'll leave the car here so Dowling won't see it.
Follow me, men.
Yes, sir.
Any special instructions, Captain? If Dowling is in this waiting room, we've got to be careful. He's sure to be armed. And I don't want any innocent person hurt.
Yes, we'll have our guns ready.
I'll know Dowling the second I see him. Here's the waiting room. Careful now, men. A lot of people in there, Captain. See that big fellow sitting there hiding back of that newspaper? It's Dowling.
Wonder if he sees us. He's getting up.
Now, hold it, men. We don't want any shooting. He's going out the back way. Good. You two men guard this front door.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, you and I'll go around back. Come on, fast. Right, Captain. You ready to shoot any instant? Yes, sir. Hold it. There he goes. Back of that house. Oh, you wait here. I'll cut around this side and try to head him off.
Up with your hands, Copper.
Dowling.
Oh, I'll kill you if you don't do what I say. I'm using you as a shield. Start walking.
All right.
I'll kill you with this Copper.
Drop that gun, Dowling.
No. Okay, let go of my arm. Let me. That gun, I said. He got down. Come on, man.
Are you all right, Captain? Yes, Moore, I'm all right. This rat isn't. Put the handcuffs on him. There's a man waiting at headquarters to see you, Dowling.
What man?
The man you tried to murder. A missing corpse.
Elmer Dowling was positively identified by Louis Lee Baker, Colonel, and went on trial for the attempted murder of Mr. Baker on March 4th, 1940. He was convicted and was sentenced to 30 years in the state penitentiary at Jefferson, Missouri.
This has been a most interesting case, Prosecutor Wallace, and I want to congratulate you on your successful prosecution of Dowling. One of the most impressive features of this case is the fine courage displayed by Mr. Baker, who refused to be intimidated in his efforts to help the police smash this mob. In these days of national stress, America needs citizens who support the law enforcement authorities and who are not afraid to face the gangsters and reveal them as real enemies whom this country must face. Thank you, Prosecutor Wallace, for helping us to prove again that crime does not pay. Now, before we broadcast our nationwide clues, a few words from Charles Stark.
I should like to leave you with a reminder. Muscular aches and pains often arrive without warning or invitation. During the summer months to come, when we are all more active, take the wise precaution of always having a bottle of dependable Sloan's liniment on hand. You'll discover that Sloan's will help you get the quick and comforting relief you want. 1, pat on some Sloan's liniment. That's all. Just pat it on. 2, relax. And soon you'll feel that welcome, gentle warmth as it penetrates right to your sore and stiff muscles, easing and soothing the pain. Ask for Sloan's liniment when next you visit your favorite druggist. And now, the clues.
Attention, citizens Southwest. Look out for man wanted concerning murder. Negro, 33, 5 feet 7 inches, 135 pounds, black kinky hair, brown eyes, left eye punctured and may be completely out, 3 razor-slash scars, left arm at shoulder, may wear dark glasses to conceal defective eye. This man wanted connection murder near Muskogee, Oklahoma. Caution, citizens New England, New York, New Jersey. Watch for James Joseph Moran, 39, 5 feet 9 inches, 180 pounds, brown hair turning gray, brown eyes, tattoo initials J, inch right forearm, large ears, eyes slightly crossed. This man, veteran robber who has been operating in New York and New Jersey, wanted by federal authorities for questioning concerning robbery of bank at Suffield, Connecticut.
If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. Tonight's broadcast is the last of the current season for Sloan's liniment. But we have some glad news. Sloan's will again sponsor gangbusters in the fall. Until then, we wish to thank all of you who have sent us so many splendid letters. And we want to thank the police organizations of the country for cooperating with the producers of Gangbusters in proving so conclusively that crime does not pay. And speaking for Sloan's, a very happy summer to you all until we meet again in the fall. America's crusade against crime.
Calling the police, calling the G-men, calling all Americans to war on the underworld.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning in to Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Your faithful friend when muscles ache and pain presents Gangbusters.
Calling the police, calling the G-men, calling all Americans to war on the underworld.
Gangbusters, brought to you, the men and women of America, by the makers of Sloan's liniment. With the cooperation of leading law enforcement officials of the United States, Gangbusters presents facts in the relentless war of the police on the underworld. Authentic case histories that show the never-ending activity of the police in their work of protecting our citizens. America's crusade against crime.
Now, for those of you who are familiar with the name Schwarzkopf, just an editorial note, and we'll get right back to the program. Colonel Schwarzkopf, who oftentimes interviews the lawman who brings in the story to Gangbusters, is, of course, in actuality, the father of H. Norman Schwarzkopf, General of the United States Army. And so this is kind of interesting to hear him portrayed, his father portrayed as a law enforcer. And also interesting, there's the character of the lawman, a sheriff, a judge who comes on the program. Judge Miller is played by none other than Bill Johnstone, who about the same time was playing The Shadow on the Mutual Network. So there's a couple of interesting voices to listen for here.
Now for our proxy interview between Colonel Schwarzkopf and Judge L.D. Miller of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Picture our setting as a special office turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Judge Miller, I understand that Charleston and Rogers, the nickel and dime bandits, were hunted by the police of 6 states.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. Actually, 8 different police departments were after them within a period of 30 days.
But why do you call these particular criminals the nickel and dime bandits?
Well, Colonel, James Carlson, the brains of the combination, had a theory of crime different from any criminal in all my experience.
I got a new slant on stick-ups that'll pay big dividends. I'm going to get me a smart partner that knows how to use a get. Then we're going to go through the Mississippi Valley pulling little jobs, nickel and dime jobs. When we pulled enough of these nickel and dime jobs, we'll have just as much jack as if we'd stuck up a dozen big banks.
On December 4th, 1939, following a term at Minnesota State Reformatory, Charleston drove up to a roadside tavern near Minneapolis. The owner was talking to a customer.
Be right with you, mister. Anything else, sir?
Oh, that'll be all, Bill. Charge it, will you?
With a fancy car like that, you want me to charge it?
No fancy. Right behind you, pal. Turn around.
What? Look out, Bill. He's got a gun.
A special kind of gun, mister, with a hair trigger. Come on, both of you. Back up into that hot dog joint before I turn this cannon loose on you. I want your dough.
Oh, I got some change.
Give it to me.
Here you are.
Now, you. Open up that cash register.
Here. $35. It's all I got.
I know it ain't. Scoop out that change and stick it in my pocket.
Nickels and dimes, huh? I'd like to see you for 5 minutes without that gun. Here's a change.
Thanks, white guy.
Now get out of here.
Not so fast, you. Empty your pockets.
Pretty brave, aren't you, with a gun?
Yeah, and it's liable to go off any minute.
No sawed-off punk's gonna take my dough.
I warned you, white guy.
Bill! You're not getting away from me. I'll show you. Give me that gun. You're all through, son.
Let go of me.
You hurt?
Let go of me.
Yeah, I guess so. Pretty bad. I dropped all 3 of those bullets, but I got his gun.
You're gonna need a doctor. What'll we do with this guy?
Lock him in the washroom.
Yeah, you make it all right?
Yeah, sure. I got the special gun, you rat.
Yeah.
Give me back my money.
All right. Here you are.
Now, come on, you into the washroom.
You'll never get me to jail.
Inside, punk.
Okay, white guy.
I'll lock it and then phone the police.
Better get an ambulance, Bill. You're bleeding bad.
Hello, operator. Get me the police.
Sit down, Bill.
What's that? The washroom window.
There. Up front. There he goes.
He's in his car. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot! Oh, it's jammed. That guy's special pistol jammed and saved his own life.
It is rare, Judge Miller, for the victim to turn on his assailant at gunpoint and disarm him.
It is, Colonel. Fortunately, the wounds of the tavern owner were not serious. Johnson made a dash for Chicago, where he went into partnership with another criminal named Joe Rogers. Together, they stole a late model car and started south, blazing a trail of robberies from Illinois to Louisiana. On the night of December 17th in Blytheville, Arkansas, Charleston and Rogers committed an unusual robbery, showing a peculiar obsession.
Blytheville, Arkansas, robbery. 2 men broke into a house and stole a large collection of pistols, automatics, shotguns, and rifles. Seen escaping in blue or black Dodge sedan. Notify all gun dealers to be on lookout for unusual weapons of foreign make.
A few days later, Colonel, Thompson and Rogers were in Minneapolis, waiting in a stolen new Buick sedan across the street from a small apartment house.
Boy, this is the life, huh, Rogers? You said it, Charleston. Cops and newspapers screaming about us from here to New Orleans. Nothing for us to do but sit back and take it easy.
I'd sure like a drink right now.
Yeah, so would I. Wish that baby of yours would hurry up.
It's only 11:10. I told her to sneak out at 11:15.
She made up her mind to come with us?
Hope so. You know me, Rogers. Wine, woman, and song.
Yeah, I know. But when are we going to quit this small-time stuff and go after something big?
Like what?
Banks.
Forget it, Rogers. Knock over a bank and every cop in the state's after you.
Just think of the dough we could pick up in banks. All we've been getting the places you pick is chicken feed. Nothing but nickels and dimes.
There's nothing you can't buy with nickels and dimes, Rogers. If you got enough of them.
Sure, but we could...
There's no buts to it. It adds up, see? And the rap for little jobs is nothing like it is for a bank.
But in one bank job, we...
Listen, sap.
Hey, take it easy, will you?
Banks have guards, and the guards have guns and tear gas. They have balconies to ambush bank bandits. They have burglar alarms to call the cops. Don't you see, we can get as much in a flock of gas stations as we could in a dozen banks. And no risk.
Maybe you're right.
The way I figure it...
Hold it, Charleston. Here comes your girlfriend.
Oh. Hello, baby.
Hello, Jim. Gee, I'm glad to see you.
You and me both. Get in the car.
Okay.
It's my pal, Joe Rogers.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
How are you?
Oh, what's up? Where are we going?
We're going south, kid. How'd you like to go with us?
South? Oh, gee, I'd love to, but what about my folks?
Send them a postcard.
Yeah.
Just say, having a wonderful time. I wish you were here.
Hey, what are you guys going to do?
We got special ideas. Swell clothes, good liquor, and plenty to keep us busy. What do you say?
I say, what are we waiting for?
Baby, you're going to be perfect. Let's go, Rogers.
Where to?
Back to New Orleans, where it's nice and warm. But we're going to make some stops on the way. And where we stop, nobody's ever going to forget us. This will be a joyride to remember.
That was near midnight, Colonel, on December 21st, 1939. 3 days later, Chief C.R. Bryan of the Chattanooga, Tennessee Police was sitting in his office when Police Captain Homer Edmondson walked in with a message in his hand.
Good morning, Captain.
Good morning, Chief Bryan. This just came in on the teletype. Thought you'd like to look at it.
From Sweetwater, huh?
Yes, sir.
Arrest 2 men wanted here for robbery of roadside buffet this morning, 3 a.m. One man about 20, weight 150, blue eyes, light hair. The other one, older, weight about 140, dark hair, slender. Both bandits wearing leather jackets.
That's a pretty complete description, Chief.
These bandits took $60 in currency, cigarettes, liquor, and a large amount of nickels and dimes. They're heavily armed. Large amount of nickels and dimes. That sounds familiar.
You're right, Captain. This is the 6th report in the last few days that used those exact words.
Yes, and each report was near Chattanooga. Have you broadcast this message to the patrol cars?
Yes, sir. Right after it came in.
Send it out again, Captain. This is the first good description we've had of those men. If they try anything here, I want every man on the force to be waiting for them.
Right, Chief.
Wait a second. Chief Bryan speaking.
Send some cops over quick, Chief. I've just been robbed.
Who's this?
Jack Parker. I got a filling station at Main and Watkins. I just opened up 10 minutes ago, and 2 guys walked in and...
Hold on a minute. Captain, there's been a holdup over at Main and Watkins, a filling station. Send a patrol car over there right away.
Right away, Chief.
Go ahead, Mr. Parker. What happened?
These 2 guys walked in, Chief. They both wore leather jackets. They had 4 guns between them, and they cleaned out the cash register.
How much they get?
$7. Almost all small change.
Nickels and dimes, huh?
Well, I know it don't sound like much, Chief, but it's a lot to me.
Mr. Parker, I don't care if it was 7 cents or $7 million. If these bandits are the men I think they are, they're going to try to pull some more jobs like this here in Chattanooga, and we're going to get them.
The next afternoon, Colonel, the woman manager of a small dry goods store in Chattanooga saw 2 men, apparently customers, walking into her store.
May I help you, gentlemen?
Yeah, let me see some shirts. The best you got.
And I want to see some socks and ties.
Certainly, right over here. What size shirt, sir?
15 collar, 34 sleeve.
And I want size 11 socks.
Here they are. Just take your pick.
That's just what we're going to do, sister. Stick 'em up.
Hold up.
Take it easy, sister. One peep out of you and I'll drill you.
Please.
Get down on the floor behind our counter. And don't move if you want to live.
Yes,
Pretty fancy-looking socks, pal. Get some for me.
What kind of shirts you getting?
Silk, the most expensive I can find.
Better make it fast.
Okay. These here look swell. Green silk. You ready, pal?
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, sister, where's your cash register?
There in back of the counter. But there's only a...
I know. There's only a little change. That's what they all say.
How much, pal?
$10 and about 5 and change.
Thanks for the service, lady. We'll be sure to tell our friends about you.
And remember, sister, if you move off that floor before we're out of this store, it'll be the last time you ever move.
Exactly 44 minutes later, Colonel, in a Chattanooga liquor store on the other side of town.
Will that be all, gentlemen? Just the 3 bottles of whiskey?
No, that ain't all, mister. Reach for the ceiling.
What do you want?
Don't shoot him, pal. The cops might hear you get.
All right? Keep them covered.
And what are you going to do?
I'm going to teach you not to be so nosy. That'll teach you to ask me what I want.
Oh, now, please don't kick me again.
Come on, pal. Let's get out of here.
Get the dough.
Okay.
Take everything, even a small change. How much is it?
Yeah, there's about $90 here. Hey, here's something else, pal. A nice new gat for your collection.
Say, not so bad. Different from any I got. Maybe I ought to try it out on this wise guy.
No, please.
Okay, mister, but just so you won't run after us, here's something more to remember us. But...
Oh.
That brutal holdup was the third the nickel and dime bandits committed in the heart of Chattanooga within 24 hours, Colonel. It redoubled the efforts of the police to catch Charleston and Rogers and resulted in a gun battle that Chattanooga will long remember. Law enforcement officers within a radius of 50 miles of Chattanooga cooperated. At a special meeting of police representatives at the office of Chief C.R. Bryant, all possible angles were discussed.
Fortunately, men, we have a complete description of these 2 bandits and definite identification clues.
What are they, Chief Bryan?
Well, first, Sussman, there's the nickel and dime angle. So anyone seen spending an unusual amount of silver is a definite suspect. Then there's the gun angle.
The gun angle?
It's this, Frazier. These men are crazy about guns. They take pride in them. Not just as weapons, but as items to collect.
So the bandits might just show off their guns sometime without staging a holdup, huh?
Particularly if they'd been drinking.
That's still another clue, Chief Bryan. The amount of liquor they consume, judging by the amount they've stolen.
And the girl with them. The one that's been seen in their car. Now, we have her description. All right, Captain Edmondson. These are all valuable clues, men. And we have one other advantage. From what these bandits have said to their victims, they don't expect the police to go after them seriously.
Just because the thefts have been relatively small, huh?
Exactly.
That gives me an idea, Chief.
What is it, Edmondson?
Maybe we can get these bandits through a weakness in their own system.
How, Captain?
Let's give these clues to every reliable citizen in the vicinity of Chattanooga. Every small storekeeper. Then when the bandits do show up again, they'll be spotted immediately.
Good
idea.
Well, then it's understood every available man is to stay on duty till these bandits are behind bars. I want them in custody before somebody gets killed.
Within 1 hour after that meeting, Colonel, merchants, filling station employees, liquor store proprietors, business people all over Chattanooga were planning to cooperate with the police.
Cooperate with police? Listen, I'm staying right here at the store. If those bandits come back this way, I'm going to be ready for them.
If those nickel and dime crooks come anywhere near me, I'm going to call the police. I'll know them if I ever see them again.
I'll be glad to cooperate. I've got a score to settle with those rats, and I'd like to see them both behind bars. If they ever come into my place, I'll...
Nickels and dimes, eh? I get it. If those buzzards stick their noses in my place, I'll be waiting for them. You can count on me.
That night, Colonel, December 26, 1939, at the Rock Castle Roadhouse, 10 miles west of Chattanooga, the cashier, Bill Raper, was standing behind his counter.
Hey, you, cashier.
Yes, sir?
I want a bottle of whiskey.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We're not allowed to sell liquor in bottles, except to guests of Rock Castle.
I'm a guest here. Me and my pal are in one of the cabins right next door.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Sure. Here you are. That'll be $165, please.
You'll have to take it in change.
Change?
Fistful, buddy. Here.
25, $50, $10, 20, 30, 55, 65. Right. Thank you, sir.
Your brother's right. Say, what are you staring at?
Oh, why,
See anything wrong with me?
No, I was just thinking what a good-looking green silk shirt you have on.
Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, it is good looking. Everything I got's good looking. Look at this.
Hey, watch.
Ah, don't be scared. I ain't gonna use it on you.
Boy, that's some pistol.
Bet your life it is. Special automatic. Only one like it in the country.
Yes, sir. Well, is there anything else you want?
Yeah, sure. I almost forgot. Give me some of those box lunches you got, huh?
How many?
Let's see now. 3.
Yes,
Please.
Here they are. Do you want me to carry them for you?
Yeah, that's right. I'm getting a little rocky.
Hey, Joe, take over, will you?
Okay.
I'll be right back. Let's go, sir. Now, which cabin is it?
Second one on the left.
This the cabin?
Yeah, I'll knock. Hey, open up. Come on, open up. It's me. Come on.
Pipe down, will you?
Come on, let me in. Where's Babe?
I reckon I'll be getting along, mister.
Yeah, sure. See you later, mister. Good night.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Operator, get me the police.
Police headquarters, Chief Ryan speaking.
Chief, listen, this is Bill Raper out at Rock Castle.
Yes, Bill?
Those 2 nickel and dime crooks you're looking for, they're here.
How do you know?
I'm positive, Chief. Every single clue you give me. The nickels and dimes, the guns, the liquor, everything checks.
Did you notice a car?
Yes, sir. It's a big, black, new 1940 Buick.
Where are they?
In a cabin right next door.
How many?
3 of them, sir. 2 men and a girl.
That's what I call fine cooperation, Bill. Sit tight and don't say a word to anyone.
Yes, sir.
I'll send an emergency squad out there right away.
15 minutes later, Colonel, Captain Homer Edmondson, with a group of picked men from the Chattanooga Police Force, including Detective Shipley and Carson, met members of the County Uniform Police under Captain Dyer outside the Rock Castle Roadhouse. The cashier, Bill Raper, was waiting for them.
Which cabin are they in, Mr. Raper?
That one with the lights on, Captain Edmondson.
All right, men. Sussman and Fraser, you stick with me.
All right, Captain.
Now, we'll go to the front of the house. Shipley, you and Carson cover the back with Captain Dyer. You got that?
Right, Captain. What's our plan, Captain?
Simply to close in and get those bandits. We can't start shooting till we're absolutely sure these are the men we want. But if they show the slightest resistance, open fire with riot guns immediately. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Watch it. They turned out the lights. Better stand back. I'll knock.
Open up.
Who is it?
Police.
Just a minute.
Hurry it up.
All right, coppers, come and get it.
Get back, man. Captain, just listen to those bullets bounce.
All right, men, open up with your riot guns.
Right, Captain.
Get down low, Babe. Those cops are using riot guns.
We'll fix them, Jimmy. I'll load your pistols.
Roger.
Yeah?
Cover the back door. I'll cover the front.
Okay, Charleston.
Come on, coppers. Try and take it.
You'd better give up in there. You're surrounded.
We'll give them hot lead. Give me another gat, Babe. This one's empty.
Here you are, Jimmy.
How is it in the back, Rogers?
Can't see him. It's too dark out there.
Well, they're all around us, Jimmy.
Keep down, Babe.
Oh.
Babe, you hit.
Oh, my head.
Told you to keep down. All right, coppers. You got my gal. I'll show you can't get away with that. Charleston, there's a copper creeping up in the back. You cover the front, Rogers. I'll get that cop. He's coming right up to the back door.
What are you going to do, Jimmy?
Shut up, Babe. I'm running this show.
Open your hands, all 3 of you.
I'm waiting for you, cop.
Jimmy, you killed him.
I'll say I killed him. I got his gun, too.
Jimmy, they got Rogers.
Lie down on the floor, Babe. I'll get him for that. All right, coppers. I got one of you. Who's next?
Fraser?
They killed Shipley.
Shipley? How?
He broke in the back door, shot down before he had a chance.
Oh, the dirty dogs. Give me your rat gun, Fraser.
Yes, sir.
Mine's empty.
Captain, I'm going after him.
Now, wait, don't go up there. It's probably a trap.
There goes one of them out the side door.
Stop or I'll fire.
He's running for the woods.
I can't see him.
There, between those big trees.
Missed him.
It's so dark, I can't see.
Oh, we'll never find him in this darkness.
What do we do, Captain?
He might be hurt. Dyer, you and Carson follow him. I am going to get some bloodhounds.
What's the matter with the dogs, Captain? Why are they stopping? Too dark for them?
I'm afraid they lost the trail, Fraser.
What, after we've followed that bandit for almost 8 miles?
It's all right, Sussman. Those bloodhounds have told me just what I want to know.
That'll get you, Captain.
For the last 2 miles, the bandits' trail has followed right along these railroad tracks.
That's right. But now we've lost it. I can't see what that
We're
is.
headed toward Chattanooga, not away from it. Doesn't that mean anything to you men?
You mean you thought maybe the bandit would jump afraid away from Chattanooga?
No, Sussman. I thought he'd head for Chattanooga, but I couldn't be sure. Now I know he's gone back to the city, where we can lay our hands on him.
With one of the nickel and dime bandits, Joe Rogers, dead, Colonel, and the bandit's girlfriend in a prison hospital, the Chattanooga police combed the city for the remaining bandit, now definitely identified as James Charlson. Later that night, after visiting hundreds of rooming houses, 2 police officers, Patrolman Fraser and Sussman, climbed the stairs of a cheap rooming house an hour after midnight.
What number did the landlady say, Fraser?
Room 6.
Yeah. It's room number 6, right up there at the head of the stairs.
Yeah. Landlady said her new boarder arrived an hour ago.
Have your gun ready?
Bet I will, Sussman. Turn on your flashlight. I'll try the door.
Right.
Door's unlocked.
That's lucky. Careful now.
Yep.
Easy. There, he's in bed.
Sound asleep.
Wonder if he's the guy we want.
He's pretty young for a bandit. Let's make sure, Sussman. Pull down the covers.
A pistol there in his right hand.
And another one next to him.
He's starting to wake up. Grab him.
I'm with you. Look on that. I didn't do nothing.
I got him, Fraser. Put the bracelets on him.
Charlton, you're all through. You cops are crazy. I'm not the guy you want.
No. General Wright, Fraser. Let's see those 2 guns.
That don't prove nothing, copper. I didn't kill nobody. I like guns. See, I collect them.
Yeah? Well, this is one gun you never should have collected, Charlson. It's the gun you took from Detective Shipley after you killed him. And it's the last gun you're ever going to collect.
And so, Colonel Schwarzkopf, through splendid police work and excellent citizen cooperation, the criminal activities of James Charlson came to an abrupt end. Placed on trial in my court for robbery and murder on February 27th, 1940, he was quickly found guilty. I sentenced him to life imprisonment in the Tennessee State Penitentiary. He's there at this very moment.
And what happened to the girl who was with Charlson and Rogers, Judge Miller?
For months, she hovered between life and death with a bullet touching her brain. The doctor said her mental faculties would be impaired indefinitely, and under the circumstances, she was freed in the custody of her parents.
Thank you, Judge Miller, for a fine case. I'm particularly pleased with the way you brought out the great value of public cooperation with the authorities. When the police thus frankly solicit help from our law-abiding citizens, and those citizens promptly and comprehensively cooperate, no criminal can escape. Every time the police and the people work together, the end is inevitable. Crime does not pay.
And now, the clues.
Special bulletin, all citizens. Watch for murderer 24, 5 feet 5 inches, 135 pounds. Dark brown hair slicked back, brown eyes. This man with tall, sandy-haired companion having wrinkled face, wanted for brutal murder several days ago, refrigeration engineer near San Antonio, Texas, may be traveling in black Ford station wagon, and may have in possession a .44 caliber Smith & Wesson revolver with cedar handle. Warning, citizens of Pennsylvania, be on lookout for man 28, 5 feet 8 inches, 160 pounds, brown hair, gray eyes, occupation farmer. This man wanted in connection with feud slaying last week, Indian Head section of Fayette County, Pennsylvania.
If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. For Sloan's Liniment next week, the case of the missing corpse. Here, reenacted for the first time, the inside factual account of one of the most fantastic cases in all criminology. Learn how a dead man faced his murderer. Sloan's Liniment brings you one of Philip H. Lord's most astounding dramatizations in America's Crusade against Crime.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.
Faithful friend when muscles ache and pain presents Gangbusters.
Calling the police, calling the G-men, calling all Americans to war on the underworld.
Gangbusters brought to you by the makers of Sloan's Liniment. With the cooperation of leading law enforcement officials of the United States, Gangbusters presents facts in the relentless war of the police on the underworld. Authentic case histories that show the never-ending activity of the police in their work of protecting our citizens. America's Crusade against Crime. Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, our regular interviewer, is now serving with the United States Army. However, the colonel is continuing his supervisory duties on Gangbusters by proxy. In a moment, we'll be ready for our proxy interview between Colonel Schwarzkopf and Chief of Police J.P. Coffey of Valdez, North Carolina, who will relate the facts in the case of the 8th bandit, the college athlete who turned killer. But first, friends, there are 3 important qualities which have made Sloan's Liniment the world's best-known liniment for muscular aches and pains. Sloan's brings quick relief. Sloan's is the pad-on liniment. No rubbing or massaging is needed. And Sloan's eases pain, whether it's caused by overexertion, accident, or cold weather. Next time your muscles seem to be tied in knots, next time your back or your shoulder is stiff and sore, try patting on Sloan's Liniment. It takes but a second, and almost instantly, you can feel that comforting warmth ease away the pain. If you haven't a bottle on the medicine shelf right now, it's time you made a mental note to ask your druggist for a handy bottle of Sloan's, the quick-acting liniment. Now for our proxy interview between Colonel Schwarzkopf and Chief of Police J.P. Coffey of Valdez, North Carolina. Picture our setting as a special office turned over to the Colonel by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Chief Coffey, this case of Dwight Beard certainly has many unusual angles. As I recall, Beard had a powerful physique and was a star college athlete. His cunning brain used this to make incredible escapes.
That's right, Colonel. After looting a house, Beard would leap from an upper-story window to a nearby tree, swing himself to the ground, and then disappear. But Beard was soon apprehended. And the court, believing him sincerely repentant, placed him on probation, never realizing that Beard was already scheming new criminal activity.
I knew I'd never go to jail. I knew if I put on a good crying act, the court would think I was repentant. They caught me once, but they'll never get me again. I have a new plan. All I need is money, and I'm getting that money tonight.
It was on the night of February 18th, 1932, in the little town of Valdez, North Carolina, that Beard went after this money. There, Beard and another man waited for the return of the local storekeeper.
Are you sure this storekeeper will have the money on him tonight, Beard?
I know he will. I also know he'll come up this path to his house.
Where can we hide?
This tree.
Why, you're crazy, Beard. We can't both hide back of this tree.
We won't be back of it. We'll be up it.
What?
Come on, climb.
Okay, Beard, if you say so. All right, come on. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, do you think this branch will hold both of us?
Sure. There. Now, when our friend passes under the tree, we'll drop down and grab him.
Yeah, that's a good idea, but what if...
Someone's coming.
The storekeeper.
Get ready.
I'm set.
Drop.
Who are you?
No noise. Hand over that money.
No, I won't.
Why, it's you. It's in that satchel, pal. Grab it.
I got it. No, help. Hey, give me my money.
I said
give me
quiet.
Beard, you killed him.
In this brutal manner did Dwight Beard commit his first murder, Colonel. Immediately, printing presses roared as thousands of police circulars were sent to all nearby police departments.
To all police chiefs, urgent, wanted for murder, Dwight Beard, 23, 175 pounds, 5 feet 11 inches, fair complexion, athletic build, reward for his arrest and conviction. Notify J.P. Coffey, Chief of Police, Valdez, North Carolina.
Thus, Dwight Beard started his life of crime, Colonel, a hunted man. He was recognized but not captured in Georgia, in Louisiana, and in Florida. But for months, nothing more was heard of Beard. He had taken on a new name. Then, in April of 1933, a significant meeting took place between two men in St. Paul, Minnesota, in an apartment house.
That's my proposition, Wilson. The police will never suspect us. I worked this plan out step by step, ever since I was in college.
I admit you have something unusual, but I don't trust you. Let's put our cards on the table. You say your name is Donald Haynes?
Well?
Let's not kid each other. I know that's not your real name.
Listen, Wilson. As far as you're concerned, my name is Donald Haynes.
Okay, Haynes. Whatever you say.
I need a partner who has the proper underworld connections. You have. You coming in with me? Yes or no?
Well, Haynes, let's put it
I tell you, I'll
this
have
way.
access to every wealthy home in the city. These rich people will be my friends. It's a setup in a million.
What makes you think that you, a stranger in town, can just walk out and get to know all the ritzy people living around here? Why, it'd be like sending me to New York to crash the 400.
That's right, Wilson. You couldn't do it. But I can.
You sure hate yourself. But I still want to know, how are you going to do it?
With these. These golf sticks are going to open the doors of the wealthy to me.
What?
Yes, Wilson. These golf sticks.
Are you nuts?
It may take a week, it may take a month. But I have each step carefully planned. I start tomorrow on the golf links. And you'll see how I make out. I can't miss. All right. Tee up my board, Caddy, and we'll see what I do in this last hole.
Yes, Mr. Haynes.
By the way, just what is my score?
Well, Mr. Haynes, I never see such golf shooting all my born days. There's 3 strokes under the course record already.
Not so bad, eh?
Well, Mr. Haynes, yours is a wizard. You're only a new member of this club, but all the other members been asking me who you is and how you shoot golf so good.
That's so? Let me have the driver.
Yes, sir. It's par 4 on this hole, sir. It's a dog's leg. The green's about 300 yards away.
All right. Here we go. Right over that pond.
Lordy me. Look at that ball go like an old eagle eye right over the pond. Mr. Haynes, you've done it on the green and one. You see that? On the green and one.
Not so bad, if I do say so myself.
Oh, wait till folks back at the clubhouse hear about this golf shoot, Mr. Haynes. They'll never get over talking about it. No, sir, never.
In this way did Dwight Beard, alias Donald Haynes, worm his way into St. Paul, Minnesota society, Colonel. Within a week, he was playing golf with some of the city's wealthiest men. Within a month, he was a welcome guest in some of the city's finest homes. Then Beard and his partner Wilson had a talk in Beard's apartment.
Stage is set, Wilson. All the groundwork is laid. We're ready for action.
Well, Haynes, I've got to hand it to you. You worked this thing out just as you planned. I've read about your social life in the newspapers.
We need money now, and we're going to get it, Wilson. I bought you a chauffeur's uniform and a butler's outfit today.
What for?
It's essential that you drive the car for me.
Oh, I get it.
When I invite these people here, you serve tea or drinks, whatever's necessary.
Okay. I'll play the perfect butler or chauffeur or anything you say, Mr. Haynes, so long as we get the dough. What's our first job?
See this invitation?
Donald Haynes, Esquire. Mr. and Mrs. G.B.F. Smythe request the pleasure of your company at a dinner dance to be held in honor of Count and Countess
Some visiting celebrities. Can you imagine the wealthy people and all that jewelry stuff each woman will be wearing in order to impress the Count and Countess?
There'll be a fortune there. Yeah, but Haynes, are you sure you can pull a job like this alone?
Listen, Wilson. I know every inch of the Smythe's home. I know just what door to enter, so no one will see me. The whole job will take less than 5 minutes.
Sounds okay to me.
This Saturday evening, you'll drive me to the Smythe's. The guests are in for an unexpected surprise. Sure you have all my evening clothes in the back of the car, Wilson?
Sure, Haynes. Collar, shirt, tie, studs, everything.
It's 8:30. Guess they've all probably arrived at the Smythe's by now.
One thing, Haynes. You're supposed to be a guest there yourself. How are you going to rob them without their recognizing you?
That's up to me. Turn up this driveway, Wilson. It's a servant's entrance.
Right.
All right, stop back of this clump of bushes.
Okay. Quite a party in there.
Yeah, French door's opening into the house on this side. I'll get in that way. You turn the car around and be ready to make a quick getaway when I come out.
Right.
Now, let's see. I think I have everything. A basket, gloves, revolver. I'll just slip on this mask.
Haynes, I don't know if you can do it. There must be at least 30 people in that house.
Don't worry, Wilson. You just be set for a quick getaway.
Okay. Watch your step.
All right, everyone. Don't make a move. Stay right where you are.
He's wearing a mask.
Quiet. I don't want to have to kill anyone. And no heroics from you men. Now, ladies, start removing your jewelry. Drop it in this basket. You men, empty your pockets.
All right, all right.
Come on. I mean business.
This is an outrage.
Quiet.
This is my wedding ring. Do I
You can keep the ring, but not that bracelet.
Thank you. Here's my bracelet.
This is the most terrible thing I've ever
Put
heard.
it in there. Thanks for the jewelry. I'll be going now, but I'm warning you. I'll kill the first person that starts after me. Good night. Take this basket, Wilson.
Okay, Haynes. Hop in.
Step on it, Wilson. Fast. Pull up by the side of the road, Wilson, while I change to these evening clothes.
Yeah.
Now I gotta get dressed fast.
And then what? After you're all dolled up?
You drive me back to the Smythe's, of course. They're expecting me.
You're going back there?
Listen, stupid. 3 minutes ago, these people were held up by a masked gunman in a gray suit, light hat, and tan shoes. 5 minutes later, I arrive in evening clothes as an invited guest.
Yeah?
You think anyone would ever figure that I'm the one who just held them up? Well, when I get back there, if they haven't already called the police, I'll do it for them.
Police records show, Colonel, that Beard pulled more than 50 robberies in this manner.
Yet, Chief Coffey, for all his cunning, it's evident that luck played with him. If anyone had seen Beard in his quick change act, he would have been captured the very first time he tried the plan.
That's true, Colonel. And as you point out, his luck did change.
Chief Coffey, before you tell us how this murderer and thief was discovered, Charles Stark has a few words for us.
During this raw, wet, blustery time of year, you're going to hear many folks complain they're chilled to the bone.
Too often a chill like that brings muscular aches and pains. But just so long as you have a bottle of dependable Sloan's liniment handy, you needn't worry. For over 2 generations, this famous Pat-On liniment has been giving quick relief when muscles ache. Millions of people the world over use and like Sloan's liniment. They find it so easy to apply, so promptly acting and comforting. If you have a mean crick in your back or a sore leg or arm, try Sloan's liniment yourself. Just pat it on lightly, lean back and relax. Like a heat treatment, a delightful warmth penetrates to those sore and stiffened muscles, soothing away the pain in no time at all. The next few months are the Sloan months. Always have a bottle of this family friend in need ready to serve you when pain strikes. Sloan's liniment costs very little, but it's sure worth plenty when you need it in a hurry.
Now, Chief Coffey, you say Dwight Beard's luck changed. The breaks were all going Beard's way at first, Colonel Schwarzkopf. Then, as is usual between two crooks, trouble broke out one night at Beard's apartment.
Hey, Wilson, come in here.
What's on your mind, Haynes?
I've been doing some figuring. The last 6 months, you've made pretty good money.
Well, haven't you?
Now we're going to make a new agreement. So I'm cutting down on your share. Hand it over or I'll drill you.
Here.
Thanks. This added to my pile makes quite a tidy sum.
You'll let me go now?
To tip off the police when you get outside?
I won't. I swear I won't.
Save your breath, Wilson. I don't need you any longer, and I'm getting rid of you.
All right. But don't shoot me.
I'm not going to shoot you, Wilson. That's too much noise. Back in college, I was a star wrestler. I can snap your neck with my bare hands.
No,
I don't
Haynes.
need this gun. I'll throw it on the table.
You threw your gun down. But I got one of my own.
Wilson.
Get over against that wall, Haynes. Or whatever your name is. Get over there.
Are you crazy?
I never did trust you, you crook. Now it's my turn to pick up the dough.
Put that money down. It's mine.
Shut up. Shut your pretty mouth for a change. I'm sick of hearing you blow about how smart you are. How you're the mastermind of crime.
Wilson, where you going?
Thanks for your share of the dough, Mr. Haynes. It makes quite a tidy sum. So long, pal.
With Wilson gone, Beard had to work alone, Colonel. 2 nights later, in the living room of a wealthy Minneapolis family home.
Marion, dear,
Yes, George?
what are you reading?
Oh, just one of the latest novels. Why don't you get a book and read, too, George? You seem so restless tonight.
I was down at police headquarters today.
Yes? Oh, have they traced any of the stolen jewelry?
Oh, no, it takes time. But, Marion, the police have a theory that this epidemic of robberies is the work of one of our friends.
One of our friends?
Yes, the police say that anyone who knew as much about the inside of our homes as the... Marion,
Yes, George?
didn't you say the servants were all out tonight?
Why, yes, they are. Since we were staying home, I
Wait.
thought that... What's the matter?
Listen.
But I'm sure there's no one in the house but us.
Hear that?
Someone's upstairs.
I'm going up. You call the police.
I'm afraid. Let me come with you.
All right, dear. Careful now. We don't want these stairs to squeak.
George.
Yes?
I'm sure I left the light on at the top of the stairs. Someone's turned it out. What's that?
Someone's in this room.
Oh.
I'll open the door.
George! Oh, George, are you all right?
There he is.
He's going to jump out that window.
Come on.
Oh,
He fell into the yard.
is he dead?
No, he's moving. Marion, you call the police. I'm going down there and grab him before he can get away.
Was that another of Beard's jobs, Chief Coffey? Yes, Colonel. And although badly hurt after jumping from the Smythe's window, he succeeded in getting away. The police began checking all doctors and hospitals. 3 hours later, in a hospital room in Minneapolis...
Nurse. Nurse.
So, you're awake at last.
Who are you?
You know very well who I am. You're under arrest.
You want me for robbery?
No, we've got your partner Wilson to answer the robbery charges. We want you for something else.
What? Why am I under arrest?
It's an easy thing to change your name from Beard to Haynes or any other name you choose. But there's one thing you can't change, Dwight Beard. Your fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
We took them while you were asleep. We know your whole record, particularly the crime you committed at Valdez, North Carolina.
No. I didn't have any...
You're all washed up, Beard. You're going back to North Carolina to be tried for murder.
Chief Coffey, I know that Beard was immediately returned to North Carolina. Was he convicted of murder?
Yes, Colonel, after a long court battle. Then an unexpected thing happened. Beard's sentence was commuted to life imprisonment. A year passed, then one night in the prison yard at North Carolina State Prison.
Hey, Beard.
Oh, hello, Connie.
I thought your leg was broke, but I just saw you walking as good as anyone.
That was a stall. I always pretended my leg was hurt after I left the hospital. The guards figured they don't have to watch me as closely as the others.
Yeah?
After tonight, they won't have to watch me. I'm getting over that wall tonight.
Well, you got a ladder?
No. I'm jumping over.
Don't kid me, Beard. That's a 12-foot wall. Even a kangaroo couldn't hop that.
Come over here, Connie.
Okay.
See this long pole I have hidden against this wall?
Yeah?
Ever see a pole vaulter?
You mean one of those guys that jumps...
I used to pole vault when I was in college. And tonight I'm vaulting over that wall.
Over a 12-foot wall?
Yeah. May even break the world's record. But it's going to be strictly unofficial.
Attention, prison break. Dwight Beard, murderer, escaped from North Carolina State Prison at Raleigh. Beard is 5 feet 11, 175 pounds, light complexion, athletic build, extremely dangerous. May be riding freight train heading south. Watch all trains heading south.
Yeah, Beard's not hiding on this freight. You can signal the engineer to go ahead.
Okay. All clear. All clear.
Pull over there.
See any white man along the roads as you came through?
No, sir, boss. I ain't seen no one but myself all the time.
All right, get going.
Meanwhile, two police officers talked in Dallas, Texas.
Officer Roberts, I'm certain that Dwight Beard is somewhere in the Southwest.
If he's here, we'll get him, Sheriff. Police departments in every town in the country have circulars on Beard with full descriptions. He can't hide out forever.
No, sooner or later, we'll get him.
Yes. I wonder what it feels like to be a hunted man every minute of the day and night.
This river's like ice. But I gotta get across. They're after me. After me with bloodhounds. Won't let me rest night and day. Everywhere, cops, cops, cops. Driving me crazy. They won't let me sleep. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I can't sleep.
It was on the night of December 23rd, 1936, that Dwight Beard arrived in Dallas, Texas, Colonel. But he was no longer the self-confident college man who had a plan for the perfect crime. Down at the heels, shifty-eyed, he slunk along a Dallas side street and walked up to a store.
Yes? You wish something?
Listen, guy, hand over your money or I'll kill you. I swear I will.
No. Don't. Here, take the money.
That's better. If you try to follow me, I'll kill you.
Help! Hold up! Help!
You dirty rat!
What's wrong? Officer Roberts, I've just been held up. Man in the gray sweater. He ran down that cellar. Get back, all you people. Out of the way. Get back, all of you. Officer Roberts, don't go down there. Here's... Officer Roberts! Officer Roberts! Are you hurt bad? Somebody killed a cop. Here's this Officer Roberts.
Call an ambulance. Get help. Do something. Help.
Officer John Roberts was dead, Colonel.
The second murder chalked up against Dwight Beard.
Yes. From descriptions given by the storekeeper and the witnesses, Dallas police, who had memorized Beard's wanted circulars, soon knew that Dwight Beard was the murderer, and emergency squads were hurriedly ordered to converge on the area where Beard was last seen.
All right, you men. Take up your positions back of this wall. The killer's hiding in that garage. Train your machine guns on the door of that garage.
Right, Captain.
Yes, sir. You other squads over there in position?
Yes, sir. Keep down, everyone.
Hey, you in the garage. We know you're Dwight Beard. You're completely surrounded. Come out before we open fire. All right, men. Now we'll give him a taste of his own medicine. Put around the machine gun bullets through the roof of the garage.
Captain?
Yes?
I'm up here in this fire escape. I can see the killer. He's climbed out on the roof of the garage.
What?
And there's a truck parked in the street. He's going to try and jump in it and get away.
Come on, men. Follow me.
There's the gunman. He's going to jump past him. Grab him. Oh, I got him. I'm hurt. Let me go. Let me go.
Get up on your feet.
Put the handcuffs on. I didn't do anything. I'm hurt. I didn't do anything.
So you thought you could jump to that truck and get away? A college athlete, huh? Come on, Dwight Beard. Start walking. Your jumping days are over.
And so, Colonel Schwarzkopf, for the second time in his life, Dwight Beard was arrested and tried for murder. But this time, the death sentence was carried out. Dwight Beard was electrocuted June 6, 1937, in the prison at Huntsville, Texas.
Thank you, Chief Coffey, for bringing us the facts in this case of Dwight Beard, the ape bandit. It's too bad that a college education, athletic ability, and social accomplishments should have been used to rob good householders and snuff out the lives of law-abiding citizens. All because he would not learn the fundamental truth that crime never pays. And now, before we broadcast our nationwide clues, a few words from Charles Stark.
Now that Mother and Sis have finished the dinner dishes, the last job in a long, hard day, they'll know what I mean when I talk about a weary back and sore arms. So many people suffer needlessly at a time like that, when just patting on Sloan's liniment will bring them quick and comforting relief. This famous liniment is the friend of all the family, the enemy of muscular aches and pains for more than 50 years. Try it just before going to bed for those housework aches. Or perhaps Dad has a stiff neck from sitting in a draft, or the youngster bumped his elbow playing football. In all those little family emergencies, Sloan's will help smooth out the kinks in those aching muscles. It's easy to apply, just pat it on, and you can feel it go to work like a heat treatment to bring you back to yourself again. If you haven't a bottle on the medicine shelf right now, make sure to ask your druggist for Sloan's liniment when you go shopping tomorrow. And now, the clues.
Warning, citizens of Southwest, watch for escaped Texas bad man Charles G. Duffield, 24, 5 feet 9 inches, 147 pounds, black hair, brown eyes, tattoo, word chief, upper outer left arm, tattoo, emblem, heart and dagger with bird and ribbon, outer right arm. This man, notorious Dallas robber, escaped last week from State Prison Farm in Texas.
Attention, citizens of western states. Beware a man 6 feet or more, 200 pounds, dark bushy hair, small mustache, wearing dark trousers and jacket which look new. This man wanted for robbery last week of store and for subsequent kidnapping and beating of woman, leaving woman unconscious along road, Ely, Nevada.
Caution, citizens of Pacific Coast, be on lookout for bank robber 35, 5 feet 6 inches, 130 pounds, fair complexion, wore dark double-breasted suit, gray cap, carried .38 caliber blue steel revolver. This man wanted for robbery last week, bank, Los Angeles, California.
If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police or gangbusters at once. Next week, the amazing case of the ruthless gang leader who used dynamite as his tool. Train after train laid waste, innocent victims killed, and the fiend who thought he could escape. Hear how alert police authorities caught this gang through sheer persistence and scientific investigation. You friends of Sloan's liniment are in for another treat as Phillips H. Lord opens Chapter 213 in the officially endorsed America's Crusade Against Crime.
calling the G-men, calling all Americans to war on the underworld.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Last week of store and for subsequent kidnapping and beating of woman, leaving woman unconscious along road, Ely, Nevada. Caution, citizens of Pacific Coast, be on lookout for bank robber 35, 5 feet 6 inches, 130 pounds, fair complexion, wore dark double-breasted suit, gray cap, carried .38 caliber blue steel revolver. This man wanted for robbery last week. Bank, Los Angeles, California.
If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police or gangbusters at once. Next week, the amazing case of the ruthless gang leader who used dynamite as his tool. Train after train laid waste, innocent victims killed, and the fiend who thought he could escape. Hear how alert police authorities caught this gang through sheer persistence and scientific investigation. You friends of Sloan's Liniment are in for another treatise. Phillips H. Lord opens chapter 213 in the officially endorsed America's Crusade Against Crime.
Calling the police, calling the G-men, calling all Americans to war on the underworld.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for tuning into Golden Age Radio. Don't turn that dial. We have more excellent entertainment coming up next.
Your feedback is important to us. Let us know what you think. We aim to provide the best possible entertainment for you.
If you need access training or support, send an email to db@g3pl.net or call 615-420-2040. That's 615-420-2040.